Separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on the down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, think she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gas bag, they trap bit. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you didn't know point trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought. Turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared sound was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought.
And it's easy to get a quote at Liberty Mutual.
I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went here to live. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly swag. I walk out this bitch and hopped in the day. I blow all this shit like a silly fan. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty can.
I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up. Pop me some beans and I turn up.
I barely can keep up with time.
Pop on a nigga for dropping it down.
Being Frank's on my mind.
I'm on the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that now.
I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speed it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up this bitch, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up Corona. Wait up for bail, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them motel. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, they gon' make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chicken. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving yourself. Place up for order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free spurring. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beef out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
And then
So a lot of weed niggas got a whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went to D-Time. All the fuck shit nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Oprah without trying. And I smash that pussy without buying. If the cop comes so with it, I ain't lying. In your mouth though, niggas won't drop down. I'm a young man nigga like John Gotti. He say shit nigga, you ain't caught about it. Yeah, fuck out the way by a list for the shit. I'm get to the money, I just got a piece for the shit. Better believe we gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never hit a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. Let it ain't nigga fuck with stank. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got rank. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the street for real. Stacking please, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese and the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid for a happy meal. You grown now, I'm your pappy still. That fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell start a motherfucker. Tell you how I'm motherfucker. Dirty shit, dick No deals, I ain't coming clear. Street saying start dropping clear. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping people. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him.
I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like you rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal by chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
Yo. It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it, man. Shout out to my boy Loyalty. My boy in the building. The UK's finest. Loyalty. Team Tyson Fury. What's good, man? My boy Loyalty. Salute. How you doing, brother? What's good, man? Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte, man. I got Tyson Fury knocking out Dillian Whyte. Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? The best heavyweight in boxing. Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying? Undefeated, lineal champion. Come on, man. Fury time all day. It's Fury time. Fury gang. Tyson Fury, you already know. Rodney Evans in the building. What up, though? My boy Luis Phillips. What up, though? LP. What's good? He said Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. He said can't fucking wait. Did you see that that face off today? They was with each other. You know what I'm saying? It got me excited, bro. I was watching it. Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, they had a face off, man. And Shakur Stevenson, to me, it looked like Shakur Stevenson looked very confident right there. Shakur Stevenson, of course, is the younger fighter. He looked like he's very excited. He been waiting for this opportunity. This is a great opportunity for Shakur Stevenson to work his way on the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, I can't wait for Rodney Evans. I totally agree with that. Y'all hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I was excited when I saw that face off. Shakur Stevenson looked hungry. Shakur Stevenson, he was licking his chops. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson looked like he ready to go. Oscar Valdez, you know, he's a veteran. Oscar Valdez is an older fighter. You know, Oscar Valdez was calm. He was relaxed while Shakur Stevenson was hungry. Shakur Stevenson looked like he was ready right there. And Oscar Valdez, just being the veteran that he is, Oscar Valdez was calm, cool, and collective. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait for it either, man. Shakur Stevenson was on his ass, though, at the face-off. It looked like Shakur Stevenson was trying to bully Oscar Valdez all up in his face. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson was talking a lot of trash. He was talking a lot of shit. And, yo, I just can't wait for it, man. You know what I mean? Champion versus champion. Unification. Two undefeated champions in their fucking prime. Shakur Stevenson, American, silver medalist. The Olympian, Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez, of course, he's a two-division champion. Oscar Valdez, he knocked out Miguel Berchelt. You know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson, undefeated, two-time two-division champion, two-time world champion. When you look at the breakdown of this matchup, Shakur Stevenson is a two-division champion. He's undefeated. Oscar Valdez, the same thing. Two-time champion. Two-division champion, undefeated. Some people thought Oscar Valdez lost his last fight. Do you guys remember? Do you remember? A lot of people thought Oscar Valdez lost his last fight to Robson Conceição. You know, very controversial decision. Shakur Stevenson recognized as one of the best. Man, this makes for a great matchup, of course. You know, so many great fights coming up in the sport of boxing. Where should I start? You know, Canelo Alvarez, Dmitry Bivol, undefeated. Light heavyweight champion. Canelo Alvarez moving up in weight again. That's not easy. If it was easy, more fighters would do it. You know, of course, Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. And Canelo can move up to a weight class. And Canelo can fight anybody he wants, because everybody wants that Canelo payday. But for example, a guy like David Morrell, if David Morrell wants to move up to 175, it's going to be hard for David Morrell to find a fight.
It's hard for David Morrell to find a fight at 168 right now, and he's a fucking world champion. You dig what I'm saying? What's good? What's good? My boy, the greatest, M.O.B. He said, H. Moolah. Last night, Free Smoke had me dying. Oh, yeah, man. It's Free Smoke every day, man. You know what I'm talking about? Of course, you know, Jimbo, Method, they was going at it like cats and dogs, man. It was Free Smoke. Man, of course, we had Prime Time on here. Q to God, YB, Young Billionaire. Man, shout outs to Young Billy Boxing. To me, honestly, Young Billy Boxing right now is my favorite channel on YouTube by far. I love what Young Billy Boxing is doing. Shout outs to everybody in the mob. Shout outs to everybody in the mob. Shout outs to Boxing Historian. Shout outs to Method, Q to God, Jimbo, the greatest, Jason Brown, all my niggas, man. We in here. We so deep, man. You know what I'm talking about? I be who I be. You dig what I mean? Man, we in this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? But hell yeah. Yo, that face-off was kind of, man, it was heated. He said, salute, H. You see the Shakur Stevenson Valdez press conference. So they had a whole press conference. I just saw the weigh-in. So they had the press conference. I might have to put that motherfucker on right now. Kick back and watch this motherfucker. You heard me? Yeah, Masters of Boxing. You know how in golf they got the masters of golf and shit. Right here, this right here is the Masters of Boxing. Masters of Boxing. You got to know your shit, man. I'm telling you, if a motherfucker come on the panel talking that bullshit, some of that casual ass bullshit, I will cook your ass. At first, I will try to cook. I will try to teach you because I am the master teacher. I am the master teacher. You know what I'm saying? So I will try to teach you. But if you deflect, if you don't want to hear the truth, if you think you know everything, but you really don't know shit about boxing, I will cook your bitch ass. You understand me? We getting started, my nigga. On everything I love. Nigga, I take this boxing shit serious. All that capping you niggas be doing, all that fanboying you bitch ass niggas be doing, all you Anthony Joshua fanboys and Anthony Joshua fangirls out there, I'm going to teach you a lesson. You know what I'm saying? For all the fanboys, there's a lot of, I love Canelo. Canelo, one of my favorite fighters, but I'm not a fanboy. There's a lot of fanboys out here for Canelo, my nigga. You understand me? I want to see Canelo fight everybody. I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez and Charlo too. You understand me? For real. Muhammad Ali fought everybody. Oh, he going in on Ben Israel. Ben probably listening. I know Ben be listening. He be behind the scenes listening. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, if you listen, you will learn. At the end of the day, if you listen, you will learn. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers think because they old, they know a lot about boxing. Well, I'm 60 years old and this and that. That's a damn shame. You 60 and you still don't know shit about boxing? I'm going to start cooking you motherfuckers. Real talk, man. You feel what I'm saying? But hell yeah. So I'm going to take a look at this press conference real quick. Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson. Well, how was it though, Jason Brown? Shakur was talking plenty of shit. Dang, Shakur was all up in his face, laughing and smiling. How was the actual press conference? Or did they just take pictures? Was it a press conference or did they just take pictures? What's good? What's good? The Don is here. Coco the Don, the 2019 co-host of the year. Coco the Don, baby. What's good? He said, exactly, H. I like who I like, but I listen and I have logic. I know David Benavidez is not ready for Canelo. I know Ryan not ready. I mean, how are we going to say David Benavidez is not ready? According to the rankings, he is ready. David Benavidez is a two-time champion at 168 pounds, and he never lost his belt in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to the nonsense. Benavidez is ready, my dude. Even though I think Canelo will beat him, Benavidez is ready. You know, he's a two-time champion. David Benavidez, he never lost his belt in the ring. David Benavidez is the number one contender, so he is ready, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Don Coco. What's good? Salute my Dons. He said Valdez going to shock the world. Hey, Coco the Don, I got Shakur Stevenson all day, homie. I got Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson got the skills. He got the skills to pay the bills, my dude. Shakur Stevenson been calling for this fight. He said fanboys ruin the sport. Absolutely. Absolutely. of course, I want to see Canelo fight everybody. The same way I wanted Floyd Mayweather to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? People got mad at Floyd for not fighting Paul Williams. Still to this day, everybody mad at Floyd Mayweather for not fighting Antonio Margarito, even though Margarito was a cheater. So you guys got to keep the same energy. You same motherfuckers that was saying Floyd Mayweather ducked Antonio Margarito, Floyd Mayweather ducked Paul Williams. What's your excuse for Canelo? You're like, I don't understand that. You got a problem with Floyd for not fighting Antonio Margarito, but you okay with Canelo not fighting Benavidez. Make that make sense to me. Muhammad Ali fought everybody. I want to see Canelo fight everybody. I think Canelo will beat most of these guys, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo will beat David Benavidez all day. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. What's good, my boy Mad Dog H? Mad Dog in the building. What it is, what it is. He said, salute the hardest working person on YouTube, H Money. Jason Brown, what it is, what it is.
What's good, my boy H Money.
What's good, my boy? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good right now.
For sure, bro. Did you see that Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez face off, or was it a press conference or just a face off?
Nah, it was both. They had the press conference by the pool at the MGM Grand. I didn't see the whole thing, but I seen a little bit. But I'm gonna watch it later. But they did the face off.
Mm-hmm.
They look ready. Valdez and Shakur, they look ready. Yeah. They had Bob Mann right in the middle. They interviewed him right after. Yeah, they both look ready.
What Bob was saying?
The fight. He didn't say nothing. They didn't really show him from what I seen, but
it looked like it's gonna be special. It looked like they both ready.
Yeah, they look ready. He said, Shakur, what he said? He said that he felt like if he was Canelo size, he would beat him, and that he was gonna beat the shit out of Valdez. That he feel like once he beat Valdez, he gonna be on the pound for pound list.
Yeah, he should be on the pound for pound list if he beat Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is he's an undefeated champion. Oscar Valdez just knocked out Miguel Berchelt not too long ago. And of course, Oscar Valdez had a very close fight with Robson Conceição. Did you think Oscar Valdez won that fight with Conceição, or you thought he lost? Keep it a buck, though. Just tell me the truth.
I thought Conceição won. I'm just gonna keep
I thought Conceição won that fight too. To be honest with you,
the reason I didn't want to get the fanboys in the comment section heated today.
Nah, bro. Hey, come on, man. You just say how you feel. Don't worry about anybody else. Don't worry about no fanboys and they feelings. Tell me the truth, bro. This H Money boxing. We don't beat around the bush. So you thought he lost that fight. Don't give a fuck about how a motherfucker feel. I don't give a fuck how these people feel. You know what I'm saying, me?
You right.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, we gonna tell the truth on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I thought Conceição won. I thought he won the fight, but Valdez obviously was the A side and the bigger draw, so they was gonna give it to him.
And that's what's wrong with boxing. You got this kid, Robson Conceição, Olympic gold medalist from Brazil, who fought his heart out, man. He deserved to get that victory, but at the end of the day, Oscar Valdez got the decision. I feel like that's what's wrong with boxing. That's what's wrong with the sport. All these robberies. Look at what happened to Jack Catterall. I thought he beat Josh.
Yeah, I had him winning the fight. But, Taylor was in his hometown. It was his coming out party. He undisputed, the bigger draw, the bigger name. So, of course, they was going to give him the decision. But, that's how corrupt boxing is nowadays. Well, it's been corrupt, but especially now, it's just horrible.
Yo, shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy IB. Who IB? What up, IB? He said, and Floyd fought plenty of black fighters. Yes, he did. Floyd Mayweather, he beat DeMarcus Chop Corley. He beat Diego Corrales, who was black. Floyd Mayweather, he beat Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? He beat Andre Berto, who was a black fighter. He beat Shane Mosley, another black fighter. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather beat plenty of black fighters who were champions. But listen, IB, you got our own people, our own black brothers saying Floyd Mayweather never fought a black man. Floyd Mayweather ducked black fighters, and that's coming from black people. Because the niggas be fucking coons. These niggas be coons. You know understand me? And I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of that shit. You got, look at the Mexican brothers. Look at our brothers from Mexico. They don't shit on their fighters. Nigga, Julio Cesar Martinez just got his ass whooped by Chocolatito. They still support Julio Cesar Martinez. Oscar Valdez popped dirty for fucking a banned substance. They still, they still got his back. No matter what. Oscar Valdez got outboxed by Robson Conceição. And they still said he won the fight. You know what I'm saying? That they definitely defend their fighters, the Mexican people. Why we don't, do the same thing for our fighters? Why? I don't get it. What's up with that, JB? Talk to me about that, bro.
It's just us. It's like, certain fighters or certain channels, they just got certain fighters, favorite fighters. Like perfect example of this was the Terrence Crawford, the Earl Spence, the split as far as the fan base, because Terrence Crawford was with Top Rank, Bob Arum, a white promoter, and Earl Spence was under Al Heyman and PBC, which is the black side, the boxing world and the business. So, everybody was calling Crawford a top rank Toby and just hating him because he was under a white man. But I don't want to shit on Al Heyman and nobody. You know what I'm saying? Both of them did wrong in the sport. No promoter is perfect.
Yeah, but everybody talks shit about Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? But nobody says nothing about Bob Arum, and Bob Arum just mistreated Terrence Crawford. Bob Arum get a pass for mistreating fighters all the time. Once PBC do something, they got a problem with that. For example, DAZN, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn said pay-per-view was dead. Eddie Hearn was talking all that shit. And now what? Eddie Hearn is starting to charge us pay-per-view after he said pay-per-view was dead, but nobody said nothing about that. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. Yeah, it's facts.
Nigga, Bob Arum just talked shit about his own fighter, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is suing Bob Arum. And all of these guys, they supposed to be Terrence Crawford fans. All of these I hate PBC fans, y'all supposed to be Terrence Crawford fans. When Terrence Crawford gets kicked to the curb by Bob Arum talking shit about him, y'all don't say nothing about Bob Arum. When the white man mistreats some fighters, y'all don't say shit about that. But when Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? When Al Heyman, whatever he does, y'all got a big old problem with Al Heyman, PBC, but you don't have a problem with Top Rank mistreating Terrence Crawford. You don't have a problem with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn saying pay-per-view is dead, and now Eddie Hearn is charging us pay-per-view. Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying the same thing with Earl Spence. Like, he went through the car accident. Everybody turned on him. Earl Spence still a good fighter. Obviously everybody gonna have their favorite fighter, but you just got to keep it 100 on both sides. You know what I'm saying? You can't just favor one fighter, because when you do that, logic goes out the window. You know what I mean? Logic, what makes sense, go out the window once you become a fanboy. You have a narrative you want to run with instead of keeping it 100. And that's the point of boxing. Like, we boxing fans, we not fanboys or fighters. So if you really keeping 100, you gonna call out the bullshit your favorite fighter do, whether you like them or not. So there's a lot of these weird ass niggas on YouTube just be doing, I don't know, they just be on some homosexual type of this idolization of fighters and not keeping it 100. Like, that's not being real. But it's YouTube. I already know everybody ain't gonna be real on the internet. But
niggas be coons, man. These niggas is coons. They'll shit on their own black people so they can get subscribers. Shit on their own black people, their own black fighters. Shit on your own black fighters so you can get some subs. And that's what I see. You got a bunch of people just shitting on Earl Spence nonstop, shitting on Tank Davis nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Shitting on Devin Haney nonstop.
They was shitting. I remember when they was shitting on Devin Haney for no reason. I'm like, bro, what did this nigga do, bro? Everybody coming for Devin Haney for whatever reason. That shit never made sense to me. But that's just how it is on here, I guess.
That's just some shit that I recognize in the sport that nobody's talking about. Shout out to my boy Mad Chad Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to Mad Chad Boxing. Shout out to my brother UGC Flame. Everybody go subscribe right now to UGC Flame. Two of my favorites on YouTube. What it is. So I want to talk to you real quick about this fight between Tank Davis and Rolly Romero. What do you expect in this matchup between Tank and Rolly?
Yeah, it's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be action packed. Obviously, Rolly, he can punch. He's not the best boxer in the world. He's not the most skilled. Tank is the better fighter, so I just expect action. But I expect Tank to knock him out. But it's gonna be an exciting fight as far as the build up, the press conference. Hopefully it don't get pushed back again. Hopefully everything go on track and we get to see the fight on time instead of getting pushed back or something coming up. But I expect Tank to knock Rolly out and within like 7.
For sure. Do you give Rolly a chance in this fight? What type of chance do you give him?
I give him a chance. He got power. He got power. That's really the only chance he got, in my opinion. He's not a boxer, so I just don't see a way for him to win this fight outside of catching Tank. But I think Tank, obviously, he had the hand injury against Isaac Cruz. Everybody was, shitting on his performance. But you're not always gonna have a perfect performance. You know what I'm saying? Things happen. Obviously, he had a hand injury, so I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt based on his last performance, and I expect him to come out with a better performance this fight versus Rolly and knock him out within 7.
For sure. Shout out to my boy IB. He said Tank better all-around fighter than Rolly. I totally agree with that. Rolly does have power. Rolly very strong, but at the same time, I feel like Tank Davis is on a different level. I consider Tank Davis, pound for pound. To me, he's one of the most talented fighters in boxing. Tank Davis is a freak of nature. I never seen a guy this little with this much power, this much strength, explosiveness, and skills. Tank Davis is a special fighter. The only fighter I could, I remember, the size of a Tank Davis with that much speed and power and boxing skills, to me, is Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? What's good, JFL Heads, man? How you feeling?
Yo, what's good, H Money? What's good to the chat? What's good to the panel?
What's good, man? We talking about one of your favorite fighters, Tank Davis. Now, you told me a couple years ago, JFL, that you feel like Tank Davis got the power to move up and down in weight, something like a Manny Pacquiao. To me, Tank Davis, his fighter comparison, JFL, is Manny Pacquiao with his speed and his power and his boxing skills, bro.
I mean, comparisons going to be the comparisons. Up and down the weight, I see your point in that. But Tank Davis, as I said before, I see him as a 130, possible 147 in the future, possibly 154 in the future. But I ain't gonna go to the max. I say for me, Tank Davis' range could be once he get there, 147 max. You know what I'm saying, like, he's just that type of caliber of a fighter, and he proved himself in one division, and I'm pretty sure he could prove himself again.
For sure. What up, though, my boy UGC Flame? What up, Flame? What's good?
H Money, what's good, bro? Glad to be here.
What's good, man? How you feeling?
Feeling good.
What's good? Bro. You seen that Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez face-off? Did you get a chance to look at it? Yeah, they just met up today. They had a face-off in Vegas, and Shakur looked very confident. You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts on the Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez matchup?
I'm looking forward to that one. It's a unification bout. Undefeated Valdez versus undefeated Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Top Rank for making that fight happen. It should be great, man. It should be fireworks. And you already know I'm going with Shakur Stevenson. I think not only Shakur Stevenson confident, but the guy's one of the most skilled fighters in boxing, one of the most defensively sound fighters in boxing. And it's going to be hard for Oscar Valdez to find that target. So I got Shakur in that fight for sure.
For sure. And, man, what's your thoughts on Oscar Valdez as a fighter? He is a 2-time champion, undefeated. Did you think Oscar Valdez won his last fight against Robson Conceição? Do you feel like Oscar Valdez is a cheater?
His last fight with Conceição, I felt Conceição pulled it out. But then I also felt he took his foot off the gas, so that kind of left it up for the judges to kind of like, you know what I mean, gave them some wiggle room to really favor Valdez, I guess. But I actually gave him the fight, and he's most definitely a cheater. He failed the A and B sample of the VADA testing, and he stated that it came from some type of tea. There ain't been no damn tea bag presented to back up his statements on how this shit got in the system. And upon further research, the sphentermine or whatever that he's talking about, they don't even put that in tea. So he either had it injected or ingested some type of different way, but it wasn't no tea. So I mean, he's definitely a cheater. He got off, but I ain't really worried about that because Shakur gonna blaze him, so I ain't really tripping off that.
You think that Shakur will be on a level playing field? Knowing that the WBC, is a part of this fight right here. Do you think Oscar Valdez could find a way to cheat again?
That's a good ass question, Age. That's a really good question. That's the thing about it. Tricky thing about this sport now is just like, we don't know. And then, before I answer that question, before it slipped my mind, like Jermell Charlo in this interview that I watched earlier this morning, he said the same thing. He's upset with the WBC because they are not enforcing testing and pushing for a clean sport like they used to. So that is a real good question, man. I want to say hopefully that they don't allow this guy to get away with cheating again and don't leave a gray area for him to do what he got to do to have an advantage in the fight. But it's the WBC, man, and with this sport, you just never know, bro. But I just hope they're on the even playing field. And I've been checking VADA's website. I haven't seen them enrolled yet, so I don't even know if it's gonna be VADA testing for this fight at all, bro.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. Nah, come on, man. We need VADA testing. We got to make sure these fighters are clean, bro. Too many fighters are dying already in the sport of boxing.
Real talk, bro. And I feel you. I mean, I just don't know if it's gonna happen because, and then a lot of these fights, they'll wait till like the last 4 weeks or something like that for testing to start and things like that. That's not even enough, time for. And I mean, you could look at let's see, Usyk and AJ had their fight scheduled. They was testing 3 months apart from the fight. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano on the women's side of boxing, they tested 3 months out from the fight. Like you got these certain athletes, Canelo and Canelo and Dmitry Bivol, they testing out, away from the fight. It's not like they doing 1 week of testing. So I feel like when you got the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez setting the bar high, you got guys like AJ Usyk setting the bar high. Like all of them, all the other fighters that's on a lower level, popular wise, they should be on that same shit, 2 or 3 months worth of VADA testing, and it's no fight without the testing. Shouldn't be no excuse about that.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, brother. And you've been pushing the envelope on that shit, since Oscar Valdez popped dirty months ago. You was on his ass in the WBC. So I got to tip my hat out to you for that, brother. Because you been what you was telling me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just keeping the same energy. Same energy I had with Gerald Miller when he popped, Gene Pascal when he popped. It don't matter who they are, where they from. It's like if you pop, you should be punished. You shouldn't be let off. It shouldn't be where somebody get a harsh punishment and then the next person get a slap on the wrist. You know what I mean? So I'm just keeping the same energy.
Do you feel like it got something to do with race in a way? Because when you got a black fighter that popped dirty, like Gerald Miller, like you said, Big Baby Miller, everybody goes in on him. But then when you got a fighter like Oscar Valdez that popped dirty, then you start hearing, oh, it wasn't this. It wasn't really, he didn't really cheat and all of that. Do you feel like it's a double standard in the sport, UGC?
Well, Ace, you one of them ones, man. You got a heavy following, you got a Hispanic following, you got a black following, you got a lot of people that watch the channel. So I don't want to say the wrong thing that's gonna ruffle
I feel you.
Your audience feathers, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna just kind of like, you know what I mean? Just just keep it the way it is, man. I just hope for the best for that. I don't want to deal with the race stuff right now, but I think people can know. I think it's all about right and wrong. Bro. Let's just stick to right and wrong and fair and fairness. You know what I mean? It should just be fairness all the way across the board, regardless of what race it is. So, if I do want to go into something like that, I'll just keep that for my channel. I don't want to disrespect and ruffle no feathers on the channel, bro.
Man, I definitely appreciate that, man. It's just that, people need to know the truth about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Boxing to me is the best sport in the world, but we gotta fix it. Like the judging in the sport. Who are these judges, UGC Flame? How are these people qualified to be a judge in a world title fight? So many robberies in the sport of boxing, UGC Flame, that we've been seeing for years, since the beginning of the time. You know what I'm saying? And it still goes on to this day. We just seen Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. And of course, Josh Taylor was, he fought it in his country. He fought in his backyard. And most people thought Josh Taylor lost that fight. Floyd Mayweather even talked about it. Floyd Mayweather said, who are these judges? How are they qualified to be in that position? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah. Real talk, bro. And I want to say, I appreciate you, H, and everybody that you had on the panel that day when that fight took place, because I was actually working. I was on the road moving, and y'all's commentary kept me involved and kept me up to date on what was going on, round by round, punch by punch. So I appreciate y'all. And unanimously, y'all all agreed that Catterall won the fight. So when the decision was read and y'all said the decision, I was like shocked, because I'm like, I felt like I was there. Like I felt like I was watching it because I was following the commentary. I'm like, how can they even give it to Josh Taylor after what I've been hearing? This dude been dominating round after round, scored the knockdown, all of that shit, and he still got robbed. So I mean, yeah, it's a good question, H. It's a good question from Floyd. Who the fuck are these judges, man? And the ones that are making these bad decisions, why are they allowed to continue scoring big level fights, man? It's not fair, bro. It's not fair to Catterall, who worked his ass off to get to that position and clearly win in front of the eyes of the people that, that's real, and just get clearly robbed, man. It makes him probably want to quit the sport, because it's like, damn, no matter what, I can work my ass off. I can get a clear victory in front of all these people, in front of the cameras, and it don't even matter. They're going to still rob me. So it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. And then Josh Taylor talking about a rematch, but at a catch weight or something, or you got to go up and fight me. It's like, damn, like what good does that do when all the belts ain't on the line? So crazy.
For sure. And let me get your thoughts on this Canelo Bivol fight right quick. Is that the fight you wanted to see from Canelo? Did you want to see Canelo fight Bivol and Triple G, or did you want to see Canelo fight Charlo and Benavidez?
I'm gonna be honest. I like the Bivol fight. I don't like the Triple G fight, and I don't like the Jamal Charlo fight. Jamal's at 160. I don't feel like he deserves the Canelo fight based on his body of work, and the level of opposition he's been facing. But I think Benavidez would have been a good choice, especially on Cinco de Mayo. But he chose Bivol. I felt like if it was my choice, I'd be like, look, put Benavidez Cinco de Mayo, and that'd be big. Mexican community turn up. It's a fiesta for sure, and it's a fight fans really want to see. You know what I mean? And as a boxing fan, like, I actually wanted to see Bivol and Canelo for a little minute. So I'm not tripping off the fight. But to backdoor and then give us the Triple G shit, nah, I'm not feeling that. Like, I'm not feeling that at all. You know what I mean? But I do like the Bivol fight. Matter of fact, on your channel on record, man, I feel like if he beats Bivol, that's a better win than all of them guys that he didn't fought lately. Plant, Billy Joe, Callum Smith, even Triple G. I think that's a better win than the Triple G. You feel me? So I think that's a really good win for Canelo Alvarez. And I feel like it's more risk, than all the rest of the guys. Like, I feel like Bivol's skill set poses more of a threat to Canelo than, say, Benavidez, who's flat-footed but got quick hands and power. Jamal Charlo, who's pretty flat-footed, kind of telegraph and got a lot of power. But you got Bivol, who got a really high IQ. He can box and move. He got good speed. And he's not going to really be a sitting target, or easy to hit like those other guys, in my opinion. So I feel like if he beats Bivol, he can beat anybody else at 75. I think, even if the Benavidez and the Charlo fight would have happened or something, I still favor those fights. But my only thing with Canelo has been when he's asked certain questions in interviews about certain guys like Benavidez, oh yeah, sure, why not? And then guys like Charlo, sure, why not? And all these guys, he'll say, sure, why not? I want to fight the fights fans want to see. And then he'll fight an opponent that nobody was really calling for. You know what I mean? So it just kind of makes it like Canelo keep contradicting himself in certain things. It don't mean that he's not a great fighter and that he's not a pound for pound face of boxing. It's just that what he say and what he do, a lot of times it don't add up.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Ellie Feliciano. He said this gentleman is speaking facts. Man, shout out to UGC Flame. Ellie, make sure you subscribe to his channel right now on YouTube. UGC Flame on YouTube. One of the OGs in the community. And he been cooking, man. He been doing this boxing shit. Method, what's good, Big Meth? How you feeling?
What's good? Good. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, my brother, the king of Baltimore is in the building. Method, what's good, man? Hey, UGC. To me, Bivol is a good fighter. I think Bivol is a technician, slick boxer, very good jab, who got some of the best boxing skills, I think, as far as just the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. He done mastered the art, right? But to me, he doesn't have the power. Only 11 knockouts, UGC Flame, out of 19 fights. I don't think he got the power to fuck with Canelo, honestly.
I agree with you 100%, bro. Yeah, right. So when it comes to the power, I get into the other opponents like Benavidez and Charlo. I just felt like he's going to be the only one that can really make Canelo have to really dig deep and think, you know, and because Bivol going to come in there to try to win rounds. I think the rest of them going to try to hurt Canelo, try to make a statement. And you stated like he don't got a lot of knockouts, but he going to be in there, you know, trying to outpoint Canelo. And a lot of the one thing about that side, they don't really want to look bad. So I'm really shocked that he's taking this fight with Bivol because Bivol has a great potential to really make Canelo look bad, miss a lot, shit like that. And if you missing and Bivol's countering him and just, you know, and he not getting touched with the shit coming back from Canelo, it can really be like, ooh, I don't know, man. If y'all how you gonna get this fight to Canelo if he ain't hitting shit? So yeah, I feel you. I mean, you know, I don't think nobody from 60s to 68, 75, probably not even cruiserweight can hurt, you know, can knock out Canelo because Canelo he's got a fucking chin, man. Granted.
And he got good defense. His head movement, that nigga got solid defense.
Yep.
Yo, so Flame, what you think about fans saying Canelo, you know, don't have to fight Benavidez? Canelo don't have to fight, you know, Charlo. Certain fights he don't have to do. What do you think about Canelo saying that these guys need to fight each other? But then you got, you know, legends like Mike Tyson saying they want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. Mike Tyson said, I want to see that fight. Floyd Mayweather said, I want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. But then you got boxing fans saying, oh, he don't need to do that. And then Canelo himself, Canelo said, I don't care what Mike Tyson want to see. I don't care what the legends have to say. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, Canelo on top, so you know he feel like he the boss, man. What they say, the El Jefe in Spanish. You know what I mean? So you don't tell me shit. You don't tell me who to fight. But at the same time, like that's just what be the issue with some people with Canelo is that his actions be different from what he say. You know, so boxing fans really want to see you fight Benavidez. See, like I said it, Tyson is saying it. Oh, a lot of other people saying they want to see you fight Benavidez. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. So I don't know why Canelo is responding in the manner that he's responding, but he at the top. And you know how I feel about it is corny because it's like you say in one breath you saying you want to fight the exciting fights fans want to see. You know, and those are the fights that's gonna bring a lot of attention, a lot of money to them. And it'll be massive if he fight those fights. Like, I don't care for the Charlo fight, but even if he fight Charlo, that's a big ass fight. I mean, who we kidding? You can take him to Texas, Houston, or whatever, San Antonio, and blaze him, and everybody will love that shit. You know what I mean? People been asking for that. So, you know, that's just the thing about Canelo. Tremendous fighter, but he picks and chooses who he wants to fight. And we just gotta accept it. That's just what it is, man.
All right, Flame. And one more question. Now, what's your thoughts on Eddie Hearn in the zone? You know, switching to a pay-per-view. After Eddie Hearn in the zone came to America, and told us pay-per-view was dead. We taking over, pay-per-view was dead, and now they charging pay-per-view. What's your thoughts on that, Eddie Hearn?
I mean, he need to go ahead and get on the PBC payroll or some shit, man. He following the Al Hammond, I guess, blueprint. I'm very, very disappointed in Eddie Hearn and the DAZN platform, because it went from free to $9.99 to $20 a month to now y'all want to tax us just to see a lot. It used to be where like we pay $10 to see all of these greats like AJ, Canelo, all these other guys that's lower than them, like the Andres, the Haneys, and whoever else. And then all the World Boxing Super Series, all the Katie Taylors and all that shit popping, And then now it's just like, from saying pay-per-view is dead to now, you know what I mean? you on the payroll. You on the payroll of the pay-per-view shit, man. So Eddie switched all the way up, man. I got to keep it a stack. Eddie did not keep the same energy. And I seen him start really changing his energy for Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. I get it, it's competitive, and all these promoters and stuff want to land the face of boxing and say that, we got Canelo, but it just really made that whole side look in my Canelo face horrible. It's more expensive for us to watch him now. And I just assume that from every Canelo fight from here on out, we got to just pay pay-per-view, no matter where it's at. It's on PBC. That's how
Facts,
it is.
This dude Eddie Hearn came to America capping to us. Pay-per-view is dead. Pay-per-view is dead. All of that shit was capped. Now y'all doing pay-per-view. You the same guy that told me pay-per-view was dead. Now you going to pay-per-view. Eddie Hearn is full of shit.
But H1,
what's good? What's up with it?
Yeah, let me give you another. Let me give you you know how I do, right? Now I look at things accordingly to what it is at that time for Eddie Hearn and the platform as it was, presented for, subscriber-based situation. But we know that Eddie Hearn wasn't the only one who factually said pay-per-view is dead. And remind you, it was channels out there that was pushing pay-per-view is dead and who's buying pay-per-views and pocket watching. You got certain channels that does that. But and Mayweather set the bar for pay-per-views. So for me, from day one, pay-per-views always, will be there because pay-per-view is pay-per-view. Now, Eddie Hearn said, if that's added on to his platform, then I say, damn right. You know what I'm saying? It's about time. I don't feel no type of way about him saying it's dead. Because you know what, H Money, you see my name? Once again, it's JFL Heads. But I stay with the bars. So, they're related to hip hop. Nas said hip hop was dead. Caused a frenzy. But guess what? Currently on a new album, Nas said what? Hip hop wasn't dead. I just came back to resurrect it. You feel me? So I always compare boxing to hip hop to boxing. There's parallels to shit like that. You know what I mean? You even have boxers speak on, boxers and hip hop artists speak on, their characteristics back and forth, and boxers being involved in boxing.
Shit, battle rap created a whole style of boxing, so for sure.
But what I'm saying is, the pay-per-view, when he said it was dead, for me, I'm like, that was a boxing moment. But, reality and boxing fan first talk, hip hop heads first, that type of talk, he got with it. Pay-per-view is still alive. But, you got channels, out there or certain perspective on that. But you see my name though, more bars.
Shout out to my boy JFL. What's good? My boy Method, man. Method, what's your thoughts on Canelo real quick, Method? We know that, Canelo Alvarez has been called out by David Benavidez from boxing fans. That, it seems like they don't want Canelo to fight everybody. But the legends in the past, Method, fighters like Muhammad Ali, they had to fight everybody. People got mad at Floyd Mayweather for not fighting Paul Williams. People were mad at Floyd Mayweather for not fighting Antonio Margarito, even though he was a cheater, right? But these same people, they okay with Canelo not fighting David Benavidez. I mean, what's your thoughts on that, Meth?
Earlier today, Shakur Stevenson, I believe, was being interviewed by. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Shakur was being interviewed by Fight Hype, and they asked him about the Bivol fight, right? And he was like, well, kind of said like Bivol's solid, but he's not great. He said you gotta be a great fighter to be the Canelo Alvarez, And then Fight Hype mentioned the Benavidez, and you seen Shakur get hyped like, yeah, that's the fight he want to see, and that's the same perception I have, or the mentality I have, is that Benavidez, this young hungry lion, in the words of Jamel Charlo, a stud. He a stud, Benavidez is a young stud. That's a fight Canelo should have been taking. Benavidez is ranked number 1 in the Ring magazine. He's ranked number 1 in the division at 168. Canelo being the ring champion, the top guy. That's a fight that should have occurred. It should be happening. It should have happened yesterday. Again, Canelo fighting Bivol, in my opinion, I gotta say, I think I call bullshit on it. It sounds good. I don't think Bivol, honestly, I don't think he's going in there to win. I think he's going in for that payday. I saw a picture of Billy Ho Sanders earlier, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this? That motherfucker gained 400 pounds. He walking around looking like he sell dinners and shit. So I can only imagine what Bivol's going to do. I don't think he's going in there to win. If it was a better be, the number 1 guy, the guy that beat Bozic, the guy that Bozic would be Adonis Stevens, then I'll get up for that type of fight. I'm like, damn, Canelo fighting the best. Benavidez is also one of the best at 168 behind Canelo. Benavidez being the best at 175. I just want to see the best fighting the best, not no glory fights. You just to see, I did this shit. That shit for the birds. You get what I'm saying? I don't see nothing in it. I don't really see the Bivol fight. What's the purpose? Before Kovalev, you should fight better. When you was at 175, you ran your ass down to 68. 160, whatever he did, and they fought Kovalev and went somewhere else. They should have just been fighting better. They fought better. Kovalev should have fought better, be even up. Or Bozic can better be, but he made some excuses in this interview about, he can't make the weight, he's not comfortable. But now we're seeing him trying to fight Bivol. So I don't really believe in the fight. I believe it's cat. Benavidez, he's there. He really wants to smoke. He comes in there. He brings this pressure. Benavidez is a stud. Been there with Triple G and so many other great talents. But he just got done sparring Bivol not too long ago, and Bivol spoke highly of this guy. So that should speak volumes to guys. That's especially as masters of boxing. Canelo needs to fight the best of the best, not these guys who like not even the best. They not even close. You throw better be than Bivol on the ring together. Better be it's gonna smash. So I really don't even see the purpose of it. So just say you beat him. Bivol, in my opinion, hasn't been looking to do anything in boxing. Ain't trying to fight Zerto, and Zerto's ranked higher than Bivol. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't know what to believe with a guy like Canelo.
For sure, Big Jimbo, what's good? How you feeling, brother? Jimmy.
Can you hear me, H?
Yes, sir. What's good, Jimbo?
Good evening, my friends. How's everyone doing?
We good, brother, man. Jimbo, man. We're talking about this fight between Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. There was a face-off today, Jimbo. Did you get a chance to see it?
Yeah. It was a good face-off. I'm looking really forward to it because you've got two, really talented young champions. It's number 1 versus number 2. And I feel like the winner of this fight should be on the pound-for-pound list because both guys are undefeated Olympians, 2-division champions, and it's a 3-belt unification. So, it's one of the best fights that can be made in all of boxing. I'm looking forward to it, man. It's a good fight, man. I'm really, really happy.
Who do you favor in that fight, Jimmy? And what do you think about, Shakur Stevenson as a fighter?
He's a talented young kid, Who do I favor? For me, it's kind of like 50-50. I've seen more of Valdez. I think he's fought the better opposition as a pro. But Shakur, he looks a little more talented as far as slick boxing skills. Valdez looks like a bigger puncher and more experienced. So, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I feel like it's kind of 50-50. Both the guys are young, undefeated, in their prime, Olympians. I mean, it's, a really, really high level fight. And I feel like the winner should be definitely on the pound for pound list because this is, a risky fight for both guys. They didn't have to take it, but, they both stepped up to the table. And the winner of this fight could become a superstar in the future.
For sure, for sure. And what do you think about Oscar Valdez as a fighter? Oscar Valdez in his last fight, he did test positive for a banned substance. He still was allowed to fight, and a lot of people thought he lost that fight to Robson Conceição. What's your thoughts on Oscar Valdez?
Yeah, mate, that was very controversial. I mean, boxing and combat sports, like the UFC, even like other entertainment industries like WWE, bodybuilding, it's awash with steroids and PEDs. It's a major problem. I'm not sure if they'll ever fix it, but he didn't look good in his last fight. But I felt like the guy he was fighting was a good fighter. He was a young, undefeated Olympic gold medalist, and one of the top guys in the division, probably. I think for this fight, he'll be more geared up because he knows it's a lot more dangerous. Yeah, man. I look forward to the fight.
Jimmy, what you think about this comment from Brandon? He says he did lose, bruh. Plus, he's a cheater. What do you think about fans calling Oscar Valdez a cheater and fans saying that he really lost that fight?
I mean, it's look, he failed the drug test, so he's always gonna have that dark cloud over his head. But the WBC cleared him, so I mean, I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. Because they didn't ban him, did they?
So no, they did not ban him. They still allowed him to fight, and they received a heavy criticism from people like Andre Ward for allowing him to fight, even though he tested positive for a banned substance. Do you feel like Oscar Valdez should have been cleared to fight, or do you feel like Andre Ward in this that he should have been suspended?
I mean, look, I think if you fail the drug test, man, there should be repercussions. But if it was because of I don't know, what do you say? It was like a herbal tea or something?
Yeah, but UGC Flame just came here and said that was bullshit. That's what UGC was saying.
Oh, was it? Okay. I mean, to be honest, I really haven't done too much research on it. Was he on using something? Probably. I think he probably was using drugs. But I've long felt like a lot of these guys, Mike Tyson once said that most of these guys, they're on steroids, so did Paulie. So it doesn't really surprise me, especially with the UFC. I mean, they've got a massive history of drugs, boxing as well. So was he on drugs? Probably. Should he be
What
banned?
about that team, though? The team, just Eddie Reynoso, his gym, right? Didn't Devin Haney said, oh, that whole team is on that shit over there. And now you got Ruben Langford. He's saying he is a cheater, and so is Canelo. So they trying to say that Eddie Reynoso, his team, remember Caleb Plant was saying that they're all cheaters as well. Do you feel like it's something fishy going on with that whole stable over there?
Mate, to be honest, I think there's something fishy going on in all of boxing. As far as Canelo, I feel like Canelo did actually prove he was a clean fighter. He took the hair follicle test.
We're just talking about Canelo, Jimbo. We're not talking about the whole sport of boxing. We're talking about that team over there. All right, Jimmy, did Canelo test positive for a banned substance before? Yes or no?
Yeah. For was it computerol? Yeah.
Well, what's your thoughts on Canelo testing positive for that?
It's a bad look, man. I mean, I think that's the problem Canelo's always going to have. Like, he could pass the hair follicle tests. He could, say, look, I've done drug testing for 10 years. I've never failed. He could, give examples of the Olympic Mexican soccer team, this and that, But, it's a black cloud, over your head forever now because a lot of fans will say, look, he's a cheater. So it's just one of them. Do I think Canelo's on steroids? I say probably. Because welterweight all the way to maybe even cruiserweight and beat the shit out of everyone. I mean, that's pretty extreme. This is a guy that was, having trouble getting Angulo out of there. For him to beat the dog shit out of Kovalev, Callum Smith, bully Golovkin on the inside, have Caleb Plant run around like a headless chicken for 12 rounds.
So you do have questions about Canelo Alvarez, Jimmy. Is that correct? Like, do you question some of his accomplishments because he did test positive for something? And do you feel like Canelo being the face of boxing, you know, and of course, you know, with that positive test, do you feel like that will affect him like later on in his career? That will always
I don't think
they will always hold that against him.
No, I don't think so because I think it's just the
Like
media.
for example, Roy Jones, right? People don't do that with Roy Jones, and he tested positive for a banned substance. A guy like James Toney, he tested positive before for something, but nobody brings it up. People say James Toney's a great fighter. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, look, there are double standards, bro. I think with Canelo, because he is a rock star and he is the pound for pound king, the face of boxing, he's always going to have criticism. You know, it's just different things. So if it wasn't the drug test, it'd be something else, the opponent selection, even though he's got the toughest track record in modern boxing right now, right? Over the last several years, no one's resume comes close, whether it's unifications, moving up in weight, fighting the number one guy, undefeated guys, punchers, Olympians, etc. I think it'd be something else, you know. And I think, to be honest, most people, I mean, he's out there, he's selling out stadiums in Texas. He's doing massive live gates in Las Vegas. He's signing massive deals. I think the world has moved on. Like, you've got a pocket of haters. But I think, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things, they don't really mean anything. Me personally, as Canelo, he's one of my favorite fighters. Maybe my favorite fighter right now. I like the guy a lot. I feel like he's got a good legacy. Look, you know, he passed the hair follicle test. You know, the WBC cleared him. So, I mean, look, it is what it is, bro.
And you know, and you know what computerol is? Do you guys know that computerol does not make you stronger, does not make you faster, does not make you anything like that? All computerol does,
though.
I understand that. But all computerol does, which Canelo he used it because he's going up and down in weight, is that it just cuts the fat off you. It just helps you cut down fat faster. That's all it does.
So it's cheating, though.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why
not
he
gonna
was
deny
suspended.
that.
It is cheating because he was
Yeah,
suspended.
but I'm not gonna deny that. But all it does, but people say, oh, he's using steroids, so it's making him knock people out. No, it's not. Computer. I've taken computerol and I read up on computerol. Actually, I have articles and articles of computerol. All it does is a fat burner. Yes, does it help you hold on to more muscle and cut fat? Yes, it does, and it does it well. You know what I mean? But it was initially for breathing, for people with bronchitis and bronchial tube inflammation. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So,
either way, he shouldn't be taking it. Like, if it's on the banned substance list, he should not be using it. And I don't think we should try to justify, you know, exactly why he took it. You know what I mean?
No, but I'm saying, as far as cutting his whole legacy out, like, oh, he knocked
No,
out
of course not. We're gonna cut out. Canelo's still pound for pound one of the best. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I was also saying in the medical reports, because I did a bit of research on this, they said the findings were less than, I think, 1%, which is linked to food contamination. I mean, look, Prime probably knows more than this. In Latin America, you know, meat products have a history of obviously having issues with clenbuterol, right? With the Mexican soccer
they've always had. They've always had. Soccer teams too,
Yeah, that's why the WBC, they did an investigation. They raised the clenbuterol levels because several athletes got popped in the Olympics. It's just one of them, innit? Look, you passed the hair follicle test. Well, that's the most advanced form of drug testing. And then he signed up to year-round drug testing. I mean, I don't know what more Canelo can do.
And what H Money's saying, and I think we're all saying the same thing. Is it on the banned substance list? Yeah, it's on the banned substance list. Did when they tested him, did he have a low trace amount in it in him? Yeah, he did. Whether it came from meat, you know, or it came from him doing it.
No matter what it was, bro. If it's a banned substance, he should not be taking it. And we got to keep the same energy with all of the fighters, not just him. If fucking Floyd Mayweather took that shit, we're gonna, you know, call out Floyd Mayweather. If it was Devin Haney that was taking something, you're gonna call him out. So now Canelo is the face of boxing. We gotta hold him to a higher standard than all of the other guys because he is. You go ahead.
Yeah, man, I have a different, this might sound a bit barbaric, but me personally, I don't really mind if these guys take steroids because...
Come on, man. Nigga, boxing is already a deadly sport. We already got people that's dying. You know, this is fighting. Bro. That's not fair, Jimmy. And you come on, man. Come on, Jimmy.
No, what it is, I think from an entertainment perspective, wouldn't it be more...
That's bullshit. This is not wrestling, bro. This shit is real.
Baseball. I understand.
This is not wrestling. This is not an act where you could take steroids and this is a game. This is a real fight, Jimmy. People die in that ring. I've seen fighters die, Jimbo. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro.
Yeah. What do you think about Mike Tyson saying that everyone's on PEDs? Do you think that's true? Or do
No,
you think...
of course not. It's not true. You got fighters that never test positive for anything. Just because Canelo tests positive, we're not going to sit here and say everybody else is on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Did Canelo test positive for a banned substance? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Was Canelo Alvarez suspended? Did he get suspended for taking a bad substance? Yes, he did. Okay? And we cannot justify it. Now, look at these comments from the chat. Okay? We got Brandon. Shout out to Anna Lee. Shout out to Anna. Shout out to Danny the Great. Okay, Danny the Great made a comment I want to look at. All right. Prime, what do you think about Ellie saying Prime is on roids?
Who's on roids?
They said you on roids.
Oh yeah. I already admitted it many times. I haven't cycled in like about a year, but yeah, I've taken steroids for like about 4 years prior to.
Nigga, send me some. Now I'm playing.
yeah. So yeah, I took them and you have to be. I mean, I'm not a professional athlete, so I could be open about it, right? But I mean, do they enhance you? Yes. Do they make you stronger? Testosterone? Yes. There's a lot of misconceptions about steroids though, and what they do and how they affect you. So yeah, I mean, there's no way. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I was a small dude at one time, man. I started getting in the gym. I got on steroids, and and did what I had to do. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, though, you still got to work your ass off, because you take steroids and you sit on the couch, all you're gonna do is turn fat. That's it.
Yeah, it helps with recovery. It helps with recovery, right?
Yeah, that's all it does. It helps your recovery. You can train more and longer. When you're on steroids, you could train. You could go 3 times a day to the gym, and your muscles just repair.
I think we can't take Prime's opinion on roids or PEDs. It's a bias. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying no.
Y'all kind of.
Let me see why he's saying what he say. Prime, you respond to Method. Method, go ahead. Go ahead, Method. Come off me. Say what you about to say, bro.
I was saying, first and foremost, y'all lied about the computer thing. If you know boxing, like I said, we gotta know the sport of boxing first and foremost before we start making up things. About computer. It has multiple effects that it does, especially the athlete. It can increase your stamina and it's gonna increase your strength. You get what I'm saying? You fight for about 35, 40 minutes. The fight used to be damn near almost an hour. So for guys, an increased stamina, he's cutting weight differently. You get lean muscle mass. He's gonna be far more dangerous in the ring. His power is gonna be totally increased. You understand what I'm saying? So that's something that needs to be mentioned first and foremost. And I'm saying with you, Rob, you have a bias because you've done PEDs. You enjoy them. You're a PED junkie. See what I'm saying? That's what it is. It is. It's offensive, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a bias. And I mean no offense when I say that. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Method, why do you think people forget about Canelo Alvarez's failed drug test?
I wouldn't say people. I say his fans do. His fans do. People like me that enjoy the sport, I don't. Because again, if my son was a boxer, I would react very differently. The guy like Canelo got in that ring and PEDs, but you get what I'm saying? That's why they can find. That's why Canelo fans they like that thing. You mentioned a couple things earlier.
Okay, go ahead, Jimmy. In prime time, if Prime wants to respond, or you want Jimmy to go? You want Jimmy to go?
Let me go real quick. No, I understand what he's saying. And he said, see how Memphis is, a PED junkie, bro. See, that's the misconception. People don't understand that. People, until you walk that path, then you don't understand, right? Just like me, I can't say another man's path that I never walked, right? But
I don't need to. I'm already strong as well.
See, go ahead, Jimmy. I'm not even going to talk to you, man. You make no sense.
Go ahead, Prime. Go ahead, Prime. Prime, you have to just let Prime finish, and go ahead, Prime.
Yeah, basically what he's saying, that's coming from like you guys. How you say like, okay, you have people in boxing, right? Like H Money and some other people. You guys know a lot about boxing, right? I know, a good amount of boxing, but I listen because I know you guys know more about boxing than the actual facts of it, the stats. So I try to listen, right? But like talking about steroids from somebody who doesn't know about steroids because he says he's strong as shit already. That's the same thing, right? So when he talks about like computer raw and us giving Canelo a pass, no, I don't give Canelo a pass. He cheated, and we understand that, and we move forward from it. But like you said, it does not make you stronger. It cuts your fat and have lean muscle mass, of course. But that's a muscle you have already. Because if you take computer raw and you don't do anything, it's going to be a counter effect. It's actually going to hurt your stamina and your cardio. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, man. It is what it is. I'm not defending nobody.
My bad.
I think
At the end of the day, my pushback from what you're saying is when you box, I don't know if you ever boxed, right? And one of the key things of boxing to generating power, right, is stamina. You get what I'm saying? Getting that lean muscle mass, being able to bend at the hips, bend at the waist. That comes from being lean. So I'm already going to the ring with an advantage and coming in stronger if I'm taking clenbuterol. It's one of the top 3. I Googled it.
Bro,
you know,
I took clenbuterol. Have you taken clenbuterol? Have you ever been on clenbuterol?
I would never put that shit in my body.
Okay. So I have. And I'm
I
telling you the thing.
I can't take you saying that you took it as a word of value. Right? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I gotta go by the like facts, scientific. You get what I'm saying? Me understanding boxing, something increases your stamina. How she cut down the lean muscle and it kills animals and humans. Like it's dangerous.
So how did Andy Ruiz beat Joshua then? If you said that makes you stronger and faster, he was a fat ass and he fucking still won. So what do you say?
So you saying Andy Ruiz is gonna clenbuterol?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's my point. And then you say clenbuterol does all this and makes you stronger and faster. And Canelo. So if every fighter took clenbuterol, then they would fucking be knocking everybody out and have all that power. That's false, brother.
I don't think.
False.
You said Andy Ruiz, but I'm saying is no one ever said Andy Ruiz is clenbuterol.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That clenbuterol can't help clenbuterol cannot. You can't just take it as a fighter, even as an athlete, and say, "Oh, I'm going to be great."
It's a fat burner, yeah. That's what it is, right? It's a fat burner.
It's not.
Anyway, like I said, I want to answer H's question about why certain fans forget. It's like anything, like any other entertainment. Like Brock Lesnar, he was busted using drugs. No one really cares. John Jones, he was busted using drugs.
We're talking about boxing.
Yo, Matthew, I let you talk, man. Yo, I let you talk today. Matthew, I let you talk. I'm trying to answer H's question.
Right, we can't compare UFC to boxing because boxing is
no, don't cut me off though, man. Anyway, like I was trying to make my point, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, Brock Lesnar, when he was fighting in the UFC, he was busted using drugs. So was John Jones. But no one really cares because that's just the way the world is, you know. It needs to be, you know. We read the article and then we move on.
We pure boxing fans, right? We can, right? Because we understand that boxing is not wrestling and all this other weird shit. Niggas humping on the ground.
I said UFC, though. UFC is more dangerous than boxing.
That's not true.
No, the MMA is more dangerous.
Again, no, it's not. I'm explaining to you why. Boxing is strictly striking to the head. Boxing
punching, you can punch, kick, elbow, takedown. In UFC, in boxing, you can only punch.
Boxing, again, strictly punching to the head. It's not wrestling and L you out.
No, come on.
Team Batman boxing is getting harder to listen to Method. He's so dumb, it's embarrassing to listen to those.
Everything I'm saying is
the truth.
If I could be the guy,
so in MMA and UFC, you can't punch to the head.
I don't need both of y'all talking at the same time. That's what I'm saying.
A kick to the head hurts a lot more than a punch, bro.
It explains itself.
Come on, don't be ignorant.
Both of y'all don't know what they're talking about. Y'all we gotta stop pushing the narrative, which I'm doing, right?
Listen, it's true. Brandon said it's true.
Pick one to talk.
And cuts fat. That's
right now, prime is clenbuterol, right? I've done my research. Certain shit you can't even find.
Clenbuterol is recently popular drug used by athletes in many sports. It does not create any popular overseas strength. It is a fat cutter, which I've been on it, bro. I have many articles about this, bro.
It's actually something more indefinite to it.
No, it's not.
Everything else.
But how are you going to tell somebody?
I'm walking right now, so I'm going, shit, y'all got fuckers like talking and walking.
You need to be on clenbuterol so you can fucking breathe better.
I have good dreams. I have good dreams.
You're
fat ass in shape.
Yeah, you're huffing and puffing right now.
We'll keep it boxing. I don't play with you like that.
Okay, keep boxing. You don't. Okay, anyway.
Listen, Matthew, look, this is my point. Yeah, you can't say UFC is less dangerous than boxing. That's pure ignorance.
I'm not here to go back and forth.
Method, bro, you're dumb as a box of rocks.
So the thing about clenbuterol.
What's more dangerous? Someone could kick you, punch you.
Free smoke.
It ain't free smoke.
Somebody kicking you in the head, punching you in the elbow.
Bro.
Hey, not yet, man. Not yet. It's not happy hour time yet.
I'm not arguing with niggas.
Nah, anyway,
ain't gonna calm up.
Hey, what about
why do you always want me to calm up? Are you looking for a Skype date? I'm just being honest. Are you looking for a Skype date?
It ain't nothing to talk about. You bring your facts. You don't bring no facts.
Are you here to talk boxing?
Don't ride the pain of another man.
We ain't nitpicking.
You want to come up with another man?
We're not doing the
Is
feminist
that not a
shit. You
little
want to be
suspect?
feminist? Going over them weird ass channels. They do that feminist shit, that fanboy shit. They love fanboys and fangirls over.
Did you?
Not doing that
You said
faggy
that.
shit.
Hold on, man. H. Did you said that? You said
It's cold
Shakur
shit.
looked focused on that face off. Anyway, yeah, Shakur and Valdez. Shakur was kind of like smirking a lot and shit though. Valdez looked fucking serious as a heart attack. I mean, I guess it don't really matter too much.
Valdez looked
Yeah,
fun,
he
bro.
looked like he looked cold. Hell yeah, and Shakur was like smiling a lot.
Valdez is scared of Shakur.
That's how you took it. I mean, that's what see, that's opinion. See, that's opinion, right? This is.
I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you why. So I'm explaining to you why, right? He took his glasses off earlier,
signed the
right?
contract first?
I watched.
Method, is it because he signed the contract before Shakur?
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Right, that's your thing. So I'm saying again. What?
You never let me finish.
Before they did all the pictures with Bob Arum and Shakur,
Valdez, you got Rochelle, a murderous power puncher, but you're scared of Shakur. Come on, man. Don't be saying that dumb shit.
Like I was saying again, Valdez had his glasses
off. You fought a gold medalist, but you're scared of a silver medalist.
Okay. Shakur came, he put his glasses on.
He fought Robinson, a gold medalist, but you're scared of a silver medalist in Shakur.
When he came down,
murderous power puncher,
and when it came down,
but you're scared of a dude
the face off, or the face off. When it came to the face off, right? He kept his glasses on. He didn't want to look him in his eye. He was scared of Shakur. It's facts. If I know it's a face off, I'm not wearing no glasses.
So he's scared of a silver medalist, but he wasn't scared of a gold medalist.
Shakur's gonna knock him out.
Okay, he wasn't scared of Rashad though, the boogeyman in the 130 division that was knocking everyone out. But he's scared of a guy that a lot of people call pillow fisted.
I mean, Shakur kind of explained it best. If y'all really watched the Q&A that they had today, he broke it down.
What do you think about Shakur putting out the narrative that Oscar signed the contract, and then we found out it was Shakur that actually signed the contract.
I didn't find out anything. They probably changed the contract. They probably adjusted. I don't know what happened.
At the end of the day,
that's what I'm saying.
When it came down to him,
I don't know.
Looking at Shakur eye to eye.
No, but
face off, they didn't want to do it.
No, at the end of the day, win or lose, I don't think either one of them scared.
Hey, chat. I can't say Wilder took his glasses off. You see what I'm saying? That's the man that's not scared.
It's Sonny.
Wilder kept his shit on. He was scared. He was scared.
Okay, he's scared of the silver medalist, right? Right, okay, man. When Shakur was crying on TV, I'm sure he's scared.
When it comes down to
I want to win. Oh, I want to win. All right, bro.
It's crazy. Come on, I mean,
you seen him cry, bro. Come on, why would you be scared of a dude you see cry like a bitch, man? He was crying like a little bitch on TV, man. Come on.
Every man cries. That's corny. Stop that.
Nah, they don't, man.
That's corny. Stop that. If you passionate about something, you're going to cry.
Okay, so Valdez is scared of a guy that was crying on TV.
I'm crying.
Come on.
Come on, a young man.
Come on, man. Both are young men.
Come on, man.
Both are young men.
There's so many guys that cried in boxing. There's guys that cried when they won.
In Oscar, but I can't call a young man a crybaby who's bawling his eyes out on TV. I just want to win. Where?
I mean, that's corny. I mean, it's okay. That's how you feel.
It's corny when he's crying, isn't it?
I know for sure that's what gets you happy in the day. Is making fun of the dude.
Why do they make me happy?
Again,
why do they make me happy?
I generally got here to talk to boxing, masters of boxing. You're not one of them. You see what I'm saying? I keep telling you,
you're
not here for
why are you
walking?
Why are you walking? Real question though. Why are you
walking? Why would Oscar be scared of a guy that was crying? Like, come on, man, he had an emotional breakdown on TV, crying like a little bitch. Why would anyone be scared of that?
They're not here to build this bitch up, man.
But I don't think that he's scared, bro. That's cap. He's not scared. It's gonna be a great fight. People think that Shakur's gonna be scared, but
see, I thought that was obviously. I bought the narrative as well. The Oscar's done it, but then I found out Oscar signed the contract before Shakur, so I started looking at Shakur sideways. Now what's going on here? It sounds like capping.
Again, Deontay Wilder took his shades off, looked Tyson Fury in his eyes like a man. Valdez won't do that. He's not a man. He's a liar. He's a cheat. He's a
man, so he's smiling. He was smiling, bro. Shakur looked like he was at a birthday party. What are you talking about? He was happy. He was smiling.
I'm the same way. I was just like, all that shit. I can smile at you.
Well, why was he scared? We started crying again, like a little bitch.
We started crying like a little bitch. H already asked you who you had picking. Now look at your whole colors come out when Prime would appear. You see what I'm saying? You're not a real man.
I said it's 50-50.
H asked you who you got winning. You see how his energy changed? Y'all see how his energy changed? It's not 50-50. It's 70-30. It's never close. Valdez is not that guy. He's not that good.
All right, cool, bro. Well, the last time Shakur stepped up, he brought home a silver medal.
He had his jaw broken by
Listen,
bums. Come on, what
last time
talking
Shakur
about?
stepped up, he brought home a silver medal.
Y'all over here glorifying a guy getting
The
beat up
last
by
time
bums.
Shakur Stevenson stepped
Come on,
up,
man.
he
Come on,
brought home a
who's
silver medal.
That's not boxing. We're going to stop
I don't
boxing
know,
card
man.
down the middle.
Last time Shakur stepped up, he brought home a silver medal, so I don't know.
They glorifying Valdez for getting beat up. They didn't want to talk bad about every other fighter. Come on, man. I got to stop the shit, bro.
Nobody talking
Y'all
about.
play it out now. Y'all play it out. You're not doing all that
All we're
weird shit
saying
this
is
year.
that Valdez
We running
was
y'all
not
niggas up
scared.
out of here.
You want, guess what, Method?
We running y'all niggas up out of here.
You picked Herring to win.
We
So, Dewey, you don't know
running
shit
y'all
about
niggas up
boxing.
out of here.
You picked Jamal Herring to win.
I love
You picked Jamal Herring to beat Shakur. And what the fuck? I laughed at your fucking face. When you picked Jamel Herring to beat Shakur, I fucking laughed at you. Just like I'm gonna laugh at you now.
Bro, here you go. Now
You're a fucking joke. You're a fucking joke. You picked Jamel Herring, a dude that's been knocked out by fucking bombs.
money right here.
You picked Jamal Herring, a dude that's been knocked out by fucking bombs.
Hey, Prime and Jimmy.
You picked Jamel Herring, a dude that was 35 years old, that's been knocked out by fucking bombs.
I got 50 with Jimmy. Is that a deal? Both of y'all talking shit about Shakur. I got bet.
I can't hear you. You're breathing too heavy. You're breathing too heavy. I can't hear you.
Shit about the young man. If you ain't gonna put your money where your mouth is,
what I'm saying is you picked Jamel Herring, bro. You picked Wilder to beat Fury. You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
Anyway.
You ain't got shit.
Y'all don't belong on panels, bro. Y'all need to go back to the cage y'all came out of. Come on, man. Get out of here.
Well, you need to go back to the garbage truck you stepped out of. Go back to your garbage truck, Dewey.
You originated from a cave, man. Shut up, nigga.
All right, all right, bitch. All right, faggot. I know you don't. You picked Jamel Herring to win, and I fucking laughed at you. Dewey, you remember when you picked Jamel Herring, and I fucking laughed at you. I laughed in your fucking face.
You ain't got nothing. You ain't got
nothing. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do that.
You ain't doing all that.
You didn't do nothing.
You ain't doing all that.
I fucking laughed at you. You picked Jamel Herring to beat Shakur Stevenson. You don't know shit about boxing. You picked Deontay Wilder to knock out Fury. You don't know shit about boxing. You picked Caleb Plant to beat Canelo. You don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah.
Exactly, pussy.
Come on with shit. You done what you
like I said in July, you gonna take this ass whooping. In July, I'm coming to Baltimore in July.
Answer your pick. Motherfucker said, what did he say? He said 50-50. I just can't. Shut your whole ass up. Make a pick this and keep it going.
All right, well, you picked Jamal Herring to beat Shakur. What happened? What happened? Wasn't Jamal Herring going to beat Shakur? Wasn't Herring going to beat Shakur? What happened?
Anybody tell you?
Wasn't Wilder going to beat Fury? What happened?
I picked the underdog. Wasn't nobody else going to pick the underdog. It don't matter. I'm always the underdog.
Wasn't Wilder going to beat Fury? What happened?
I'm going to pick the underdog.
Wasn't Plant going to beat Canelo? What happened?
I watched the call.
Listen, everyone, I picked the underdog in the past as well. But the only difference is you're never right. You're never right. You don't know shit about boxing.
Hey, get this thing out the panel. You never master boxing, man. You worrying about
you don't know shit about
the next man talking
You're the
about
master of boxing. You're the bitch of boxing. You're the dummy of boxing.
You gotta stop bringing these faggots in your panel, yo. You just gonna give a fuck about boxing.
DOB for method. Dummy of boxing. DOB.
Weird ass nigga.
You have part the MOB. You're part the DOB. Dummy of boxing.
Nobody want to hear what you want to talk about. Nobody gives a fuck what you talking about, Jimmy.
Or FOB. Faggot of boxing.
What you talking about is faggot.
I'm not asking you. FOB, the faggot of boxing. BOB, the bitch of boxing.
You the Rainbow Club.
Or DOB, the dummy of boxing.
Nigga, you's a hoe. You's a hoe, bitch. Your mama should have swallowed.
And you're Dewey. Dewey the garbage man.
Mama should have swallowed you. You're a waste of fucking life, nigga.
All right, faggot.
He's gonna fuck you around here. Hey, you don't want to laugh at your bitch ass.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. I'm gonna slap the bitch out of you. What? I'm gonna run down on you. I'm gonna run down on you, Dewey. I'm gonna fucking run down on you in July. Hey, in July, I'm gonna be in America, Dewey. We'll see how much of a gangster you are then. I'm gonna fucking run down on you.
Oh, that bitch ain't giving me my shit. Oh, man.
Exactly, pussy. Humble yourself.
Oh, man.
Check yourself before you mess yourself.
Hey, man, y'all gotta stop listening.
I'm gonna bust you in your mouth. Watch.
Hey, Jim, when you gonna get the gym? Stop running your mouth, yo.
I'm gonna bust you in your mouth.
Stop running your mouth.
I'm gonna bust you in your mouth.
This level. Can't have a black nigga this level.
Look at Debo. Debo tall as fuck. Look at this nigga. Oh shit. Look at this nigga Debo. Oh shit. Hey, man.
Hey, that fool is tall as fuck, huh? I always feel pretty tall, but I'm not fucking tall. I wonder what he weighs.
That nigga tall as shit. He got to be 200 something, like 230 something.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm 6 foot, 240, 245. So I'll be fuck.
Method.
Oh
Method,
shit. Okay,
mute yourself,
Benavidez
bro.
style.
That nigga pretty fast though, huh?
Benavidez style on his ass.
Look at that nigga.
Man, that's cool.
Oh shit.
See, Dewey, would you fight Debo?
I'm gonna do that to Dewey. I'm gonna do that to Dewey. I'm gonna hang him up, yeah. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh man.
Dewey,
I'm
Dewey,
gonna hang him
Debo,
up,
good
I'm gonna
shit,
beat the
Debo.
shit out of him.
I can't hear you, bro.
Come off mute, Debo. Come off mute real
Hey, I'm
quick.
talking all that shit, man. Put some gloves on, nigga.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, this the first time I hit the bag and some shit.
Debo, let me see some power shots, nigga.
Hold on.
Let me see that power, nigga.
Let me get a break right quick, man.
You quick though, Debo fast than a motherfucker for
I
a
already
big
did
nigga
one
though.
round, nigga.
You is fast though, Debo. I give you that. You fast than a
I tell you,
motherfucker.
I ain't no joke for real, man.
Let me see the power shots, nigga. Let me see how you knock these niggas out though.
I ain't
That
knocking
nigga
nigga
tired
out
as
yet,
shit. Nigga gotta stop smoking.
Facts.
Yo, shout out to my boy ACP, D-Style Boxing. What up, D-Style? What's good?
He's always been cool, man. And for him being so big, bro, he don't try to bully nobody or nothing. He just always out chill.
That nigga is putting in work. Gotta give him that.
That's what I'm saying though. But he's always chill, like most big dudes or whatever. You think they'd be more, like, what's up, homie, to everybody. He's like, nah, chilling.
That's a nice little gym though. I wonder where that gym is at.
Oh, American Family Fitness Center. One of the best gym chains in Virginia. They got everything. It's shit like Disneyland, bro.
Debo, let me see some power shots, nigga.
Oh, let me get the camera.
Debo, pretend that's Ben Israel's head.
I ain't even gonna punch. Smack the shit out his ass. Ben Israel don't want no smoke for real. And the funny thing, Maryland too. I can pull up on him for real, nigga.
And I ain't seen Ben in a while though. Ever since, I mean, he came back ever since then, but I ain't been seeing him like how I used to. He might be listening. He might be watching.
Bitch, come on the panel, nigga, and drop an address, pussy. For real, nigga.
God damn.
I ain't no Jimmy, nigga. I ain't no troll. I'm gonna pull up on you for real, nigga.
Oh, Jimmy gonna pull up too though.
Yeah, he is. Jimmy's pulling up in July.
Turn with it, D. Turn with it. Turn with your shots, Debo. Sit down on him. Yeah.
Bro, even though he don't he's not turning with them, he's just big, bro. So if he catches you with one of those.
Yeah, step into it. There you go, D. Sit down on it. Turn with it. Yeah, there you go. Southpaw. He's switching like Crawford on a nigga. Okay, Debo. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go, D. That nigga putting in work, though.
That's what I say. Boxing's hard, bro. A lot of people think that it's just hard.
That's all.
I should do believe that play basketball, but he's really tall.
Good shit. Oh, good shit. I gotta get my bag back up too, man. My shit's all.
I got punch bag as well in my shed. I got punch bag as well in my shed. I nicknamed it Dewey.
You have a picture of Dewey right there? You punched the shit out of it? Yeah. Method is shook, they said. Don Ramon said, Method is shook. Sounds heavy.
Yeah, man. I mean, mentally broke Method, isn't it? I mean, I'm not going to lie, it was easy.
Ben Israel, where you at?
Hey, what's up, panel? That was some good footage right there. Some good work. And then the big battle did. Yeah, definitely some good work, Debo, for real. Yeah,
shit,
Debo versus
I ain't finished,
Debo
man.
versus
Just cammed off.
Debo
I
versus
still got
Wilder.
another
Let's
workout
go.
and I'm getting it, man. I got some contracts on the line. I got to get in shape, man.
Okay.
Why is that? What, you trying to get back into basketball?
Devo versus Prime. I ain't
basketball.
fucking. I'll get it, but I gotta get in shape for sure.
Man, I ain't got nothing against Prime for real.
Devo's a homie.
Only reason why I got something against Ben, he was talking about my dead grandma for real.
Oh damn.
And the only reason why I want to box BH because he said tall niggas can't fight and basketball niggas can't fight. So
damn.
I gotta be the one to prove him wrong.
Shit.
Yeah.
Chris Child, he was
Prime,
tall,
if you
but he
want
was
the
from
smoke,
Macon.
nigga, I am a fighter though. So, but I ain't got nothing against you for real.
Debo, what you training for? You trying to get back into basketball or?
Huh?
You're trying to get back into basketball or what's?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why I've been to the gym every day this week.
I say,
cardio basketball.
You should do both. You know what I'm saying? You know how some athletes or certain fighters, you know, they go from football and straight to basketball. Some people go to, UFC, the boxing, and mix it up, do both, man. You got the talent to do so. I mean, I know how much time you're gonna put into either or, but I mean, you're in the punching bag right now, so that's and you're showing your skill set. Well, briefly, I'm saying, you're showing what you're showing right now. Why not do both? You know what I mean?
But like they always say, man, the bag don't hit back. You feel me?
Yep. That's real.
Now,
That's why I like Debo. Debo comes with common sense, man. That's a fucking truth.
But here's the thing, though. When you're in the NBA, that's your goal. You know who's gonna guard you, who's gonna defensive you. You know who's gonna be Reggie Miller on you, who's gonna be
Hey, bro, I'm about to show y'all the best cardio machine ever, bro. The shit might
Kevin Garnett on you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta accept all challenges.
Machine ever invented. I'm about to show y'all.
Hey, bro, you gotta accept all challenges even on the basketball court and in the ring, bro. So still do both. Yeah.
Even like the European leagues and shit, motherfuckers be making the China leagues. They be making bread.
Y'all know nothing about this Versi climber. What y'all know about this?
You'll fight everyone.
Y'all know nothing about this. This that Rocky Balboa shit, man. Do this shit for a week, it'll turn you to a whole different man. I swear to God, you're gonna feel like a whole better man when you're done with this shit.
Is that a Versa climber?
It seems like it's based on a timer or something. There's a timer. You gotta be a timer, John.
600 steps, man. That's what I'm about to do. 600 feet, man.
So when it comes to Canelo and Bivol, I'm excited for this matchup. And my thing is, what type of frustration will we get when it comes to Canelo?
Hey, Dewey, stop clout chasing me. Hey, Dewey, stop clout chasing me in the comment section. Stop trying to use my name for clout.
I call Canelo frustrator Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? So, my thing is Bivol might be in the pocket, might be in mid-range. I don't see him being more so of other opponents like Daniel Jacobs and Punk. You know what I'm saying? Those who can actually like move and exchange and box on the outside. So Bivol, it's gonna be a toe-to-toe matchup. That's all I know. It's gonna be toe-to-toe. Now I don't know if Bivol going.
Bivol, he's got that skill set that with David Benavidez, he proved against a bum like Graville. He just wasn't about that life. Same with Charlo, a bum like Matt Korobov. He proved he just isn't on that level. Dmitry Bivol don't need no split decisions against a piece of shit like Ronald Graville. He don't need a gift from a fucking punch bag like Korobov. He's not gonna go life and death with the fucking garbage disposal unit like Montiel.
Here's the thing, though.
Yep.
Daniel Jacobs, Canelo went lightly on Jacobs, bro. He took that Jacob fight lightly, bro. He could have did Jacob way worse. But we gotta give Daniel Jacobs his credit too for hanging in there, and as well as Plant. You feel me? Now, Bivol, volume puncher. Yeah, I mean, close range like that. I don't know the connect rate how that would turn out, but there's gonna be some exchanges for real. Canelo got the upper body movement. Bivol got his slickness to him. You know what I mean, the slip punches, but this is a toe-to-toe one right here.
Who do you got winning, bro? Who do you got winning?
It's gonna be based on the exchange and who I think on that. But I can't sleep on Bivol because he's gonna have some good looks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So why you need to cuss, but he gonna hang in there. I feel as though, you know what I'm saying? It could go to 12, but if Canelo turned up and Canelo he turns up when he gets hit. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll go the distance. Canelo can knock him out though, but I think it'll take him a long time to really knock him out, to set up the knockout, because
I think
Bivol,
because
he got really good footwork.
yeah, he's got good jab, footwork, good boxing skills, a lot of speed, good ring IQ. You know, I think he's a strong guy. You know, Pascal couldn't bully him, Joe Smith couldn't bully him, Sullivan Barrera couldn't bully him, and Canelo's a middleweight coming up. So
Exactly, bro.
I think sharp technically. He's young in his prime. When he fought Kovalev, a lot of fans were actually calling for the Bivol fight. They're like, "Oh, why are you fighting Kovalev? Kovalev's old. Fight Bivol." Now he's fighting Bivol.
I remember that. Yep.
Yeah. Also, like he's a strong ass dude. Like he could take a shot. Because I remember in the Joe Smith fight, he got hit with a big ass right hand, right? And he bounced back from that instantly. Like he seemed shaken up a little bit.
He's a strong
but
guy. Yeah.
he could hold himself. He could hold himself down. Like he's not like he's not like Caleb Plant. I mean, Caleb Plant was good or whatever, but he was shaken up by that overhand right.
Like a David Benavidez. So, he got put in his ass by Ronald Graville. Graville can't even fucking punch, bro. Graville's like basically he's like a Paulie Malignaggi in it, and David Benavidez got put in his ass by Graville. It's just different levels, man. I think Bivol's chin, his speed, his boxing skill, his IQ. He's young, he's very athletic, technically sound, in his prime, slick. He's a guy that's physically, he's tough. He's physically very tough and strong.
Exactly, man.
So he wasn't bullied by guys like Pascal, Joe Smith, guys that are probably 3 times the size of Canelo.
Exactly.
Deep Russian, Olympic background. So I think it's the toughest fight out there. He's never been dropped by a bomb like Graville. No split decisions. No Karabov gift wins. Canelo took the toughest fight, bro. I'm happy. This is the toughest fight. It's not a Karabov handout victory or a Ronald Graville split decision, getting put on your ass like a sack of shit, humiliated. A joke basically. If you're a boogeyman, you don't get put in your ass by Ronald Graville. Boogeymen don't get split decisions. Right, boogeymen don't need no handouts from the judges from Karabov.
Yeah, bro. This man wins
every
fight by a wide decision, bro. So he can box.
Exactly.
He can box.
I would say my expectations.
Yeah, his boxing skills, ring IQ.
I would say my bad. I would say phone booth situation with Canelo and Bivol. But my thing is, you got to understand Bivol skill set, and then you already know what Canelo brings, and my thing is, the heart and grit of a Bivol that could make it a phone booth.
What do you mean a phone booth?
You know what a phone booth is?
No, what do you mean by that?
Talking about inside fighting, yeah.
Yo, what up, Jimmy?
Hey, JSO, don't tell them. These are people that's going to give opinions about boxing.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Now,
I'm trying to learn.
Hold on, real quick. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm saying, he asked the question. I'm saying the phone booth is, we like Errol Spence and Porter. That's the type of phone booth I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But the thing is, with that is, there was a lot of turning in that fight. But take the turning out the situation, and the fight still be like that. That's what I call a square up phone booth type situation. That's how I see this Bivol and Canelo's fight going. That's how that's the expectation how I see it. You know what I mean? But it could be early night or it could be go the distance. I'm saying the heart and grit of a boxer, and you facing a credible opponent at a certain caliber, they're not gonna go out without a fight. You hear me? So that's what I'm respecting to both fighters. You know what I mean? But Canelo frustration is levels to that.
Right.
Hey, what up, Jimmy? How you doing?
Who is this? Who am I speaking to?
This is Frank.
Good, mate. Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you?
Good. I just want to ask you guys, how come Canelo got so many haters, bro? Like, he's fighting the best. He's trying to be the best. Like, the Benavidez fight is going to come.
I think they're jealous. They wish their fighters were out here doing all these great things, blazing through.
multiple weight classes, unifying in historic time, challenging themselves, 4th undefeated champion in a row. This will be Canelo's 20th world champion that he's fought in his career in this 4th weight division. Undisputed last 11 months. Who's doing this shit? No one. Fighting 3 times this year.
But Jim, other fighters can't move up in weight and just get automatic title shots like that. You know what I mean? Canelo gets those fights because Canelo is the cash cow, and Bivol will get his biggest payday fighting Canelo. But Bivol just been, in the same division as Zordo Ramirez, and he never will fight that guy, but he's willing to fight Canelo. Like, for example, Charlo. Charlo is not willing to fight Benavidez, but he will fight against Canelo. You see what I'm saying? Everybody will fight Canelo because they will get their biggest payday fighting Canelo. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think the difference is with Benavidez, he was offered a shot to fight Beterbiev for the unified light heavyweight titles, and he turned that down. With Charlo, a lot of people were interested in fighting him. Benavidez called him out. Andre said, let's rumble.
But who else is trying to fight Better Beef, though? Is Bivol trying to fight Better Beef? He's been at 175 this whole time. They both are champions. Why Bivol never wanted to unify with Better Beef? But he'll fight Canelo. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, I think it's an opportunity thing. Like, for example, Caleb Plant, he never really unified, but he had something Canelo needed. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like kind of the same thing where Canelo, he has something that Bivol has something that Canelo needs. Like, he got a belt in a higher weight division, so it's like kind of like a luck thing where he got kind of lucky. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if you're in that position, then you got a Canelo fight. So I don't know, if you could fault him for it, but that's just how it is.
I think Bivol would be unified champion right now if he fought Joe Smith in a rematch. He destroyed him so easily. As far as Beterbiev, look, Beterbiev's the top guy. Everyone knows that. Obviously, he's the monster of the division. He's the top dog. But I think Bivol's the number 2 guy. He's still an undefeated champion.
Yeah, I would say he's number 2. He is number 2.
He ain't no pushover, man. He's a good fighter.
Yeah. And I think, a lot of people are saying that when he fought Kovalev for the light heavyweight title, they said Kovalev was washed, he was done. A lot of people are saying that actually Canelo should fight Bivol because he was fast, he was young, he was undefeated, he was very athletic.
Facts.
He had a good engine. They were saying Kovalev, he didn't have a good gas tank, he was faded, he, had some losses. Bivol doesn't have any of that. So.
Yeah.
But the thing is, all I'm saying is it's easy for Canelo to get these fights because Canelo is the cash cow and everybody is willing to fight him because they will get their biggest payday fighting Canelo. But, Andrade, he can't move up to 168 and get a fight with Billy Joe Saunders like that. Andrade can't move up to 168 and get a fight with Callum Smith. He cannot. Only Canelo could do those type of things, bro.
Yeah, that's true. But if you look at other fighters like Roman Gonzalez, Lomachenko, even Andrade, even though he didn't get the fights, I think he tried to get the fights. He called out Benavidez. He's fighting Zach Parker to become Canelo's mandatory. He wants to, he's been chasing Golovkin for 3 years.
And that's the same thing Benavidez is doing, though. Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux in a WBC title eliminator so he could become the mandatory to fight Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
Benavidez is doing the same thing as Andrade is doing.
Right.
Yeah, but Andre's moving up in weight to his 3rd weight class. Benavidez,
but he's in the title eliminator just like Benavidez is.
Yeah, bro. I think Canelo should vacate the belts if he's gonna go up to 175. He should vacate them, even if he fights Triple G, because it gives Benavidez and Andre the chance to fight for the title. You know what I'm saying? Because if he's just gonna hold on to the belts, even fighting Triple G, that's kind of retarded, in my opinion.
But this is a real question.
Do you think Canelo, if he beats Bivol and becomes the light heavyweight champion, Better Beef, he fights Joe Smith in the unification, should Canelo go for undisputed with Better Beef?
Yeah, hell yeah, might as well. Fuck it.
Go for a 2-weight undisputed.
Yeah,
definitely.
That'd be crazy.
That's the thing. I understand what I understand what Method talks about when he says the zone is fucked up, because that Triple G fight is just kind of getting in the way of things. Because if Canelo has all the belts and he's fighting Triple G at 168, there's no need for that. If you're gonna be at 168, you should just defend against a mandatory Benavidez or something. Triple G, there's no need for that fight at all. You know what I'm saying?
If Triple G unifies against Morata, though, who's
bro? If
Canelo's
gonna fight at 168 again, Benavidez is the number 1 contender, not Triple G.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think from a perspective of just like I said, and I don't want to say casual because everybody knows they're boxing to their point. But I'm just saying, I think for the masses, people want to see Triple G again and fucking Canelo. I mean, like random people, right? Random
I don't
people.
think
Because
we
I hear
want
that
to
all
see
the time.
Triple G again, bro.
No, but people know us. We don't really because we know boxing. But I
We're the
promise you,
hardcores,
I've heard many
casual.
people say like, "Oh yeah, I know who Triple G is," or like random like girls and whoever like at work. People don't even watch boxing. Like, "Oh yeah, Triple G and Canelo are gonna fight again. That'd be good," you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, I'm just saying, bro. I think from that point of view, it's what needs to be. But as far as us, like, I don't care to see that shit again. I'd rather him fight Benavidez. Really, I would love for him to fight Benavidez. You know what I'm
I think the PBC should have. I think with the David Benavidez fight, I think if the PBC offered him the same money, like 165 million, he'd be fighting Benavidez right now, or 100 million, or whatever it was. The Zone, I mean, they've got this fucked up obsession with the third Golovkin fight. They've had it for a long time. I mean, if they want to pay Canelo $100 million to fight Golovkin,
to beat his ass.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't want to see it personally. I mean, I want to see
But
him
I'll
fight
watch
Demetrius
it.
Andrade, or Biev, or I just as a fan. I mean, because I feel like Canelo at this point would kind of destroy Golovkin.
But you know what's so funny though is that when Triple G fights Method, what the fuck? When Triple G fights Canelo, we're all gonna be right here on the panel watching the fight, going crazy.
Of course, you know what I'm saying. Just like everybody was saying, the Charles Martin, like everybody was saying, Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz fight was trash, but everybody watched it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's rough, bro. I get it.
It's a trilogy, right? Kind of like Muhammad Ali versus Ken Norton or Joe Frazier. Like a lot of people don't think Canelo didn't beat Triple G in any of the fights.
But he's 40 now, Jimbo. That's the whole point. Like Triple G is trash now.
Old, man.
Yeah. I think if he beats Morales, I mean, Pacquiao was 43, when he fought, 41 when he fought Keith Thurman.
But Manny Pacquiao just beat the fuck out of Adrian Broner before that fight, right?
Yeah.
Pacquiao had a good performance. Triple G has been looking like shit in his last couple fights.
Yeah, it's all down to Morales.
Let's be honest, but it is business. Jimmy is right because the only reason why the Zone signed Triple G is to get this third fight with Canelo, and now Canelo agreed to do it. So I'm pretty sure the Zone is happy with it. But us as boxing fans, are we happy with it?
Nah, not really.
No way. No, I want to see the Boo Boo fight.
Hey, but why is Canelo? Canelo seems like he's mad at Triple G though, because I don't know if that's just for show, but he's like, he's always talking shit. I need to shut him the fuck up, basically.
Canelo, no, this is an easy bag. It's an easy payday, pretty much, to knock out Triple G. Triple G's washed. Yeah. Triple G been talking shit about him this whole time, and Canelo got him.
Yeah, that's true.
It's 100 million for
That's fucking crazy.
Easy money,
man, bro. I would like to go in there for fucking. Give me fucking 10, man. Shit, get knocked the fuck out. I don't give a fuck.
And Canelo's not with a Golden Boy, right? He promotes himself. He
that's even better, bro.
Yeah, he's with he gets more money.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. Yeah, Eddie Hearn has him right now. But yeah, he's a freelance hoe.
No, man. I mean, look, Canelo said next year, I'll go to the PBC. He was saying in an interview that next year. No, in the interview, he was saying that next year I'll be free, and I could go there on Showtime and fight anyone, or stay on the Zone. He said it's just all about what makes business sense. So whatever I guess is available. He might even go to ESPN. H, do you find it weird, bro? Like, how come Top Rank didn't come to the table with like a better Biev offer or how Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman, they all came to the table.
Money,
like ESPN and Top Rank didn't do.
No, Top Rank they don't overpay people. Top Rank doesn't
and they knew they couldn't outbid those people. So I think they said, why even try? You know what I mean?
Bro, when was the last big fight on Top Rank?
It's the biggest fight for Canelo, but Better Biev, Aram, ESPN, they didn't even show up.
Yeah, no.
I mean, they also had they're also lining up Beterbiev with Joe Smith too. Like they were doing that since.
And then, bro, I mean, I'm not in their boardrooms, bro, but they don't get me wrong. I know they had to have talked about it, but they said, hey, are we going to be able to, match these other two companies? We're going to come. They know the numbers already, bro. Pretty much each other knows the numbers. You know what I mean? And where they can meet at, where they can't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure they said, "Fuck it, we're not even going to try."
I'll be honest, I do because I think stylistically it's the toughest out there. I like the Bivol fight. The Triple G fight, I'm not a big fan of, but the first two fights were really entertaining. So in the third fight, if he knocks Golovkin out, whatever. The third fight, I hope I hope it's Bubu Andrade. I don't. You know, with the Makabu thing, I don't mind that because there's kind of history in it. A 5-division cruiserweight champion. So, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of, because no one else is really doing anything in boxing. Like, everyone's just like, Canelo has to do this, Canelo has to do that. And then fans like Method are like, I'm gonna fight his fight bombs, the ones he likes. Or he's a small businessman. I mean,
Yo, you gotta appreciate that Canelo moves up, he moves down, he moves up again.
And what the problem is, I get it. Like, okay, he moves up and down, and he fights the champions. Yeah, and I get why other fans say, well, why don't he move down and fight this guy? But we don't get to make a decision, unfortunately, right? I mean, I would like to put my fighter against, or not, the fighter I like, not my fighter, the fighter I like against other people, but it just doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? If he fights fucking Bivol, man, I like Canelo. I'm gonna watch him fight Bivol. Hopefully, he fights Better Beef next, or that'd be great if he beats Better Beef and people are still saying shit. Then I don't know what to say.
You know the crazy thing is, if Benavidez or Charlo fought Triple G, that'd be their legacy fight, right? So people, people are criticizing the Golovkin fight, but if Charlo fought Golovkin, Method would be on this panel screaming, "It's unification, it's legacy, baby."
Yeah. And then Mel said he wants Canelo at 158. Okay, Mel said that he wants him at 158. Benavidez says he wants him. Everybody wants him at their weight, or
everyone wants a payday. Everyone wants a payday.
Facts.
Prime, real quick. What type of steroids you be using? Like HGH, testosterone?
No, HGH is not really considered a steroid. That's a human growth hormone. But no, HGH is very, very. I never fuck with that. That shit is hard. Like, you could die like instantly if you don't know how to properly take HGH. I mean, because HGH makes your jaw grow, everything grow, your heart, your kidneys, organs, everything. But no, I took a testosterone, Cypionate 500. I took Deca, 250, and I took Clenbuterol at one point in time. But I don't like Clenbuterol because, again, Clenbuterol cuts fat, but it also makes you lean, though, more lean. And I didn't like that. I was already lean to begin with when I first started. I wanted to be big, so I took testosterone and Deca. And man, I put on a lot of muscle, bro. But I was working out 3 times a day, bro. You know what I mean?
Nice.
What were you training?
3 times a day? 3 times a day?
I was working out 3 times a day. I was working out in the morning. I was working out at my lunch break for an hour, and then I was working out after work for about 2 to 3 hours.
Does that got any side effects as you grow older?
It does, bro. You know what's funny? You said that because I think now, once you get off steroids too, bro, if you don't diet right and stuff like that, I feel like it slows down your metabolism. I could be wrong, but I feel like it does. I thank God. I mean, I went to the doctor, and all my blood works fine and everything like that. But yeah, bro, it does have effects, bro. I mean, hair loss. You can probably it speeds that up. It could mess with your heart. I mean, and anything that goes up must come down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can you take micro dosing?
Yeah. Does it also mess with? Someone told me that. Does it shrink your testicles as well?
That's the thing.
Steroids. Do they shrink your testicles?
Well, what happens is that people think that it shrinks your dick. No, hell no. If anything, it makes your dick look bigger because it shrinks your balls, right? It shrinks your testicles. So what happens is, your testicles, your brain tells your testosterone is your brain says, oh, I'm making too much testosterone. So what makes your testosterone is your testicles and your sac, right? Your reproductive. So it tells it like, damn, we're making too much. So it shuts that down because it's like, oh, I don't need it no more. I don't need to work. So because I already have too much in me. So that's why they get smaller. They don't shrink like where you have no nuts, but you do notice it's a little bit smaller.
Bro.
You know what I mean?
You be shooting blanks.
No, and that's another misconception too that it for some reason, bro. A lot of most of my friends are on it, and they have 3-4 kids, bro. While they've been on it forever. So that's like a gray area for me. I'm always trying to research why. Like people say, you shoot blanks with it. Some people say you don't.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was on it, and
yeah. A lot of people, it just depends. A lot of people, bro. So it just depends, bro. I mean, there's pros and cons, bro.
It was Arnold Schwarzenegger on it. And he was like,
hell yeah, he was on.
Hell yeah, they was all on that shit, Jimmy. That shit shrinking through the dick and all of that.
Not your dick, man. Not your dick. That's your balls.
Nah, them niggas shrinking nigga nuts and all of that, nigga.
Your nuts, yeah, for sure. Your balls, yeah. But
I'm straight.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Hey, can you like microdose? Because I know your body produces naturally, and as you grow
What happens
older,
with microdosing, bro, is that you already produce. I mean, if you're under like 30 years old, you already produce your healthy amount of testosterone. So if you start putting synthetic testosterone inside of you, and you're microdosing, what you're doing now is you're shutting off your testosterone, and you're putting less in you. So now you're putting less than you naturally make. So you don't want to do that.
oh shit,
If you're gonna do
gotcha.
it, you're gonna do it, right? You're gonna go like at one point in time, I probably had like 1,000 milligrams of testosterone in me, right? Which is probably like 3 times the amount of a normal man. You know what I mean?
Dang.
Damn, nigga.
That's low,
What the
and
fuck?
that's low compared to people. I have friends, bro, that do 2,000-3,000 milligrams, bro, of all kinds of shit. I was just doing it on a just because I was kind of like, nah, I ain't trying to fuck my body up that much. You know what I mean? In the long run.
So how much were you benching in the gym? Like when you were on that shit?
My max, bro, was 495 for 2.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, bro.
God
It
damn,
makes you,
nigga.
yeah, bro.
Oh,
It makes you
shit.
fucking strong, bro. But you know what's funny, bro, is that now that I've been out of it for like a year, I've been hitting the gym here and there. But like I hit 385 like about 3 months ago, bro, and I could just feel it. Like
That's
you
still a
could just
lot,
feel
dude.
it through your body, bro. Like I feel all the. So now, bro, I'm more like I'm gonna be 38, so I'm gonna do more now, like more higher reps, cut the fat off. You know what I mean?
And you need to
Thanks
get
for the
off that
insight, bro.
shit, man. Stop taking steroids, bro.
Yeah, no, I've been off it for a year already. So,
Get off
yeah.
that shit, nigga.
But you know what though, H? Hey, you know what's
Thanks
funny,
for the
H? Though
insight, bro.
it's
Back to
yeah, I know
boxing.
for sure, bro. And you know what? I'm gonna be real about it. It's people say, oh, it's not a drug. No, it's a drug, bro. Because you know what? It's addicting. Once you see like your gains and your results, and not even like I'm with my fiance now, but like before I was with her, bro, like the attention from the women, bro, like they smell that shit, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's a trip.
But
So
what are you talking about, man?
he's talking about he was asking me about steroids.
Yeah,
Thanks for
yes,
sharing your
man.
experience, man. Back to boxing.
Yo,
Yo,
so
bro, bro, are you a bodybuilder, bro? Like you obviously pretty
No,
big, so.
no, I try. I mean, like we did like little competitions as far as like lifting competition, but nah, bodybuilding is different. Bodybuilding is like when you put on your little fucking, nut huggers and you go out there and you pose and shit like that. You know what I mean? Nah, I never did none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Are you a
No, I just
weightlifter?
wouldn't mess with that because I feel like
Yeah, more weightlifting, like competitions and shit. But like I said, I would just from me and my group of people, I don't really fuck with them anymore. But the group of people I was around, they were on some like real like heavy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was just kind of
Bro,
like,
I thought steroids. If you
bro.
took steroids, you really can't have kids like a man. Like
oh no, bro, that's
That's
not
not
true,
true
bro.
though.
No,
All
that's
my
You
not true.
buddies,
probably do
yeah.
be shooting blanks. You probably don't.
I mean, I'm
Be
pretty
shooting
sure that
blanks, bro.
you
but the
might
boxer, look at Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's got like what 12 kids? Like, come on, man.
yeah. A lot of my
I thought like it messed with like your what and
it
stuff
can
like
Your
that.
no,
balls,
it can
It
can,
does.
bro. It can mess with your reproductive system. I'm not gonna sit here and say it can't because it
it's a good
can.
job for Matthew. You don't have no balls in it, so he can take as
Oh
much as he
God.
wants.
Man, Matt couldn't even spell apples, man. We talking to
Yeah,
a man that couldn't even
Oh
spell
yeah.
apples, man. He got a kindergarten reading level, man. That motherfucker got a kindergarten reading level, man.
Oh man, you know with me,
Hey,
I
thanks
used
for
to
sharing
find
your
that.
experience, bro.
Yeah, I
With
don't have
that, oh
enough
no,
like
for sure, bro.
knowledge.
Yeah, no, and like I said, I'm not
Appreciate
like I've how do I explain it? I've studied it a lot, but there's still so much more out there, bro. Like I said, I have other buddies who've been doing it for 20 years, and they tell me things. I'm like, oh shit, So then I'll study. You know, because when I was younger, I would,
Bro, because
yeah.
I thought like when you take them steroids, like, it really messes up. Like when you get older and shit like that, it really messes up stuff.
It can, bro. It definitely can. You could have
That's
if
what I
if
thought
you
too.
yeah, no, you can, bro. If you did steroids for
Like
so
you got like
long,
heart problems and shit like that.
oh yeah, you can definitely. I'm not gonna sit here and say you can't. You get heart problems. You could have erectile dysfunction because now you don't have no testosterone that your body didn't turn back on. So now it's not producing no testosterone. So then you got to be on steroids forever because now you got to synthetically make it, opposed to having your body make it, right? Because your body said, you know what, I don't need to do this no more. So
Yo,
so
you
yeah.
seen
Hey,
Man,
but
I've
when you
never
take
taken that shit.
testosterone, you got to take
Tripping.
HGC, so you could like
Yeah, you know what? It can be
counteract.
yeah. What you got to do too is if you're taking testosterone, if you take a lot of it, what you need to do is take a estrogen blocker, which is like an ATG or there's many different ones out there. Because if not, you'll what happens is that your body, like anything, starts producing a lot of estrogen. So then you'll start getting like tits, or you'll start getting like things of that. If you're taking too much testosterone.
Yo, man, chill, bro.
Oh, yo, we stop talking about this because like
Yo, bro.
So,
Yeah, back to boxing,
I,
man.
Yeah,
I like
anyway,
the
back to
story.
boxing.
Share
Yeah,
your experience,
yeah.
Brian.
No worries.
Share
Yeah.
it.
Go ahead.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
back to
sharing that.
boxing.
But
Oh no, it's all good, but I can just go on about it forever. But yeah, so anyways,
what kind of protein did you use though? Do you when you were bulking up? What kind of protein did you use?
I
Bro,
used
Prime gotta be 300 pounds, man. That dude gotta be like 300 pounds.
no right.
bro,
I'm like no right now. I'm
he said
like
he was benching
no. I'm
495.
like two. Yeah, I'm like 248.
Man,
Goddamn, prime rib 240.
About
Shit,
two. Like, yeah, 240.
that man eating all the main courses in the sides and shit.
Oh
all them baby barbecue ribs, man.
hell yeah.
I
You know
love
what's
that
funny
shit.
though?
I love barbecue. Yeah, man, I like that stuff.
Hey, yo, what's good though? What's good to the panel, man? I got my cousin Jimmy on there, bitch, man. My nigga Prime. I mean, who else? Who that brother boxing?
Yeah, that's me.
Khaled, the funniest nigga in the chat.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Y'all on that bitch talking about steroids and shit.
What's up, man?
Yeah, I was reading that shit. Y'all funny as hell in the chat, man.
Yeah, y'all funny. Ain't gonna lie, Prime. You on that big cooking, Prime. Got me dying in the motherfucking chat.
Hey, you gotta pop fast, bro.
Shit. I just, things I know about. That's why, I mean, honestly, bro, like when I hear somebody out here cooking about something that I don't really know about, I try to listen, man, and just take heed to it all because, all of us don't know everything about everything, you know what I'm saying? But we know something about something. So, even the boxing shit, when I hear somebody on here, like a real talk, like Age, a couple of guys, you speak some good boxing facts, Jimmy, even though he wants to kill everybody, he speaks a lot of boxing facts, you know what I mean, that I know in my heart that he knows more than me and a couple other guys. You know what I mean, so that's why I try to listen. And then
Jimmy knows his shit. He a 5-star cook, man.
No, he knows a lot of his shit. He knows a lot of shit, bro, for sure. That's why sometimes if you guys notice, I'll be like, "Get him, Jimmy."
Nah, Jimmy built.
I got mad respect for Jimmy.
Jimmy built for that free smoke shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he got some endurance with that free smoke. He got.
It is, bro. It's endurance.
Yeah. You gotta have that endurance. Jimmy he built for that shit. You know what I mean? It's a few motherfuckers on here, boy. I know that'll get on this bitch and smoke, and they want all the smoke. I ain't gonna lie. The motherfuckers on it.
It's like kicking with the homies. I remember back in the day we kicked with the homies, and some homies could just argue until the sun came up. You know what I mean? And you're like, God damn, I'm already burned out.
Yeah, man.
Bro.
Yeah, that's why everybody family in there bit. When I come in this motherfucker, it's like I got a room full of all my close friends and family in there bitch.
For sure.
Yo, I would sleep, right? And then I think what's his name? Method would be cooking with what's his name? I think who was it? Hebrew or whatever, right? And then I wake up, right, like 7 hours later, they're still cooking on this shit. I'm like, God damn. This is cooking for 7 hours. I'm like, shit, dog, that nigga's crazy.
Facts. Everybody done went to sleep and woke up like, God damn, H still on. I done seen everybody in the chat say that shit at least one time. I'm like, damn, H, you still on? Damn, y'all still on?
Yo, I was like, bro, H is still on. Like, I could not believe it, man. And it'd be the same people on the panel. I'm like, yo, these niggas are still on the panel.
Like, God damn, niggas ain't got no life. Hey,
it's puff pass, bro.
Yeah.
Pass
Did you guys see the Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez? They did like a press conference today.
I
you guys see that?
Yeah, I've seen a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit.
Bro, you ain't see it? I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You know what the Oscar Valdez said? He said the fight's gonna be like a chess match, right? And I'm like, bro, if it's gonna be a chess match, you're gonna lose. Like Oscar Valdez, if he's gonna go in there and try to outbox Shakur, he's gonna lose. He's not gonna win the fight.
I agree.
Yeah, like he gotta rough up Shakur. Like he gotta go in there, be on like Marcos Maidana type shit, and rough him up.
I agree.
I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna win trying to
still
outbox him.
skilled, man. He's one of my favorite boxers right now.
Yeah, Shakur's on another level, bro. Like his skills is crazy. His defense is like on some other shit. Like it's impeccable, man. It's gonna be hard to hit Shakur.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, bro. That's one thing I think of. I already seen enough fights to know that.
Hey
Yeah, I think
Q, hey,
Shakur.
what you roll up in Q? Because I just seen you had a leaf. You look like you had a wood, and then you rolled up some paper. Like, what'd you roll up in Q?
I roll spliffs, so I take like a little piece of the tobacco leaf and roll it in the middle of the joint. You know what I mean? My homie from Brooklyn, he from Jamaica though, and this how he taught me how to roll up. And that's like the best shit. I like smoking like this. I've been smoking like this for like probably like 2-3 years, but I roll like a little piece of tobacco leaf in the paper, a Fronto.
Yeah, I seen that. Joe Rogan does the same shit. I seen that shit. He said it's the best.
Yeah, some people that smoke. I know like who else smoked like this? Dame Dash. That motherfucker, he rolled.
Yeah, I seen that.
Shit, Biggie used to smoke joints like this. You know, but I don't know. It's like that's how Jamaicans will smoke that shit like a spliff. That's what they call them, spliffs.
Hey Q, Taco said, pass that shit, man.
Hell yeah, pop pass, bro.
Hey, God, I'm about to go to the gym, so I'm just smoking. I'm I'll work out probably like 6. So I'm back in that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Hey, Danny the Great said, what flavor is you smoking? Danny said, what is you smoking on?
What I got? I don't know what this is. This is just some purple shit. My homie, he snuck in. He went to Cali, and he flew back with this shit. So
yeah,
I don't
cool.
know what the fuck it was, but he flew back with it. And shit. He gave me some. So there's some free smoke right here. So
there you go.
Perfect for today. This free smoke right here.
What it smoke like though? It's some good.
Yeah, it's good. That shit smell good. It tastes alright. It ain't that shit that I got in. It ain't that shit I got in the cut right now. I got some stupid ass gas right now, but this some shit my nigga gave me today. I cut his hair. He just gave me this shit, so it's straight.
Hell yeah. Yo, Jimmy, you there, Jimbo? Big Jimbo. Come on, Jimmy. Jimmy, guess who we got in the comment section? You want to send a message to this brother? Ben Israel. What's your thoughts on him?
Shit.
Ben
Israel, send a message to him?
My thoughts are, you know better than to come on this panel when I'm around. So,
that should go by now.
Yo, Jimmy, a 5-star chef, bro.
I swear, bro.
Yeah,
you know better to come on.
I don't know, man. I got my bread on Jimmy, Ben. Go and slide up there, man. I got my bread on Jimmy. That motherfucker been practicing all week.
Hey, pull up, Ben. We just had Debo. He was here, man. Debo was looking for you. Debo was in the gym training. He was saying, tell Ben to drop the address, and you know what I'm saying? He was hitting a heavy bag. Yeah.
He was.
Watch the playback. Debo was in the gym training. He said he training for Ben. Where you at, Ben? When you gotta pull up, Ben, you gotta respond.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben, watch out, bro. That nigga. Hey, that nigga Debo big as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga like motherfucking 8 inches taller than me.
That nigga 6'7" like Wilder. He kind of fight like Wilder too. That nigga like wild, throwing some wild ass punches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where you at, Ben? Join the panel. Ben, link in the chat, man. Free smoke, my nigga. We been waiting for you. You gotta respond, nigga. Oh, he said link. Oh shit, nigga. Oh shit. What up, Big Taco? I see you, my nigga Taco. Taco.
That nigga H love that shit. That nigga said, that link.
Hell yeah, like I ain't heard Ben in a while. So Ben, oh, there he go. B.I.
Yo, Jimmy.
B.I.
That nigga Ben. What's poppin', Ben? What's good, bro?
B.I. what's poppin', nigga?
It was good, Q. So you got your little pesos on that homosexual Jimmy you never seen, right? You got your money on a punk you never seen. Jimmy.
What's good, you old faggot? What's good, pussy? You still playing the little kids, bitch? I'll knock your bitch ass out.
And you never.
Hey, come up, faggot. Come up, faggot. I already told you I'll put your son in the dress, bitch. Where is he? You homeless bum. B stands for buck. Stop capping for JD's pussy. Stop capping for JD's, bitch.
Ass, man. Fuck you. Like I said, Q. Don't never put your money on a bitch.
What's good, Benjamin? What's good, Benjamin? What's good, Benjamin? Stop capping for Jerry Jones, pussy.
The world seen me.
I ain't never seen you, Ben. I ain't
Man,
never seen
line
you.
it up.
I got Jimmy.
Y'all
I
got
got
line
Jimmy.
it up, man.
I got
got
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I got Jimmy.
Both of y'all look the
Taco,
same
what's
right now.
good? Taco, what's good, Taco?
What's good, shit? What's good?
Yeah,
You got
you
a lot of
looking for
niggas
me
on your
too?
head.
Let
They
me know.
want you
I'm
niggas.
here.
Taco.
I'm cool, bro. Shit.
What up, Taco?
You already know, Ben.
What happened,
If I was
bitch?
there to see you, nigga, it's on site. So
Oh shit, bitch.
That's what I like.
on top, bro. That nigga,
Hey,
that's on nigga.
y'all
That's
better,
on my mama, bro. I'm sorry. You
y'all
talk
better
too
be
much shit.
ready now. Cause before I
Real.
came
Why
to
did everybody want to hit you? For a bit of Skype sex.
Man, you shut your gay ass up. Now motherfucker on this panel seeing your faggot ass. I don't even know why
Jimmy.
I've seen your crusty ass though, pussy. Looking like an
calm your
bitch.
bitch ass up, Ben.
You look like a faggot. Debo will beat the bitch out of you. You piece of shit.
Hey, Ben,
Why the hell were you attacking Taco's kids, you piece of shit? You piece of fucking dirt. I knock your bitch ass out, pussy. Stop capping for JD's, bitch.
Debo, you in the
So
chat?
The B
I
stands for butt
I
dancer.
gotta fuck you up for that. So if I see you, I got to fuck you up, bro.
Hey, I want that, Taco.
Real shit.
See, I love that shit.
Nigga, if you whatever fight you going to, nigga, just let me know.
Oh, I'm
like,
EJ.
You know what I mean? And I'm gonna try my hardest to get there.
April the 16th, I'm gonna be in Houston.
You gonna be in Houston? Okay, what EJ fight?
Yeah,
I'm
nigga,
be
you
in
ain't
Dallas.
never been
I'm gonna
bad,
be
girl.
slapping.
Let me get this nigga, y'all. You ain't never been bad, nigga. Shut your motherfucking ass up, whole ass, nigga.
I know this.
You thought
I
we
know
were
this
done with
ain't
your
dick
whole ass,
ride.
right?
I
You
know
thought
this
we were
ain't
done with
dick
your
ride.
bitch ass.
Suge Knight.
Nigga, you ain't
They
never
bring a
been bad,
dick
nigga.
ride that Suge.
I'm gonna let brother Boxing get him because brother Boxing just came for Chan House, so I know he ready.
Ooh, dick ride Suge
brother
Knight.
Boxing just came to Chan House,
Man,
so I
that
know
dude rubbing. That man said the Suge money in jail. He the only dumb motherfucker saying the Suge money in jail.
I thought you was
That
in
nigga
Taco.
dumb. You don't know shit. He know Suge.
I dropped my ass.
Suge a bitch. I don't know Suge.
For
Which one of you niggas
where
know
you at,
Suge? I don't know.
Where you at?
Fuck
East
Suge.
Rosedale Street, nigga.
Suge a whole bitch. And you riding his dick.
We ready for
Guess
you,
what that make
put
you?
that picture up, H. Put that picture up, H. Yeah, man, my nigga
we
Ben,
put that
man, my
picture
nigga.
up for the
Hey, go ahead and get him. Go ahead and get him, brother Boxing, because I know you just got some of that
Man,
Chan
listen,
shit.
man.
Go ahead and get that nigga, bro.
Hey,
Get that nigga.
Hey, Q, you fall out of this. You never had. You just listen to it because you invested your money on a homosexual named Jimmy. I heard you while I was in the chat, and you never seen that.
What's your son? Hey, pussy, what's your son wearing a dress got to do with this? What's your son wearing a dress got to do with this? What's your son being a faggot got to do with this?
Man, listen.
Hey, Benjamin. Hey, Benjamin.
I'm gonna punch Taco
I'll
in
knock
his
your
shit.
bitch ass out,
I'm gonna
pussy.
punch
That shit
Taco
you were
straight in his
talking.
mouth when I see
Attacking
him.
Taco's kids. I'm gonna beat the bitch out of you.
Punch Taco
The B
in his
stands for
shit.
bitch.
But
The
I
B
want
stands for
Debo
butt
in the ring.
dancer.
The word apples, my nigga.
I'll bring the bitch out in you, pussy.
Man, you over there selling ass in
I knocked
UK.
your ass out 3 times in one show, bitch.
Nigga, you ain't never been bad.
You're talking little kids, you piece of fucking dirt. I knocked your bitch ass out. Turn the lights on, pussy. Turn the lights on, pussy.
She took it down, nigga. She took that motherfucker down.
Hey, I'm gonna punch Taco in his mouth,
we was
but I'm gonna
cooking,
get
nigga. I
Debo in
still
the
got it,
ring.
so I
How
still
about
got the
that?
Nigga, I thought you was in Texas, man. I drove way to Texas looking for you, bro. Now you say you in California now.
Bro, you can't look for a person you ain't never seen before. So nigga, it's like even if I was to go to EJ fight, even if I was to go to EJ fight, nigga, it ain't no guarantee I'm gonna know who this nigga looks like.
I don't know if some of you dudes work for the fans or partial homosexual, but I'm gonna leave it on
nigga,
you
I don't work.
men
Hey,
or
hey,
men.
hey, I don't work for the
I'm gonna
feds.
leave. Listen,
Nigga,
let me
you
finish.
nigga,
Let me finish. Let me
shut your
finish.
motherfucking
I don't
ass
believe.
up, nigga.
I hope
Nigga,
some of
shut
you
your dumb
dudes,
ass up,
because I done turned it on for you
shut your dumb ass
bitch
up,
ass
nigga.
niggas plenty of times.
Man, shut your
And I ain't
stupid
getting off
ass
on
up,
none
nigga.
of you niggas.
Hey,
Because half of you
I
niggas
do
broke.
not
Half
work
of y'all
for
broke staying with
the
y'all
feds.
hoes.
No, I don't.
Nigga, you came to
I
Half
sell
of y'all
apples,
broke
nigga.
staying with y'all
You
hoes.
came to sell apples, nigga.
And
Like,
Q,
how you gonna
do
talk?
not invest
And you
your
on a
money in a
pre-K meeting
punk.
level,
Hey,
nigga.
I'm in the
Never
car,
Now, this
invest your
nigga's on a
shit in a
pre-K
punk
meeting level.
I don't.
that you never seen.
I
Yo,
can't
Ben
do it.
Israel, spell apples, nigga.
Y'all
Right
asked
now,
for it
nigga.
right. I'm
Right
here.
now, nigga.
Y'all
Nigga,
niggas
Ben
mad.
Israel, spell
I'm
the
here.
goddamn word
Look
apples.
at y'all. I got
Hey,
y'all
nigga.
energy turned
Yeah.
up.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, brother Boxing. Yeah.
Don't do this to me, man. I'm cooking this nigga, man. Hold up. Don't send that little ugly bitch on here, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's your girl, brother
Yeah.
Boxing. It's your girl, bro.
Y'all niggas wild.
Yeah.
That's his wife. Yo, that's Ben Israel's wife.
That's where
That's
my
his
nigga
wife,
brother
bro.
Boxing just came from, nigga. So I know he got some smoke. Nigga, I know he wants some smoke. I know he do.
No, I do got some smoke with Ben Israel because Ben Israel, you supposed to drop.
Yeah, niggas retarded, bro.
Yeah, I've been asking that nigga for address all week long. That nigga.
Oh, Ben, why you run, Ben? Ben left, nigga. As soon as come on, Ben. That's all the smoke you got, Ben. That's all you got.
Bro,
yo,
check out the bro, he ain't gonna never show his face, bro. He got too many niggas want that nigga head, bro. Too many niggas want that
bro,
nigga,
check Taco, look at that comment by Danny the Great. You know, Ben Israel said he was going to sexually assault my 2-year-old daughter. He's a child predator.
No, he did talk about Taco's kids though, because when Taco showed his kids, he did talk about the man's kids, bro. And that was
Danny the Great.
And y'all,
Danny the Great.
The funniest part about that picture, bro, is the top is Rakeish comment at the top, right?
Hey, Rakesh.
What they say? What they say? I try to see this shit.
That dude,
body yada.
Wig on though.
There go Ben back. Come on, Ben. I know you got more smoke than that, Ben.
That nigga Rakeish a fool, boy.
Well, that nigga, he shouldn't come on Twitch, show his face.
Where is Ben Israel? Are you hiding it?
Yeah.
His neighbor must have turned the Wi-Fi
back on. Now, Ben, where you at, whole ass nigga? Hold on. Now, where this whole ass nigga been at? Why you run, bitch?
Hiding in the dark like a bitch. His neighbor probably turned the light off. The Wi-Fi off. I bet his neighbor turned the Wi-Fi off. This is fucked up, yo. Danny the Great is saying in the comment section, Ben Israel was talking about sexually assaulting his 2-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, man.
Where you at, whole ass nigga? I see. You hide on the
pills. Hey, you know what I understand though?
You
last time I talked to you, when I was in California, your bitch ass told me you was out there in Cali. Then you turned around.
Hey Benjamin, why you threatening Danny the Great's daughter? What's wrong with you, pussy?
Your bitch ass was
Ben, you old pussy. His daughter's 2 years old.
Don't never invest in the homosexual.
Why you threatening to rape little kids for, Ben? Benjamin.
Tell him to turn on the camera so you can see him. And let me tell you something. Homosexual boxer, bruh. You need to come out the closet, sugar punk, and by you riding sugar dick, that make you a punk too. Now let's talk
get
about
Errol Spencer's dick, pussy. Talking about Errol Spencer's my first, my last, my everything. You fucking faggot. Don't give a fuck about your poetry. You fucking love poems with Errol Spence, bitch.
You were method both can't.
Debo, where you at, Debo? I want you in the ring. I'm gonna slap Taco in his mouth like a real nigga.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Like a real nigga.
Benjamin, I'll piss in your mama's mouth. Benjamin, I'll piss in your mama's mouth and make her kiss you.
You still in your mom's baby?
Man, listen.
Are you still in your mom's
brother
baby?
Boxer, you got kids running around that same shit with your baby mama telling you to turn your motherfucking vocal down. Fuck wrong with you? She told you to shut that shit up in the room.
Nigga, nobody
you forgot?
You, bitch ass.
Go live with that girl again in the room. It look like the ugly ass. Who that
you
is?
only bet on this end, that nigga. When we ain't never saw you.
And you never told me where you at in Texas anyway. Where you what one of them farms you hiding on in Texas?
Just like me, nigga.
What one of them clay roads you hiding on in Texas?
You can't be banned nowhere else in this world,
man.
You ain't banned, nigga.
Man,
you
you stay with your mama with them kids screaming at you, nigga. You definitely ain't bad. You ain't even a man.
Nigga, you lied, say you stay with his mama. Put that pal on that pussy.
Screaming with them kids, telling his ass to shut that shit up.
Dumbass, nigga.
Shut that shit up, nigga. You got a bitch telling you shut that shit up.
Pussy.
Nigga,
shut your bitch ass up, pussy. I'll knock your bitch ass out.
And you got
Ben, I told you, I'm the fucking murderer, you pussy. In July. Hey, listen, I'll be in America in July.
Let me get this nigga, Jim. You was the chauffeur driver, nigga, for Errol Spence, nigga. You was that chauffeur driver, nigga.
But you a bitch ass nigga. You still, your baby mama say you a bitch ass nigga, turn that noise down. Your baby mama said get the fuck out of the crib or shut that shit up. What you gonna do? I bet you shut that shit up. Ain't got the fuck off the internet.
Benjamin, have more respect for your mother. Brother Boxing's fucking your mom.
Nigga. They whole made you shut the fuck up and get off the internet with your kids running around there crying. Broke ass nigga in the project. Bitch, you still in the project. What you wanna talk about? Sugar punk. That's all you wanna talk about.
Suge Knight. Man, fuck Suge. You don't even talk about Suge in Texas, nigga. Them niggas will slap you in your mouth talking about Suge. Let's talk boxing. Fuck, boy, you don't got free smoke. None of you bitch ass niggas don't got free smoke with being Israel.
I've always got my boot on your neck, pussy. You a bitch. You threatening kids. I'm a fucking murder, you faggot.
You nigga got a homosexual on y'all platform.
Get off Errol Spencer's dick, bitch. Get off his dick, faggot. Hey, you swore to God Wilder would win. What happened, bitch? You swore to God. Hey, Ben Israel, what happened, bro? You swore to God. You swore to God Wilder was gonna win. What happened, bitch? What happened, bitch? What happened, pussy? What happened, pussy? You swore to God.
Suge Knight just showed up, nigga. Now, nigga, what you gotta say, Ben Israel?
Hey, Benjamin, what happened, bitch?
Hey, dumbass brother boxing. Hey, I want your dumbass to know.
I can't wait for Bud Crawford to beat the shit out of Spence. I can't wait.
Fuck you.
You don't cry like a bitch again.
Dumbass boy.
Nigga, you
fucking pussy. You fucking pussy.
You on that sleep. Nigga, you in the bed, nigga. You under the
Taco,
bed.
I'm at the fight. Me and you gonna have a fight in that
You was in that
stand,
bed, nigga, right?
And if any one of your bitch ass niggas, any of your bitch ass niggas,
Ben Israel, you look weak, though. Benjamin, you look weak.
I'm gonna fuck all
Someone show me a picture of you. You look weak.
all your
You look like a
bitch ass. I'm
bitch.
coming for you.
Benjamin,
You and
someone show me a picture of you. You look like a
my
bitch.
niggas got legal
You
strap.
look like a bitch.
My niggas got legal
Benjamin,
strap, bitch.
I saw a picture of you. You look like a bitch.
Boy, they got
You look
legal strap.
crusty. You look weak.
Nigga roll around with it
You look
now.
weak. You look like a
Fuck,
pussy.
boy.
You look weak.
Shut your dumb ass
I slapped the
up.
bitch out of you.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Nigga, we looking for
Man,
you.
listen,
Brother
boxing
we
is a
looking
pro.
for this nigga. We want to get that private jet down there to motherfucking Texas, nigga, and hope you niggas, Earl Spence, Derrick James, ain't hiding under that motherfucking bed, nigga. I hope you Earl Spence, nigga, and Derrick James, nigga, and Ben
Just talk
Israel
this
ain't hiding
boxing.
that bed, nigga.
Just talk this boxing.
Looking for you niggas.
Talk Suge Knight over there rubbing the nigga
nuts. You gonna
nuts.
kick your ass whooping like a man.
What about Suge rubbing the nigga nuts in jail? Fuck, boy. You can't even talk boxing without having Suge in your mouth, dumbass boy.
You ain't never been bad, nigga, like I've been telling you.
Yo,
why you lied and told me you was in California? Why you lied and told me you was on the same platform lying and niggas talking about you in California? Bitch ass boy, you weren't even out there.
Hey, let's settle this right now. Let's settle this right now, Ben. Ben, why don't you send Brother Boxing the address then, Ben?
Man,
nigga, settle that shit right
you
now.
bitch ass nigga, look, you probably work for the feds, hoe ass nigga.
Oh my
you on here
God.
with this dumb shit.
Drop your location, pussy. Send your address, bitch.
You police ass niggas. You niggas gay and
Like a
police.
bird, pussy.
You
Show some
niggas
heart.
caught between two
Benjamin,
emotions.
you got some heart. Show your heart, pussy. Give your address. Brother Boxing gonna run down on your bitch ass. Brother Boxing gonna run down on your hoe ass.
I got 5 niggas mad. You niggas bitches.
Nigga,
I got 5 niggas mad. You niggas bitches. Y'all don't got no smoke. Bitch ass boy. A single Royal Rumble, I'm kicking all you niggas. Fuck boy. Pussies. Bitch ass niggas. You niggas drag queen. Jimmy already dressed as a drag queen. You got your baby mama calling you a bitch ass nigga, and you better turn off the phone and motherfucker Taco, bitch. I'ma slap him in his mouth as soon as he pull up at the fight.
I throw down my address.
As soon as you pull up at the fight, I'm slapping your bitch ass. And I hope you with somebody so they can get the constitutional right put on their bitch ass. Fuck boy. Fuck boy. All you niggas bitches.
Somebody come on your property, nigga. You got a right to do whatever. You dumbass nigga.
You bitch ass niggas, man. I got you niggas, man.
Come on,
5 niggas.
I'm the boogeyman.
5 niggas. Guess where I'm at? I bet I turn the camera on in the bank for you, broke nigga.
Nigga, you scared. Nigga, you in Texas. You in Texas where they allow you to open carry and all that shit. Nigga, and shoot in front of your house. Nigga, and you scared to drop somebody your address, nigga. Nigga, I wish I was in Texas, nigga. I'd be dropping my shit for sure, nigga. Bring your ass to my house, nigga. If I stayed in Texas, nigga. Woo, nigga, boy.
No, he say he from Texas now. He say he from the DeSoto, Texas area. But now he say he in California at the airport.
Oh,
now
he ain't in California. Where you at in California? Where you at in California, bro?
Just said that he was at the airport, right? Them long ass dreads on. You say you 37 years old with them long ass dreads on, right, nigga? That's what you said last time, Ben, right? Hey, that nigga Flame said that niggas need to be body tested. Y'all niggas.
Man,
now,
that
now, all
nigga,
I
bro,
gotta
don't
say
want
is,
no
nigga, if
smoke
you
with
done
nobody.
shot
That
I told the nigga I'm 38 years old. I got more money than all you broke niggas. I'm walking in the bank right now, and I'll show you bitch ass niggas some cash. Fuck boy, my money too big to have in my pockets, dumbass Nigga, you nigga. don't even got no What you money. niggas You want to can't sell talk? applesauce, Pull up at the fight. You can't Show sell me some applesauce, bread. I hoe bet ass. I match that You shit. can't sell applesauce.
Bitch ass
You
nigga.
ain't
Y'all
got
know what I'm
bread
looking
to
at.
hoe ass
You
shit.
hear Brother
You ain't
Boxy
never
talk about my
graduate from school,
dreads?
dumbass
Them
nigga.
dumbass niggas know
Yeah,
what's
you ain't
up.
graduate from
Fuck
school.
boy.
You
What y'all
can't
want to
sell
do?
applesauce.
I'm in the bank.
He said pull up
Where
in the
you
bank,
at?
nigga. Drop your location, Benny, bro. So you scared of me. You're scared of Brother Boxing talk. Drop that location, nigga. I'll pull up right now, nigga. I'll get my son pull up right
Man, I
now,
want
nigga.
you to
Whoop
be
your
at the fight.
motherfucking ass.
I want you to be at the fight. I want you to be at the fight. Fuck why? Ain't no fuck YB. I love YB. YB don't got nothing to do with this. I want you to be there so I can slap your ass.
300, nigga, in your cash app, bro.
Man, you
On my
won't
mama.
drop
If you
shit,
see me
bitch.
in
You
Israel,
better take
slap
them
that nigga
300
on
and pay
live,
your
nigga,
baby
and I will
mama,
send
nigga.
you the 300, bro. On mama.
Damn, Ben.
Hey, everybody who got a problem with Ben Azrael, we should start a payment thing for YB to slap the shit
But
out
he
of his
ain't gonna
ass
never show
when
up.
he
He
see
in his
him at
mama's
the
basement. Taco, he in his mama's basement. How
at
in his
what's it
fucking
called
bed?
fight.
He ain't gonna never show up. He
Damn,
out of
what
his
up with
fucking
them
bed. How
push-ups,
we gonna get the
man?
nigga show?
I
You
thought
out
Ben,
of
I,
his
I
I
know
bed.
thought I
why.
told
Hey,
that
hey,
shit.
Push-ups,
I
man.
know YB will slap your ass for a couple of dollars.
Ben, they said you owe some push-ups, Ben. What's up with that
Where
shit, Ben?
YB at, man? YB, bro, I need that.
Ben, they said you owe some push-ups,
Listen,
G.
I ain't taking nothing but what you bitch niggas said. YB said. YB a man. He'll pull up. You
Nah,
fuck
I'm
niggas
saying
is
no. I
hoes.
don't know what YB said.
So I
I'm
don't want to hear
telling
nothing
you
about
because
what
I know
YB.
YB gonna go to the
What
fight.
I said to you,
IB,
Taco, as a man in your
not for
face,
300.
I
Hey,
said
what you need? 400?
if you come
400?
to the fight, you gonna know
400
I'm gonna make
YB?
myself known.
Hey,
I'm
my
gonna be
nigga
screaming
said
being
not
Israel.
300.
I
Hey,
want to see you, Taco, and I
I
hope
ain't
you
going
with
to
an
no Texas,
entourage
bro.
of niggas, cause I'm gonna step to your bitch ass. I'm gonna be with some
Nigga,
niggas.
if
I'm
that
letting
shit
you
was in
know.
Vegas,
I'm
if
letting
it
you
was in
know.
Vegas,
But they
I
ain't gonna
would.
do shit. I'm gonna
Bro,
beat
nigga,
your
you don't even
ass
show your
like a
face, bro.
man,
Shut
nigga.
up.
And you gonna
You
take
ain't
that shit
gonna
like a
bust a
man.
grape,
Fuck
bro.
boy.
He ain't bust a grape in a great fight,
And
nigga.
if
You ain't
the
never
fuck
had a fight, bro.
boys
You a
do
bitch, bro.
anything,
Nigga, you
their
a straight
ass
bitch,
gonna
bro.
get the
You ain't did
Constitution
shit.
right
You
put
ain't
on
bust
their
no
ass.
I got
gun. You
$1,000
ain't
And
had
on
no
shit.
Taco.
fight. You
Taco's
ain't
gonna
did
beat the
Fuck
shit.
fuck
boy.
out you, Benjamin.
And
damn,
He's gonna
bomb
beat the
money.
bitch out
My
you,
nigga, my
Benjamin.
lawyers and bomb money on deck,
You
so
gonna
that
take
shit
this
can
ass
go
whooping,
anyway,
pussy.
fuck boy.
Hey, I don't need no bond money, man. I don't need none of
Man,
that.
lawyers and bomb money on deck. You pull
I
up
don't
and
need
I'm gonna
none of
show
that.
you how
I
this
don't
shit
need
gonna
none of
go
that.
with your bitch ass.
A
Fuck
real G
boy.
don't get caught. A real
Bitch
G don't
ass
get
boy.
caught.
You a
You a what? You ain't showed me shit, nigga. Come on, bro. You a
big
bitch.
brother boxing is a
You
whole
ain't showed me shit, nigga. I show everything over here, nigga. I'm walking into my
man,
house right now. You ain't showed
you show
shit,
hey,
nigga.
don't
You
make
a
me talk
bitch,
about
nigga.
that white hoe
You
again,
a
man.
bitch.
And you
You
a bitch. You know why I got bitch made for you? Cause while I was talking to your bitch ass, you brought your daughter on.
It don't matter, nigga. I was making a point, nigga. I was making a point. It
Bitch
don't
ass
matter,
nigga.
nigga. I can bring my kids wherever I want to, nigga. You can't tell me where I can't
What?
bring my kids, nigga. How you gonna tell me, nigga, where I
Exactly,
can
man.
show
Why
my
is
kids
he
at,
always
nigga?
going
What
on
the
about
fuck
little
wrong with
kids,
you,
man?
nigga? You ain't no
This
motherfucking
guy's
body, nigga.
Nah, this guy, man, he's got evil in him.
Nigga, you a
Ben Israel's
motherfucking
got
bum
evil in
ass
him.
nigga, bro. This nigga probably don't even brush his teeth, nigga. This nigga stank and shit. This old bum ass nigga, bro. This nigga still live with his
Taco.
mama and shit. This nigga in his mama basement. That's why he had to get off, because his mama came in there and told him to fucking, you better stop talking that shit. That's what happened, nigga.
I did that with the neighbor switched his
Nigga,
Wi-Fi
walking
off.
into my own shit, nigga. Nigga, you feel me? Nigga, come on, bro. Hey, you can't afford shit like this, boy. What you talking about, bro? You a broke nigga, bro. Straight broke nigga, bro.
Oh, damn, Ben. Shit.
Nigga, you don't even make money on YouTube. We don't even know why you on this shit, nigga. You don't got a job, nigga. You don't got shit, nigga. You just a worthless person, nigga. You worthless.
Damn, niggas want to know why. Niggas said why you living pretty much. I don't know what. Girl said he
useless. Dang. Come on, Ben.
Yeah, they say Ben might as well kill himself. They say like Ben Israel's life has no meaning or purpose. Fucking hell, man.
Man.
Yeah, he's a bit of an oxygen thief, isn't it?
Yeah, man, let's get on boxing instead of this old bum ass nigga, bro. This nigga's a straight bomb. A waste of breath and a waste of fucking time, bro. This nigga don't want no smoke with nobody. This nigga, he's a real person nigga that hide behind the internet ass nigga, bro. Nigga don't want to show his face. Nigga don't want to drop no address. Nigga don't want to do shit, bro. But talk shit to niggas, bro. Nigga, if you ain't gonna do shit,
I want to fuck you up.
If you ain't about
bitch
shit,
ass
shut the
nigga.
fuck up, bro.
Taco, the reason I got smoked with your bitch ass, you bring your kids out on free smoke. I asked about that little fat piece of shit ass wife you go with, and you bring your daughter out here.
Yeah, nigga,
You a
bro.
pussy nigga,
You
bro.
can't say shit about my
You a
wife,
pussy
nigga.
ass nigga. I did. I call her fat piece of shit now.
Nigga, any
Fuck wrong
woman
with
you
you?
done
You
been
deaf?
with, nigga.
Dumbass
My wife
nigga,
do
you
more than
bring
any
your
one of your
daughter out
bitch
here.
women been
At
with,
least he's
nigga.
got a
For
woman,
free smoke.
Benjamin. You out here
Fuck you.
jerking off the
Nigga,
pics
you
of
don't
Jerry
even
Man, get
got a
out of
Jones.
here
wife,
with
nigga.
this
Wishing
dumb
You a
shit.
bum,
he
nigga.
let you sit in his
Nigga,
lap,
nigga,
Y'all got
pussy.
this
nigga, the
dumbass
hoes don't even want
homosexual
to fuck with you,
talking
nigga.
this
You can't
dumb
even pay
shit
for
with
pussy,
y'all.
nigga.
I'll
You
kill
got
you,
Y'all
bad
Benj.
niggas
I'll
bitches.
murder
weird,
you.
Niggas
bro.
don't even
I'm
want
gonna
to
straight
take
up
your
slit
You
your
pussy,
throat,
niggas
nigga.
pussy.
weird,
I'm
bro.
gonna kill you.
Oh, bum ass nigga, bro.
You attacking little kids, bitch. I'm gonna fucking
I
murder
want
you.
you to pull up. I want you to
Oh, you
pull up.
nigga
I
pull up
want
to where? You
Hey,
ain't
I
get
gave
want
Brother
you
nobody
to
Buxton
no
pull
your
up to the
address.
address, bro.
fight.
You
I
just
want you to
talking
pull
shit,
up to
bro.
the
That's
fight.
all
Drop
you
your
doing,
address.
Pull
Brother
bro.
up to the
Buxton's looking
fight.
for
Like
you.
you is
Don't
all
send
He's
talk.
a beat the shit out of
YB.
you.
Tell
Shut up, bro.
YB to come for
He's a
you.
beat the
I
bitch out of
want you
you.
to
The
come.
B stands for
Cause I
bitch.
promise you, on everything,
Bro, you ain't
you
gonna
gonna
do
get fucked
shit,
up that
bro.
night,
You
fuck
ain't gonna even
boy.
show your face,
Stop that
And
right
you
nigga.
now.
better not
Bro,
have no
nigga,
links
nigga, if
on.
I was to
You better
come up
not
to
be
the, if
chewing
I was to
down,
come up to
bitch
the
ass
EJ fight,
boy.
how
Cause
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
find you,
saying, I
nigga?
ain't gonna say what's gonna happen.
How am I
You
gonna
better
find
not
you,
have
nigga?
no jewels on. You gonna get
What?
beat down, bitch.
Damn.
You gonna get beat.
Fuck,
You
I'm
better
gonna
not have
find you,
damn
nigga.
jewels on
I'm gonna
you.
be out there looking for a black ass, a black ass nigga.
Yeah,
But I
okay.
probably could find you, nigga.
Okay.
You a bum, so I probably have
Don't
to go
worry
to one of
about
them
it. Don't
bum
tell.
streets
Don't
or
say
something,
that.
nigga. That's where I probably
You
find
gonna
you at.
see more than the black ass. I got dreads,
Nigga, you ain't
mind
going to
full
no
of gold.
goddamn EJ fight. Nigga, you don't
Yeah,
even buy the fights on pay-per-view.
yeah,
Nigga, you a
yeah,
broke
yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
You
yeah.
ain't going to
Same
no goddamn
supporter
come out here. I'm
that you
going
don't
to the
buy
E.
Bud
Nigga, you
Crawford
ain't going.
fight
Nigga,
that
show
you
me
out
your
here
last
mad
flight
about.
ticket, nigga.
I see
Nigga,
why
show
you
me your
can't buy
last
no
flight
fights.
ticket, nigga.
You over there
Nigga,
screaming shit.
put your
You
last
over
flight
there
ticket on
screaming
as your
shit.
avatar, nigga. You ain't
Man,
never even
use a
been to a boxing
motherfucking
fight, nigga. You a
avatar, weak
broke
ass
ass nigga,
nigga.
bro. You
You
can't
and
afford that
brother
shit,
boxing.
nigga.
So you
You a
bitch
broke
ass
nigga,
niggas
bro. You
stand up
still
and be
nigga,
man
you
and get
go to
y'all
the
own
government and
shit
shit, nigga.
and
That's
stop
where you
living
go,
on
nigga.
these hoes.
You
Which
go
I
try to get
appreciate.
nigga
Cause
unemployment
I
and all
used
that
to be a
old
pimp
extra
ass
shit,
nigga
nigga. Trying to
living
go
off
get
of
food
hoes.
stamps,
But I'm
nigga.
a
You got that
man,
shit
nigga.
gifted to you, nigga.
Bitch ass
Nigga, I'm
nigga.
helping you, nigga. I'm paying
Fuck
your
wrong
bills,
with
nigga.
you.
I'm
I'm
helping
what
you,
you
nigga.
wanna
You a
be,
broke
nigga.
nigga, bro.
Nigga, I'm
Why
Broke
you
your
got
ass
it?
nigga.
present.
Hey,
My nigga, you living
Still
in my
working at
motherfucking
McDonald's head
past,
ass
nigga.
nigga, bro.
I'm your
Still
future,
working
fuck
at
boy.
McDonald's head
Fuck
ass
you
nigga. Nigga,
talk
where you
about
work at,
broke
nigga?
ass nigga.
You ain't got a job, bro.
Broke ass
You ain't
nigga.
got a job, bro. You broke, bro.
Broke ass nigga.
You
hey, why you
broke.
guys mad at
Fuck
each other?
you.
Why you
You
mad?
broke.
Why you
You
Israel?
Why
Why
broke.
you
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 mad
a
at
mad?
that
broke
What?
for?
down
All
ass
y'all
nigga, bro.
mad at me.
You a bum, bro. You a
Your
bum. I'm
mammy
Show
a
us
helping
your
you
bum.
swagger
out,
then,
Your
nigga.
pussy.
mammy
I'm
had a
live, nigga.
Taco
bum,
My
climbed up and
and
Facebook
you
showed
on
you
still
his
don't
loud,
yard.
care.
nigga. Where
Show us
you
your
at?
yard, bitch.
Nigga, where you at?
Show
Yo
us your
dirty
crib,
ass
Ben.
house. Yo
You got all
stank
this
ass
fucking
house.
money.
Walls and shit
Show
got
us,
black
bitch.
shit all over it. You
Show
probably
us,
got roaches
bitch.
walking in the
Condos
You
in
daytime in
stuttering
your
Miami,
again,
shit.
pussy.
Nigga, you got
in the
Stop
roaches
family
walking
crib
stuttering,
in
in
the
pussy.
daytime
Baltimore.
in your
Stop
shit,
I
stuttering,
nigga.
say that
pussy.
every
Yo,
day.
Shows your
roaches
crib,
infested
bitch.
that
Condos in
house, nigga.
Miami, and
Shows your crib, bitch. Taco
cribs
showed you
in
his crib.
Nigga, you
Baltimore.
see my bed,
Prime
nigga?
showed you his
Nigga, look
crib.
at
Fuck,
my
There's your
headboard,
crib,
bro.
bitch.
show
Look
that.
at
You
my
homeless
headboard,
faggot.
bro.
You
Taco,
Get
hobo.
the
You
fuck
show
out of
that
crackhead,
here,
fat
bro.
bitch.
white hoe.
Nigga,
What I
broke
asked
down
for.
ass nigga, bro.
Show that fat white hoe.
Nigga on this
Show
king
that fat
size
white hoe
mattress.
when we
Nigga, this
act.
king size
What this
bed.
beef
Nigga, for a
thought
king,
about?
nigga.
Bitch,
King nigga
tell
size
me about
mattress
that
for a
fat
king,
white
my
hoe
nigga.
who bought the bed.
Step
Dumb
your
ass
game up,
boy.
nigga. I did, nigga. I did, nigga.
You ate her ass behind that
The
bed,
fuck up
dumb
out of
ass boy.
here.
You
Nigga,
ass eating ass nigga.
Hey.
Nigga,
I
you
don't
don't got
need
no
no wife like
stamina.
that, nigga. I
You
can do
ass
my shit
eating
on my
faggot.
own. I don't need no
Man,
woman,
show
nigga.
the white hoe.
You,
And
nigga,
don't
you
show me
need,
your
nigga,
kids
you need
because
the
I'm gonna
government.
fuck you up.
Nigga, you
Show
need
your
the
daughter
government,
kids.
my nigga.
Bitch
You
ass
need
boy.
the government.
I don't
You
want to
need the
see none of
government
you
in
niggas
your
kids.
mama.
I want
Nigga,
you
you
bitch
stay
ass
with
nigga to
your
be men
mama,
of you
bruh.
kids.
You stay
Show
with
me
your
them
mama.
hoes.
Nigga,
I just
show
Well,
me
want
hey,
your
well,
own
hey,
turn
hey,
picture,
on
then,
Ben,
down
what
with
you
nigga.
got a
shot
problem
white
Show
with these
me
hoes.
niggas'
your
kids
picture.
for? Like, hey, why is he talking about people kids though?
I ain't
What's up
talking
with
Wow.
about
that, bro?
nobody kids. I
You know what I'm
told
saying?
him,
Why is you?
listen to the conversation, H. I told him we would talk about hoes, right? So I said, nigga, go get that fat white girl you fucking with. You know what he
What's wrong
pulled
with
up with?
white
Hey,
people?
this is why I got
What's wrong
issues.
with white
Hold
people
on,
though? I'm
listen,
saying, what's
hey,
wrong with
listen
white?
first.
I'm cool with
First,
white
listen,
folks,
ain't
man. That's cool. Like,
nothing, because
you
you
know
know
what
I
I'm
got
saying?
people in my family. I
Hey,
got
she
people
attacked
that
Danny
always
the Great's little
listen.
daughter as
I
well in the
told
chat.
Ain't
him,
Danny
nobody
the
cared
Great was
about
saying
your
that
I
Ben is
family,
told
regretting to
him to
nigga.
rape
go
his
get
daughter.
her. The motherfucker pulled
His
up with a
daughter's 2
child,
years
H.
old, bro.
The fuck
Danny
wrong
the
with you?
Great in
You
the
tell me
chat
to go get
said
his
Ben Israel was
homeboy.
Nigga,
talking
I
about
can do
He
raping his
come
whatever
back
daughter.
with
I
his
want to
mama.
do with my
What
kids,
type
bro.
of
You
shit is
cannot
this?
tell me
Benjamin,
what
you
I
Bitch
can do
threatened
with
ass
to
my
rape
boy.
Danny
kids,
the
nigga. I
Great's
You
don't
a
show
daughter in
my
the
bitch.
kids
queue.
on this
Pull up to the
motherfucker right
fight.
now, nigga.
And you
Man,
attacked
What we
Taco's
gonna
I'm
daughter,
do?
done with rap.
who's
I'm done.
underage,
You
bro. You're
studio
attacking little
ass niggas.
kids.
You
You're attacking little
studio.
kids,
And I
Benjamin,
bet you better
because you're
not
a
be
faggot.
jeweled,
Again,
nigga.
You're
I
I
a
can
said
put
I'ma
my
faggot.
beat
kids on
your
here
ass.
again,
You're
nigga. What
attacking
you
kids
gonna
because
do?
you're a
But if you
faggot.
Nigga,
jeweled
Ben,
up,
what you gonna
you
do,
gonna
bruh?
get beat up.
You
I
ain't Damn. gonna
hope
do
you drink.
shit.
And you better not, your shit better not be phony, because I'm going to double back on your ass, fuck boy.
Okay.
Bitch ass
Okay.
nigga. Your shit better be real. And I ain't saying nothing about what I'm gonna take from you, boy. I said I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Hold on.
So when you tell the police, you tell them that, fuck boy. But if you Drake, and I bet anything, I wish you got some niggas with you.
Bruh, what better be real? Bruh, which one, bruh? Which one you want to see is real? Stop playing with me, bruh.
Ben, quiet now. Ben's gone quiet. Ben's gone quiet.
You a bitch.
Ben's gone quiet.
Which one ain't real, nigga? Nigga, which one?
I want all that.
What you talking? Hey, Ben, what you got? What you got, Ben?
Hold on, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, bro.
What you got, Ben? Where's your firepower?
All that too.
Bro,
Benjamin, where's your firepower?
And I want
shut
you
your
to be
bitch ass up because you ain't gonna do
Show
it.
your weapons, Ben.
nigga.
The bitch, show me your gun, bitch.
I'm gonna show you the
Nigga, I show my
law
shit. Nigga, I show
in the
shit,
state of
nigga.
Texas.
I'm a shower, nigga. Nigga, now you show me something, nigga. You old bitch ass nigga. You stay with your mama, nigga, and your granny, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. You don't even got your own Romo head ass nigga.
I bought my mama a house.
Benjamin, show your mama's broomstick. Benjamin, show your mama's broomstick.
My mama house, and some of these bitch ass nigga got mad about me doing that.
Benjamin, show your mama's broomstick.
Shit.
Taco out here showing guns, cribs, cars. You out here grabbing your mama's broomstick.
To these police ass niggas.
That nigga don't got shit, bro. He a broke ass nigga. Mad, bro, because he don't got shit,
calling the police nobody, Benjamin.
I'm telling you.
Okay,
coward.
But
he bringing up the police and shit.
Yeah.
Why you bringing up the police?
Nah,
Man, what kind of shit is that?
Y'all keep saying only thing I'm saying, pull up with all that, and I'll love you.
Nigga, pull up where, bro? Where am I pulling up, bro?
You said you coming to the fight, right?
Oh my God, this nigga, bro. Nah, nigga, I want to come to your house, bro. Fuck the fight. Can I come to your house,
bro?
Hey, nigga, I got family in Texas, bro. I got family in Texas, so it's nothing to me. Like, so
bro,
nigga,
you ain't coming to Texas. I be in Texas, bro. I be in Texas.
My cousin stay in Houston. I got family in Dallas too, bro. I got family in Austin too.
April the 20th, I be in Texas, bro.
Yeah.
April the 5th. April the 20th.
Oh, so you want a nigga to go to jail? So this nigga wants something to happen in front of thousands.
I'm gonna be in Houston.
So you want to get your ass whooped in front of thousands of people so they can put it on the internet?
You want me to put my address?
Can I get a picture? Hey, when can I get a picture of what you look like, bro? When can I get a picture of what you look like so I can?
You never camped up? Hey, Ben, you never camped up?
Who? I ain't even never seen this nigga.
Oh shit!
I don't even know what this nigga look like. He telling me to come to Texas, nigga, and I don't even know what he look like.
I know what you look like.
Like, bro, like what the fuck, bro? How am I gonna come to Texas? I don't even know what you look like, bro.
Me and you.
Nigga, you ain't going to no motherfucking EJ fight, nigga. Show me your flight ticket.
Hey, bro, you ain't got no money.
This the deadly game I'm trying to teach your dumb ass, bro.
You broke, Ben. You ain't got no money, bro. You ain't gonna buy EJ.
B stands for broke, bitch.
Hey, Ben, let's be
he
real.
live in his mama's basement, using his neighbor's Wi-Fi.
If it wasn't an EJ fight, I might think you might go, right?
Let's talk boxing now.
Because,
bro, using your mama.
Bro, he don't even stay in the basement, bro. He don't got a room. He stay on the sofa couch, nigga.
Hey, Ben, if it wasn't an EJ fight, I might believe you might go to the fight, but you can't afford an EJ fight.
A motherfucking mansion in Baltimore that I live in.
Bro, you don't got
a mansion in Baltimore,
lying, bro. Let's talk boxing. You don't got shit. Nigga,
you got a mansion in Baltimore.
You gotta show me, nigga. I don't believe shit you say. Nigga, you gotta show me, nigga.
I'm gonna show you.
Hey, bro, I showed him. He showed his shit. Where's your shit at?
I'm gonna show you personally, Taco, because
show us, man. Show us. We're waiting.
Show us,
Benjamin. We're waiting.
And I got smoke for your bitch ass.
Benjamin, we're waiting. Show us, then. Show us your mama's broomstick.
At a mother.
Show us your mama's broomstick.
You pull it up with your kids.
Show us your mama's broomstick. Hey,
don't go to none of your homies' house trying to act like that's your house, nigga. Don't do that.
Fuck my homie's house.
Don't do that. Don't do that,
all
bro.
my homies rich, nigga. I don't have to go over their house, dumbass boy. I go over their house when I want to.
We believe you, Benjamin. You got rich friends. Okay, we believe you.
You ain't got no rich friends.
You ain't got no friends. You ain't got no friends.
Hey, all right, dog. This nigga, bro. This nigga said he got rich friends, but he broke the fuck. All right. I'll holler at y'all, bro.
Hey, Ben, you made a.
I tell you, you want to go to your house and show me little little cap guns, right?
Well, you didn't show us nothing, pussy. You didn't show us nothing, pussy. Show me your mama's broomstick. Taco showed you his weapons. He showed you his crib. He showed you his car. You didn't show us nothing, pussy. You ain't shit, bitch. You ain't shit, faggot. Keep buck dancing for JD's, pussy. Keep buck dancing for JD's, pussy. You ain't shit, faggot. Threatening little kids. I'll fucking murder you, bitch. I'll fucking murder you, bitch.
You won't do nothing.
Come up, pussy.
And you
How
know
about
what?
pussy? You threatening little kids.
Lady Chan
I'll
told
fucking
you
murder
about
you,
yourself.
pussy.
Hey,
I'll
you remember
fucking
you was
murder
over
you.
there, Lady
Threatening to
Chan
tackle
platform.
kids. I'll fucking
Lady
kill
Chan
you,
said
bitch.
you over
You
there
ain't shit,
standing there off.
pussy. Show
What
me
she
your
told
mama's
you?
broomstick. Show me
What
your
Lady
mama's
Chan told you
broomstick.
was standing?
Show me your mama's broomstick, pussy. Show me your mama's broomstick, bitch. Sofa surfing faggot.
Lady Chan said you over there in the UK standing in the homeless
Daddy
shelter.
pussy. Show me your mama's broomstick, bitch.
Hey,
All talk,
and
no
you want to
clip.
talk about something
Hashtag
like
Benjamin
that?
the
And you would
pussy.
talk about you staying in
Benjamin the fake
100,000 houses.
Israelite.
You
Benjamin
was
the
turning
fake
on your camera
Israelite.
then, and you
Hey,
ain't want to
Benjamin,
turn it
fuck
on
you.
for Lady
Fuck your
Chan.
mama.
You
Benjamin
over there in
Senior was
the
a
UK
bitch.
and still
He
didn't want
taught
to
you how
turn
to
on your
buck
camera.
dance. Your
You was a
daddy
bitch.
taught you how to buck dance. Your daddy taught you how to buck dance.
What's good with you, Ben?
That's
Man,
why you on
listen,
these
man.
panels
I got
fucking
all these
buck dancing for
motherfuckers riled
JD's.
up. This is what I
Buck
do.
dancing for Jerry
I love this
Jones.
shit.
Talking about you
I
love
love what
Jerry
I'm
Jones,
doing.
you fucking
They ask
faggot.
for free smoke. I come over here and give it to them. I want to
You're
talk
no
boxing
smoke,
to them.
pussy.
But Jimmy a homosexual. And
Let him
can't
talk
none
to
of
him.
you dudes and
Yo,
Q,
daddy, you're
I don't want you
homosexual.
to never go on no
Where's the pink
platform
dress,
talk
pussy?
about you
You lost
fuck
the
with
bet. Put the
motherfucking
dress
Jimmy.
on, pussy.
Jimmy
Put the
is a
pink dress
bitch.
on, faggot.
Everybody
You
from one
swore to
time or
God,
another seen
Benjamin. You swore
everybody.
to God Wilder would
That
win.
bitch
What
ain't never
happened,
seen
bitch?
nobody.
You swore to God
And I
Wilder
don't be on
would win.
YouTube
What
like you
happened,
dudes
faggot?
playing.
You
Because I'm
swore to
walking
God
between the
Wilder would win.
streets
What
and
happened, pussy?
motherfucking
What happened,
somewhere.
pussy? What's good, faggot? What happened, bitch?
Y'all stop
I've got the
talking.
receipts, bitch.
Don't nobody say nothing to Jimmy. None of that shit. Don't even entertain him. You
Oh,
open the
you
work.
want to hit the defender pedophile? Okay, Method. You're a father. You should know better.
Cam
He's
up, yo.
attacking Taco's daughters. You've
That's
got
all.
daughters. You should know better. You should know better, Dewey. You should know better. Jumping on there to defend a pedophile. Stay on mute, bitch.
Hey, Ben, don't let Jimmy talk to you like
Man,
that, Ben.
hey,
Don't let that
listen,
man
man,
talk to you
listen,
like that,
listen,
Ben.
listen,
Don't let
His
Jimmy
mama
talk
gave
to
me
you like
permission.
that, Ben.
His mother gave me
none of this,
permission.
like
Hey,
I told you.
Benjamin.
Hey, Ben, you gonna
Hey,
let that
Benjamin,
man
his mom
call
gave
you
me
a bitch?
permission. I'm his
Don't let that
stepdaddy.
man. Come on,
When I
man.
go to talking
Never
racist,
let another
I
man
don't,
Just
call
give
you
me
a
a second.
bitch.
I don't buck no
Give me a
free
second. I'm
smoke.
claiming him
I
on my
don't buck
taxes. I
none of
just
that
sunned him.
shit. But I just want to
I
bet
sunned him in there. Let me
anything.
claim him on
I want to
taxes.
bet all you niggas right
All
now,
right, pussy.
whatever y'all want to
Beef
bet,
a
that
broomstick. Get your
you
mama's broomstick.
motherfuckers ain't never
Taka showed
seen
you his
Jimmy.
guns.
Y'all
He
don't
showed
know
you
if
his
Jimmy
crib.
was a
He showed
midget,
you his cars.
a faggot,
What's
a
good, bitch?
transgender, nothing.
What's good,
He was
Benjamin?
on Lady
What's good,
Chan
Benjamin?
platform.
Your
Lady
daddy taught
Chan
you how to
told a
buck
bitch ass
dance,
motherfucker
faggot.
to turn
Your
on this. He
daddy taught
wouldn't
you how
do
to
it.
buck dance,
He
faggot.
wouldn't do it nothing.
Your daddy taught you how to buck
And
dance,
he was on
faggot.
another
And
platform.
he
They
probably
trying to find
molested
out who
you.
he is.
That's why you keep going
Who the
after little
fuck is this
kids.
motfucker? But he come on
Your
these
daddy
rap
probably
forums
molested you.
and only
That's why you
thing
keep
he
going
talk
after little
about
kids.
is gay
Why you
shit.
attacking little kids for
That's
a
all he
pussy?
talk.
Why you attacking kids
Gay
for a
shit
pussy?
all day long.
Why you attacking kids for
Gay
a pussy? Why you attacking kids for a
It ain't
pussy?
had no rap
I'm
for
gonna
the
straight
bitch.
up fucking murder you. In July,
Look what he'll
Benjamin,
do.
I'm coming to
Look
America,
what
and you on my
he'll
hit list,
do.
pussy. You
Motherfucker
just
ain't
made the
never
hit
broke
list,
no law
pussy.
in his life.
You just made the
But
hit
he'll
list,
murder a
pussy.
motherfucker. Bitch over there
I'm coming
staying
to
in
America in
motherfucking
July, and you just made the hit
a
list,
loft.
pussy.
What they say you
You just
stay in
made
the
the hit
loft,
list, pussy.
shaft
You
over
swore to
there in
God
London.
Wilder would win.
Bitch,
What happened, bitch? You
you
swore to
better
God
murder that
Wilder would win.
toolbox
What
that you
happened,
need to
faggot?
stay in, bitch.
What happened, faggot? What happened, pussy?
You was sucking his dick. You over there
You
still
swore
sucking Wilder
to God
dick.
Wilder would win. What happened,
Man,
pussy? You swore on your mama's
you
life.
still
What
over there
happened?
sucking Wilder
You
dick.
swore on your grandmommy's life. What happened?
Hey, Ben. Don't argue with that nigga, man. Let him
Hey, why
argue
you
with
fucking
Prime,
making friends
yo.
with a pedophile,
Don't
method? You was
say
attacking
nothing to
Taco's
that
daughter.
nigga, man.
You was attacking Taco's daughter.
Make
Why you
that
on here
nigga,
fucking capping for a pedophile?
make that nigga
Dewey,
calm
why you
up. yo. That's all, man.
You got
If
kids, you
he
piece
ain't
of
going
shit.
Cam up,
You're the
we don't
father,
want to
you
hear
piece
nothing
of
he's
shit.
talking about.
You
We
the
don't
pack
want
on
to hear shit he's
Taco's
talking
door.
about.
Method,
And
you
that's
dusty. Don't
all,
try to make
man.
a friend, Method.
That's
Don't
it.
try to
That's
make a
Dewey,
all,
friend
why
man.
like
you
At the end
making
of the
friends
day,
with a
don't
pedophile?
argue with that nigga. Don't entertain this
Method.
nigga.
All right.
That's it for everybody.
What?
I'm
Defend the
trying to tell
pedophile.
y'all some real shit.
Is that your
Method.
crew?
Don't
The
argue
pedophile.
with this nigga. Don't
All right,
entertain
Dewey
this
the
nigga.
Don't
pedophile
try to.
defender.
Yeah,
Dewey the
exactly.
Don't
pedophile
argue
defender.
with that nigga.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing to
Dewey
this
the
nigga
pedophile
till he came
defender.
up.
Defend the
We
pedophile,
ignoring Jimmy.
pussy.
Don't say
I knew
nothing
you
to
had
him till he
bitching you.
came up.
I knew you. You know what?
Get
This is a
cams
new
up,
low for
top
you.
those cams
Even
up,
for you,
Brian. His
Method.
Brian came up.
And you're 2 foot tall. This is a
Until
new
Jimmy
low for
came
you.
up,
Even for
go
you,
rap,
Method. This is
yo.
a new
Stop giving
low.
that nigga
And you're
rap, yo.
2 foot tall,
All
pussy.
yo do is
Method.
say little
Defending the
disrespectful
pedophile.
faggy
You're a
shit
father.
talking
You
about
should know
raping
better.
women.
Dewey, you
Give
got
that nigga
kids.
no
You should know
light,
better,
bro.
bro.
Give
You
that
should
nigga
know
no
better.
light,
You
bro.
got kids.
Give him no
You
light.
got kids.
Give him no light, bitch. Stop playing me,
Dewey,
yo.
you got daughter, bro.
Method.
Don't
You
ever
was
mention my
attacking
kids.
Taco's
Don't you
daughter.
ever mention my kids.
He said he's talking about his kids.
You was attacking Taco's daughter.
What
You
he
fucking
saying?
defending this dude. You got daughters.
It
You
don't
should
matter
know
what
better.
you talking about, yo. But you hyping the shit up, bitch. So we ain't trying to hear shit you talking about.
You on here fucking defending him, pussy. You on here defending him, pussy. You on here defending him, pussy. You got daughters. You should know
don't
better.
argue with that nigga, man.
Listen, how would you
Everybody
feel
else
someone
don't
did
even
that to
talk
you?
this
How would you feel someone attacked your daughters?
Stop giving this nigga any light, any shot on anybody platform. Y'all give it bitches. Y'all do is want to argue with women, disrespect women.
And you know what the fucked up part is,
raping
Dewey?
women and all that
If
shit.
Benjamin
Stop
attacked your
talking to
daughters,
this nigga,
bro,
bro.
I'd be
I'm
on here
telling y'all,
roasting him.
stand up.
If Benjamin attacked your daughters, I'd be on here roasting him.
Real men, we
Guess
do
what?
this. We came up. Stand on that shit you talking about, my
Listen,
nigga.
if Benjamin attacked your daughters, I'd be on here defending him. Okay? Because I got fucking honor.
His method, come on, method. Try to make an ally, method, with the worst fun, with the worst motherfucker. That's it, body. Damn, Jimmy, you undefeated in Free Smoke, bro. You undefeated. The hell. Jimmy's a Canelo of the Free Smoke. He goes up and down and up and down and still and just, you know what I mean? He don't give a fuck what size.
See, I don't get Dewey. I don't get method yet. This guy yet. Benjamin was threatening, like, you know, talking shit, disrespecting Taco's, you know, daughter, like a child, bro. A child, right?
Yeah, I know.
He's talking about raping Danny the Great's kid, right?
And
fucking
Man,
Method's
what
on the
the fuck
defensive.
is wrong with Charlo, bro?
A Method should know better, but he's got kids.
But your fucking
Man, what the fuck is wrong with Charlo?
Your shit. When you talk about all this shit about other people.
Yeah, cut that nigga off. Yeah, nigga. Nobody trying to hear that shit. Nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. You want to talk about niggas' kids and everything else, nigga, but nigga, you want niggas to be cool with you. And nigga, you don't want him to talk to nobody. This nigga's up here talking about nigga kids and all that shit, bro. Like nigga, fuck that nigga, bro. I swear, bro, nigga, that if that nigga was to ever come out here, bro, if you just show me his picture, bro, on mama's bro, I would screenshot that shit, bro.
Hey, what happened with Charlo? Is that real? Or the bullshit?
I don't know, but Blue Ball said the same. Said he had a warrant for his arrest, but I didn't know. I didn't look in it because I was on here, so I didn't go on Google. I go to Google, bro. I don't listen to what these niggas say. I go to Google to get my shit to make sure it's accurate.
What did it say? Nothing.
I didn't go yet.
Oh yeah,
I was just reading the chat, so I don't know if it's true or not.
That's crazy. I can see Apple doing that shit too. He crazy.
Hey, and then my thing is about that shit. Like I was listening, I didn't get to get on about what niggas was talking about that Charlo shit about what he was saying about Bud. My thing is, bro, if you ain't scared to fight somebody, why you telling what somebody else what to do with their career, nigga? If somebody said I'm gonna come up there and I'm gonna see you, nigga, I'll be like, well, nigga, come up here, nigga, I'm gonna blaze your ass. And I'll be like, oh, you need to go fight this guy. You need to get this guy. Then you want to talk about money, nigga. Bud making more money than you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Like, nigga,
that's true. Hey,
Taco, isn't that what Canelo's doing? Telling Benavidez, you gotta go fight this guy and go do this and that.
No, but Canelo earned it right, though.
Become undisputed.
No. Hey, listen, Charlo's a unified champion too, bro. So Charlo's a unified champion too. He's on the pound for pound list too. So Canelo said the same thing, Taco. He said, "Oh, y'all gotta fight each other." That's what Charlo said. Charlo said the same thing Canelo says.
But Bud's more
can't say that though.
He ain't on the star status as Canelo.
Exactly. He can't say that though.
Why he can't?
Yeah, he's
so
Bud
only
the biggest
Canelo can
star.
say it.
Well,
So
bro,
Taco. Wait, let me talk, bro. So only Canelo can say y'all gotta fight each other.
If he's bringing the most in, bro, he calls the shots.
So Canelo got special rules, bro. Y'all gotta stop with that shit, bro. That's the shit that I don't agree with right there. So niggas got a problem with Charlo for saying, Terrence Crawford. Let me talk. Niggas got a problem with Charlo for saying Terrence Crawford and Earl need to fight each other. But Canelo said these guys got to fight each other. So he got that from Canelo.
Daddy, that's his son.
So now, he's not Canelo. Only Canelo can do it. Nah, man, fuck that.
I didn't say only Canelo can do it. I didn't say Charlo is not on a star status of a Canelo.
Yeah,
so
he's not a superstar.
So it don't hold much weight. It don't hold much weight.
That's why when
Charlo's still playing catch up to Bud though. Charlo's still playing catch up with Bud though.
Floyd,
bro, it don't fucking matter. It don't fucking matter. Like at the end of the day, y'all saying Canelo can say it because Canelo's on a different level, nigga. Charlo on the pound for pound list too, just like Canelo.
No, I get what you're saying, bro. But come on, let's be realistic. Like he can say whatever he wants, obviously, right? He can say that. That's fine. But it doesn't hold much weight. It don't hold much weight like Canelo's does, right? Canelo's doing it because he's like, really, you guys fight each other and come fight daddy. Cause Charlo's just saying shit like, what the fuck?
Because EJ is friend.
He said that shit because EJ is friend. Nigga, if EJ wasn't his friend, what would he say then? Like,
bro, I don't know why he said it, bro. I'm not in the man's mind. Wait. I'm not in Charlo's mind. I don't know why he said what he said. But Canelo said the same shit, and everybody was cool with it.
Because Canelo, I mean, he has that weight, bro. I mean,
he has that weight, bro. Nah. Y'all gotta stop with that, bro. With that shit, bro.
Okay, for one,
Canelo's just a man like Charlo. Canelo, y'all acting like Canelo shit don't stink either.
No,
like
not
shit don't
that
stink.
way. No, not that way. We're talking about like
he's a man too, nigga. He bleeds just like everybody else.
No, I know, but we're saying but we're saying as far as in boxing, bro. Like if Charlo and Canelo said, okay.
Nigga, all Charlo said was these guys at 47 need to fight each other. Canelo said the same shit. So everybody got a problem when Charlo say, but when Canelo say it, it's okay.
But you know what though? To tell you the truth, Bud and Spence, EJ are better than Charlo to me. So how could he even say that? That's why I think it is too.
And then to me, how can Charlo say that when Bud could have a better career than Charlo?
Beat his ass probably too.
How can Charlo say what? Charlo said that he needs to fight the people at 147, which is true.
Hey, if I'm Charlo,
that's true. He do. Why is Crawford talking about moving up, bro? I'm a Crawford fan. But Crawford better not move up without fighting Earl Spence, homie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then he got boots, nigga, at 47. Nigga, you got boots at 47 and Virgil Ortiz. Why would you move up without fighting those guys? It's plenty of smoke at 147, my dude.
So, but okay, so we can't say it's cool for Canelo to move up to get a belt, but it's not cool for Bud to move up to become undisputed. Like what the like? Come on,
Canelo became undisputed at 68. Terrence Crawford only got one belt.
But what I'm saying is,
we ain't fought the rest of the champions like Canelo did.
Right, but what I'm saying is people is getting the uproar of Canelo not fighting Benavidez or not fighting Charlo and moving up to go fight for another belt. My thing is, how can we get mad off of Bud if he was to move up to go for undisputed?
How can you fight Earl Spence? Because you got all that smoke at 47. You got Earl Spence at 47. The fighter Earl Spence, y'all said been ducking him.
Well, I think what he's saying. He's saying that like he'll be ducking them if he goes up. Why can't he get a pass? And Canelo did the same thing, right? People get on him about
up without fighting Earl Spence Jr., homie.
Yeah,
straight up, point blank, period. I don't know what y'all niggas on, bro. He got to fight him. The same thing, the same energy with Earl Spence. And then, nigga, listen, the same energy with Earl Spence. If Earl Spence moves up without fighting Crawford, I'm gonna get on Earl Spence's ass. Nigga, I've been on Earl Spence's ass.
He might,
but I gotta keep the same energy.
Yeah,
hey, we can't sit on undisputed though. But y'all sit on undisputed there.
I don't think they're gonna ever fight, bro. Watch, it's gonna take. It might be like for their.
No. What I'm saying is, what Bud said that was his second option. He said Errol was his first option. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's my first option, right?
Man, Bud been trying to fight EJ since he came to 147, and he still got to wait on this nigga. Bro, nigga still got to wait on this nigga, bro. Like niggas be wanting this nigga to wait forever, bro. Like, goddamn, how long this nigga got to wait? This nigga been cleaning up his side of the street for almost 3 years. It's not Bud Crawford fight. It's not Bud Crawford fault. This nigga want to drive a Ferrari and get into a fucking car accident. It's not Bud fault.
That's life. That's life. That's life, nigga. Shit happens. You know that.
If Bud was to go up to 154 and fight for undisputed, we can't blame him for that. Nigga, that's
don't move up. Don't move up without. He can't move up without clearing out the division.
EJ could have fought Bud instead of taking the easy route.
Nigga,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, listen, easy route by fighting Ugas, who's the champion. By fighting
Danny Garcia,
the easy route by fighting Sean Porter.
Danny Garcia,
the easy route, Taco.
Right after Danny Garcia. Hold on. Danny Garcia, who wasn't a champion. Danny Garcia, who wasn't a champion, right after Porter fight, they said that fight was going to be made, and he is this mandatory, but unification Trump mandatory. So right after that Porter fight, he could have fought Bud. He didn't do it because he wanted to fight.
Let me talk, bro.
Who did not have a belt.
Bro, you talking this easy route, but didn't to fucking Terrence Crawford just fight Sean Porter, the same guy that Earl Spence fought? You know what I'm saying?
Because he wanted to fight.
And on top of that, you said come on, bro, let me talk, bro. Nah, you said, Taco, you said the Danny Garcia fight. Nigga, Terrence Crawford himself said, I'm not gonna fight Earl coming off this car accident. He said that. His damn self. Come on, bro.
They wouldn't offer him that fight anyway. It's not like they were trying to
Bud
offer
said
him
he
the
wasn't
fight.
going to even
It
fight him
wasn't
coming
like they
off the
were trying
car
to offer him
accident.
the fight.
Terrence Crawford said he wasn't going to even fight him coming off the car
They wasn't
accident,
gonna
bro.
offer it, but did they
So
offer
how
him
you
a
gonna
fight,
get
though?
mad at him for fighting Danny Garcia? And Crawford himself said he wasn't gonna fight him right there.
No, I'm talking about this is right after the Porter fight. This is before the car accident. This is before the car accident. That fight got made when he could have fought Bud. Right after.
Okay, so how was he gonna fight Bud and fucking Bob Arum wasn't even trying to make the fight happen? And Bud even said,
if that's the case, Al Heyman wasn't trying to make the fight happen either. They both promoters. It's two promoters.
So why is we pointing the finger at one person? Why is we pointing the finger at blaming? Why is we blaming one person?
Who was claiming to be the A side? Who was claiming to be the A side?
Why is one person taking the blame then?
Who was claiming to be the A side?
Listen, if Bob Arum, the promoter of Terrence Crawford, wasn't trying to make the fight, why is we blaming Earl Spence?
Wasn't trying to make the fight neither.
Okay, so why is everybody trying to blame one fighter?
I didn't blame nobody. I'm saying that I was talking about Bud moving up.
I think it's about public perception, hey.
No, I'm telling you, he can't move up. He got too much smoke at 147. You got Jerron Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, and you got Earl Spence. Nigga, we want to see the Earl Spence fight.
Want to go fight for undisputed at 154?
I ain't said nobody to duck. I don't be using that duck word like that. I never said nobody duck. Y'all be calling fighters ducks. Not me.
I didn't call nobody a duck.
Niggas call EJ a duck all the time.
Oh, I be capping, nigga. Nigga, I be capping on that shit, nigga. I be fucking with that shit. I be fucking with niggas.
All right, but listen, whoever. Let me make this clear, Taco. Let me just make this last point. Let me make this last point. If Earl Spence decides to move up without fighting Terrence Crawford, I'm gonna get on his ass, and I've been getting on his ass. If Terrence Crawford decides to move up to 154 without fighting Earl Spence, gotta get on his ass too. Gotta keep the same energy. Whoever moves up, nigga, we need that fight. They should have fought years ago, my nigga. I need that motherfucking fight, bro. Ain't no moving up without fighting EJ, bro. And the same thing with EJ. Earl Spence, he better not move up without fighting Terrence Crawford, homie. Earl Spence said he's going for the undisputed neck.
EJ bet not take no Keith Thurman fight neither.
Listen, Earl Spence said he want to go for undisputed, bro. He's been saying
it. That's what I'm saying. So after this fight, if he wins, if he get past Ugas, nigga, and he talk about because he said we will see. He didn't say, nigga, I'm fighting Bud.
He said undisputed. He said he want undisputed. What does that mean?
So,
bro,
nigga,
he said undisputed, Taco. He been saying undisputed, bro. Come on now.
All right, bro.
The nigga say, so if he want to be undisputed, what he got to do? Fight Crawford. So he said he want the fight, bro. He want undisputed. Even Crawford himself said they talk on the phone about fighting each other. Come on, man. Crawford himself don't be saying that shit.
What his bosses do, because it's not on. We both know it's not on EJ. We both know it's not on EJ. EJ don't have control like that. So we're gonna see what his bosses do. If his bosses gonna make the fight, or if they gonna say no, we fight Keith Thurman. If they fight Keith Thurman, Bud need to move up to 154 and go get that undisputed.
Yeah, but you know what? I feel like you can put pressure on, like Canelo put pressure on Oscar to make the Lara fight, right? So I feel like if EJ wanted it, he could put pressure. I mean, Bud's got no one right now, no promoter, nothing. So he's a free agent.
So why Bud don't go to the PBC and make this fight happen like Manny Pacquiao did?
Because Tim
like
Smith
Canelo did when Canelo went to the PBC to fight Cage Plant for undisputed. Why Bud won't do it?
Yeah, but because Tim Smith from the PBC, an executive, said they're not interested in making the fight, bro. It was on his podcast.
Because they probably get low ass guarantees.
Is Tim Smith? Who is Tim Smith? Al Heyman?
Hold on.
Low ass guarantees.
Go ahead, let YB tap in. Go ahead, YB.
Let me tap in real quick. What Tim Smith exactly said was that we don't know how much Bud is wanting because Bud has high expectations of what he wants to get paid, and so and a lot of people around the industry are saying that, which is why Bud is testing free agency, and dudes are like, I don't know. Even Eddie Hearn's like, I don't know. So Bud Crawford, got to go to PBC and go talk to them though, bro. It's like it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford's a free agent. He should be venturing out and trying to see what's happening. So this Errol Spence, all this stuff, man. Look, hold on, Taco. You was talking the whole time.
I just wanted. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Bud Crawford even said they both want to fight each other. And I think if a guy as far as the waiting game, Jermell Charlo ain't fighting till May. EJ fighting in April. So you'll have a better understanding of what EJ is going to do before you even decide to move up, which is why Bud should wait and see what happens with Errol Spence and Ugas because Bud, I mean, Charlo and them fighting a whole month afterwards. So shit, he gonna be waiting anyway.
But what I'm saying is, as far as him not trying to sign with the PBC, I think that could be because of the PBC. They give low guarantees to a lot of their fighters. You know what I'm saying? And Bud had one of the highest guarantees. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what they talking about. You know what I mean? I think that's why it's a little bit of hesitation on Bud to sign with them, or it could be them having hesitation on signing Bud because they like Bud was getting what $3.5, $4 million with
nigga $4 million to fight against fucking Mean Machine, bro.
Yeah, but no, H, I'm talking about his guarantees. He was guaranteed like 3.5 or something like that with Bob. So I think that
he got 4.5 against Mean Machine because the 900,000 because Bob couldn't deliver Pacquiao or Spence.
You got 7 against Porter.
I mean? So that's why I think it's a little bit of hesitation because Bud was getting the guarantee dollars because a lot of the PBC fighters that fight on pay-per-view, they give them the back end money. They give them they get their back end money from the pay-per-view. So that's why their guarantees be kind of low. So that could be a hesitation on Bud.
Yeah, Taco Bud made. I think Bud made $7 million to fight Porter, and EJ is making 1.5 to fight Ugas. So it's complicated, isn't it? Like how they're going to sit down and work everything out.
Bro, that's a low ass guarantee, bro.
Yeah, man.
They hoping
that money. I'm gonna backtrack a bit, bro. You gotta give respect to Canelo, bro. Don't compare it to Charlo anymore, bro. That's an unfair comparison, bro. You cannot say he can. Canelo could fucking pick any of his fights. Charlo can't, cause Charlo ain't on that level, bro. Don't ever say that again. H money.
Hey, damn H. I don't think H heard you. That nigga had to walk away. but
because he knows I'm right.
Go ahead.
He even said, Canelo is the cash cow. Canelo is the money maker. Bro, just put it like this, right? If EJ is getting paid $1.6 million to fight one fight, which is still great money, right? That's a 1% of America, right? He's in the top 1%. But still, bro, Canelo's getting paid $165 million, right? Plus, give or take. Minimum for 3 fights, bro. So come on, bro. Look at that. You can just tell how much of a difference. I mean, I get it. People say, "Oh, money doesn't mean that No, it does. You know what I mean? He's getting 1.6 million, and what? How much is that? 50-something million almost per fight.
You know, I feel like with PBC, I keep hearing them go all this money, but 1.5 million for EJ. I mean, that ain't shit.
That's low. I don't know what happened there. I thought EJ would be at least 5 to 7 million around there.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. That source was wrong about so many other purses. I don't trust that source. But I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck does these niggas' purses have to do with they skills or whatever?
No, we're just saying about as far as star power,
hey,
right?
What up? Hey, what up, everybody on the panel? Hey, I got somebody named Little Game. He wants to get on the panel. Let's see. Y'all check if he a troll or not. Little Game.
Okay, be careful, H, because sometimes they put up dick pics and stuff.
You gotta respond to my boy.
Hey, can y'all explain what I typed in right here? Because it's kind of the same situation what they did. Ryan
Little
and
Game.
Canelo.
Little who? What's his name? Little Game?
You did.
There you go. That bubble bag.
Oh yeah, that looked like some fire right there. Hey, let's keep it boxing, no goofy shit. Hey, YB, what did you say to me, dog? You trying to say something to me?
Oh, YB.
Frank I was saying we can't compare Canelo to Charlo. Don't ever do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a boy.
Ain't nobody comparing like that nigga got to stop being a fanboy. Ain't nobody comparing Charlo to Canelo. First of all, Canelo, Frank Al, you being a fanboy. Canelo said that these guys need to fight each other, right, YB? Ain't that what Canelo said? Right or wrong, YB?
Absolutely.
Okay, absolutely. So Charlo, what did Charlo tell Terrence Crawford? He needs to fight everybody. The same thing that Canelo was telling Benavidez and them. Is that correct?
Well, you're correct, H.
Also, he got a different perspective than a lot of people that's like, all right, you want to fight me. Well, because he's in the same camp with Errol Spence. So he like, man, let me not take this man money. Let's piss.
That's what I'm saying.
if he beats Spence, then he could fight me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that Spence is.
I mean, that's what Canelo's saying, though. Canelo said, hey, let me talk, bro. Let me talk. When Canelo himself said that these guys need to fight each other and I'll fight the winner. That's the same shit as Charlo. What Charlo said. Charlo only said what Canelo said, but everybody got a problem when Charlo said it. But when Canelo says it, it's okay. And they respond to that, Canelo's a god. Canelo can do whatever he wants to do. Come on, man. Charlo said the same exact shit. Charlo said the same exact shit as Canelo. He said that Terrence Crawford need to fight everybody at 147. The same way Canelo said Benavidez and Charlo need to fight each other. But when Canelo said it, everybody was okay with it. When Charlo said it, Charlo can't say it, only Canelo can say it. That's some hoe ass shit, bro.
Yeah, I think it's
I hear what you're saying, bro, but I think
it's okay for Canelo to say everybody got to fight each other when Charlo say it's a problem because Charlo's not on Canelo's level, man. Get off his dick.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just they're just coming for a prize, bro. Like with Charlo, I mean, anybody could say, any fighter could say that's in that position. Like, okay, you guys fight each other, but I think that Spence and EJ could fuck up Charlo. Like, I really do. I don't even think that Charlo, like, it's kind of like a guy just talking shit. Yeah, it's like he's just saying shit, like whatever. Like Canelo, for me, it's like, yeah, you guys fight each other and you want to come get the big payday and you want to fight the best pound for pound fighter, then they fight me. But Charlo, I mean, I get it, he could say it, and I get it, the same shit, but it's just weird. You know what I mean? It's on some weird shit. Like, no, how are you gonna have them like sun them when they're almost? I think they're better than you. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Bro,
I mean, I didn't see it like that, but I get it.
Some people think Benavidez is better than Canelo. What are you talking about?
Let me respond to that.
That's the point right there.
Let me respond to that.
Niggas got the same rules, different rules for Canelo than any other fighter. That's dick sucking.
Let me respond to that. Look, Jamel Charlo is a real one. He wants his homeboy to get paid first. You get what I'm saying? Because his homeboy in the same division, and that's the super fight that everybody talking about. Why the fuck is you moving up and moving away from the super fight that Errol Spence says that he wants to fight me when the money on the table is to get my homeboy? You know what I'm saying? My homeboy and you've been having beef. My homeboy and you the one got the rivalry. Fight him for all the belts and then come up here and see what I'm about. That's basically what Charlo said. And the reason why he said it is because Derrick James is the trainer of both of them. They like brothers. So shit, he want his brother to get paid.
Yo, what up, y'all?
Yeah, it's money and smoke at 147 for Terrence Crawford to talk about moving up to 154. He also said Jerron Boots in his name, not just he didn't just say Earl Spence because that was his teammate. He said Jerron Boots in his.
He didn't say Boots.
Yeah, so the same way Canelo was saying everybody need to fight each other. He's saying Terrence Crawford, you got to fight everybody too.
H, what's the better legacy?
But it's a problem when Charlo say, y'all, man, that's that dick sucking ass shit, bro. Nigga ain't cool with that shit. So it's okay for Canelo say, because Canelo's my God, he's my king. He can say whatever he want to say. But when Charlo say the same exact thing as Canelo, motherfuckers got a problem with it. Bro, that's some hoe ass shit.
I got no problem with what Charlo said in that regard, as long as we keep in the same energy for Earl Spence. As long as he can't move up to 154.
Yeah, of course.
And that's why, look, he's not moving up as long as Jamel's there. That's the point. That's why he's still at 147.
As long as he can't move up without unfinished business,
shit,
cool, I'm with it.
Hey, everybody will look. If Earl Spence moves up without fighting Bud, they'll crush him. Trust me. They already called him.
Didn't I say that weeks ago, though, y'all, that I don't want to see Bud move up and vacate his belt? Same energy.
But when did Bud say, I want to fight Charlo instead of Errol, though?
Neither one of them can move up.
When did Bud say that?
He never said that. That's
EJ did say in 2 fights he was going to move up. So the next fight is Bud. So keep the same energy to fight next, right?
No, yeah. But what Jimmy just said was, when did Bud ever say he wanted Charlo instead of Spence? That was never the conversation. He never said I wanted him instead of him.
But yeah, you're right, Rich. He did not say that.
And that was my whole thing from yesterday. It was like Charlo's response was as if Bud was saying, I choose you over Spence. When that wasn't the question. The question was, if I don't get Spence, I would like the winner of that.
Well, look. Bernie just made a video yesterday talking about Charlo versus Bud. Make it happen. I'm like, fuck that. Make Bud versus Spence happen. Bernie,
I don't agree with his videos all the time, YB. But what I will say is this,
and that's somebody in your camp. See, that's why you got to keep these motherfuckers' mouths closed, bro.
Right.
Because that person is in the gym with Bud Crawford.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. They good coaches, good trainers, all that shit, but bro, sometimes they get out of pocket and they talk too much. That's why if you watch the whole video, Bernie even said that Bud told him, I ain't giving you all that information no more because you talk too much.
Facts. He do talk too
He
much.
talk too much. That's a fact.
But see, people gonna run with that. See, if look, the narrative is now that Bud wants Charlo because his homeboy keep going on the internet making his dumb ass shit. You get what I'm saying? He just made a video about it yesterday, bro. Like he went live yesterday about this shit. Talking about some make it happen, Bud versus Charlo.
I don't like his videos. He kind of like puts different shit in the air, than energy in the air than what Bud is giving off. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I don't know who Bud is though. I feel like he's a nobody though. Like, I feel like you guys are giving him way too much weight.
Nah, look, if you look at the LD, if you look at people that have the big channels like Blue Blood and all these cats, they'll snip that video up and run it. And then the narrative.
That's fact. And that's why we get all these type of conversations like right now.
Like, isn't it ironic, YB? Like, Bluebird is a dick rider, but Leonard Ellerby, he cussed him out and kicked him out. This is what happens when you ride too much dick. Like, people, no one respects
you. When you're a dick rider, that's the facts. You don't get universal respect when you ride dick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta call it.
Right, but as long as EJ can't move up to 54 without fighting him, Bud can't move up either. I've been saying that.
Hey, Kush, you can't. I'm telling you, bro.
That's a weak move to do some shit like that, bro. And that's cutting corners to get undisputed. Nah, I want to see Bud undisputed at 47.
That's a fact.
I asked y'all that a couple of weeks ago, like, what's more impressive? And a lot of y'all said fighting Charlo. No cap, y'all said that.
I said fighting EJ because I think it's more impressive.
I said Charlo because I don't think I mean,
then Charlo.
I would pick Charlo. Like, see, for me, Bud was Charlo 50-50.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That situation is just like when Tiafimo was talking about moving up to become undisputed at 140 before he handled business at 35. It's the same shit. Both of those dudes got the chance to if they win undisputed at this point, they both gonna be WBO super champion. They're gonna be able to get that you feel me, that mandatory. So yeah, it obviously makes more sense for both of them guys to make that undisputed at 147.
I get what you're saying, but actually, you know, Josh Taylor was top 5 pound for pound. So look, Errol Spence and Jamel, it's a consensus that they both on a pound for pound list. So it's not for Bud, and it's the bigger money fight for him. Like Bud, like T.O. going up to fight Josh Taylor, you don't know. In the UK, that might have been big money. At the time that he beat Regis, we don't know. So he would have been the underdog. He'd have been the He'd have been the underdog against Josh Taylor. Bud Crawford and Errol Spence is a 50-50 fight too, and that's a fight we've been clamoring for 3 or 4 years. So it's not the same. It's not the same.
No. The reason why I'm saying it is because in one scenario, both guys are in one scenario. T.O. could have been undisputed at 135 and 140 if he beat Josh Taylor. Same thing with both of these guys at 47. If you skip over 47 and go for undisputed at 54, it don't make no sense. Why not try to go for both this undisputed at both divisions?
That's true. Right. And Bud ain't having trouble making weight. You get what I'm saying? Like,
he's not.
Yeah. So he's not having trouble making 147. So why do that? You get what I'm saying? Like, I can see if he couldn't make weight, and he's like, man, bro, he taking too fucking long, bro. And bro, the last weigh-in, bro, I almost didn't make it. Like, I could see that shit. Y'all can see the urgency. But fucking Charlo's fighting after EJ, so you got to see what EJ doing first anyway. So why fucking move up unless you hear
that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Hey, and that's what it is because EJ fighting in April. So it's the timeline match up for Bud versus EJ better than Charlo because Charlo fight got pushed back until May.
Right. You got to see what happens with all these dudes. You got to see what happens with Spence. You got to see what happens with Charlo before you make any type of decisions like that. And that's what Bud doing. Forget what Bernie's saying. I'm listening to what Bud's saying. Bud saying they in negotiations. EJ confirming it. I don't give a fuck what Bernie's saying.
I don't even know who Bernie is. I'm not even trolling. Like, who's Bernie?
He just in the camp, bro. He's his best friend, but he don't know all the information. He admitted that shit last night. So he's not meant to know either because he talked too much.
Well, he's just okay. Look, I agree with YB because
if Bernie gets the air shit out, that's gonna fuck this fight up. Do y'all disagree with me? Between EJ and Bud, that's gonna add more fucking shit to the fire, bro. When they trying to work the shit out, let them work it out, bro.
No, I don't think so though. Because if these guys want to fight each other, they can sit down and fight each other. I don't think the fight's gonna make or break on Bernie's views on YouTube, bro. Like,
from what I'm seeing, they trying to make the fight, and we done got like too involved as fans, bro, and we getting put back in our place by them not telling us nothing. Good. Yeah. Do that shit behind closed doors and make the shit happen.
Yeah.
I see everything going in the right direction. They trying to make the fight from both sides. I see it.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite, probably my favorite fighter of all time, David Hay. He said one of the most positive things in boxing is when you hear nothing. When you hear nothing, it means everyone's behind the scenes trying to make it happen. When everyone goes public, there's usually narratives.
Right. Sure. Shut all that shit in the media. Shut all that shit up. That ain't doing nothing. We've been trying that for the last 4 years. It does nothing.
Yeah. I agree with YB. I mean, like even economically, Bud versus Jamal Charlo, obviously is not as anywhere near as big as Bud versus Errol. So if they're having trouble making.
So what everybody gonna say if Earl turn around and try to fight Thurman next?
Oh yeah, that'd be some bullshit.
I'm on his ass, bro. But until he does something like that, I can't say shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. We gonna see who really want this fight, because if it don't happen, it's gonna be crystal clear who it was on. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Well, I hope the fight happens. More than anything, I hope the fight.
I hope it do too.
Crawford went on Radio Raheem and he said, "Look, I've got my belt. I'm right here. I don't know what to do. I'm open. Let's talk." I called Errol. I'm trying. That's it. So if EJ turns around and signs to fight Thurman because Tim Smith told him to,
no fucking Thurman.
If that nigga fight Thurman, I'm through with him. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
bro.
If that motherfucker fight Thurman, bro, it's a wrap. I'm gonna be on. Hey, all this.
I'm sorry, YB. I just want to welcome Blood Boxing to the panel. The master of boxing. What's good?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's up, OG? I'm going on mute. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Just came through the talk with y'all real quick, man, about the Terrence Crawford Canelo situation. I think y'all have kind of started moving past it now, but I was just saying, when it comes to what Canelo said, well, first of all, I'm going to tell y'all that I don't really know for sure what he said because I don't speak Spanish and he uses an interpreter. And from what my homeboy D-Style say, they be fucking up interpretations. But he said that Charlo needs to fight guys like Benavidez. Charlo said that Crawford needs to stay at 147. He also said that he needs to do what Spence says. So he added a little bit more to that whole thing. Not only that, when Canelo wants them guys to fight for a shot, he wants them to fight for a bigger payday with him. Charlo wants Crawford to stay in his division and listen to Spence. Call-outs are based on status. When shot callers like Monzon and even Floyd Mayweather, I got to give it to him. When these guys call shots, this was followed by action, right? So it's a status thing too. So that's the only issue I'm having. Now, I'm not saying that they're not doing the same thing. I understand where you're coming from, H. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying it's a little bit different and there's a little bit more added on to what Charlo is requesting of Crawford. That's all I'm saying.
My question is this to the panel. Why Charlo, I understand the subject matter with Crawford and Spence, but why is he called chasing Canelo? He ain't never fighting Canelo.
You know what? I think they might fight because you know what? The thing with Jamal Charlo is he knows how to sell a fight. It might be all the cocaine he does, but he's always hyped and animated and like he just goes off the rails, man. Like he's a good shit talker. Like you see the Brian.
Jimmy, he not on no cocaine. Jimmy Charlo ain't on no cocaine, bro.
Yeah, I ain't saying all that shit, but what I'm saying is the fool talking about fighting Canelo at 158. He dreaming. What is that?
He said that
158.
He said, "Oh, Canelo, meet me at 158." The fuck?
For what?
Yeah, they're not even around the same way. He just talking. He just talking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's a clear clout chase.
Yeah.
I ain't like that shit, but everything else, that's fine for him to do that because they got unfinished business. But I don't feel like he need to speak for Spence either, though.
Did he say he wanted to fight the winner of Spence?
He didn't say. He ain't say that. He was telling Bud to stay far away from him. That's what nobody like. Nobody want to hear.
Okay.
See. I knew I wasn't tweaking. I didn't like that
you,
shit.
You don't tell him to stay far away. You tell him keep running your mouth, and I'm gonna knock your little ass out. That's what you tell him.
Exactly. You don't tell a nigga go fight my other partner. If that nigga like he did say
he did say he was gonna knock him out. He did say he would knock out Crawford.
That nigga Crawford did not say I choose Charlo over Spence. He said,
but Charlo did say he would knock out Terrence Crawford.
He did, but he said if
hella
your little
words
ass
before
keep
that.
fucking around, come looking for me, then
He
you
said he would knock him
I'ma
out
knock
though.
you
So
out.
he said what you wanted him to say. He said I would knock you out.
Yeah, he should have phrased that shit just a little bit different.
I mean, what he said is
Put a little
true.
more
Terrence
gangster
Crawford
on
do
that
need to fight
motherfucker.
against Earl Spence before moving up, and Earl Spence need to fight Terrence Crawford before moving up. They need to fight each other, which is true.
So y'all think Jamel will move up if he win undisputed?
That's the fight everybody wants is Crawford versus Spence. Let's not get it twisted here, right? We just don't want the bullshit with the negotiations. So some of these crazy ass fanboys need to stay out of their money and shit like that, like they ask, right? And let them work their little negotiations out and give us the fight that we want. The fight we really want is Crawford versus Spence when it all comes down to it. That's what all of us want, really, when it comes down to it, as far as I know.
I don't even care about Crawford Charlo like that as much as Crawford Spence. I don't care for that.
Me either, bro.
Me too, Kush. I agree with you, Kush. Like if Earl Spence is talking about moving up without fighting Crawford, we gonna cook his ass, and then Crawford gotta get the same energy, my nigga.
Right. Hey, but you know how, and I think that's the reason why I think Crawford had said that shit, because that whole Thurman shit was in the air for a little second. I think that's why he even thought to say, like, if I can't get dismissed. I think that's what happened.
Right. What I would do if I'm Crawford, bro, I'm gonna let Spence do that bitch move first, and then I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna fucking use my WBO, and I'm still gonna cut you off. But Spence gotta do that first. If somebody gonna pull some bitch shit like that, you don't never do that. You let the next guy do that, and then you go get him. Still, he can still cut him off and not give up his shit first.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, I want the Crawford Spence fight, but you know what? I don't really mind Thurman versus Spence because, I mean, that's still a good fight. Obviously, it's not what we want.
That shit. I mean, if some shit like that got in the way of undisputed, bro, I would be fucking hot.
Yeah,
right. Because the WBC keep pulling shit like that. I'm tired of seeing it.
Yeah, the WBC better not do no bullshit like that.
What the WBC do?
Nah,
they keep allowing shit to get in the way of undisputed and let motherfuckers get away with not fighting they mandatories and all this type of shit that y'all be arguing on here. So let's not see that shit again.
I mean that's saying like shit. It's one thing saying getting away of undisputed, and then you talk about a mandatory. Mandatories get in the way of undisputeds. And that was something that Charlo had said something about. You know what I mean? Him paying the step aside for the IBF shit. He ain't even know the nigga name.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
I mean, I just don't like the WBC getting involved like they do. I don't respect these sanctioning bodies like that. You feel me? They doing like corrupt shit.
They've been corrupt, man. They've been corrupt since they started, since the 1960s, right. when they split from the NBA. Within a few years, man, there was already all kind of disputes. It started with that Ali versus Ernie Terrell when he was Cassius Clay, still kind of transitioning over to Ali, but you know they stripped Ali of one of his belts, man. I think it was the fucking WBC, if I'm not, or maybe I think it was
WBA.
No, it's the WBA. The WBA split, but they started having problems with the sanctioning bodies way back then. You know, so the sanctioning bodies they always been corrupt. So only a new fan would trust the sanctioning bodies on anything they do. They've always been bad, from Suleiman's dad all the way to him. And now they're creating all these damn belts and all that shit too on top of that. And then fake ranking systems too, which got worse over the years. See, in the 1970s, networks like ABC and NBC and CBS would not have picked up boxing with a fake-ass ranking system. But shit, now they're struggling with the networks now. They need to clean it up, bro. They need to clean the ranking systems up too.
Right.
All that shit. Sanction the body, all that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not governed.
I mean, I don't know about the ranking. I mean, when it comes to the rankings, I just feel like this: if you number one, you need to be fighting the champion, or number 2 or 3, and shit. Just keep it like that. I mean, as far as how they get there. Shit, hey, that's out of my hands. You do whatever.
And that's
you do
the problem right there. How they get there is the problem. That's the thing. Because Ocampo, he had no business being number 1 for Errol Spence shot. You know, they always have these mandatories that they get out of nowhere. And then when you go back and look at who these guys fought, they ain't fought nobody in the top 10, so it don't make sense. That's some fake shit that they doing. So it starts with that, and the sanctioning bodies are responsible for that shit, right? That's why I didn't hold too much weight in what Suleiman said in that situation with the franchise belt. I don't give a fuck what Suleiman said because I've never liked the sanctioning bodies, bro. I can't remember a time where I liked the sanctioning bodies. I always thought they was corrupt. In fact, it's been proven several times, decade after decade. So now because he wants to come along and say, hey, he's franchise champ now, well, you know, if you want to buy into that, that's fine. That's good for you. But I'm not going to because I have a long time hang up with them fucking sanctioning bodies.
Okay, don't the sanctioning bodies, don't how much a fighter pay the sanctioning bodies is off how much they make and off their purse?
Yeah, well, they have to pay sanctioning fees based on a percentage. Yep.
A percentage of their purse, right?
A percentage of their purse. I don't know now with how they do it with the networks tying in, and if they get a cut on that, I'm not really sure about all of that shit. They might even get a cut with the pay-per-views and stuff like that. I have no idea how that part of it works. But I would think if they're putting their belt on the line, they would probably want a piece of that too. Or they get their guaranteed price, which is a percentage off of what the fighters make on their purse.
Yeah, so like if you're a regular fighter coming up in the ranks and you fighting on, say you in the WBC sanctioning body, so do you pay a percentage of the purse that you making in those fights to them?
Yep. And then not only that, I hear they have to pay too to even be ranked. They have to pay like a monthly fee and all kind of shit. That's why you see some fighters not in certain rankings. You know how sometimes you look across the spreadsheet and you'll notice that, Joe Joyce ain't even ranked in the IBF, but he's ranked real high. Like, I'm just saying that as an example. But you'll see certain names and they won't totally be because they're not paying the monthly fees that they got to pay to stay within their sanctioning body. They do a lot. They take a lot of money out of them fighters' pockets.
Yes. So I think, so if I'm thinking, so say you got a fighter that you invest in money in. He might not be as popular as somebody that's ranked number 2, but if a sanctioning body taking money out of this guy's purse, you know what I mean, and they actually invest in money in him, shit, you would think that they'll move him up. So they like, damn, yeah, he just beat a bum, but damn, he just made $700,000 beating this bum, and we gonna get a little percent of that, rather than this guy that's, you would say, fighting tougher competition, and he ranks somewhere around him. You would think they'll put the guy that's getting a little bit more, got a little bit more popularity, getting a little bit more money in his purse. You would think that they're gonna rank him higher off that a little bit too.
I think it's whoever comes out the pockets more, because there was guys who was more popular than Ocampo. I keep beating up on Ocampo, but if I looked at the spreadsheet right now and really took an understanding of it, I'm pretty sure there'll be guys who are ranked high, and you kind of wonder how they're there. Maybe they're paying more to the sanctioning body. See, that's the kind of shit that we don't know about that's been questioned in the past, right? But we don't got the answers to those questions. I've read articles as far back as the 70s talking about this shit, right? So, you know, the sanctioning bodies, they're doing a lot of shit, man. They're just really corrupt altogether.
Yeah. Shit, but I
got a question, Blood. I'm sorry, Q. You got a question from my boy Carl. He said, H, can you ask Blood if an undisputed fight trump a mandatory fight?
Yeah, in a lot of the guidelines, it will say, it doesn't say basically that an undisputed, that's not the verbiage they use exactly, but it basically says that a mandatory could be put on hold for only for an undisputed fight. That's what it says. And the WBC, the WBA for sure have that kind of verbiage. And I think I looked at the IBF. One of them I didn't look at, but I did a video on it years ago. And it doesn't exactly say that it trumps it. It just says that it could be put on hold. If it's a unification bout, then that's a reason to supersede. That could supersede a mandatory. But that doesn't always happen, right? Not every time. Sometimes the mandatory has to take place first.
Right. And it's in the wording, right?
Specific. It's fight specific, depending on how much money they're getting from the fighters, all that shit. That's why fighters are treated different. Just like Canelo, he's going to be treated different than Charlo. It's just like when Sugar Ray Leonard back in the day, he was treated different from the other fighters that was in the environment, the other welterweights, Meldrick Taylor and all of them who were already established. He was treated different, right? Because he drew in more money and shit like that. So the shit just is real deep rooted, man. The whole shit's real deep rooted. It really is. You got to really read it and understand the sanctioning bodies. At one time, as a boxing fan in your life, you should at least skim through each one of their guidelines. At least skim through it. Ain't nobody gonna read all that shit, but at least kind of get a grasp of it and know that there's also verbiage in them guidelines that say they could change everything depending on a board vote, right?
No, that's what I was just gonna ask.
Basically, they're telling you any of these rules could change based on the board holding a vote. So they basically tell you that, hey, we run the show anyway. These rules are the way we got them looking until we change them.
And that's, to me, that's the problem with boxing, bro. It's it's not governed by anybody. Everybody just doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Hence, all the bullshit we be talking about all the time. If this shit was governed, if it was organized, you feel me? Like, could you imagine if football didn't have like a seeding type shit? If everybody had to bid and all this other bullshit for who's going to be competing in the playoffs and who's going to get the number one? Like, that'd be some bullshit, bro.
People would be arguing over who's the best, just like we're doing in boxing. That's why they don't have the kind of arguments and debates we have, because they get what they want. Football fans, basketball fans, even tennis fans, because this shit and golf, those are other individual sports. They're done in a tournament structure, right? So boxing was accepted back in the day, mostly in a tournament structure, like when they did the ABC tournament with Don King that they had that was going against the NBC thing. All of that shit was tournaments that they was featuring back in the 1970s, right? So because they wanted to do something similar to the other sports, which went by the So boxing is chaotic, bro. It's real chaotic. There's no structure to it. You don't know who's going to fight who. The best could be sitting around for 3 years saying, I'm the best, and not fight who the people want them to fight. So there's going to be arguments based on that shit, right? Because they're not doing – because if Terrence Crawford and Spence fought already, we wouldn't have to be having this argument. Shit would have been over with.
Tell him, OG. Tell him. This shit will be a wrap.
Yeah, it would have been a wrap. We would have known. And in every other sport, we would have got the answer. Right?
Hey, for sure, I'm about to add my brother Carl. Carl got a few questions for Blood Boxing, so I'm going to let him in.
Go ahead, Carl.
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? How you going?
What's going on, bro?
Hey, how are you, bud? Hey, look, so with the undisputed Trump and mandatory, is that so? It basically comes back to the popularity of the boxer.
Yep, it really does, man.
So end of the day, that means money, right?
That means what? Money? Did you say money?
Yeah, that means money, more money.
It's about money.
Yeah, it's about money.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why can't they have one rule and it bang and it's across all codes, IBF, WBO, WBC? What? I don't understand that. Like, it just goes to show how corrupt it is when they can have a mandatory come in and then an undisputed can trump that mandatory.
Yep.
Depending on the boxer.
I mean,
it's like saying if it wasn't for a double standard, you wouldn't have a standard at all.
Yep. I mean, boxing will still be fucked up still at that point, because instead of arguing that, we'll be arguing like, damn, these sanctioning bodies fucking up maybe a mega fight that we want with just two popular fighters that we think the best. Say it's a fighter coming up, you know what I mean, and we want the champion to fight him, and they like, no, because he got a mandatory. Then we gonna be all
the
mad.
only reason the whole thing came up. So with the mandatories, bro, online discussion is when that Joshua Deontay Wilder shit was going on. People were saying, well, Joshua's going to have to meet his mandatory, so Wilder might not get a shot for 3 or 4 years. And that's what made me go to the rule book and look and see that unification is a reason that you can hold up a mandatory, right? It didn't say it doesn't say it trumps that right there. I didn't say that. I don't know where that came from. It does. I don't know where it says it trumps mandatory, but it is something that could be used.
And that's when they had a lot of fights too. But I think mandatories was put in place too for champions to be able to consistently make money, always have a fight, because where they couldn't find fights for fighters. they'll just fight the next up just to keep money in their pocket, you know, keep them active. And shit
Yeah,
like
but if they're going to enforce the mandatories because they get sanctioning fees, brother. That's because back in the day, fighters would fight and they would take on a lot of what was called non-title fights. And see, the reason why Monzone and all them guys took all them non-title fights is so they wouldn't have to pay the sanctioning fees. But you have to give that mandatory if you want to keep that belt. So they enforce that to make sure that they was paid, right? So the fighters would just take these little, what they would call voluntaries, right? So they could pocket more of the money and shit like that. That's what was going on, bro.
Yeah, but Undisputed's a little bit different. If they want to take a cherry and in between a Mando, then if say the fighter wins, then he becomes undisputed, then he can move up. He can do what he wants. That mandatory won't necessarily come into play because he could move up a division and want to reign that weight division. So the mandatory thing, it actually is trumped.
Yeah, so how would this what I'm saying, to follow that same rule, even if you do that at a lower weight division, you have to move up and work your way through them ranks as well, unless they just gonna put you in front of everybody. But how is that right? If you are, like we saying, if we gonna keep the ranking systems true, how can we jump somebody that's at 160 and he want to fight somebody at 168? You like, oh, you can jump the line in front of all these motherfuckers. You got no belt. Yeah, you was undisputed.
Exactly.
Back then. So
exactly. But then that comes back to the argument. Then that comes back to the argument of the popularity of the boxer.
Listen, man. Listen, it goes about it's about the popularity because when Mayweather had the belts, then nobody tell him that he had to unify. You better unify first.
Yeah, exactly.
Unified. He thought is mandatory because he was a powerful person. When Larry Holmes had the fucking WBC strap, he didn't want to fight for the WBA strap. So the unification over mandatory, I don't see that. It's just a reason to
it depends on who it is, right? OG, they changing the rules based on who it is.
Exactly.
They changing the fucking rules based on who it is.
Never been undisputed.
That's my whole argument.
That's all you got to look at.
It's fucking whack.
Exactly. So I'm saying, so y'all think that's wrong or right? Or
I think it's wrong because, for example, that's why these fools think that the WBC is all good now, because all the people saying that is Canelo fans. It's in favor of Canelo. It's in favor of Lomachenko. It's in favor of whoever they fucking choose at the time, and that's who they've been in the rules for. Period.
Yep.
Period.
And it says within their verbiage that they could bend the rules. So I mean, it's right in the fucking rule book. So they're gonna do what the fuck they want. The only thing that works is an outcry from the public. That's the only thing that works. It's just like the situation where Terrence
they doing it for Earl
mandated to fight Lipton.
They doing it for Earl.
And then the people
I think they doing it against Earl. They doing it against Earl. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me explain my theory. Because they can't allow Earl to fight Bud, because then somebody got to be the best out of them two. They want Canelo to be the best.
I'm not talking in the sense of that. I'm talking about with sanctioning bodies playing the popularity. Look who got the belts. Look how long Earl been inactive in between fights, and look at what the fuck he did to get the Ugas fight, or his people, or
that's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not just talking about I'm not looking at it like the Bud shit. I'm looking at it as a whole, like how y'all saying on some popularity shit.
Right.
Or the people that's backing you, or the money, whatever you want to call it.
I'm just seeing the big picture, and I feel like the who said bees in boxing, the most powerful guys, they colluding against Crawford and Earl Spence, because they don't want these guys to have the opportunity to usurp Canelo. They don't want that. They want Usyk to have the opportunity. They don't want none of these dudes to have the opportunity to pass him.
Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Because the fans and y'all buy all his fights. He generated a lot of money.
He answered your question. Then if you really think that, what do you want to do? If
EJ was a lot of money, that's why.
Okay, yeah. If EJ was generating tons of money, then he'd be the king.
It ain't about that shit. It ain't about fucking money. It's about who's the fucking best.
No, it is. What world do you live in? Yeah, but what world do you live in?
No, fuck what you talking about. You talking about money. It's about who's the best.
Obviously, it's not about that right now, right?
But the only reason Canelo able to do that because
he's beating the best.
No, I mean,
for the fans, it should be about the best. It should be about the
that's
best
what I'm
for the
saying.
fans, right? For
That's what I'm
them, they
saying.
can worry about their fucking money. That don't got shit to
God.
do with me. For me as a fan, it's about who the best is.
No, but you're still buying the fight though.
But that's what I mean.
So what?
Like when you look at Canelo, bro, he got to fight. Like he got to, even though they was going out, they was on their way out the door. Dude got to fight the big names, bro. Like he got to get in front of those people fans and get their attention. When you looking at like Earl and all them, Earl didn't really get to do that. Like Earl passing of the torch fight damn near was like Lamont Peterson, bro.
But I mean,
when you looking at it, when you looking at Canelo's, bro, you can name hella fighters with names or that was big in weight classes at the time. Amir Khan, Cotto, Sugar Shane, like come on, like none of these fighters we talking about now even got to do that. So when I'm talking about Canelo, bro, yeah, he got the fans because he was able to get in fights for the fans to see his motherfucker.
Because he already had a big fan base, bro. He had all Mexico behind him already, bro. I mean, what do you like? He had a whole country like that's rocking with him, bro. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, facts, true, but that's not even true. His fan base is bigger than just Mexico, bro.
No, I understand
right
that.
there,
No, I'm saying
that's
at the beginning. I'm saying at the beginning, bro. I'm saying at the beginning. At the beginning of the whole, everybody didn't rock with him yet.
Bro, no, I mean, Prom, this is what I'm saying. That don't mean nothing. That's cool to have that. That's a foundation. But if he would have got it, if he would have got his ass beat by Cotto or by them, bro, he wouldn't have got them fans, bro.
Well, yeah, no, I understand
when
that.
He did it, he performed and he won fans over with performances. That's why, and that's why Tank gonna do the same fucking thing when he
I fuck with Tank.
When he actually get a name in front of him, bro.
He will.
And when you look at Lomachenko, when you look at his first 10 fights, bro, nobody, bro, who the fuck ain't none of them fucking promoters gonna put they 126, 130 pounder in there with the same fucking 10 people that Lomachenko fought, bro. Come on, he fought Gary Russell his third fucking fight.
Right.
Like, so nobody gonna do that. Even if you think they that good or that they wouldn't have put him in there with Gary Russell.
Hey, what sanction about what belt they fight for, Q?
What was that?
Was
it the WBA? WBC? Well,
I'm gonna look into
Gary,
that.
it was a 130 title. It was a 130
I'm gonna look
title.
into that shit.
It might have been a WBO.
No, that was 126.
Nah, he fought Gary at 130.
I'm gonna look into that shit.
But that it's still who you get put in front of, bro. And it's no doubt in my mind, bro. If Bud fought the biggest motherfuckers, he would have been fought Bud. He would have been fought like it's names, bro. None of these guys got passing of the torch fights like that. And Earl said it when he was in his press conference talking about Manny Pacquiao. It wasn't because Manny Pacquiao thought he was the best, bro. It was Manny Pacquiao, he wanted them fans, bro. It was a big crowd.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So if he performed, if he would have like Canelo, he would have lost. That would have been it. He wouldn't have been who he is today, right? He had to win.
If you're talking about Canelo, Canelo could have still became who he became without losing.
Bro, if he would have lost to Cotto and he would have lost to Lara and he would have lost to all them, then he would have still been Canelo, making $50 million a fight.
I said Floyd. He didn't have to lose to Floyd to become who he is.
No, I didn't say that. But I didn't say that. I'm just saying no. I understand that. But losing to Floyd, losing or winning to Floyd was a good thing for him, right? Fuck it. Let's be real.
You're proving our point. You're proving our point right now.
No, I'm saying the truth because Mayweather the same thing. Mayweather picked and chose and did what he wanted to do, and then Canelo took over. That was it.
I mean, Canelo just doing it better than Floyd doing it, and he able to do it way earlier in his career.
That's what I'm saying. So
Floyd wasn't able to do that shit till he was already.
I don't like what Floyd did. I don't like what Canelo doing.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah, because the thing is, what they did over time, it's not going to age well. Over time, 10, 20 years, you're going to be like, when you actually get to look at the fighters after their careers and seeing their whole careers. And that's why when you look at motherfuckers like Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran's, Haglers, you know what I mean, fucking Muhammad Ali, you look at their careers and over time that shit get better because you see motherfuckers ain't even as good as the fighters that he beat. Like, damn, they ain't even, damn, he did fight him, and hell nah, none of them, even though we lost, I still don't think nobody would have beat him. And that's the thing. When you look at Canelo, bro, you just gonna see a list of unproven fighters for the fact that they haven't even fought each other. You can blame that shit on Canelo. You can blame that shit on the fighters or whoever shit, but it don't matter. Just over time, shit, when you put the context with it and motherfuckers get to analyze and put that shit under a microscope, that shit gonna be like, man, that shit ain't that. Nah. Cause Floyd shit is cool, but Floyd shit look a little bit better now because the fighters now aren't better than the fighters that Floyd beat.
I feel like Floyd shit look good with time passing on because people ain't gonna never go and do the research. People gonna take his word for it. That's why his shit look good.
I mean, when you go and do the research, I mean, when you look at the fighters that came after, that's why you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Floyd did. Like Floyd, they shit was like the silver era. We in the bronze era. This shit like we watered down. Motherfuckers following behind Floyd, and it's just not what it is.
What boxing needs is somebody to take Floyd's place, like a new face of boxing for real. And we're not really sure if Canelo's that. He's not that in the United States to everybody. Maybe over in Mexico, maybe he's getting a little bit more popular because he's with DAZN, so he's over there in Europe being featured on their application. But we need a new face of boxing. Like if Canelo ends up being that guy, so be it. Right now, that's who we got. That's the closest it appears. But I still don't see. I still think Floyd Mayweather's the face of boxing. That's my opinion. When people,
I agree with that. I agree with that. He won't give it up
right now. And you talk about boxing, somebody going to mention Floyd Mayweather before they mention anyone.
That's a fact. Floyd is the face. He will not get that shit up.
Yep. He gonna make you remember that shit.
That's why he takes shots at Canelo and says things like, I beat this guy when I was 40, even though he was 36 or something. But, you know, he added 4 years. But, you know, he's going to always downgrade Canelo to say that, hey, I'm the greatest, you know, I'm the best. That's why he takes those shots at Canelo like that. And he's because Floyd Mayweather don't usually pay no mind to nobody. But the reason that he's paying mind to Canelo, there's a reason for that.
Floyd knows that it's some boxers actively that concurrently like become the face and take that reign from him, and that's why it's moves being made the way that they are. He's mad at Canelo because Canelo didn't re-sign with PBC and sign a fucking 2-3 fight deal. That's why he mad. When Canelo working for you, shit, you ain't gonna
hell yeah,
working for
Floyd
you.
mad because he got to pay Al Heyman.
Mm-hmm.
He gotta pay Al Heyman still. Shit, hell yeah, that nigga mad. My brother Blood, what's going on, man?
What's up with your brother? How you doing, man?
Oh, you know, shit, chilling, man. I had to go check on these damn kids. I forgot I was
on, bro. What you got? I heard you on her cooking earlier. You know,
yeah, you know what I mean. I just feel a little. I just feel a little differently from everybody. That's it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I just feel like Charlo, he's a great fighter, but I just feel like, you know, Bud right now did more. You know what I'm saying? He has done more. So, undisputed fighter, a 3-division champ, you know, going up there to go up to fight for undisputed. I mean, man, I understand that he got, you know, unfinished business at his weight class, but shit, damn, the nigga was there.
It's not his place to tell Crawford that though.
Right.
It's not his place. If he feels he wants to move up, that's on him, bro. I mean,
and
not only that, you don't tell him to listen to another nigga either. You don't tell him, hey, listen to what Errol Spence tell you.
He been there.
That's taking it too far, in my opinion.
Right.
Nobody on this panel right now wants some other. It's like me coming and telling you, Taco, hey, you listen to everything Kush say or H Money. You listen to everything they say. Live up to their standard, and then maybe we could talk. You know, it's not right to do that kind of stuff. These guys got big egos, just like Errol Spence said, right? He said they got big egos, and they do.
Right. And my thing is, he want to talk about his money and shit. I'm like, dude, like Bud is making more money than you. Like, so what? I mean, How are you talking about the money situation? And he need to be take what he can get or whatever. When nigga he making more money than he was making more money than you. Like, but both of y'all niggas. I don't know, bro.
I don't care about their money, man. I don't care about none of that. They
I
can
know.
take
I'm
that
just
conversation
saying.
and keep it between them because
No,
I'm
I'm
not in the
saying like
equation on that. I just
I'm
want to
just
see
saying
the
like you
fight.
bringing up money. You bringing up he should fight. He should take splits. He should take this money. He should fight EJ Boots and whoever. Like nigga, you was promoter. Like nigga, bro, you ain't did half of what he did yet, bro. You still wet behind the ears a little bit. Nigga, you should nigga, if you wasn't supposed to do what you're supposed to do, nigga, you should have won that fight and should have been undisputed if that was the case.
Right.
Yo, I agree, bro.
I mean, I just can't be mad off a nigga going to go fight for undisputed, no matter who at his weight class, no matter who's still there. Nigga, EJ had plenty of time to make that fight. Them niggas, they own boss. You know what I'm saying? They could go wherever. You know what I'm saying? All this extra shit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, they didn't send Bud no kind of offers. He's supposed to be the A side, so they supposed to be sending the offers.
Right.
See, man, I try to stay out of that A side, B side shit as much as I can. But the thing about it is, as a fan, these are the barriers that's holding up the fight. So they're going to be discussed. That's just the way it is because it's been put out there. But really, man, I would just like for these guys to negotiate, get the fight sealed and deal. They know what we want. They know we want Crawford versus Spence. Ain't no other fight we want. We don't want. In fact, Charlo need to be worrying about that Castano guy because that guy looked like he was coming serious in that first fight. So he better be looking out for that, for that undisputed. So we're going to end up getting him as an undisputed. We're going to end up getting Castano, and he's going to be out the equation totally. So he better focus on that shit.
Really, in my opinion, he already lost. He already lost to Castano, in my opinion.
Me too.
So he need to worry about that. I don't understand why he's bringing up Bob Arum either. Like that's going to be a hindrance to any fight with Crawford going forward. Y'all not with Top Rank. He not with Top Rank. What do it matter? He a free agent.
You know what's crazy, bro? I really believe that now seeing. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but the purse that EJ's gonna get for Ugaz, I really believe that now that Bud and EJ, they're just trying to make the biggest payday they can, which is understandable. Because if he's getting paid $1.6 million, which I said again, I don't like to say it's nothing. It's a lot of money, right? But I think that's what's really happening, bro. They're probably both, colluding together. You never know that, hey, man, let's try to get the biggest fucking bag possible. You know what I mean? Because that'd be sad if they fight for, $3 million, $2 million. They should be getting fucking, at least 10. I mean, something, you know what I mean?
I don't see that happening. I see them.
I don't see that happening either,
their
but
biggest paydays. And all that talk in the media is just talk. These fools,
we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. They could be talking, maybe they're not.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean,
it doesn't even matter, really. Just make the fucking fight, bro.
Right.
I don't
want to hear them.
We don't know that. We're not privy to that information. So
exactly, 100%.
We just need to wait on the fight and tell them to get the shit done with.
Right. Hey, and I bet
back
you
and forth circus show.
I bet you if it was an easy touch, talking about I'm gonna come up there and fight Charlo, I bet you he wouldn't be talking. He'd be like, "Come on, nigga, I'll fight you."
Yeah.
For sure.
If it was an easy touch, I'll fight you. Come on.
But he acting like he's a shot caller, and he's not. Mayweather was a shot caller.
Who said that?
Another man not to come to your division. He could enforce his mandatory. I was told at the WBO, right? He could move up, and y'all know this shit better than me. I heard this on this show. One of y'all said this, right? That he could take his WBO and move up and challenge for 154, right?
Yeah,
right.
That's the rules of the WBO.
So shit, if he's got the paperwork to do that, then he could push that shit if he needs to.
That's why Rich and I said what we said about Charlo's energy. Knowing that Crawford could come up and see you immediately, you sound like you ain't excited. Like you rather put Errol Spence ahead of you. You see what I'm saying? Nah, you accept that fate.
Hey, Kush, was I not saying that shit yesterday, bro?
Bro, I was with you. I had to get off, but I was with you, bro.
Like, what is niggas talking about, bro? Like, that nigga didn't even say I pick you over Spence, bro. So why are you making it seem like this nigga is picking on you or something? That nigga simply said he wants your fade if this Spence shit don't fall through. And if that Spence shit don't fall through, and a nigga saying your name, you don't say hella words about, you don't say anything about Bob Arum and how Bob Arum don't give a fuck about you. Like, what does Bob Arum have to do with anything? I publicly said that I'm not with Bob Arum no more. The day I beat up Sean Porter. So it's like,
all I
why?
remember is fighters in the past when little guys said that, hey, I'm gonna move up and fight you, man. They would invite that shit right away.
Man,
Right? Terry
exactly.
Norris
That's
beat
what
up all those
But
little guys.
you know
Look at
what's
all them
funny,
little guys
bro?
Terry Norris beat up Meldrick
Man,
Taylor.
that's
Yeah,
why,
And
Taylor.
all
bro.
them
It
little
seemed like
dudes
Big
he
Charlo.
beat
That's
up.
all that nigga
They
was
had no
fighting at one
business in the
time.
ring with him. But he
Hey,
let
it
him
seemed
come
Yeah,
like
up in
Big
there
Charlo. It
anyway. He
seemed like
didn't
that
say,
was all
nah,
that Big Charlo was fighting.
stay down and do it in your division. There was none of that now back then.
That was some
No, he.
bitch ass shit to say.
it was less
Yeah.
politics, bro. I think back in the day
Hey,
too, man. It was
bruh.
the politics and everything was. I think it was at a minimum, you
They
know.
was
And it was
there, but they just wasn't out in the open.
yeah, it was there exactly. And then I think too, though, it was like more like, hey, you want to fight? You want to fight? Okay, let's make this happen. Let's make as much money as we can and keep it pushing. Now it's like, you know, just a bunch of things. You know what I mean? Everybody wants the max. You know what I mean? The max of everything. And then there's no real hunger to survive. I think a lot of fighters back in the day, they needed it to survive, right? To do a lot of things with, you know, in and outside of the ring. Now it's like, I don't know, bro. I mean, I could be
They
wrong.
will
It's
go
my
to the
opinion.
table several times. It's just like with Sanchez and Gomez. They went to the table like 4 times because
Yeah.
Gomez thought he was getting paid too less of money. But the
Okay.
thing is, there'll be one little article somewhere stuck in some paper in some corner. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And they'll only run it one time that month. You know,
Yeah.
to see that they're negotiating and pretty much, and nobody talked about it. There wasn't no daily forum where we go on YouTube and call these motherfuckers out and say,
Or they
hey,
go
Gomez,
online.
you know,
Yeah.
you need to take what Sanchez is offering you, or somebody for Gomez to say, well, he has 30-something straight knockouts or whatever.
Yeah.
We didn't have that shit back then, so that's why it doesn't appear to. It appears to be more mild back then. It was there, but it wasn't discussed by guys like us.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
all.
hey, and I think that just with the influx of money too, right? The currency and everything being, you know, how it is today. It's like that's the world we live in, right? In a materialistic world, right? So I think it's even more so because nobody wants to budge at all. You know, it's like no, I need. You know what I'm saying? We all guilty of that. Oh, I can't speak for everybody, but even myself, it's like
The money ain't really
I will.
changed though, Prime. The money haven't really changed though, Prime. What's changed is now you got fucking different promoters now that are fucking allowing their fighters to have these easy fucking touches. And then they don't want to fucking take the fights that are the tough ones.
I do think the fighters. I think the fighters is taking a little bit more of the pie too. That's the problem too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because the fighters back in the day, they was making a lot of money and shit, but the promoters were still, you know, keeping their shit and doing other little shit.
Well, even
All
Well, even back in the day, I mean, like I said
the
right
mob,
now,
bro, all the way through them promoters. If you're a promoter, it's your job to be a snake. That's in
Snake,
your
yeah.
job description.
Yep.
So you can
Yep.
never trust the promoter. That's why I don't understand why people come on here and fan for promoters like Eddie Hearn. Like this guy comes with his own fan base. I've never seen nothing like that back in the day. Don King, there was people who pushed hard for Don King because he was a brother who had been, you know, he was came out of prison, so they wanted to see him do good and stuff. But he didn't have no big following like these promoters today. There's some young guy in the UK right now that they're bigging up as the next Eddie Hearn and all this shit. I heard that the other day. So it's like, where the hell do we have an audience, a boxing audience that comes in off the promoter?
It's just the web, bro, the internet, bro. You could see things now. Yeah, like you said, you could see things like actual time. So now it's cool to be a promoter, right? Like, oh shit, I want to, you know, I could do this. I could, you know. So it's like they come with their own fan base now, and
It's a lot of fucking Bob Arum fans too.
Yeah,
man, Floyd fans, a lot of Bob Arum fans. They fans of promoters here.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's just crazy. I mean, it's just individual, right? Individual, like perspectives, and like as far as even like with Canelo, like I get it. People say, you know, he's getting paid this much and that much, or this and he's doing this and that. But I mean, I try to put myself in somebody's shoes. Like if that was me, I mean, I don't speak for the panel or nobody else, but I would be doing exactly what he's doing, right? And you know, people could say, hey, that's not the level of boxing, or maybe whatever. But hey, you know, every man has their own way and do what they do. You know what I mean? So. I don't know, like Spence and Bud. I hope they get the biggest payday they ever got with each other. They should. I mean, this fight's been brewing for years, and they're both talented, great fighters, man. So, you know, I hope they get the fucking maximum. You know what I mean?
I don't care. Bro. I don't care if they both don't make shit.
But they're not gonna fight then. But they're not gonna fight then.
They need to fight.
I know, but
Yeah,
they
they need
wouldn't
to
fight.
They're
fight
gonna
more
get
importantly
paid. I
than
don't care
anything
how much
else.
they get paid.
Yeah, but they
Regardless,
won't fight
whatever they
though.
get paid, it's more than what I'm making. So
No,
Right.
yeah,
I
that's what
hope
I'm
they
saying.
get
But
it
what?
there.
But
They
what?
get in there, they get it done, nobody get hurt.
Yeah, but what wakes you up in the morning is a mammon, right?
Prime. I think you missing it.
No,
They're
I'm not
gonna
missing
get
it.
paid if they fight. We
Yeah,
don't
that's what
give
I'm
a
saying.
fuck how much
But I'm
they
not a
get
hater
paid.
though. I want them to get the most. So why not? I wish. You know what I mean? I want everybody
I
to
don't
win.
care
I
if
want.
they get the least.
Contact sport.
Damn.
It's a dangerous sport.
That's fucked up.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Sometimes
They're
they
rich
gotta
as
get all
fuck.
these
No, I
punches
know, but I
rolling.
want you guys to win too. Like I would like say I want this panel to get the most. You guys can give. You got to finesse something and get the most. Get it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want.
No,
But hey,
you sounding like a fan that's with the marination of fights and all that type of shit.
no,
No,
I'm just
don't
like fuck.
care,
I want
bro.
to see it, bro. But we've been waiting. It's like you've been waiting. We've been waiting how long already? Like fuck,
These
dude.
fools,
Like fuck.
how much these fools getting paid on a regular? They getting paid, bro. Like
No, that's what I'm saying. It's cool, but I'm just saying, like, hey, shout out to them though. Fuck it, you know what I mean? If I can find out a way to make fucking a $1.6 million in a deal, I'm gonna fucking God willing, I get that shit or more. You know what I mean? But hey, I get it.
as long
I
as they
want them to
work
fight
that
too.
shit out, I
Yeah.
know they good. They gonna be better off if they don't fight. I'll tell you that.
I don't. It might happen that way. They might never fight each other. That'd be
I'm sure
cold.
you would like that, Prime, because you a Canelo fan. I'm sure you would love that.
Nah, I don't care shit. Fuck it. If they don't fight each
Yeah,
other.
that is you do care. That's what you want.
Nah,
You
but
a
hey, but
Canelo
how long you gonna
fanboy,
wait?
man? Is it true what he's saying? Is
You
you
a
a Canelo
fanboy,
fanboy?
Canelo.
Canelo is just the truth. Ain't nobody stopping Canelo, bro. He's undeniable, undisputable, unreckonable, everything, bro. Ain't nobody
No,
stopping
he
Canelo.
just gets the most opportunity right now
No,
at this
What?
moment.
bro,
I
he,
mean,
bro. I get
I
it,
mean,
man.
all I know, hey, all I know is Floyd showed him what to do. You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
all I
good.
know.
And he learned. Yeah, you learn. You learn from
You know what
what
I mean?
somebody
So
shows you something.
let's not,
You
you know what I
learn.
mean?
Yeah,
You know,
and you keep pushing. Now he learned, and he's making
Well, you know what's gonna
fucking
happen to Canelo? The same thing that
nothing.
happened with Kobe and Michael Jordan. Trying to beat somebody so much, you're gonna end up coming in second every fucking time.
Who did they come in second to? Kobe
I'm
and
talking
Jordan.
about Kobe coming second to Michael Jordan. You can't pass
Oh, that's
somebody trying
cool.
to beat him.
They're both billionaires almost. Damn, fuck it. Who cares?
See, that's all you count is money. You a
Yeah,
real typical Canelo fan.
that's all the world's about.
You showing your pen.
No, it's true, bro. What
It
else
shouldn't
is
be
there?
about money to the fight fan, though, bro.
No, but
Like
I'm
as
a
far as
realist though.
you, it
No,
shouldn't be about.
I'm a
All it should be
realist.
about is what money you bet. That's
No, I'm a
all. Because
realist.
really, that's what fights are about. It's
No, I'm a
about
realist
betting.
though. I'm a realist
Boxing was
though.
built off betting and race and all that shit, but betting was big.
No, you
So
gotta be real
worry
though.
about your own money. Don't worry about their money.
No, I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying, get it. Like everybody's always like, oh, well, that's what it's about. So that's what the holdups are about. It's not about anything else. It's not about I'm scared of you.
Yeah.
It's about
I see what you're saying. That's the reality behind it.
That's reality.
But as a
I mean,
fan, though,
no,
that
yeah,
can only be their reality.
yeah, but
Right?
it's a
And they need
reality.
to
No, but
hurry up, and we need to put pressure on their
I
ass.
understand that, bro. But I'm saying,
Supply and demand. We got to
but they don't care.
demand.
Yeah, but
And
they
got to
don't care.
supply, bro.
Yeah, but they don't care that we want to put pressure on them. They don't care about that. All they care about is that when that dotted line says X, Y, Z. That's all they care about.
And
They
I'm
don't care
telling
about
the
what we
fact
say.
as a fight fan that I don't care about their problem.
Ah, you do
Right.
though, because as soon as you
Right.
And
do
that's
though,
why
'cause-
I'm live streaming and shit like that. That's why
I
I'm
hear
live
you.
streaming.
Nah,
I hear
blood
you
is
though.
I
right.
don't give a
Blood is
fuck.
right.
No, I
When
hear
they
you.
put up what I
On
want, then I'll
everything.
stop live streaming.
No, I hear you. But but I hear you. You're right. I get it. I hear what you're saying. But as soon as they say Spence and Crawford are gonna fight, oh, we're gonna be right there. No matter if it's tomorrow, 2 weeks, next year. You know what I mean? We're gonna be right there, like crackheads. You know what I'm saying? Me too. It's the truth. That's it. I mean, that's just. I mean, I'm included too in it. Shit,
boy,
I'll
if
be right
Canelo
there.
lose this fight, boy, what you gonna say
Oh
then?
man, you guys won't see me for about 5 months.
He would still support him. He would still support Canelo. He's still gonna buy his fucking fights, all that
I
shit.
think that guy
I respect
Bivol
your
has a
honesty,
chance
bro.
against
I
Canelo.
respect your honesty.
While you bullshitting, I think he has a real good chance against Canelo.
But let's be real though. I mean, I think Better Beef would have had a better chance. But Bivol does have a chance. I mean, any fighter that gets in the ring.
How old is Better Beef right now?
No, so if he fought him right now, I think he's 36.
36 years old.
Damn,
Yeah.
see, that's the problem right
And Canelo still don't want that fade
But
yet.
Canelo's
He
30 what?
still need
How old
2 more
Canelo?
years.
30,
Bud.
33, 32? 30, I mean,
Who's 32?
Canelo?
Canelo 31 still.
31. Okay, so
You don't know that? You the biggest Canelo
no,
fan? You don't know he's 31?
I thought he said 32 already.
Hey, the biggest Canelo fan I ever met. You should know.
Nah.
Hey,
Nah,
and to be real, and we, I mean, to me, Canelo lost that first Triple G fight.
Nah,
To me,
bro,
he
come
lost
on.
that Lara fight.
Hey, he lost that first one. He lost the first one to me.
To be real, Canelo beat Mayweather.
Hell no, nigga. That fight wasn't even close. Nigga, that Triple G fight was close. I'm telling you, bro. Triple G won that first fight, bro.
Yeah, those are two different type of comparisons, man.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, we'll see the third Triple G fight.
Man, I don't want to see that
Come on,
shit.
man. Show us, some more fights other than that.
Hey, the third Triple G fight, we're gonna see.
Y'all know why he want Canelo to get that big money and not have to fight one of them guys that we want him to fight.
Hey,
that's some bitch ass shit. No, let him fight them dudes that we say we want him to fight. Let him fight the dudes that the fans say they want him to fight. Fuck who we say, he can fight whoever he wants. See, that's the problem. That's you Canelo fans. That's the WBC.
I want it too. No,
that's
bro.
the corruption
I
in boxing.
I want him to fight. No, I want him to fight the guys that are beneath him. I do. I want him to fight them guys.
No, you don't, bro.
Yes,
no,
but it's gonna happen. Bro, is it gonna happen right now?
You want him to continue about the road? You want him to fight
happen right now, bro? Is it gonna happen right now?
Guys that we ain't asked for, bro.
Be realistic,
I know what you really doing.
Be realistic. Be realistic.
You don't want Canelo. Why you don't want him to fight Charlo, bro? I think he beat Charlo.
Why
you don't want him to fight them?
Because Charlo's a lame, bro. He don't. What the fuck,
Charlo? What type of boxing fan are you? What type of boxing fan are you?
Okay, why don't Charlo fight Bud?
Charlo.
You talking about a different Charlo?
Nah, that's little Charlo.
We talking about Jamal.
Okay, Jamal. Why doesn't he fight him though?
No, you mean Boo Boo Andre?
Boo Boo Andre. I'm sorry. Yeah, Boo Boo Andre. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. See, I mean that's what I'm saying, bro. We can all do that all day long. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I do want him to fight those guys, though. Honestly, I do. I would like to see it, but hey, I can't. He's moving the way he's moving, bro. And fuck, we're at the mercy
you want him to fight him after he fight a Montiel or something, huh? We ain't
you need to start
so
pushing
hot.
that shit. No. You do. You a fight fan. You need to start pushing you and your Canelo buddies to start pushing for that fight, pushing for the other fights.
They have been, bro. But he's gonna
don't let him do what he's gonna do,
bro. But realistically, bro, he pulled up in a $3 million Bugatti. You think he's gonna listen to fight fans? Fuck no. He's gonna do the way he's gonna do, bro.
It don't matter.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. If you're making money, if anybody here in the panel making money, ain't nobody gonna tell you how to do your business.
You right, but
right?
still.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But come on, man.
Yeah, I know, but that's all I'm saying, bro. I get it.
Okay, but then don't be coming over here defending everything.
Well, it's the truth. It's black and white. It's there.
Like, you know what I mean? Well, because you agree that he should be taking a little bit harder fights. So if he don't take those fights, then you feel me? When people talk and when people get on him about it, you shouldn't have nothing to say.
Bro, he's fighting champions, bro. He's moving up in weight, bro. He's going back down in weight.
Come on now, though. Come on.
Oh man. I know what I do. Honestly, though, I'll bullshit aside. I want him to fight somebody that you guys like, maybe like a Charlo, like get him out of there, or like a Benavidez, so then everybody could be like, okay. I don't even think that would stop it. But I don't even think that would stop it though. I think that'd be like,
you want Canelo to be able to sit back and let these dudes fight each other. Me, I want Canelo to fight all these dudes. No, that sounds like the bitch shit, bro.
Why you want him to fight everybody?
That ain't how boxing is structured.
Why you want him to fight everybody?
No, bro, that ain't old school, bro. That's what you talking. That's some bitch ass shit you're talking about.
But you didn't do that when Mayweather was doing it.
No, fight all of them. Fight all of them. Make them have to fight each other after they take that L to you. That's what real pound for pound number one do.
Mayweather did the same thing. He even said,
"You ain't real pound for pound number one. He number 2, number 3 to me."
Oh God, who's number 1?
Crawford number 1.
Get out of here! Oh hell!
He been number 1.
Hold on. You shouldn't really have too much to say about Crawford.
You know that.
I mean, there's too much to say about Crawford.
Okay. But Bud Crawford, who gets $3-4 million fights, get out of here. Yeah.
What that got to do with anything?
Bringing up
he's
money.
Not pound for pound, bro. Get out of here.
Because he only
trash at debating boxing, bro. You keep bringing up money.
Then what's the problem? Then if he's pound for pound, he's that great, or he draws that many people. It's all a package, right?
So you got to buy your way.
It's all a package, right? Come on. I can't believe you said that. I can't believe that you said Crawford is a more pound for pound than Canelo.
Who the money man is? Did we ask you who the money man is? Or we to ask you number 1?
It's all good. That's all good.
Okay, I know you got Canelo number 1 on your pound for pound. Who you have number 2?
Nobody. I don't care. I just go Canelo. I told you guys.
Okay, man. Answer some
Yo,
question
that's
though.
some fanboy shit, man.
Hold on. Let me ask him something. Let me ask him something.
Personally, if I can put it,
hold
if I can
on.
put Tank on there, I'll put Tank number 2. I'm a Tank fan too.
What? So you only put who you're a fan of at the pound for pound?
Yeah, pretty much. For me, I'm be honest though.
Real quick. Answer me
that's
something real quick, man.
Hey,
Since
Bud
you say
knocking out
Canelo is your
niggas just
number
like
one,
Tank.
break down for us his style a little bit. Tell us what you like about his style. Stop talking about money all the time. Tell us what it is you like about his style of fighting. What he gonna do in his next fight? How he gonna break it down?
I already said he's gonna pressure him. He's gonna hit him. He's gonna go to the body. He's gonna pressure him. His upper body works great. I mean, he's all around great, bro. He's gonna, especially with Bivol, bro. Bivol, he has to do the same thing he did. It's pressure, bro. Pressure. That's what Canelo does, bro. He's gonna wait and he's gonna counter him, and Bivol's gonna fall. We know that. We know that. We all know that.
Bud Crawford?
I like Bud Crawford. I didn't say I didn't like him. I like Bud Crawford. I like Spence. But I'm just saying they're not on the same level as Canelo. I don't know. To me.
So you think Tank is better than Bud?
For me, I like Tank better. I like Tank.
Why?
Tank style. I like his
what
entertaining.
What Tank do better than
his
Bud?
Power, his power, his how he comes out.
Bud been knocking everybody out at 147. Have you haven't noticed?
I just don't care. Like that's just me though. That's what I'm saying. I could be a fan of it. I don't. When I see Bud, it's like I'd rather see a Tank fight than a Bud fight. Personally, this is me. That's all I'm saying. I get what you're saying.
Different type of fighters and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get it.
You looking at the star appeal and shit like that. Like,
but I like it all.
You can't tell me that a Tank fight is more. Come on, man.
Bro, fucking see when he did the Cruz, he fucking Santa Cruz hasn't woke up yet. Fucking Mario Barrios, fucking
who has Tank fought on the caliber of Porter?
I understand. No, but he's different. I understand. He's still coming up. Yeah, I get it. He's still coming up, bro. And hopefully Tank gets a caliber fighter like that too.
So you got a coming up fighter higher than a proven.
Yeah, come on, bro. Realistically, yeah. Fucking Bud. I mean, come on, let's be real. But I'm saying he's a fan.
Can he move to the orthodox and set traps like what Bud could do from the orthodox and the southpaw? Can Tank move over to the orthodox, set traps?
Yeah. No, I'm not saying he's better, bro. All I'm saying is that as a fan,
he usually comes on his front foot.
I hear you.
Comes on his front foot.
All I'm saying is a fan, bro. I'm a fan of like Julio Cesar Martinez. I was mad as fuck he lost, but I'm a fan of that style, right? That I like Tank. I like fucking Canelo. I like people like that. So that's just more of my style of what entertains me, right? That's it. So I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, I get it.
Did Tank's last fight entertain?
Tank showed off his back.
But I was going for Cruz, so yeah, no, I was going for Cruz like a motherfucker though. So
no, but bro, you gotta be more of a fan of the sport instead of being a fan of like certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because like
I'm a fan of the sport. I watch every.
The only pound for pound guy in the sport. It shows me that you probably don't watch it.
No, bro, I'm just bullshitting, bro. I understand, bro.
Or you don't
I don't care. I just said that. I just said that. I don't care. I'll watch a fight, but I'm not gonna pay to see Bud Crawford. I don't care.
I mean,
I love boxing, but I'll stream it. Yeah, I'll stream it. Yeah, I'll stream it, and I'll watch some shit. But I'm not gonna you know what I'm saying? Like,
you streaming Tank shit too. You streaming all that shit.
Nah, I pay. You're crazy. I pay for this shit.
Man, you ain't paying for you didn't pay for that Cruz fight.
Yeah, I did, because I like Cruz. I told H Money knows I go for all my Mexican people. I support them. I pay for the fight.
Okay. So now you let me know because you like Tank because he fought all the Mexican fighters. That's
well, I mean, what do you? I've been saying this over and over.
That's the reason why you like Tank.
I've been saying over and over, bro. I've been saying over and over, though.
You should hate Tank then. You should hate Tank then. If that's the case, you keep knocking your boys out.
Hey, he's fucking him up. That's good. Fuck it. Keep going.
Bro, you don't know no boxing, bro.
Bro, I know boxing. I'm telling you.
Bro, this guy.
Bro, you guys just
did you just say Tank Davis got more power than Crawford? A nigga that started at 135.
No, I'm saying the way I said it's not. I didn't say more power. You guys like to put words in my mouth. No, you guys are putting words in the mouth. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say that. I said I like his power.
You did.
I said repeat yourself. No, I said I like his power. I said I like the way he knocks motherfuckers out. You guys said, well, Crawford does. Bud does it too. Okay, I get it.
No, you did, bro. I asked you. I said, what do Tank have over Bud?
I didn't say power.
You know what I say he has over
I like his power.
Bud? I'll say that Tank has infighting over Bud. I think he's a better infighter.
Yeah. I just know that I like fighting.
That's what I think. I think that's it, but that's all I give him.
But could they ever fight each other? Probably not. See, that's what I'd be cool if they could do shit like that. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is.
Prime.
He carries more power, man.
Prime,
He's more
same
dangerous
weight class.
inside of them.
Canelo Crawford, who you got? Same weight class.
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. What the fuck?
Bro,
That's just trying to argue.
Can Canelo fight elite in both stands? Yes or no?
Can Canelo knock a
My point
motherfucker's head
exactly.
off? Yeah.
Name a fighter in boxing that could fight elite in both stands like Terrence Bud Crawford. And I mean elite in orthodox, elite in southpaw. Let me know, Prime.
Do you really believe that Bud could beat Canelo, bro?
If Canelo and Crawford fight the same weight class, Crawford would knock his ass out.
Come on, bro.
He would
Come
knock
on,
his
bro.
ass out, bro.
Come on, bro. Canelo will eat him alive, bro. He's a fucking little man compared to Canelo, bro.
Just
bro.
like you said, Arthur Beterbiev would get his ass starched too by Canelo, right? I bet you
But he
Beterbiev would starch
That's
his ass.
hard to gauge.
Okay.
Beterbiev would starch
It's hard to gauge, exactly. Okay, wait till they fight. We're gonna bet 500. We're gonna bet 1,000, whatever you want. Okay, we're gonna bet. We're gonna bet.
I bet you he gonna starch his ass. How Canelo gonna get inside on that 12-round pressure with power in both hands?
We'll bet. We'll bet. Okay, we'll bet. I want you to put your money up.
Canelo sperm all in your mouth.
I want you to put your broke ass money up. You broke. You can't bet me. I'll bet you anything you want. I'll bet you anything you want. You broke.
lying to yourself.
No, you broke. You broke. And I'll bet you. No, hold on. Hold on.
Hey, Chad. Just like this nigga said Martinez was gonna be Chocolatito. Just like this nigga said Martinez gonna be Chocolatito. Man, shut your ass up, man. You on that bullshit.
You broke.
You on that bullshit.
So we'll bet.
I don't want to hear
We'll
you.
bet.
You on that
No, we'll
bullshit.
bet. Okay, look at him. He don't want to. He don't want to answer that question. He don't want to answer that.
Bullshit.
He don't want to answer that.
This nigga
He don't
swore
want to answer
up
that.
and down Martinez was gonna be Chocolatito.
Yeah, I still did.
He got his
And I
ass
still rock
whooped.
with. No, and I still
Martinez
rock
got
with
his
him.
ass whooped from round 1 to round 12. He got his ass whooped.
No, he didn't. He was in there. He had war. He had heart, bro.
He did it. So how many rounds he won, Prime? How many rounds he won?
At least three.
I'm on mute.
Crazy. Martinez can't fight, Prime.
Wow.
Oh, he can't fight. He's a champion at 112. How can he not fight? Go look at his fights. He's starching motherfuckers. Go look at his fights.
He just got his ass beat. Bad.
Chocolatito, bro, who's a fucking heavier than him, been used to those hits. But come on, bro, get out of here, bro.
But I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You already exposed yourself today.
Exposed? I said you free. I speak the truth. I don't expose. No, I say exactly what I've been saying. Ain't exposing. Same shit I've been saying.
So no, but what you did, you exposed yourself. So pretty much, you pretty much said in any intellectual boxing conversation, I don't belong.
No, how, bro? Because I don't agree with you guys. Because you guys want to say a narrative of some bullshit. I understand. I even agree. I said, yeah, I agree with you guys are saying. I understand. And I said, I understand. What else is there, bro? There's no exposing. It's the truth. I'm saying I agree with
your
what you're saying.
narrative is Canelo is a god. So what are you saying?
Not a god, but
you think Canelo. You think Canelo will go undefeated? You think Canelo will beat anybody on the planet?
Okay, that's the way it should be.
Tyson Fury. Okay,
that's the way it should be.
I bet you think this nigga will be Tyson Fury. I bet you think
you guys want. That's what you guys want. You guys want him to fight. No, you sound retarded. You guys want that. You guys want that. You guys want him to fight Fury. That's what you guys want. Next fight Fury. Fuck it, Canelo, because you guys want him to lose. No, you want him to lose.
My favorite fighter is Terrence Crawford. But do I think he can go up and beat Triple G? Hell no. Man, hell no, he can go beat Triple G right now.
We know he can, but Canelo can.
Like you, nigga. It's weight class for a reason. It's weight class for a reason,
you fucking hater. You're a fucking hater. That's why. You're a fucking hater because Canelo going up. Okay, why Canelo going up and down then? Why Canelo going up and down? Yeah, he's going in weight class. He's going 175 and beat Bivol's ass, beat Derbier's ass. He can go back down and beat all their asses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
okay, exactly. Tell Bud Crawford and get his ass started.
Tell Bud Crawford to go up then. Tell Bud Crawford to go up then.
175 and get his ass started.
Yeah, Bud Crawford ain't going up. Bud Crawford ain't going up. He's weak. He can't go up. That's why. He can't go up. He's weak. Canelo goes up because he got strength, bro. He can do that shit.
Canelo goes 175. He gonna get his ass started.
Okay, he's going. We'll see. He's going to fight Bivol. We'll see.
Bivol gonna starch his ass too. Bivol gonna starch his ass too.
We'll see. We'll see.
It's weight classes for a reason, buddy.
Okay, then why is he going up and dominating them though? Why is he going up and dominating them?
For a reason, buddy.
Not for him. Okay, buddy. What about fucking have Crawford go up there and do that? Then he's scared. He ain't gonna do that shit.
What are you talking about? Hey, did you hear what I said? I just said that's like saying Crawford go up to 160 and fight Triple G. He won't lose.
He can't. Exactly.
Lose.
But Canelo's going 175 to beat Bivol.
Talking about?
Yeah, he can't because
you
he's not Canelo.
Retarded right now,
because
bro.
not
Think
Canelo.
logically,
That's
my
why.
nigga.
Because
No man is God.
He's not
No
Canelo,
man
bro.
is God.
Yeah,
nigga.
hating ass
No man is
motherfucker. That's
God.
what you are.
Nigga.
You broke and you a hater.
What you
Pick a
talking
struggle,
about, bro? You
Pick a
sound
struggle. Either be
retarded.
broke or be broke or be a
retarded
hater.
ass.
Pick a struggle. Yeah.
Nigga over here, steady be talking out his ass, bro. Go eat a fucking McDouble with your fat ass.
Not because you don't understand, bro. You're not fucking educated enough, bro.
You don't
You're not
understand.
educated enough, bro.
You think this
You're not
nigga is
educated
God.
enough.
You think
You're not
Canelo
educated
Alvarez
enough.
is God.
Nah, you're not educated enough, bro. You don't know how to educate yourself. Then come talk to me.
Damn, one of y'all dropped off.
What do you mean?
Nah, he's not educated. That's what it is, bro. It's sad. It's a sad thing. You know what I mean?
What do you mean not educated?
All I'm saying, bro, is I'm speaking my truth. I say the truth. But my truth. I say, and if you guys say something back, I say, okay, that's fine. I understand. I even take heed to it and say, okay, that might be right. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is, if Canelo is going up and fighting different weight classes, that's what he's doing. Why don't Bud do it? Why don't Spence do it? Why don't somebody else do it? Mikey Garcia even went up and tried to fight Spence, got his ass beat. But why don't they do it then? Right? Why are they mad at Canelo for doing it?
I don't know, bro, but that conversation y'all just had, man, I'm so fucking high, bro. I started mixing y'all two motherfuckers up. I didn't know who was talking about what. I was just like,
anyway,
shit. I didn't know which one was going for who. I
don't even know who I'm talking. Hey, bro, I don't even know who I'm talking to tell you the truth. But hey, I get it, bro. It's all fun, man. It's all boxing, and and I have my way of watching boxing, and I get it. Like I'm learning more too. Like I like to learn, so I do want to know, like. Because I know there's fuckers on here, probably even you, that are like, oh, this person undisputed, this person did this person did that. So I'm like, okay, let me get in, let me check this shit out, right? So when you guys tell me this, I'm like, okay, cool, bet, I understand, you know what I mean? And so that's it, you know what I mean? But I didn't. So
you say that Canelo's your favorite fighter, though?
Yeah, of course, hands down.
Okay, gotcha.
But I had other favorite fighters growing up. I mean not growing up, but like Mir Khan. Before, when he fought Canelo, I was one of my favorite fighters. He got knocked his fucking ass out. You know what I mean? Zab Judah, one of my favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? I've never been a Mayweather fan, so when he beat Mayweather, or maybe I beat him, I was like, fuck. You know what I mean? So I love this sport.
Some rounds against Mayweather, though.
He did. Yeah, he did. So I get it, bro. I get it.
Mess with the trainers and shit.
Yeah, exactly. So that's just
classic,
cool, man.
right there. You brought up, man.
Yeah, I love that shit, but I get it, bro. Am I the fucking? Nah, I'm not the fucking guru of this boxing shit. There's a lot of motherfuckers on here that I sit back and hear. I'm like, damn, they know a lot about boxing. Even Jimmy's ass. Jimmy's a crazy motherfucker, but he knows a lot of fucking about boxing, bro. That's why he's able to fucking hold his own a lot on these panels, because I mean, he might say some crazy shit, but he knows a lot about boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what you tell people when you talk to them about your pound for pound list, just tell them like, look, man, that's my pound for pound list, and yours is yours, because pound for pound lists are personal lists, right?
Exactly.
That's always been the rule. So you just let them know, like, look, this ain't up for argument. You know, this is how I see it. Canelo,
and that's why I stopped after Canelo.
That's where
the
conversation ends there. Bro.
Yeah.
Unless
that's
somebody want to really take it into like the technical side, you know.
And that's why I stopped it, because I was like, you know what, it's gonna sound crazy, and I don't even care. I mean, so that's why I just stopped after Canelo. I was like, whatever. I mean, but nah, man, it's cool. I like this shit, man. You don't even need therapy. It's like some therapy right here for me. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said, motherfucker said, fuck this. I'm so mad. I'm getting off this shit.
Okay, so you like other fighters. What about Crawford? What you think about him though?
No, it's another one. Well, I would just say, remember how I was saying, even like the Payday show, I was like, I like them so much. I like Crawford. I like fucking Spence. And I want them to have the biggest payday with each other and fight, right? They're great fighters. Hey, Bud Crawford, great fighter, but long. Nice work. And says he switched stance. I mean, what more can you ask for? He's an all around fighter. You know what I mean? So, and I like EJ. I was mad. I lost $1,000 against him versus Mikey. You know what I'm saying? That was a bad mistake.
Yeah.
But he's a great fighter too, man. So I mean, we definitely want them to mix it up. But I just try to be real. Like, it's like, is it gonna happen? Fuck, I don't even think so. I mean, it might happen in a couple years.
Keeping it realistic about the money issue. I understand.
Yeah, because that's the only thing stopping it, bro. Like, I mean, I want to wish that, like, I wish this happens, or but I try to think, okay, what's stopping it, right? I mean, what's the true reason? I'm just factual, I guess, with me how I am. Like, what is it? You know what I mean? Because I could say, oh, you know what, they're scared, or he's scared, but I'm thinking, like, man, I even wish I could be in involved with hearing shit like what it really is. You know what I mean?
Man.
And all I can really think of is just the bread and both, and one want to be A side and B side and all that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Bro, I don't care about that shit. Ain't my
I don't care either. Yeah, I don't care either. I want to see them fight, but it's just what it is. I know, I understand. I don't care either, and I know you guys don't care, but it's just like the realistic, like perception of it. It has to be that. I mean, why aren't we seeing the fight? What's happening? You know what I mean?
Yo, Blood, I'm gonna ask you something. You're a historian. This is one thing I don't get. Niggas tell Crawford wrong side of the street, but it's been plenty of fights that happened between Bob and Al. Look at that undercard with Fury and Wilder. That undercard was full of mixed promotion heavyweight.
Yeah,
absolutely. So I'm confused. I'm confused why when it comes to Crawford, it's an issue. But my answer is this before you answer, Blood. My answer is welterweight is one of the prestigious divisions in boxing, and if Al lose them belts, he ain't making no money. That's what I see of why the fight ain't happening.
Yeah, that has a lot to do with it because with each fight, it's fight specific and fighter specific, depending on the status of the fighter. Once again, it goes back to the status of the fighter. All of that plays in. There's several variables that play into that whole thing, man. You know, it's different for each fight. The fighters are not treated equally, bro. That's what it all boils down to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what my question. I think we all have the same question. It's like, why? Like, what is it? And I try to think logically. Like, okay, I hope it's not on some like race shit. I hope it's not on some other shit. So I'm thinking, the only thing I can think of is just the bread of it, the paper of it. That's the only thing I can think of it that's making these things like not happen. Like the undercard that he said it was all mixed up. They're that's peanuts, right? So they can make it happen. They don't really care too much. So these bigger fights that are like elite, what's stopping it? You know what I'm saying? Like it has to be.
Have been doing cross promotion for years, man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So
they've been doing it for years. Yeah. So whenever the fighters want to make it happen, they'll make it happen. It's it depends on who the fighters are. Do both fighters really want to fight? Are they going to hide in the politics? It could be a lot of shit. But as far as the promoters doing cross promotion shit, yeah, we've seen the shit several times. So that's a weak excuse. About, I'm not going to cross the side of the street.
Yeah, no,
That's a weak ass excuse, is what that is, and that's why I don't really like fucking with what Spence say because of that side of the street shit. Because I know that's bullshit. Because I've been seeing cross promotion for decades. Bob Arum and Don King go all the way back to the 70s, right? So they were always competing, but they were doing cross promotion then. They kept it going all through the years, so I don't know what's any different now.
My man, Blood. What's up, brother?
Oh, my bro. I know that voice right there. Shelton, what's up, man?
Chilling, man. I thought retirement, you ain't supposed to do shit, but I still got a bunch of shit to do.
Yeah, man. Yep. Hey, the time is getting ready to change. Y'all just remember that daylight savings shit coming up this weekend, I think.
Yeah, it's coming up quick. So what y'all cooking on, Blood? What y'all cooking on?
Oh, we were just talking about cross promotion and bouts and shit like that. Why fights ain't happening, the normal stuff that we talk about.
Yeah, because these dudes don't want to fight, man. Everybody want to keep their own. Nobody want to lose their spot. Nobody want to take risks. Nobody want to be great. They all want to sit back and wait for a phone call.
But, yo, where's Sage Money? I gotta talk to him.
I don't know.
He taking a break. Just let him chill, man. He doing his thing. He'll be back, bro.
Hey, yo, OG. I asked YB and them last night. Why are does fans have to play in the part of why these fighters don't take the risk? Because because the fan is so quick to say, oh, this nigga wasn't shit. He a bum anyway. He was overrated after taking one loss. Does that have to play in it of why these fighters don't take the risk?
The fans always play into it, man. They build barriers now too. Because the fans, they play a bigger part now because of social media. So now they could chime in on the conversation. Promoters could listen to what fans are thinking. Whereas back in the day, they just had to go by word of mouth. Now fans can come on there and build barriers for fights and shit like that and say, oh, that man lost already. He's already took a loss. He ain't on your status and don't have the numbers to back it. So yeah, they enforce their fighters to hide into the politics. And they help them. They assist them. They assist them in hiding into the politics.
Let me give you a prime example. Blood, your homeboy, Keith Thurman.
Oh no, that's not my. Go ahead though.
He's from Florida though. He's from Florida. He's one of your partners.
Nah, he ain't from. He grew up over here, but he's not originally from here.
But Keith Thurman only got
he's
one
from
loss.
somewhere in South America, bro. Yeah, he's here in Florida.
Yeah, Thurman only got one loss, bro, and everybody just thinks that man ain't shit. He's terrible. He's trash. He's this and that. The motherfucker only lost one time.
Yeah, that's
and he
true.
lost to a motherfucker that they say is an all-time great. So why is he trash? Same shit with Kell Brook. Kell Brook is washed up. Kell Brook ain't shit. Kell Brook lost to Crawford. Kell Brook lost to Triple G, and Kell Brook lost to Spence.
Yep.
So, Blood, I want you to tell me, how is that washed up?
You mean for Kell Brook?
Yeah, I don't get it. He lost to 3 elite fighters. So how is he washed up?
The reason why I think they say it for Kell Brook in that example is because of the eye sockets. That's the only reason why. Now, if he had taken 3 knockouts and he didn't suffer the damage, the retinal damage, it'd be different. But because he's taken Kell Brook is a special situation for that example because of the eye sockets.
Everybody else, though, after the eye sockets, he whooped him. True?
Yeah, he did. But still, though, you know that. But because the fighter's been beat 3 times doesn't mean because several fighters back in the day lost several times. I mean, even the great Marvin Hagler had a few losses before he became champ.
He had 3.
So it happens, you know.
Look, Carlos Monzon, one of the greatest middleweights of all time, was 87-3 with 9 draws.
Exactly. Yep. But see, the thing about it is when you got injuries, it's a lot different because like Finnegan, the guy who fought Minter back in the 70s, he got his jaw busted one time and he was never the same fighter. Once something like that happens, like you got a broken jaw, a retinal damage or something like that, you're usually not the same guy you used to be. And that's why I kind of question the shit with Spence, man, because he's had that kind of an injury before. So I don't know. We'll see though, bro.
We damn sure finna find out. We gonna find out on the 16th. But yeah, that's one of the big things, man. The fans cause a lot of this confusion because the fans are quick to say a motherfucker washed up. He ain't shit. He ain't this. He ain't that.
Mm-hmm.
And then these guys listen to that because now, like Blood said, we got social media. So they listen to all that. They hear all this shit. They hear us. They hear all these channels. Believe that.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I want to touch on what Blood said earlier about the corrupt ranking system. It's crazy how you were saying some fighters don't even be ranked in all the sanctioning bodies. Perfect example is David Benavidez. He's not even ranked in the top 15 in the WBA.
Because he's not paying the sanctioning. They have to pay monthly fees too.
Because he didn't pay.
They have to pay their fees to be part of that. That's why when people say, hey, you should take the IBF route, they mean he should be paying that money over there with them to get a belt over there. Because, you know, depending on who your promoter is and your managers and all that, might depend on how many sanctioning bodies you're going to be in. They paying for them rankings now. That's the way it's been for years.
I'll give you a perfect example. Rodney. How can a motherfucker come off of 2 straight losses, 2 knockout losses, and still be the #1 heavyweight in the world?
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean,
says it right there.
They had guys who was ranked in for several years. There was this heavyweight. I can't remember his name, but he was ranked. The light-skinned guy. He was ranked for several years and had Frezaquendo. His name is Frezaquendo was ranked for several years in one of these organizations and had not even fought. And then when I looked at the rest of them, none of them have fought each other. I found rankings where not one top 10 fighter, and they're there right now. If you look in the spreadsheet right now, it wouldn't take you long. If any of you guys went and just looked around, before an hour, you would find a ranking system where not one fighter has fought each other. I'm telling you now. So how could that be legit? That can't be legit at all. I'm surprised the networks would even pick that up because they weren't playing that shit back in the day with them ranking systems.
What you weigh right now, Blood? How much is your weight? What you weigh right now?
My weight right now, 260, 261.
261. Big, now, if I got $40,000, I can get Blood ranked #3 in the WBC right now.
Jeez, you over 6 feet?
True,
I hope you ain't a lineman, Blood.
Right now.
They're paying for the rankings. They're paying for the rankings, and that's what makes boxing so fucking ridiculous anyway. You know, because The rankings have not been legit, and they've been going downhill year after year with no questions. And the reason why the networks ain't picking them up is because they can't guarantee the networks that they're going to get you an Errol Spence. When these fights fail, the networks start turning their nose to boxing. They did it to boxing a few times before until they got it straight, right? And then that's why boxing would go away from TV for some years, because they would start getting all this corruption. And they don't want to deal with that shit, man. In every other fight, like I said earlier, there's a tournament structure. You know, we at least know who's who. We don't know who's who. The only valid ranking system is that of the UFC, right? Because this shit is not valid at all, man. That's why I have a problem with all of it, really.
And see, Bob Arum gave you the game about a year ago when he did that interview. He told you, look, we can say what we want. We can promise this. We can pay this. But we cannot make anybody fight anybody. If a motherfucker don't want to fight you, he just ain't going to fight you.
That's correct. Period. And he has plenty of examples of times where that happened, where fighters just didn't want to fight other fighters. And, you know, they gave them an excuse depending on how much money the fighter was bringing in. You know, they'll give them an excuse depending on who the fighter was, because the rules are different for every fighter. And they say that I hear these fans also always saying, well, the promoter's supposed to work for the fighter. Nah, that's not how it works, man. When you get to a certain level, the promoter works for the fighter, but not when you're coming up. You work for the fucking promoter. You're stuck on their cards and their events, and they tell you what to do, pretty much.
Hey, Blood, let me ask you a question, brother.
Mm-hmm.
What fighters out there today make enough where they can get their own site fee?
Canelo.
AJ, that's it.
Canelo, Anthony Joshua, maybe him.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
So that kills the myth.
Canelo and Anthony Joshua.
Working for the fighter.
Canelo and Anthony Joshua.
That kills the myth about the promoter working for the fighter, because the promoter is the one that gets the site fee. Get your ass.
That's right. Yep, him and Anthony. I always forget about Anthony Joshua because he's in the UK, but over there he's a mega star from what they say, and they say he's that type of guy who could, you know, do those type of things. So I would say those are the two biggest stars. That's why it's hard to compare a Jermell Charlo to Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez has a net worth of, and I don't like talking money, but I just keep it real. His net worth is 150 million. Charlo's is less than 10 million. So to me, Canelo
Crawford get more
weight.
money.
He's carrying more weight. You get more money fighting Canelo.
That's real talk. That's real
talk. Look at the money that guy got. The guy he knocked out, the white guy. What's his name? Caleb Plant. Yeah. Look how much money he got. That man ain't never seen that kind of money before. So Canelo is a shot caller. Charlo is not going to guarantee you that kind of money.
Man, he still ain't fought since that fight, man. Nigga talking about September. Like, why are you taking a long layoff? I just don't get it, man. I don't get it.
And look, and that's the reason. I say this all the time, Blood. And that's the reason why he won't be the Canelo. If Canelo's fighting 3 to 4 times a year and you fighting once every 16, 17 months, he gonna beat your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, I don't think he could beat Canelo. That's just my opinion on it. I don't think neither one of them. I heard Jermell Charlo said he'll knock Canelo out too. So they both said they'll knock him out. So I don't know which one is trying to get the fight with him sometimes. But
I'll give Canelo a boxing lesson. If he want to come on down to 158, I can make 158. Now, nigga, you know goddamn well this dude is not coming down to no 158.
Not now. And he's not going to drain himself for him. Canelo's the one who's bringing in the dollars. So why is he going to come down and meet him when he's worth 150 million and he worth 8 million? Just don't even sound. I'm just not stupid. Anybody who's not even a fight fan going to know that shit. That's as far as the money convo goes to me. All the inside details I don't need to talk about. Who got more money? That's all I need to know. That's it. And then whoever got the most and who could call the shots and could guarantee their opponents more money, that's the one who's in the boss status if you compare two of them. And Charlo and Canelo don't compare.
And now, you know, they want to say that all these guys ain't shit, right? Everybody at 75 is a bum and they ain't shit. So why don't you motherfuckers at 68 and 60 just go up to 75, knock their ass out, take their straps, and you can get the fight.
Exactly.
That's bullshit because 175 has been chaotic since Roy Jones. I mean, ain't nobody really held down 175 like that, because every time it was always split up. Adonis Stevenson would have a belt over here. These other guys over there, I don't even remember all Chad Dawson and all these little guys that came in between. These guys never got the light heavyweight division established. And this is one of our legendary core divisions, the light heavyweight division, right? So now if somebody is willing to step in now and get a unification in one of our legendary divisions that go back over a century, then I say, yeah, let's go for it. Let's do it. And then those guys can move up. They tried to move Benavidez up. They gave him a ranking. Here's another example how fucked up the WBC did this. They moved him up to light heavyweight, stripped him of 168, and put him at number one, not fighting nobody at light heavyweight who was in their ranking, right? Just move him right there. And then he said, I don't want to be there. I want to go back down to 168. That shit really happened, man. And that's one of the things that made me leave current boxing, shit like that, man. Is what fucked me up, man. That shit fucks my head up when I see shit like that. Because them guys back in the day was killing themselves to get a ranking. Now all you got to do is buy a ranking. It wasn't like that downright corrupt back in the day, and they'll call it out. That's why ABC got rid of that tournament that Don King had in 77.
Right. Because see, back then, you got to remember something. This is what the youngsters don't remember because they wasn't around at that time, blood. It was only 2 belts, the WBA and the WBC.
Yep.
So if you wanted to have a title fight in any division, you had to work your way up. Then you had to fight for the NABF or the USBA title in that division. And once you got that title, you had to defend it a couple times. Then you got a title shot. Am I right, blood?
That's the truth. And then if you was in another country, like let's just say you was in the UK, you wanted to get the British Championship, which was their equivalent to the European Championship. They had smaller tiers, like just like they did in America when they had the Northern Pacific Championship. Because you remember, Shelton, they used to have territories. You remember they used to have territorial champions, like Marvin Hagler would be the champion of Boston, and they had these little rinky-dink belts. They had the same shit in Europe, too. Right. They had the British belt, the European belt, the champion of Spain. So you had to be one of those to get a shot at the world title. Since boxing is global, you had to be on one of those spots on a global level to get a shot at the world title back then. Like Tony Mundine was from out of Australia. He had to work his way up. Like he had to become the Australian champ, right? And then work his way up through the global rankings. And back in them days, they wanted to see proof. The networks wanted to know that you're bringing the right people into this tournament. And then that's when they started lying about the records and all that kind of stuff and lying about the rankings. And so it's been going on forever, but now it's blatant in front of us because you have a ranking where not one guy has fought each other. So it's blatant in front of us right now.
And now these guys get to take like 14 months and 18 months off. Back in the day, you were defending that title every 6 months, or you was getting stripped.
Yeah, they'll be real quick because they wanted their sanctioning fees. Back then, the fights, they weren't getting them big paydays like now. They wanted them sanctioning fees. If you didn't fight, they'll strip you. If you didn't do it, that's why Carlos Monzon lost his fucking WBC belt. Because they wanted him to do A, B, and C with Rodrigo Valdez. He said, fuck you, I'm bigger than your belt, and told him to basically threw the belt away, right? Because they were putting pressure on him because they wanted to collect some more sanctioning fees for what they considered a big fight. It was about money and sanctioning fees, but the fans didn't know about it as much back in them days. They didn't know about it. That's all it is.
No, because we didn't have all these YouTube channels and social media. We didn't have all that shit. All you have is a newspaper.
Coach, I keep saying Coach Shelton. I'm sorry, but you remember Shelton back in the day when we'll be looking at the newspaper and we'll only see a little section on boxing, right? It wouldn't be much. You know what I'm saying? You could easily miss those articles.
It would only be announcing the fight, whoever's fighting.
That's it, pretty much. And very rarely would they say something like Carlos Monzon and Rodrigo Valdez are still negotiating for their fight, or whatever. Wilfredo Gomez and Salvador Sanchez are still negotiating. They wouldn't put much but like 2 or 3 lines, right? And that's pretty much it. You have to go digging real deep to find some of the verbiage and shit. Like to really find the shit, you have to have a boxing magazines and stuff like that. So, but they have the.
You have to go to Ring Magazine to find out.
Like you said, man, these YouTube pages weren't discussing it. You didn't have social media, Facebook, Instagram, and all that. That's the difference. I think it's good for the sport that we have this now. Don't get me wrong. I think it's great for the sport. It's just that it's time for these guys to want to be the best, man, to go out there and prove that they're the best. And then I think the money would increase for these fighters. If they all had tournaments or anything like that, or just would fight each other, the money would be bigger. The fights, the networks would be quicker to pick them up if they could get these fights to happen. The fights happen if the two fighters want the fight to happen, right? Don't believe none of that shit about side of the street and all of that talk. If the two fighters want it to happen, it'll happen. Each situation is case specific, right? Fight specific. Each situation, depending on who the fighters are, how much status they got, all that bullshit is tied into it, right? I don't know who else is up in there with me. I'm sorry. I don't want to be hogging.
That's real. That's
What's
real.
up to you guys, man?
The only way you're gonna get the fights that you want to see is if both guys want to fight.
Yep, I agree. Yep, both guys gotta want it. It's gotta be both sides of the street, right? Are willing to cross and meet in the middle. You can't walk all the way over there by yourself and then nobody want to fight. They gotta be willing to meet up, man.
That's what it's all about, man. You gotta want to test yourself. You gotta be willing to put your O on the line or whatever your record or your status or your ranking. You gotta be willing to put it on the line, man. That's what boxing was built on. That's what it's made of.
Yep. Roy Jones did it, when he fought Bernard Hopkins and guys like that. He didn't have to take that Bernard Hopkins fight. He put his O on the line against a dangerous fighter that was going around in USA, roughing people up and knocking them out, called the Executioner. He was crazy for taking that fight, some people thought. But he took it because he was the best.
Did you hear what Roy said about his mentality, Blood, when he was fighting?
What's that?
Did you hear what Roy said his mentality was when he was boxing?
I think I have. Run it by me, though.
He said, if you got a belt, I want it.
That's right. So did.
You got a belt, I want it.
It don't matter what belt it is. I want that
I
belt.
don't think you should have it. It should be mine, and I want it.
Yep. He didn't care what it was. Oh, we got some boxing going on up here.
Yeah, that's cute, the guy. He in the gym.
Yeah, man, but it's just a lot different now, bro. Back when me and you was coming up, it was Wide World of Sports, ABC, and all that shit, and ESPN Tuesday night fights. The most boxing news we would get would be like the little coverage we'll get on the news update on Tuesday night fights and shit like that. I used to look forward to that because they'll give you a little update on some of the champions and shit like that. But other than that, you just had to get the magazine and shit like that. But boy, I'll tell you what, the internet really changed the game, bro. It really did.
Yeah, it did. It changed the game for everybody because we didn't hear about the shit until it was about to happen. We didn't hear about none of this shit.
Yeah, now you got Box Rec where you can keep up with the schedule, know when they're fighting. Because back in the day, when we missed the motherfucking fight, hey, if you didn't have a VHS, Shelton, there was no other way. There was no other way we could see the fight if somebody didn't record it, right? Unless they aired it on TV.
Be home. You had to know when it was happening. That's why we kept a sports page when we was young. You had to know when it was happening, what time it was coming on, and you had to be at home because if you missed it, that was it.
Yeah, if you missed it, that was it. That was it. I remember when the internet first came around, and I was like, to see that I could look at something that I missed was fucking amazing to me, bro. I just couldn't believe it, man. And I became addicted to looking at old fights on the internet, man.
Exactly. Because I was telling them the other night, Blood, you get great fights. Like you would get Danny Little Red Lopez versus Azuma Nelson and Salvador Sanchez on a motherfucking Friday night on Friday Night Fights.
Yeah. Because fights used to happen any night. Like you can get a championship fight on a Wednesday night back in the day. The reason why I went to Saturdays is because And you know who brought it to my attention? HCP D-Style. But the reason why it went to Saturdays is because to satisfy networks and stuff.
Yeah, because people be at home.
They had to satisfy HBO schedule, and then they got smart
people
too.
Will be at home. CBS, ABC, people will be at home on the weekend. They can watch.
Yeah. They also didn't want to compete with NFL and NBA and all of that stuff, so they kind of let Saturday night became known. Friday and Saturday night became known as like the fight nights, but that didn't happen until like the 80s, man, when that shit happened.
You got to remember, until Dr. J came into the league in '77. Basketball was tape delayed. You didn't get that shit till 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Dr. J put basketball on primetime TV on Saturday, Sunday afternoon. Dr. J did that.
Yeah, man. I remember I used to have some Dr. J gear when I was a kid, bro. Because you remember he came from the ABA.
Yeah, he came from the Nets, New Jersey Nets.
Yep.
He had won 3 ABA titles. The league folded. And he came to the NBA and continued kicking ass.
Hell yeah! Then went with the Sixers. Yep. And I'll tell you what, man, he was one badass motherfucker. But back in them days, we had to appreciate them basketball games too. Even that shit was rougher too, bro. Like even that shit, like everything back then was rougher. You go back to basketball with Earl the Pearl Monroe, Walt Frazier, and them without the three-point line. Man, them guys was clotheslining each other and all kind of shit. They were calling no fouls. I saw them dude. I was like, damn, look at this shit right here.
Yeah, they couldn't play back then with Moses and all these cats. Artist Gilmore, they couldn't play with them dudes. Maurice Lucas, these dudes they couldn't play with them cats. The cats were too quick. David McDaniel, nah, they haven't.
And even football, Lawrence Taylor going down the middle of motherfuckers. Helmet to helmet.
Lawrence Taylor couldn't play that. I do that shit all the time, but Lawrence Taylor could not play in the league.
Man, I don't watch a lot of the stuff I used to watch, bro. I used to be huge on like NBA and NFL. But I'm not as big as I was on it. I'm nowhere near as big as I once was on it. But
no, because the game is different. Everything is different.
Yeah, so what man. What you think? Hey, let me ask you something, bro. What you think about the whole thing with Charlo, though, man? You think that Jamel Charlo had a point when he was talking to that shit he was talking to Terrence Crawford? What you thought about that, man?
Well, my whole point is this. The way I thought about it was this, blood. What the fuck is he supposed to say?
Hey, Q, let me see you hit the bag, champ.
You got a dude coming from a lower division, coming up to your division. You the 3-belt unified champion in your division. Blood, tell me, what is he supposed
to my boy, man. Shout out to
my boy Q the God. Man.
What is Q, he supposed to say?
Let me see you hit the bag. What's up, OG Sheldon? What's up, Uncle Sheldon?
What's up with you, young Billy?
What you asking, OG Sheldon? What you asking, OG Sheldon?
I'm asking Blood. He said, what do I think about the Charlo situation, the shit he was talking to Crawford? I said, you got a lower division fighter trying to come up to your division. You the 3-belt unified champion in that division. I'm asking Blood, what the fuck was he supposed to say?
Yeah, I mean,
He said what he was supposed
to. And he legitimately believes it too. He legitimately believes it. He's a fighter. You know, he's brimming with confidence. This is how he is. I mean,
if you bring your little ass up here, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Hey, Savage Dan, I'm out in the H, but that gym is in San Antonio. Q live in San Antonio, champ.
Hey, Blood Boxer.
What's up, brother?
What would you have said?
If I was Charlo?
Yeah, what would you have said?
Shit, I think Charlo need to be minding his business and worrying about that Castano guy. Because that guy gave me, I thought on that last fight, I thought that guy might have edged it out, bro. I didn't watch it the second time.
Beat him. I thought he beat him too. I'm with you. I thought he beat him.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch it the second time, but that night I remember thinking that Castano won that fight.
I thought he won that.
That's what he needs to be worried about, in my opinion. I don't even think he needs to worry about what Terrence Crawford did. Terrence Crawford move up, like you said, you know, he just need to be ready to knock his ass out because if he must plan on having all them belts, right? Because if he loses to Castano, then he out of the equation anyway. So he needs to worry about what's in front of him right the fuck now.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? You know what, Blood? You know what, Big Bro Blood? To his defense, Crawford has been saying he's going to beat Jamel up, or beat Jamel. He could beat Jamel the past year. So it's, he just responded to being called out. You know what I mean? Even though he does have Castano in front of him, he's saying even if Castano wins, though, you got Errol Spence business to take care of. So take care of that. You at 147, get that smoke. Why are you worried about 154 when you ain't even undisputed at 47? That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
and
but
I
he
feel
said
like
some
I
other
agree
stuff
with
too.
him.
He said too that basically he was trying to tell him to listen to what Earl Spence is saying, and I don't see no
humble
reason why he
yourself.
should have to do that.
He told him to humble
And then
himself.
there was some other shit he said too that I thought was a little bit out of pocket too. That he told
He
the
told
man
him
to
to humble
stay
yourself.
down
Why
at
can't you be a challenger for
147.
once?
Go ahead. I'm sorry, young Bill.
Oh no. He said humble yourself, and why can't you be a challenger for once? I kind of agree with that. I love Bud, but why is it about? Look, if you want to beat Errol Spence and PBC said they ain't got the money and all this crap, and take less money, get undisputed.
But who is the Charlos ever humble themselves for? Right?
Hey,
Who they ever humble themselves for?
Jamel don't take big money though, but Blood. Jamel ain't taking no big money for this Castano fight. It's not even on pay-per-view.
I just don't think he's the right person to be.
No, Charlo need to shut his mouth. That wasn't Jamel. That wasn't his business to say that.
I mean, I understand the part what you're saying too about him being a fighter, and he does have the right to say it because he's a fighter. See, there's a big difference between saying you got the right and he, you don't agree with it, right? And I just say I don't agree with it. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I got you, Big Blood. I got you. And he said Jerron Bootin is coming up too.
Yeah, that's the fight, man. Somebody got to fight Boots, bro. Those guys got titles, so really we got to hold him to. If he gets ranked number 1, and I don't like them rankings, but they got to take the fight. Even though I don't want to see Terrence Crawford, I'm not gonna lie, bro. As a fight fan, I don't want to see him fight Boots. I want him to fight Spence. That's the fight I want, and then the winner could take on one of these young guns. I want to see the two guys of their era fight. Then one of these young guns, I'd like to see them mix it up with one of these young guns after that. That's just the way I would like to see it happen. But I understand it don't happen like that all the time.
And see, that's the thing I loved about what Spence said in his interview, because I'm not no big Spence fan, but I love what he said. He said, look, I got to take care of him first. After I take care of him, then we can talk. But I got to get through him first. I love that in the fight.
That's a great mentality to have.
Yeah, Spence is definitely focused on Ugas. No lie.
Yeah,
Spence is definitely focused on Ugas. That's why he said we'll see. But we talking and we're handling ourselves and what
these guys are one fight away from being irrelevant in the unification picture. One fight away, so they have to be ready for what's ever in front of them first. That's why I think Jermell Charlo should be worried about his unification bout. Don't worry about Terrence Crawford right now, because right now Terrence Crawford, he has to wait. There's 2 unification bouts going on. There's one going on at 147, and there's one going on at 154. So he got to wait anyway, right? They're going to do these unification bouts first. It's already set in stone at this time. They got to worry about what's in front of them right now, or else they'll be irrelevant.
That's why I'm going to this motherfucking Virgil fight. I want to see what he looks like against this guy that he should mollywop, that he should smoke.
I just can't wait. I can't wait to see. I heard Virgil and Josh Taylor might fight next.
Ooh, so Josh Taylor is going to move up and vacate?
Yep, yeah. Because he has to fight Alberto Puello, the WBA guy, the little the Dominican guy at 140, who's a solid boxer. And then he also said he's going to see Catterall at the catchweight. So I think he's going to drop those belts. And if so, after this McKinson fight, Virgil will have to see Josh.
Because they're both over there in the same network, right? Bob Arum, ESPN too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, Virgil's a Golden Boy fighter.
Oh, that's right. He is. Okay. See, I don't know.
Virgil's on DAZN, but they both have ties to Kinahan.
Okay, that's the ties. I knew there was some kind of ties there, but I appreciate that.
Yeah. That's the ties up. So that's why I think Virgil's fighting this McKinson dude to get a southpaw look. Virgil gonna stop him, OG. Are you talking about Virgil and Josh?
Of course, I ain't talking about Virgil and McKinson. I know how that's going to end.
Oh, okay,
we know how that's going.
I got Virgil in that fight. I don't think Josh won none of that young smoke. That young boy is a monster. I think he better leave. I think he should.
Yeah, he's moving up, man. It's a bigger guy, and he had a lot of problems with that Catterall guy, man.
Yeah, so we gonna see if he was weight drain blood or if it is what I think it is. He's just.
I agree with one thing Andre Ward said. Andre Ward said, "Hey, let's give it a few fights because all fighters, if you look through their resume, you might even find 1 or 2 fights in their prime, even where they just wasn't themselves that night. You find it with every one of them. So who knows? You know, really.
Ali Norton. Ali Norton.
Go. There you go. There you go. Yep.
I don't know, man. Like, what's y'all take on the face off with Valdez and Shakur today? The little pressure.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I was out pricing bidding on the foundation.
Oh.
I tell you what, YB, it doesn't look. Shakur doesn't look much bigger than Valdez.
Nope. Not much.
They're pretty much the same. Well, Shakur is taller, but they matched up nicely.
YB, is that true about Virgil and Taylor? If that's true, Virgil's gonna knock his head all the way to the fucking stands, bro.
You said Taylor's gonna knock Virgil?
No, hell no. Virgil's gonna knock Taylor's head all the way off, bro.
My bad, I misheard you, Prime. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, man. I'm hearing it's a 50% chance that that's gonna be the next fight for Josh.
That's a bad thing for Taylor to do, bro. Man,
I think Verge's still too hungry for him. Verge got too much
bro.
Right now.
Too much, bro. He's gonna make an example out of his ass, bro. That's bad. Taylor should go fight. I don't know.
Taylor's
gonna
take a tune-up fight. I guarantee.
Yeah,
they say they're saying Josh has got a mandatory. He's got a mandatory versus Alberto Puello.
Well, do some shit like that or something. Don't go to Virgil.
He's not fighting that dude. He's not fighting that
Josh
dude.
has got a mandatory. Josh has got a mandatory versus Puello, or he drops his belt.
He's not fighting.
Drop him.
Yeah, unless he drops the belt. Yeah, but he's got his mandatory is Puello. Oh, there you go then. So Puello will fight for the mandatory. Well, for the vacant then.
Yeah. Puello's gonna fight for the vacant belt in the WBO.
Yeah, there you go. Taylor versus Barrios. There you go. Set that up.
Hey, young Billy, you breaking up a little bit, bro. On my end, I don't know.
Yeah, you are, Bill, YB. A bit.
I can't hear all what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, YB's breaking up a bit.
Yeah, everybody dropping all that motherfucker.
Somebody eating some chips or something.
Somebody tearing that shit up too.
You got some background noise.
Hey,
somebody eating
Shelton.
I think that's Paulo. Paulo, you got some background noise, brother.
Have I?
Yeah, it's good now. You good now, though. You good now? What's good, OG? What's good, Sheldon Moore?
Brother, what's happening?
What's up with it? What's good?
Nothing, man. I missed the face off. I was out bidding on the foundation today. Just got back in. I tapped in with y'all. What's cracking? What's the word?
Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez had a face off today.
Give me your thoughts.
Yeah,
it was pretty good, man. Shakur looked like he hungry, man. Who you got in that fight, by the way, blood boxing?
Oh, I'm gonna have Shakur Stevenson in there. I like
me too. I got Shakur.
Valdez, but I'm going with Shakur Stevenson, bro. Shakur Stevenson.
What you thought about Valdez last fight, blood?
Oh, it was a good fight. I liked he did his thing. Who did he fight again? I know I saw it. And it was kind of controversial. What's the guy's name? I can't even remember.
Robson Conceição, the Brazilian fighter, the gold medalist.
Yeah, I think that's the fight I saw. It was he didn't look as good as he did in previous fights, but I didn't think he looked that great. I didn't think he was somebody who could beat Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, some people picking Oscar Valdez in this one, though. They think Oscar gonna win. There's a lot of people actually picking. They putting money on him. I got Shakur Stevenson, man. Shakur Stevenson seemed like he a special fighter, special talent for me.
Exactly.
I got Shakur Stevenson.
I've only ever seen maybe three of Valdez's fights. I'm gonna keep it real with you, keep it buck with you.
Yeah, Valdez, he a warrior. He a warrior.
Shakur
Valdez is going to come with that body work, though. I've been watching a lot of his training and stuff, and everything starts with the left hook, and everything finishes with the left hook. Because he's going to be working that left hook underneath his jab. That's the plan. It's the left hook, everything's left hook. Underneath Shakur's jab, he's going to be coming under Shakur's jab. Shakur's got to be careful with that. But I've still got Shakur winning on it.
What you doing, Paulo? You must be at work or something. You got some noise over there.
All right, I'll drop off, my friend. I'll come back another time.
No, you good. You ain't got to go.
No, it's all right, my friend. It's all right. Yeah, no, it's all right because it's connection shit.
No, you good. You good. Chill, man. You good. You ain't got to go.
I'm at work.
For sure. But hey, Paulo, you said you got Shakur Stevenson over Valdez. What makes you pick Shakur Stevenson?
I don't know. I just think he'll be able to keep Valdez at bay and nullify what Valdez is bringing, the body work, because that's what he's training for. He's training for when Shakur holds him. He's on the hold on the clinch. He's going to work that body. Like I keep saying, that left hook, everything's about the left hook. You even see videos of Canelo going through it with him. Left hook. Anyway, but I just got Shakur keeping him at bay and outboxing him. I really do. That's just I think he's got enough of that. He's got enough of that talent to keep him at bay. And enough sting. And I think he's gonna counter Valdez. But it's going to be a tight fight. Like I said, I'm going for a split decision. It's going to be that fucking tight. There ain't going to be no one going to be knocked down, in my opinion. It's going to a very tight split decision. Mark my words.
You think it'll be a split decision, though? So you don't think Shakur going to dominate?
It's not going to be a total dominance, no. Shakur's going to have a lot of adversity. And if Valdez wins, it could be like with a knockout. Because we don't know what Shakur's like under real pressure. This is the toughest fight Shakur's ever had. And
from what I remember of Valdez with his style, when he got Burchell. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, H. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, man, when he fought that guy Burchell, from what I remember of Valdez, man, right? Because I didn't watch it a second time. This guy he could cut off the ring really good. He actually had pretty good footwork and stuff, man. Very technical fighter. He could fight off his back foot. I saw a whole bunch of shit in that Burchell fight. I was really impressed with him. And then he had that fight like a while back, the other fight that you mentioned, H. And he didn't look as good as he looked against the guy Burchell to me. And I thought that Burchell was supposed to be the better fighter out of him and that last guy he fought.
Oh, I'm watching it right now. Yeah, they about the same size, man.
Are they the same size?
They about the same size.
Shakur look bigger. Shakur actually look bigger.
He's 5'7", I believe. So I don't know how tall Valdez is.
He looks taller, but he does not look wider.
Salute, blood. What's going on, fellas?
Yo, what up, though? What's good, my boy P-Roll?
You don't hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you. What's up with it, P?
All right, cool. No, I just want to say, yeah, blood, he's 5'5", Valdez is.
I'll tell you what. It still ain't changed my pick, Piro. Shakur gonna beat his ass.
No, it shouldn't. I mean, I'm just going by experience, what I've seen in boxing. It's just, I don't know. It's just, if you believe in him, you believe in him. But I just think a lot of people are buying into, I wouldn't say call it hype because I don't think he's hype. I think he's highly skilled, but it's just like there's too many unknowns, and like so many people, especially on YouTube, like are so like convinced that he's gonna win. When I mean, there's just like some key unknowns that we don't know about Shakur, and then Shakur hasn't fought anybody like with his style, but that's effective with it. Like it can actually Valdez has been outboxed before. He's been dropped before. I mean, but he finds a way to win. You get what I'm saying? And then I just, I mean, it's not more for like the people that are kind of like level-headed with it. I'm not just I made my bets just kind of like to egg these guys on, but I mean, I just all like smoke aside, I just I don't see how people are like 100% confident that he's going to win. It's just it's
the thing is, Valdez is definitely going to bring the adversity that Shakur's never had. That's for sure, and pressure.
He been making it look easy, though. You know what I mean? Shakur been making it look easy. So
he has.
I think, me personally, I think Shakur in his last fight against Jamel Herring answered a lot of questions, because people were saying, "Oh, we got questions about Shakur coming off that Nakatilia fight," and then Shakur put on a masterful performance against Jamel Herring, and I felt like answered all of those questions. Showed the power. He showed that he can box. He did it all in that fight. So, I mean, what questions do you have about him, Puro?
Well, that's the thing.
What are those questions?
He's already showed all those qualities that you said that he showed in the Jamel Herring fight. He already showed those in previous fights, but he hasn't showed like
the power though.
Like
he ain't showed the power like that, right? He got the finish. He showed he was an exciting fighter as well, because people were saying he was boring.
No. I've seen him put on like a pretty exciting performance, but I've also not gonna tell you, it's pretty much like the only one where everybody was like kind of criticizing him, like as a runner or whatever. Because I mean, I never thought he was a boring fighter, but my point being is that like literally the power, to me, I don't think he showed it, because like he never really hurt Jamel. I mean, he has power, obviously. He doesn't like hit like a little kid looking at Jamel's face. But I mean, Jamel never looked hurt. You know what I'm saying? And then also the questions I have is when eventually I'm not saying it's going to happen in this fight. I mean, I'm betting that it is, but you get what I'm saying? Like what's going to happen when he's actually truly hurt, or he has to get up off the canvas, or what happens when he gets outboxed? I'm not saying Valdez is going to be the one to do it, but you get what I'm saying? There's just those questions that remain to be answered. You get what I'm saying?
I feel like Shakur, he showed power in that last fight. Jamel Herring obviously was hurt. That's why he got stopped. His face was busted up. Shakur was beating his ass, Piro. I mean, he was hurt in there. If he wasn't hurt, they would have never stopped the fight.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I mean, that's all, I guess, on a matter of perception, not like how you perceive if he was hurt or not. I mean, like me personally, I don't think he was hurt. It was just the
he was though, Piro. Why would they stop the fight if he wasn't hurt? Obviously, he was getting
that to stop him from getting unnecessary punishment. You get what I'm saying?
Because he was getting,
that's why
he was getting fucked up. The dude face.
No,
was,
I know exactly. Exactly.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I get what Pearl said. What Pearl is saying, all he's saying is what's gonna happen when Shakur finally gets tested. That's what he's saying. Because he hasn't really been tested in any fight. He's been just watching people.
That's it. He's made it look too easy.
And he has to dig deep and fight. That's what Piro's talking about. Am I right, Piro?
Yeah, exactly. Like literally, like, I mean, and then like I see the skills on this dude. It's just like me personally, I don't know. I still, I guess, stuck in the old school way of boxing, or how they develop prospects and stuff like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just like a fight of this magnitude. Yeah. Like I wouldn't have made it personally, because to me, it's like we know Valdez has been outboxed. A lot of people thought he lost the last fight. He's been beat up pretty good, but he's found, we've seen that he has the qualities in him to find a way to win. When he's losing, when he's getting his ass kicked with broken jaw, whatever. But you get what I'm saying. So, but back in the day, like a fighter with 17 fights, titles or not, like they wouldn't put him in with a fighter that has, that literally has that type of fighter in him. You get what I'm saying? Like they usually put them in.
I get what you said. Just like for us old heads, right? We learned more about Sugar Ray Leonard in the loss to Duran than we did in the win. Am I right, Blood?
Telling the truth, brother.
We learned more about Leonard in that loss than in the win, because he had to dig deep and he had to sit down and fight.
Exactly. I mean, that I couldn't put it better myself.
That's what Piro's talking about, H.
But Jamel Herring definitely was hurt in that fight with Shakur Stevenson. He got hurt more than one time. Shakur hurt him a couple times and rocked him for sure. And if he wasn't hurt, they would have never stopped that fight. So, I just hope that both fighters come in there prepared. Oscar Valdez, he's a warrior. I got respect for Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez, he got a lot of heart. Oscar Valdez, he fought against was that Scott Quigg with a fucking broken jaw? And Scott Quigg, he came into that fight overweight, and Oscar Valdez didn't even have to fight that dude, but he still fought him. You know what I'm saying? And he got knocked down, he got back up, and he's been doing that throughout his whole career. And one thing about Oscar Valdez, he kind of reminds me of Arturo Gatti in a way, that this dude got tremendous heart, and he's a warrior. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think about Oscar Valdez. He's a warrior, and I know he's going to bring the smoke.
Yeah, man. I mean, I can't wait for the fight.
Come in there ready. I know that much. He'll come ready. He's going to be ready to fight.
Yeah.
You just hope.
Yeah, he's going to be prepared this time. People think because he looked like shit in his last fight, they think, oh, he ain't, you know what I mean? Like, he not going to show up, but you're going to see the best Oscar Valdez, I think, in this matchup, just like we saw in that Miguel Berchelt fight, where Oscar Valdez surprised a lot of people in there, and he knocked out Berchelt. I think he was even the underdog in that one.
Yeah, big underdog.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shakur got skills, though. I think, Puro, you might be sleeping on Shakur a little bit.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I mean, literally, I'm not. I could tell how good he is. I mean, like, literally, like, I wouldn't be I would have a concern that I'm going to lose, you know, my bet if I didn't, you know. Like, I'm pretty confident in it, but, I mean, you know, I know what Valdez can do, but, I mean, like, literally, it's kind of like when Tio won, you know, beat Loma. Nobody expected him to win. You get what I'm saying? But he pulled it out. I mean, that's the beauty of boxing. Sometimes, you know, even just for one night, you know, maybe Shakur wins this fight and he has like a really, really bad 3-4 fight stretch, whatever. We don't know, but that's the beauty of boxing. Like any boxer, the highly skilled or with very like meager skills, or, you know, like how they like to say, well, he's just basic, straight up and down. You know, any fighter on a given day can just have a, you know, can perform like out of their what's the word I'm looking for? They can pull out a performance that, you know, not even they were expecting and pull off a win.
Hey, fellas, I got to charge up, man. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, for sure.
All right, there, Shelton.
I want to ask you, Puro, what you thought about that face-off?
I don't know. I mean, sometimes I buy into the face-offs too much. I mean, I mean, I could read into it and try to like find something, but I didn't see nothing. I mean, you know, it was the first face-off. You know, Shakur was smiling. You know, it was it'd be great to know what he's thinking. And then Oscar looked pretty serious. You know, he looked kind of pissed off too. Actually, you know, I'd be curious to see what they were thinking too. I mean, it was an interesting face-off. Actually, what do you think?
Hey, Puro, what you thought about like Shakur? Like, it seemed like he was trying to like low key trying to punk Oscar Valdez at the face off, all up in his face, smiling. And Oscar just looked like Oscar was serious. Oscar wasn't going for it. You know, Oscar looked like he was focused, while Shakur looked like he was trying to get in his head, kind of like how he did with Jamel Herring a little bit. But I didn't see Shakur talk shit or anything. But I just see Shakur was smiling in his face. You know, when Oscar Valdez looked away at Shakur Stevenson, you could see Shakur still staring at him and shit like that. And what you thought about that?
I mean, it's really how you perceive. Like, I mean, some people could say, yeah, you know, maybe try to punk him, maybe try to get in his head. Other people could be like, you know, he has a bit of a nervous energy. I mean, like I said, for me, I can read into it both ways. I mean, they look both serious. I would say that you know, Shakur has been talking, you know, in social media or whatever about whatever, but he wasn't talking there. So you could take it as like, okay, you know, now that the guy's in front of him, he's a little scared, or you could just take it that he's being serious and, you know, he's just not saying anything.
What I've seen Oscar Valdez look like tunnel vision for me. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was focused. He, you know, it looked like he's ready to fight. And Shakur looked like he was ready. You could tell Shakur is young. He's excited. You know, Shakur was, you know, all up in his face and shit like that. And Oscar didn't really give a fuck about it. I think Oscar's just ready to fight at this point.
Yeah. I mean, from Oscar, I mean, yeah, he just looked kind of focused. I mean, if you want to kind of put it that, go ahead.
No, Shakur was doing some facial gestures like, oh, I'm gonna like sort of quite like biting gestures, and I'm gonna with smiling sort of, I'm gonna do you sort of thing. Whereas
yeah, like laughing in his face and all of that shit.
Yeah, sort of like that, sort of biting down on his gum shield sort of thing. I'm gonna do you sort of thing. But Valdez was just cool and collected with a serious face. I mean, he had shades on, for God's sake. I mean, I will say I don't like to see dudes with the shades on. That's just me. I don't like to see that. I like to see dudes. They're both eye to eye, no shades. Then we can see the twinkle in the eye. So we couldn't see the twinkle in Valdez's eye. It was a serious, stern face. But Shakur had a twinkle in his eye. Do you get me? Sort of like, he was being a little bit cheeky, so to speak. Moderately cheeky, but that shit don't mean anything, does it? But that's what I got from it. But yeah, I don't like seeing dudes with shades on.
Yeah, I don't either, Paulo. I don't either, man.
It's like I always see like you hiding something, but I suppose it was outside and it was a sunny day, so whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm no body language expert, but I mean, you could take it either way. I mean, unless you truly know, like, or he said what he was thinking, and you have to believe him too. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, it's really how you want to perceive it. I have no idea.
Yeah, Valdez was just poker faced. He's just serious and stern. You know what I mean? Just
didn't say nothing. Neither did Shakur.
Nothing. No. Just it was business-like, very business-like.
I mean, he was like moving around a lot, Shakur, before he started smiling. It was like shuffling with his pants and stuff like that. But sometimes that doesn't mean nothing because I do that all the time. I'm constantly moving. I'm hyper. But H, I don't know. Did you see have you seen the interviews that they had after the fact? What about you, Paulo? Did I cut off again? Been having some internet issues.
Sorry, mate. No, I didn't see it. I just saw the face-off. I haven't seen any interviews or anything.
Yeah, there's this one Spanish channel that I watch. No Puedo Jugar Boxeo. This guy's name Ernesto Amador. He actually interviewed them both. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was some good interviews.
So what?
Shakur was saying he could beat Canelo one day. He was, I swear to God.
Was he?
Yeah.
What, cheeky or what? Just being funny.
I don't know. It didn't sound like he was like making a joke.
With it being a Spanish channel, was it just joking around?
But I mean, it was a Spanish channel, but obviously it was conducting the interview in English. The dude. But the whole Canelo. I mean, because they were asking him, about the fight, and then eventually they asked him they asked him about the Bivol fight, and Shakur was saying that he doesn't think like there's really like you have to be great to beat a Canelo, and he says that if Andre Ward was still around, maybe Andre Ward could beat him, but he doesn't see anybody around right now. But that he also said that he does want to see Benavidez though.
Well, I'll tell you what.
He thinks it would be a good fight.
Yeah. Well, Bivol.
Yeah, he thinks it would be an exciting fight, but Shakur, but he doesn't think like he's not picking him to win, but he thinks he wants to see that fight. I mean, that's what I read into it because he just said, "Oh, Benavidez, yeah," and then the interview ended.
Benavidez got a chance, is he?
Hey, Puro, what you think about this comment by Haplo, Puro? Haplo says, "Let me see this shit. Where the fuck is it at? There we go." All right, Haplo says, this is an easy fight for Shakur. In my opinion, Valdez is overrated. Why this? I want to ask Puro, why this won't be an easy fight for Shakur Stevenson?
Well, because he's going up with a seasoned, champion. There's questions about Shakur. Obviously, I think those are clear. We don't know how he would react when the going gets tough. You get what I'm saying? So, and in response to the overrated, I mean, he hasn't been proven to be overrated yet. I mean, a lot of people, there's some people that thought Valdez lost. A lot of people thought Robinson won the last fight. But I mean, in my head at least, it was a close fight. So if you want to, I thought it was close enough that I'm not mad at anybody's thinking that that Conceição won. You get what I'm saying? But I mean, to me, just kind of like, where he fought like very, very poorly, in that fight, that he still was able to, at least in my head, make it that close, even if it would be in a losing effort to a lot of people. I mean, that kind of shows that he's not overrated, But it's definitely not going to be an easy fight. I mean,
to be honest,
Oscar Valdez, for anybody.
Oscar Valdez is a 2-division champion, undefeated. Like, the man knocked out Miguel Berchelt. I mean, you got to give Oscar Valdez his credit. Is Oscar Valdez being overrated? 2-division champion, knocked out Miguel Berchelt as the underdog. Sure, he had a bad performance in his last fight against Robson Conceição. Fucking Josh Taylor just had a badass performance in his last fight, but he got the win.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Conceição won, but Valdez got the decision. It is what it is.
But the thing is,
but even if he would,
that fight with Conceição obviously was an awkward fight because Conceição's a nightmare. He's a nightmare boxer. But the thing is, I think it's going to make Valdez better because Shakur hasn't got Conceição's movement. Therefore, he's going to find Shakur theoretically easier. Shakur can move, but
he
not
does
like
got great movement though, Paolo. That dude is a silver medalist. That motherfucker can move, bro.
But who's got better movement? Shakur or Conceição?
Conceição, I think, is one of the best pure boxers in the game. He kind of reminds me of Bivol a little bit.
So I think Valdez will be better for having fought that fight.
You're right about that. Taking that fight.
That's what I'm saying.
That because that'll have him
skill sets. It's going to make him better. He's had those looks, a move, etc. So coming into this fight, that's a bonus, in my opinion, for Valdez. That's what makes this fight so tight, and that's why I've got it a split decision. It's going to be tight as fuck, mate, for sure.
Yeah,
because
I don't know, Paolo. Go ahead, P. I'm gonna go after you.
No, go ahead, Paolo. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying that's why it's going to be tight. Like I said, I've still got Shakur winning on a split, but like I said, it's going to be very, very tight. And I wouldn't be surprised if Valdez does win. Don't get me right at all. Because what I've been seeing him do in the gym, I can see he's coming for the knockout to take out Shakur big time. They fucking prop on loading with that left hook. If they want to cut Shakur in half, that's the plan. Cut the tree down straight down the middle.
It's gonna be hard, Paolo. Like Shakur, I don't even think Shakur has even lost a round. I mean, maybe Nakatillo won one round. I'm not sure, but Shakur Stevenson, he barely lose rounds. So the kid is very hard to beat.
He is this good boxer.
And I give you that, but what happens when he loses a round?
It's just the adversity.
It's kind of like Devin. It's kind of like Devin and Linares. Remember when they fought? I thought Devin was fucking whooping his ass for like the first, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But then, remember, Linares eventually caught him and really hurt him. But, at that point, we didn't know how Devin was going to react. So Devin could have literally folded and fucking and got knocked out. But no, he didn't. He did what he had to do to survive, and he eventually won that fight. And he showed a great chin. Like literally, I don't think he did he go down in that fight? Devin?
Devin Haney? No, he's never been down before.
Yeah, well, so there you go. So he answered 2 questions at least in that fight. Devin did that. One, he knows what it takes. He can do what it takes if he gets really hurt to survive. And then 2, that he has a really good chin because literally, I mean, fucking Linares has a fucking sparked out motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? That's why I don't think that's ever come out of my mouth about Devin being chinny, but Devin is definitely not chinny. If anything, he showed a great chin versus Linares. But you get what I'm saying? Those are the questions going into this fight that are yet to be answered by Shakur.
Okay, I got you. In case he gets hit with a big shot by Valdez, how is he going to respond? That's what you're saying. If Valdez buzzes him with a big shot.
Exactly, because nobody has done it. I mean, they've hit him with shots. Don't get me wrong, but like you said, he hasn't even lost a round. And unfortunately, a lot of people are saying that the winner of this fight will be pound for pound. I mean, at least for me, I can make an argument to and against. You get what I'm saying? I actually don't think Valdez would be pound for pound if he wins this fight. I think that they both still have a ways to go when it comes to that conversation. But I mean, they'll definitely they'll definitely be you could put them in that conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I think they right there. They on their way. It's a big fight for sure, man. And I love the fact that this fight is on ESPN Plus. ESPN is not even on the fucking pay-per-view. So, this is great for the boxing fans. We don't have to pay $100 for this fight. So shout outs to Top Rank, ESPN making this thing happen, bro. And both fighters for accepting this fight. People were trying to say Oscar Valdez was gonna duck. He's gonna duck Shakur Stevenson. Oscar Valdez showed that he's a fucking champion, a real champion, that he will fight anybody, that he's willing to fight the best. So you got to tip your hat off to both of these fighters. Because Shakur, he's a young fighter. He didn't have to take this risk right here by fighting somebody like Oscar Valdez, who's a big puncher. You know what I mean? So I got a lot of respect for both of these fighters and making it happen for the boxing fans.
I'll tell you one thing.
Whoever wins this fight, I'm putting him in my top pound for pound.
Top 10?
Yeah, I am. I'm putting it. If Shakur, whoever puts it in, I'm putting him in the top 10, definitely. Like 10, 9, 8, somewhere around there. I'd have to reassess things, but I'm putting whoever wins this, because it's a huge fight. I'm putting him in there, in my, just in my one. Because I've got this thing now about the pound for pound. I disagree with Usyk being in the pound for pound. I don't care if he's gone up from cruiser, blah, blah, blah. He's the heavyweight champion of the world, or one of them. He shouldn't be in the pound for pound. So I would exclude him, and I'll put the winner, for instance, of this fight, to give them a room. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on no Usyk. Usyk should not be in the pound for pound. He's a heavyweight. Taking the place out of, say, a Valdez or Shakur, for instance.
Yeah, but I mean, but he was coming up in weight. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, he's almost like the essence of a pound for pound fighter.
He is, but now he's a heavyweight. I mean, it's how long will he carry that tag for? That he came up. When will he be considered, a legitimate heavyweight and not a pound for pound? No, he is a legitimate heavyweight. Yeah, he is now. So that once that happens, I don't agree with him being in the pound for pound, because if that's the case, then Fury is. I don't agree with it.
No, that's the thing. Like, everybody has different rules. Like for me, it's just like, once you're considered a heavyweight, that doesn't take you out of the conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm just well, to me, when it comes to pound for pound, it's not about weights. It's just about like literally sheer skills and what you accomplish in the ring, if you get what I'm saying. So him being a heavyweight, like literally, I mean, I guess you could put Tyson Fury in there. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like for me, anybody that if you put Tyson Fury in your list, it's cool. But like, I mean, traditionally, if at least what I've read, they created the list because Sugar Ray Robinson, he wasn't a heavyweight, right? They just wanted to compare him to because everything is compared to the heavyweights. At that time, the heavyweight was the division. I mean, I don't agree with that division any longer. I hope it comes back because the heavyweights, everybody loves the heavyweights, But yeah, I mean, like I ain't tripping about anybody having Fury on there or any boxer on there.
Yeah, it's just when they say no heavyweights and they be putting Usyk in there, it's like, no, it's no heavyweights. He's the heavyweight champion of the world.
But that's the thing, Paulo. Who says no heavyweights? Who says no heavyweights? Who's the arbiter here? Who's the rulemaker?
Whenever we do a pound for pound list, that comes up all the time. No heavyweights, no heavyweights. And then
I'm sorry. Let me say this, yo. I'm sorry. Hey, shout out to the homie Kush. Hey, Kush, I was gone. I had to go to the grocery store and get some shit for the family. So I just got back, Kush. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what happened when I was gone. Now, I would have added you, Kush. I had somebody running the channel when I was gone, Kush. So, yeah, the link is in the chat.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah,
we be
shit's
yeah,
been
we be
kicking
here for
off
shit
really
8
with
hours
Prime and
live. Niggas be
everything.
live 14 hours. You know, I can't sit here straight for 14 hours. I be moving
You've
around and
got a
shit.
life.
Yeah, I just got
No,
back,
no,
Kush.
you need to
What
stretch your
happened when
legs,
I
my
was
friend.
gone, Kush? What happened when I
The
was
blood
gone,
was on
y'all?
here. I
Kicking
wanted
What
to
I
off.
suck
missed?
up the blood.
It's been kicking off with Prime and all that.
Oh, with prime time, prime time and
It's been
Kush.
kicking off.
They
They're
had smoke.
disagreeing with Canelo. They're disagreeing with Canelo because he's Prime's favoritism on Canelo, supposed favoritism, and arguments about that. You know, it gets a bit emotional, doesn't it?
He said he had smoke for prime. Hey, Kush, you know I would have added you, man. A little bro was, you know, he was adding people. You know what I'm saying, doing all of that. My little bro. So, fuck, my bad, homie. My bad, Kush, man. I wish I would have never left the house, man.
Wanted to get on with blood and shit. You know, he never comes on the panel and
Yeah,
stuff.
shout outs to Blood, man. You know, spending
Blood
time
knows
with
his
the
shit,
people.
man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, my bad, my boy Kush. Oh, Coco the Don is here. The Don, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, man.
Don.
Yes, Don Paulo. You know what I
To
mean?
bang to the
Don
bank.
Baba. Man, I like Who else is on here with me?
Oh, we got, of course, the Don Puro. We got Paolo, and we got who else? We got Rich. I think Rich fell asleep though.
Don Rich. Salute to all
Yeah,
my Dons in the chat. Hey, man, I like the conversation. I like how everybody has their own opinion and their own way of creating their own pound for pound. But I just have to stick, you know, me, man. I always like to think about the old school ways. And, you know, the original pound for pound was Sugar Ray Robinson. And, you know, that's because a smaller man with his attributes would be capable of defeating a heavyweight. You know, the heavyweights have always been on top of the hill. They've always been the pinnacle of boxing. So maybe in recent times, they're not considered that and they're not seen as that. But the whole thing about the pound for pound was so we can give some glory and some light to the lighter weight divisions. That's what it was, and give them some just due.
Yeah, that's facts, Coco.
Yeah, so that's what it is, bro. I mean, the reason that I won't put a heavyweight in my pound for pound is because when Mike Tyson was the champion, you didn't even have to question that because you knew that if anybody would go against Mike Tyson, you already knew that's the king. That's the king of the
Yeah.
hill.
You know
So,
the heavyweights are going to win, yeah. So that's why. But then when they do lists, Coco, most of the time it's no heavyweights, but they'd be putting Usyk. I'm sorry. I know he came from cruiserweight, and he is the essence, of going up in weight. But he's not a pound for pound now anymore. He's a heavyweight.
That's right, Don Paulo.
End of. And he's a champion.
Previously, I did have Usyk in my pound for pound, and I don't even like to talk about my pound for pound because I always like to have the pound for pound as one man, and just like back in the day, it was a Sugar Ray Robinson. So right now, I only have one man on my pound for pound, and that's Canelo because you can see his attributes and his skill set that can go up and down, and you can actually have his skill set against. You just have to use your imagination and size, and you can see that his attributes would defeat, if not all, but most of the heavyweights in boxing. So that's why I consider him my number one pound for pound, and that's it. But when it should
be like that, I think. Actually, the one dude, yes.
That one dude, because see,
the one dude, like Sugar Ray, yes.
When we start adding my top 5, my top 10, then it gets distorted, and then you can start sticking anybody in there for the pound for pound. I think the pound for pound should be an exclusive guy, an exclusive, very special elite talent that can go down in weight and up in weight, and you could just downsize him into a flyweight, and his attributes would dominate in the flyweight division. Or you could imagine sizing him up to a heavyweight, and his attributes and skills will dominate the heavyweight division.
Yeah. And then I also want to make this point, Coco. Like back in the day when I was actually reading a comment by Haplo.
Haplo, I'm not. Hold on, Haplo. I wasn't. I'm just saying that. I'm saying that Tyson, you didn't have to rate him as the pound for pound. You already knew. You already knew he was the best, and that's why if there was anybody in the lower weight class, you would have to compare them. Could he beat Mike Tyson? That's my point.
Yeah, no. I get your point too, and I think.
There's no.
Who that?
And with Canelo, he would be the definitive dude now because at the end of the day, he's gone up the most weights, hasn't he, of the current dudes?
He's been able to go up. He's the one that's been doing. He's the one that's been doing the work, old kind of work that Sugar Ray Robinson was doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Went up and down and back up in weight. That's what he did.
And that's the definition of a pound for pound.
That's right.
That's the number one dude. If you start putting Usyk in there, you only want, anyway, he's the number one. I put him above Crawford, all those dudes, because he's had more challenges, more weight challenges.
So now you have to, when you think about, it's, to me, who's got this background noise? Because I don't have that much time on it.
It's Paolo.
Okay.
There you go.
The thing is, with Usyk, he's the number one, and so is Tyson Fury in my book. I want to see those two guys square off. I think that would be a great matchup. The size of Tyson Fury and the way he conducts himself inside the ring, it would be a tough fight for Usyk. The size and just every little intricacies, his Tyson Fury's IQ would make it very difficult for Usyk to beat him. But what I'm saying is that if you have to put Canelo versus Usyk, I think Canelo's boxing skills and being able to cut the ring off and put the pressure on him and just the way he's able to fight inside the pocket and find his range even with bigger opponents, I think that Usyk would have a hard time if Canelo was a heavyweight. And I don't know, Tyson Fury, his tricks, the way he's able, like, his ring generalship is way underrated because he controls his opponents just literally by even just like the smallest thing, just putting a little weight on the guy's shoulder, nudging him with the right arm, not even placing a punch, just putting him off the line that he wants to be. He's very technical and very underrated too. So I see like Canelo and Tyson Fury, if it was an imagination fight, that would be a tough fight for Canelo.
Yeah, and I think that's a key attribute of the pound for pound list, and I think sometimes we forget when we start adding the heavyweights. That's like normally like the pound for pound dude when it's not a heavyweight. Like that's usually what a matchup would be with heavyweight. It'd be or anybody. It'd be like a fantasy fight.
It would be like a dream fight. It's like a dream fight. What would happen? What would happen if we would have like Chocolatito? What if Chocolatito was 6'2", 240 with all of his skills and attributes and his IQ, the way he parries shots and the way he conducts himself in the ring? That's what you have to like look at it like. Wow, would he be? Those are the things.
No, I know exactly the point you're making. And then also back in like say Sugar Ray Robinson's era, it was kind of unheard of for fighters to move up in weight, and especially like how Canelo has done it. That's what kind of actually caught my eye with Canelo. How it was kind of like going from 154, 160, now 168, and then now light heavyweight, and then how small he is. You get what I'm saying?
He went up to 175 and beat the Crusher, and then went back down and cleaned up the division.
In those days, it was unheard of. It was done. I think that's probably why those lists were created. It's like, oh shit, Sugar Ray Robinson or Henry Armstrong. Wow, he just did what was, but it's still real rare. You get what I'm saying?
I understand. But anyways,
that's why I think Canelo's the definitive number one.
But anyways, I'm out here working. I'm out here working, and I was listening to the conversation, and it intrigued me, and I just had to step in for 5 minutes. I appreciate you guys.
No, good shit, Coco.
All right, peace.
Peace, brother.
That's why I think Canelo's. That's why I think Canelo's the definitive pound for pound, and I think the style that would trouble him the most out there is Crawford.
Hey, Haplo, but
Crawford,
I mean, do you kind of get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it didn't
the
happen,
styles.
but I mean, like, kind of like the. I'm sorry,
No, I was just going to say the styles. I think the Crawford's style would be dangerous for Canelo. I think if those two fought.
Who would?
Now, I think Canelo's style would be too much for Crawford. Canelo's style will fuck Crawford up. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Can I, let me say something real quick.
What's up, BH?
Much respect. Much.
Shit, and it keeps dropping off.
Yeah, your shit is fucked up. Come back in. Hey, but Puro, I think Canelo's style be hard for Crawford, to be honest. And I mean, they're not even in the same weight class. I don't know why we're talking about them fighting each other, but I'm gonna tell you this: we seen Mean Machine.
The styles. We're just on about the styles.
Yeah, Mean Machine was able to put pressure all over Terrence Crawford and actually buckle him. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say something real quick.
Imagine if Canelo with his body shots and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
I just want to say something though. No, it's unheard, and I have to say something, address something that you said, man. Hey, shout out to you, girl. But
shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, man. But it's what you were talking about a second ago. It's not unheard of doing what guys did. Guys moved up and down weights all the time back in that era.
Yeah, Beach. But I guess what I was trying to say this, like, I'm not trying to say that like literally it would never happened. I'm just trying to say that it's literally like very rare. Like, I mean,
are you talking about are you talking about like now or back then?
No, back then and now. You get what I'm saying? Like, I guess because I've never seen it. Like, it's rare to me. I don't know. I know there's fighters that like, Roy Jones. Now we have Canelo. Then I remember you told me. I mean, I already knew about Henry Armstrong, but you were telling me how Henry Armstrong started from very low. But I mean, and I don't know.
Sam Langford. Hey, Sam Langford started at 135 and fought all the way up to heavyweight. Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson. He fought. Now, I just want to say this because I mean, it's not something that's really talked about. So I mean, of course, it's not known, but Ray Robinson was fighting middleweights. You know what I'm saying, on his off days. When he wasn't defending the welterweight title.
I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
And there was guys back in the day, like they were moving up. You know what I'm saying? Like they were moving up like between 135, 147, 160. And that's the disparity between in today's time, like 8 weight classes right there. I'm just saying that was very like there's several guys like Barbados Joe Walcott was one guy that did that. There were several. It was very common for guys to do that, especially prior to I would say 2 decades before the Queensberry rules, like in the 1890s and 1900s, and then the 1920s and 30s. You know what I'm saying? The guys were still doing that all the way up to the 50s. Now, if you're talking about like between that time all the way up to what we see today, you don't really see that. You don't see too many guys between that period of time, but like prior to that time, prior to like the 60s and whatnot, guys were doing it. Guys were moving up weight class. Now I'm not saying that it's common today or common in the last 30 years for guys to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You rarely see it, but I just wanted to address that just real quick.
No, BH, you make great points because, like me, I'm not like a big historian like you, like me, like I don't even talk about the old school fighters, even though if I know them, because I never saw them fight. Like for me, it'll be very hard to have a debate who's better, freaking Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard or even Floyd Mayweather. You get what I'm saying? I didn't actually see them fight. Like I mean, I know they have like great reputations, and you can see a bit the record that they did great things. But I mean, like boxing is always between 2 men, right? I mean, it'll be really hard to say who would win on any given day, Floyd Mayweather or Sugar Ray Robinson. You get what I'm saying? Especially how like human beings, they just like in athletic ability, they just keep accomplishing better and better things. You get what I'm saying? But I totally understand where you're coming from. Yeah, you're saying that back in the day, it was actually very, very common.
Yeah, I mean, because they don't like I'll say this, like they don't reference it. They'll do like little mock references, like they'll say, "Oh, look, Canelo's doing something that
that's only been done. It hasn't been done since Henry Armstrong, which we know that was some bullshit for them to even say. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't no three division at a simultaneous champion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
I
just
got
had
you.
it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know, and undisputed for that matter. But the point being though is that you know, just it's not real. It's something that's not really talked about. Maybe you know somebody needs to address that. You know, because we talk about because even with the Pacquiao, we talk about the 8 division champions. Now, you know, what question is if he beat Ricky Hatton for the IBO title, then you know, so he would be unofficially a 8 division champion, but he beat 7 division. But still, regardless, it's still a great number, which is a great accomplishment. But you know, it's just that'll be referenced and be put on the same comparison as a Henry Armstrong or a modern day Henry Armstrong, as Jim Lampley said it like 10 years ago or whatever, however long that was. But you know, the thing is that we see today in today's time in the last 2 generations, we've seen Roy Jones do it. You know, Pacquiao did it. You know, and we see Canelo is approaching that. Yeah, it's not common. You know what I'm saying? That's a great feat, but it's just more.
BH, they would,
you know.
BH, they would
I
pick
totally get
the
what you're saying
one
now,
dude.
BH. I totally get it.
BH, they would pick the one dude. They would pick the one dude in the past. Like before, you'd know, oh, it's Roy Jones, and it would be, oh, you know, whatever. Like now, it should be one dude. Like Coco was saying, like for now, I think it's Canelo because he's gone up the weight.
I
He's
think,
fighting bigger dudes, etc., etc.
Oh no, Canelo's resumes. Look, man, he's number 1 right now. I don't think if he can't be real with yourself, you can't put him number 1. I mean, even with Terrence Crawford,
no, it's Canelo and Crawford. It's Canelo and Crawford.
Crawford's close. Crawford's a close too. Maybe Usyk's in the discussion because he conquered the division as well, and he's, you know, he took the unified title.
BH, no Usyk, BH is a heavyweight.
The thing that
it depends. Well, I have heavyweight.
The thing that I see in the situation, BH and Paulo, Puro, Canelo was afforded the opportunity. He got the opportunities to fight 4 times in 1 year and become undisputed. So if he is number 1, it's because of that. Before that, didn't he have a year of inactivity?
That is true.
Before he did that,
he
had a year of inactivity, right? Okay, he was in court for whatever the case may be with Golden Boy. He was nowhere near in the picture for being number 1. It was Lomachenko and Crawford, and they colluded against Crawford with Lomachenko by erasing his O on ESPN and all this stuff. So, are we really going to be able to just clearly put Canelo there, or did he just surpass Crawford at this moment? He has competition, in my opinion, even if we exclude Usyk, because I think that Usyk, in my opinion, being that he moved up to heavyweight and what he was able to accomplish last year at that time, I believe that if we're going to rank heavyweights, we're going to have to put Usyk there in that conversation. But if you guys want to
if we rank heavyweights, but we're excluding heavyweights. Because the pound for pound idea is a smaller dude than a heavyweight.
Right. And I do get your point.
So we have to take the heavyweights out. So it's between
I understand your
Crawford
point
and Canelo.
because it's not fair. If you're the baddest man on the planet, how are you pound for pound? But Usyk is, again, he's a smaller guy.
Well, okay, watch this. I got
that's
you.
how I see it. I got you on that one.
No.
You breaking up, BH? You might need to start over.
Hey, Kush, I wanted to respond to your comment. You know, I agree with you. Like literally, like that's why I don't rank my pound for pounds, bro. Because like literally, like it's. I mean, you can, and that's why. And then like, and we usually do, especially when we're on these panels. But that's why I always have like Bud 1A and Canelo 1B, and they just kind of interchange. You get what I'm saying? Because you know, they both great fighters. I mean, you can argue resume all you want. You know, I mean, there's counter arguments to each fighter, but I mean, just for me, just kind of how you kind of the way I see that I have it right in my head, just how you can 2 boxing fans can argue who's better, Bud or Canelo. To me, is almost kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Reinforces that those are the top dudes. him. You get what I'm saying? Because those are the ones that are always in the conversation.
Kush, who's your guy? You're picking one only. Who's your dude? Forget the heavyweights.
I would pick Crawford. I would pick Crawford.
And I totally respect that because I've got it nip and tuck. I really do.
Yeah, I got no problem with nobody having them there, you know?
I understand Kush's argument that Canelo gets the opportunities, and like Crawford hasn't had the deals and the opportunity. The Spence fight hasn't happened to make him even greater. All those things, and those are absolute facts. He hasn't had those
everything that
opportunities.
Canelo has done, I can argue another thing against it with Crawford.
Yeah,
Crawford's already been undisputed. Crawford just defeated Tom Porter, a guy who nobody ever stopped.
Yeah, no, his argument's like 2-4, and like
hey, what's better though?
Canelo got the opportunity, so did Crawford. You know, he got the opportunity to fight for undisputed, and he got there first. You get what I'm saying?
Yo,
I mean,
hey, I got
it. They both got their opportunities. That's why I have a 1A, 1B. I mean, I ain't got nobody mad. It's just
you're
gonna argue with Blood is number one. I ain't gonna, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I hear what you guys are saying, right? But watch this though, right? Fighter of the year. Ali won Fight of the Year, I think, a record 3 or 4 times, right?
Right.
If I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So, wouldn't that dictate that he was the pound for pound best guy? By that logic, he was the best fighter that year. You know, amongst all boxers. So
you could use that to strengthen Ali's argument even further.
You know what I'm saying? Because then I mean, so in the 1970s, it was the pound for pound king. Carlos Monzon, Roberto Duran, you know, or maybe could it be the guys that were fighting at heavyweight?
In the 70s, it was between Duran and Monzon. That's what it was.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I see what you're saying, BH, but I want to actually address a question to Haplo. Why wasn't Muhammad Ali number 1 pound for pound?
That's what I'm saying.
He's the GOAT.
Because heavyweights, at least at one point, they were being excluded. At least at one point.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And then I was telling Paulo, times change. You know, but the thing is too is like, you know, the pound for pound list is literally like a list to be argued amongst fans. You know, like literally, like it's a subjective list. Like if you have fucking Better Beef number 1, I mean, can you really argue? I mean, he's a really good fighter. I mean, you know, I mean, it's you know, everybody's gonna have a different argument. As long as, like, for me, as long as you don't come with some like just like some crazy off the wall argument that doesn't make any sense. I mean, shit,
yeah,
like a strong argument for any fighter, I can't really say no.
Or number 2. If you put 10,
we do a top 10 for the fun.
I'm not gonna respect your list.
Yeah.
You know, it's a difference between like kind of being fanboyish about your list and making a realistic list.
Yeah, no, like, exactly, and that's why for me, you know, we number them here on these panels, but like literally, I don't have my top 10 fighters in the world, which is to me is a pound for pound list. I mean, fucking, I don't number them.
The lists are fun to do, and they know they're fun to do. That's why there's a top 10, etc. But the pound for pound should be about one dude. That's how it used to be. It's the one dude. Like it used to be Roy Jones, then it was Mayweather, then etc. etc. But the lists, the thing about lists is a bit of fun, isn't it? They like it because they know we like making lists, don't we? Let's face it.
And it's also tracks the progression of who's the next one in line for pound number 1 in my head.
Right, and I agree with you. The lists are objective, and you can make them in any which order that you choose. But at the same time, in order to make a good list and have good arguments, you have to take into account all the criteria and not just 1 or 2 of them. Oh, he moved up in weight and fought these 3 guys that were nobodies, or he fucking just looked good in his last fight, or beat Fimo. No, like for example, if fucking Castaño beats Charlo, he's not fucking pound for pound. He has to beat Spence or Bud or both of them to be in my pound for pound. You see, it's not just about
I
beating
can see that
one
argument.
fucking guy.
I can see that argument. Yeah, exactly. Because Castaño, well, I mean, like his biggest wins would be Barboza, right? Is it? No, he fought it was Barboza, I think. Yeah, and then it would be Jermell. I mean, that's 2 guys compared to like Jermell, where he's beat, you know, like fucking Rosario, all these other dudes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like Tio, he didn't climb into the pound for pound just because he beat Lomachenko. No, it was because he beat those other three nobodies y'all said too. He beat Nakatani, he beat Kome, and then he beat that motherfucker. That was impressive as fuck.
Yeah, man.
In the fashion that he did it. That's what made him pound for pound. What Lomachenko did it in the fucking time that he did it, how the performances looked, how he went up in weight. Nanoya Inoue, the same shit. That's why we're putting these guys on this list, not just because he moved up in weight and fought these two guys that nobody fucking knows.
Yeah, that's how I was having my argument. Like I don't like me personally. Shakur wins this fight, even if he wins it by devastating knockout. I still don't put him pound for pound, because that's one fighter.
Honestly, I can't.
But he's on his way though, because then he's got he would have Herring and he was Shakur.
Hey, well, I'll tell you this much: I'll put him in there before I put in Tank Davis. I'll tell you that much.
Right.
I like Tank because he's actually defended the title against more quality opposition.
Yeah, but two though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's a good argument.
You said who over Tank Davis?
Shakur.
Shakur.
I mean, if he beat Oscar Valdez, maybe, but Tank still went up 3 weight classes.
Yeah,
maybe if he beats Oscar Valdez, you know what I'm saying, but not yet. Tank is above him right now, even on the ESPN pound for pound list. Tank is on the top 10 already. Shakur not on there, and that's on ESPN. And don't Shakur fight on ESPN? Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have to agree with you, H. Right now, Tank is ahead of him, but as soon as Shakur beats Valdez, he's off that list.
Yeah, I see. And that's where you don't have a debate, Kush, because I still think Tank would be up above him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that'd be if he does though.
I mean, whoever out of them wins, and the reason that you say that, BH, can I ask you a question? Is that because Valdez is the guy who we wanted him to fight, the guy who we actually believe can challenge Shakur? Is that why?
Say it again.
My question is the reason that you will rank Shakur higher than Tank pound for pound, is that because Valdez is a guy who we actually see as opposition who is worthy of putting him there? Is that why?
Yeah. Well, not just that. I think that Jamel Herring's better than anybody that Tank Davis fought. I mean, Davis fought Mario Barrios and he fought Isaac Cruz. I mean, I think Jamel Herring's a better fighter than both those guys, bro.
I'm with
like
you.
In accomplishments or in skill?
Just in terms of who's a tougher opposition. You know what I'm saying?
You say Herring is better than anybody that Valdez has ever fought?
Huh? No, he's better. No,
is better than anybody Valdez has fought. Is what you're saying?
No. I'm talking about in comparison to Tank Davis.
Oh, the question he posed, Shelton, was that Jamel Herring is a better opponent than anybody Tank has beat. That's what he was saying.
Hell no, that's bullshit. That's horseshit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree
First
with
of all,
that.
Jamel Herring, nigga. Jamel Herring already had 2 losses. No, let me talk, bro. Jamel Herring just had 2 losses. The nigga got knocked out by Dennis Shavakov. He got beat by Ladarius Miller from Mayweather Promotions.
Okay.
Come on, man.
What does that mean?
Exactly what I fucking said. That nigga got beat 2 times.
Okay, who's
Tank
Mario
Davis was
Barrios?
beating undefeated fucking champions Jose Pedraza in his fucking prime.
No, I'm talking about the last 2 opponents.
Okay, Isaac Cruz, who was a top 10 lightweight. Who was a top 10 lightweight in every sanctioning body, bro.
Okay, and Jamel Herring he's better than him. He's better than him.
Mario Barrios was undefeated. He was a champion.
Yeah, Mario Barrios. I don't think he's better than.
Nah, you capping, bro. That's straight cap, bro.
Hey, he's better than Mario
Y'all niggas was capping, bro. Y'all niggas was capping about Jamel Herring that whole time. So Jamel Herring was going to beat Shakur Stevenson. Jamel Herring going to knock out Shakur Stevenson.
Jamel
Y'all
Herring
niggas was capping it, and you capping right now.
I would disagree on that one.
Hey, he's a better opponent than Mario.
Bro. Hating on Tank, man.
Jamel was at the retirement party. Come on.
Motherfucking Jamel Herring already was knocked out.
Hey, guess what I'm rewatching right now?
Well, who you watching?
I'm watching Porter versus Ugas. I'm doing my research.
Let me know what you think after that 11th round when fucking Ugas clearly dropped his ass.
Hey, Shelton, I think you need to Shelton, you need to do some Bivol research. You might change your idea on the bet.
I ain't changing shit, Pablo.
No, I'm just saying, I'm a nice bloke. If you want to change the bet, you can.
I ain't changing shit, Pablo.
Because I watched the Bivol fight yesterday, and oh my God, easy work. Easy fucking work for Canelo. In 6. Canelo in 6. I'm telling you, Shelton, I'll do you a special discount if you want. You know what I mean? I'm not greedy like that.
You say you gonna give me a break, don't get all man a break, huh?
No, good luck, my friend. Good luck.
Good luck, brother. Good luck. Hey, so I got this motherfucker, H. I got it 4-3 Ugas after 7, bro.
It was a close fight for sure. It was a close fight. I thought
Ugas
Ugas did enough to win.
I
thought Ugas did enough to win.
Porter working. Yeah, man, I think we was all caught up in the hype. We thought, Herring had a great story. Herring was a Marine.
Yeah, that nigga's crazy. He gonna win because he Marine. I heard it all.
That ain't got nothing to do with it, bro.
That ain't got nothing to do with boxing, bro.
Jamel Herring was a better Marine than he was a boxer.
Hey, man.
He proved
Also
that.
gotta remember,
Hey,
also gotta
bro.
remember, like he changed the. I'm sorry, BH. Go ahead.
I just want to say this, man. I'm just saying that let's stop acting like Mario Barrios is some great fighter, man. He wasn't no
Mario
great fighter.
Barrios was an undefeated champion who just went up to 147 and went 12 rounds with Keith Thurman.
Okay, champion of
And
what?
Tank knocked him out. And Keith Thurman
Champion of the regular belt?
knocked him out.
The regular belt? The same belt?
Oh, the same belt that Canelo fought for?
Maybe, the same bullshit belt. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe Canelo, hey, you playing, bro. Maybe if Canelo wasn't fighting for those same belts, maybe Tank wouldn't do it.
I'm not a fan of Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I don't count some of those damn what are you talking about? I don't count those damn
That's
titles.
only a problem when Tank fought for that same belt. And fucking Manny Pacquiao fought for it. Manny Pacquiao fought for it. Look,
bro.
Canelo fought for that belt. All of these legends fought for it. But it's only a baby belt when Tank got it.
Yeah, it ain't a real fucking belt, bro.
Why you just start saying that now, though? But when
I've been
Canelo
saying that.
fought
What
for
are
it,
you
you
talking
ain't
about?
saying nothing about that.
I've been saying that shit,
All right,
bro.
so you got a problem with Canelo fighting for it? He's the face of boxing. He's the one that's doing it.
Bro, and that's why. And you didn't hear what I was talking about with Canelo.
I didn't. Tank Davis do it.
Oh my god, no, my god, bro. I
That's
said he wasn't no damn 3 division champion.
It's okay, man. It's okay for Canelo to do it, and everybody's
you're putting words in my mouth, H. You're putting words in my mouth. No, I was not.
Everybody's on Canelo's dick, but when
I'm
Tank
not a
Davis
fan of
do it,
Canelo,
all
bro.
of a sudden it's a problem.
I'm not a fan of Canelo, bro.
Oh, you're not a fan of Canelo now, but you always defend him.
I'm not. No, I'm defending him because he's a damn undisputed champion. That's what I'm defending.
Okay.
I'm not defending.
Tank Davis on the top 10 pound for pound.
H, listen.
Tank Davis, no, bro, I'm not gonna listen to that nonsense. Oh, Jamel Herring is better than whoever. Tank.
No, I'm talking about the damn belts. I'm talking about the damn belts. I never fucking. I never considered
WBA. Nigga, I don't make the rules. The WBA said it's the world title. Go say something to them. Don't say something to me about that shit. Go say something. I don't want to hear it, bro. Go to the WBA and go write a letter to the WBA and tell them I don't make the rules.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I was saying, what are you talking about?
Are you calling BH bias, H? BH, I think we hear a little bias in your commentary, brother.
A little bit sometimes.
At the end of the day, man. At the end of the day, I didn't consider none of them fucking titles. First off, it don't fucking matter about no damn Tank Davis. Before I was talking about Tank Davis, I was getting on Canelo about them fucking fake ass belts that he was winning years ago, and them fucking Canelo fans was getting on my goddamn helmet. The fuck up out of here, man. But
okay.
I don't care about none of them damn belts, bro. So listen,
I want BH on that one, man. Shit.
listen, it don't fucking matter who it is. It don't matter. who it is. If it's these fucking regulars and world title, look, bro, it wasn't a real title. I just said, they try to compare his belts, him winning 3 division damn titles with Henry Armstrong. And I was saying, look, Canelo Alvarez was not no damn 3 division champion, even though they were propping him like that.
No, you can't. See, I keep.
Because I've been telling but listen, I've been fucking criticizing Canelo Alvarez about that shit, bro. About criticizing about them damn belts. It ain't got nothing to do with no damn Tank Davis. I'm just saying, you have a.
Compare these guys to guys like Henry Armstrong.
No, Shelton, listen, listen what I'm saying. They were comparing. No, remember when he fought Kovalev? They were comparing those belts, the belts he won, and they were saying, "Oh, he's a 3 division champion. It hasn't been done since Henry Armstrong." But I was saying earlier, and I don't think guys were listening. Back when that happened, I made a video. I can pull the fucking video up right now and show you. I criticized that shit.
You ain't gotta prove nothing to me, bro. This shit is just boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The point I'm saying,
you ain't gotta prove nothing to me, bro. If anybody mad, if somebody's mad about these regular belts and who's fighting for them, be mad at Canelo because he's the face of boxing. He's the one that's fighting, who started fighting for these belts. I mean, didn't Manny Pacquiao and Triple G do it? So it's not even Canelo's fault because other legends did it.
I know, but here's my point though. If Tank is the champion at 140, right? Then how come there's an undisputed champion
there? He dropped
there?
that belt. He's no longer a champion at that weight because he dropped that belt.
Yeah, these belts. I'm just saying these belts.
I mean, you got a problem with the sanctioning bodies. That's what you got a problem with the WBA and what they do with their belts.
I don't look. I mean, these belts. Yeah, I mean, who's a real champion? That's my thing. Because
the WBA is their belt. They say Tank is a real champion.
The champion is the guy that at 140 that got all 4 belts is Josh Taylor. That's the champion.
So is Kambosos the real champion too, y'all?
Yes, sir.
He's the unified champion. He got a 3 belts.
Well, the WBC said he was the undisputed champion. So what? Okay.
I mean, we got that shit
you're mad at the WBC now. Now you're mad at the WBC. It's their belt. They can do whatever they want to do with it.
Opinion. In my opinion, he's the unified champion because he has 3 belts, and Devin Haney has the other one.
Well, they say Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
That's what they say.
It's their belt. It's their belt, though. They make the rules. It's their belt.
But what you think? Okay, then what is Devin Haney? Is he a champion then? If he's
he is a champion. Yes, he is the champion.
Then how's Kambosos undisputed?
He's the WBC world champion.
This is how he's undisputed. He got that title because he has all 4 belts. The only thing that can be disputed is who's better, Devin or Kambosos. That's what we have to find out.
And Puro feels like he's the undisputed champion. So you gonna get mad at Puro for that?
No. Everybody got an opinion. No. Ain't no opinion. I don't care about the opinion. It's just, man. Come on, these belts. Come on, man. This shit is.
At the end of the day, this shit is just boxing, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm just saying.
I really don't give a fuck, to be honest, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No. I don't know. I'm just talking about. It's just an opinion. I was just talking about.
Yeah, I just see everybody want to pile up on Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather, and I'm getting I'm getting sick of that shit. And even with Earl Spence, everybody want to gang up on Earl Spence. I'm sick of that shit too. Yup,
man. Everybody love EJ. Everybody ganging up on Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, go to another channel, man.
I don't hate no.
All you hear about Tank Davis is negative shit. That's all you hear about.
All you hear about is Errol Spence. Tell him, H. He got a new name.
Same thing with Earl. Is it because they're signed to PBC? Why the fuck do you care who they signed to?
I never called him.
Why y'all care who the fuck a fighter signed to anyway?
I'm sprinting to a man down. I'm sprinting to strap.
Hey, I'm a fan of Tank.
Championship. I'm sprinting to keep my legacy alive. That's what I'm going to do. I'm sprinting to Bud Crawford after I whoop Uzi. That's what I'm doing. I'm sprinting to undisputed, and he trying to sprint to 154. I'm trying to stay down here and get out of bills. He talking about fighting my boy Jamil.
Yeah,
Big EJ.
I'm gonna say this, man. EJ don't, man. Hey, EJ better push for the Terrence Crawford fight. You know.
I'm with H though. I mean, I think the fighters get way too much hate, bro. I mean, the fighters should be the last ones to get the hate, man. There's all these other motherfuckers that control what the fighters do, man. These are the ones that really should be getting the hate. I mean, that's what I've always been about.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you know what
Man, I
it
don't
is?
hear no Errol Spence hate though. Who hates on Errol Spence though?
Shitload of it, bro.
The
Fuck, man. I
promoters
mean,
put the fighters in this position.
if you could put a name on them if you want, but I mean, it's just
Man, I keep seeing.
really
You know what?
respect.
You know what I keep seeing? You know what I keep seeing? I keep seeing, and nobody should be hating. Nobody should be hating nobody. But the thing is, though, I see a whole lot more hatred for Crawford than I see anybody.
And that's why I said the boxers. I didn't name a particular one. All the boxers got
Hey,
some section of fans that don't like
that's why.
it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, regardless of look, yeah. Somebody in the gym.
I don't hate him.
Hey, Kush, Robert, I think I cut you off, bro. What were you saying?
EJ, one of the best in the game, bro.
Facts.
Best southpaw in the game, straight up.
Facts.
That's why I want to see the fight.
Exactly, bro. Because at the end of the day, man, like in the case of like Bud and Errol and fucking Devin and Kambosos, like the undisputed that we argue, like at the end of the day, I mean, in my head, it doesn't matter. I mean, the only thing is that is up for dispute is that who's better between those four dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you take away those titles, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just two dudes that haven't fought each other, and we want to see who the best is. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I just think that EJ and Bud are on a different level from the rest of these dudes in the sport of boxing. That's my opinion. Y'all don't have to agree with me, but I think that whoever wins out of that fight is the best. Period.
You see this comment by Debo? Tank be dancing like a gay dude. I don't give a fuck how Tank dance. Why would I care how? Why do you care how Tank dance? That's weird.
Yeah, man.
As long as we all know that Tank is a star, that's all that's important.
Even if he wasn't a star, man, he's a great fighter, bro. That's really what's important to me.
Tank is that guy, bro. Let Tank do his thing. You feel me? Now Tank ain't fighting the guys that I would like him to fight, but I'm not gonna deny him being a champion. I'm gonna let it be.
Facts, bro. Shit.
It's crazy because you know the word
Hey, Kush,
like,
nowadays, who's fighting the people you want them to fight nowadays? Because Crawford ain't even fought Earl Spence yet, and
I would actually disagree with that. I think that he's one of the only fighters that's doing what I want him to do.
I'm saying the fight we want to see Crawford fight is Earl Spence, and that fight never happened.
Hold on, Chris. What you mean?
He's making the fights that I want to see.
Who does?
Like
That's why I think he's the best.
Mean Machine fight?
Y'all point that Mean Machine, but he's actively making these fights happen. Like Kell Brook,
Amir Khan was somebody that I wanted to see Bud fight.
Was Kell Brook the guy you wanted to see Bud fight? Kell Brook and Amir Khan.
That Crawford is not fighting the guys I want him to. I could say the same thing about Spence.
No, I want Crawford to fight.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the Jose Benavidez.
The only fight for Crawford that I want to see is Earl Spence, and we still ain't got that fight.
But Earl Spence.
Hold
on, y'all.
I didn't want to see Diaz, and I'm a Bud fan.
I wanted to see Loma fight Devin Haney. I never got that fight.
Right, and
I wanted to see Wilder fight. I wanted to see Anthony Joshua fight Wilder. Did we ever get that fight?
But to stay on the Crawford and
I didn't want to see Benavidez
the
one
reason
leg.
that Crawford ain't fought Spence is because Spence had his own route that he had to take that he said he was taking. So why was Spence gonna turn and fight Bud? I mean, what was Bud supposed to do?
Yeah, but when the whole
I ain't gonna lie, man. They've been trying to lock this dude down.
Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Now we're talking about the sport of boxing. I ain't just talking about Terrence Crawford, but I'm saying in the sport of boxing, which fighters fighting the fights that we want? And we don't get the fights we want. We don't.
I wanted to see him fight Sean Porter. I wanted to see him fight Kell Brook.
We really wanted Terrence Crawford to fight Earl Spence.
He's fighting the fights
we really want Terrence Crawford to fight Earl Spence. That's the fight that everybody's talking about.
Business, yes or no?
We wanted to see Anthony Joshua fight Deontay Wilder. We never got that fight. We never got Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, and that's the fight everybody wanted to see.
That's Wilder.
I wanted to see Jamel Charlo versus Jalen Hurd
in the sport of boxing today, who giving us the fights that we really want?
Terrence Crawford.
I wanted to see Andre
his own route. So how y'all blaming Crawford for that?
We want Terrence Crawford. So
I'm not.
Terrence Crawford ain't give me the fight that I wanted.
Say he fighting this guy.
Terrence Crawford ain't give me the fight that I wanted. He ain't give me the fight that I wanted. I wanted the Earl Spence fight. I want the Earl Spence fight.
Yeah, no,
okay, so tell Earl Spence quit ducking in. So tell Earl
he wasn't ducking. Now he's ducking.
But you know what?
You gotta fight these guys. You don't get these belts. We want the fade now. Like you said, we want the fight yesterday.
Bro, I mean, I don't see how
ain't nobody really giving us the fights that we all want to see. Andrade ain't fought Charlo. They ain't never fought each other. Terrence Crawford never fought Earl Spence. Anthony Joshua never fought Deontay Wilder. And that's what's wrong with boxing.
I think that's
what H.
Josh
they
Taylor.
Don't fight,
those are good examples.
EJ and Bud don't fight, I'm gonna blame both of them. Just like I blame Wilder.
I know, but that's the fight. I'm saying that's the fight we all want, Kush. That's all I'm saying. That's the fight.
Let me both of them, bro. Because I was talking this shit yesterday. Let me speak real quick, y'all. Because my man Kush was in the chat. You know, this big bro. But I said when you look back on it, if you look at Crawford's decision to re-sign with Top Rank, knowing that the Top Rank ain't had no fucking welterweight, was that a good decision or not? Was it for the legacy or was it for the bag? Because now. As much as I love Bud Crawford, was he really chasing legacy by signing with Top Rank, knowing they ain't had no welterweights, knowing all the smoke was at PBC? Because I give Devin Haney hell for only working with the zone, knowing that T.O., Loma, all them was at Top Rank, and I'd be like, yo, Devin might have to move around. So if I'm gonna do that to Devin, I got to do that to Bud.
Right. For the money,
I got to do that to Bud, and Bud should have left Top Rank after he became undisputed with after Ndongo, because he knew they ain't had no damn welterweights.
He didn't have no money yet.
154s are with Top Rank. I with PBC too. OG Shelton. So did Bud do the right thing?
That kind of bread with PBC, and you know that.
YB.
He could not have gotten the kind of bread that he got with Top Rank.
Look, do we care about his bread or do we care about him making a fight?
You see it.
No. YB's making a point, and I'll somewhat co-sign that. Looking back, it was a terrible decision by Crawford, but
these dudes at that time have egos. They have egos, and he went for the money because he was taking less. You feel me? He didn't have no money yet. Just like EJ ain't had no money before he fought Mikey. They ain't had no money, bro. They was gassing us up like they was big stars and shit, but they really wasn't no big stars.
That was legacy,
It was
at that time. I feel like it wasn't the worst decision though, because think about it. You had Manny Pacquiao on the stable. You had an undefeated champion in Jeff Horn, and Tyson Fury and Wilder. They spent the last 10 years fighting each other. So PBC and Top Rank, they can't work together. Like I hate this notion in it that they can't. Wilder and Fury, they spent the last 7 years fighting.
Before Bud resigned, and before EJ fought Mikey, y'all mean to tell me these fools was making big ass money? They wasn't, bro. They wasn't. Crawford made a good business move, which hurt his career. Yes. Answer your question clearly.
But Kush, we also got to take into account that we really don't know what the backstory is, bro. We don't know why he truly re-signed with Top Rank. I mean, like, if you could give me like an article where it said,
Bud came out and said it, I'm a loyal dude, bro.
The reason
that's what he said, Pete. He said I'm a loyal dude. Nobody wanted me to Top Rank, so I stayed with Top Rank. That's what he said, Pete.
Can I answer the question? And the reason I can answer this is because I read the paperwork.
He making $5 million a fight at Top Rank.
What did
he want to fight? People don't care about him making all that money. He wants to fight, don't he?
No, that's not what Bob told me to get that Manny Pacquiao shit. Bob kind of promised me he was going to be able to make the Earl shit.
Right.
See what I'm saying? It's not about, again, it's getting paid great money, $5 million, $6 million, whatever, right? It was also, remember, that Manny Pacquiao shit was supposed to happen.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But they let that nigga alone. You dig what I'm saying?
They
kind of let him alone because Bud is really that guy in boxing. You know, talking about the guy that's been on pound for years, you know, and bringing viewership, you know, and then all your young studs, your young prospects have it around him. You see what I'm saying? That was the only family. It was a good look for Bud, but they couldn't make this shit happen. You see what I'm saying? It's not on Bud it's somewhat on Bob, because Bob just told him straight up, like, they play hardball. I'm never gonna be able to do it.
This
But they
shit is
can't continue with that
illegal
the second
on
time.
both sides, bro.
You know what I'm saying? It's really the
I feel like you guys are letting the promoters dupe you. Nah, I feel like you guys are letting the promoters dupe you because
it was a Manny.
You guys are letting the promoters dupe you though.
It was a Manny.
Don't tell
It
me
was a
Wilder
Manny
and Fury spent the last
Pacquiao.
7 years fighting each other, but
They
Bob and
didn't
Alcott
fight.
sit
They
down.
didn't
Nah,
fight.
man,
They
I
didn't
don't
fight
believe
on
that
Top
shit.
Rank originally. They fought somewhere. It was on Showtime and somewhere else. Then Tyson Fury signed the Top Rank. You see
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
they
saying?
still did the shit though. They still did the shit twice
It was a
with the
contract.
undercard.
It was a
They put a
contract.
nice little undercard together, didn't they? F.A. Jabba and Frank Sanchez. They worked real well. You guys are letting them fucking trick you, bro.
Contract.
My IQ is too fucking high.
Well, again, it was a contract, right?
Don't tell me Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder can hold hands for damn near 7 motherfucking years, and these two guys couldn't sit down and work it out. I'm not a fool. My mama didn't raise no fool.
I'm trying to finish talking, right? So again, Tyson Fury.
My mama didn't raise no fool.
And was Frank Warren? I forgot who else originally, right?
My mama didn't raise no fool.
He went to go work with Earn. So yeah, that was the contract was kind of forced Top Rank to show time to work together, right? So Terrence Crawford and Earl, it's a total different situation. Total different situation. Bob should have been straight up. I'm not going to give the Manny Pacquiao fight. And I really had no intention of making Earl Spence fight. You get what I'm saying? That's what I got.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the fight didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? I know Bob wasn't really trying to make the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think Bob was trying to make the fight.
But
He
Bob
just
said
wasn't
it though, like
capable of
he
making
was
it.
losing money on this nigga.
He was
And Bob
lying.
that's
He
why.
was lying, H. He was acting as if he could make a fight that he wasn't capable of making. And that is why Bud
I
doing
feel
his
like these guys could have made it though. But don't tell me Fury and Wilder can hold hands for 7 years.
Fight, bro.
And these two guys
I'm
can't
saying
fight.
why the fight didn't happen. Whose fault is it? Is it Bob Arum's fault? That's why
it's the
Crawford is suing
PBC's
him.
fault.
Because
You want to
Crawford
know the
promised
truth?
him.
It's the PBC's fault.
Yeah. Bob
I would like to know the truth.
He was playing
Bob Arum, he wasn't trying to make the fight. That's you know what I'm saying. That's why Terrence Crawford left his ass.
Y'all wanted Bud to sign with the PBC when they wasn't even mentioning him. They was excluding him.
They got all the smoke over there. Even Eddie Hearn said he should sign with to the PBC.
Bro, y'all said no. Of course
Even
they
Eddie
saying that
Hearn
because
said he
they
should
know
sign
they
with
can't
the
make the
PBC.
fight. They can't make the fights either. They can't make
So,
the
and
fight
why
either.
is Eddie Hearn telling Crawford to sign to the PBC then?
Because he know he can't make the fights, and he's in collusion with the whole shit too.
He in collusion. Everybody in collusion. That shit is crazy, man.
I actually agree with that, H. I think all the promoters are working together.
So everybody's in collusion working against Crawford?
It's all about
No, not
Canelo
against
right
Crawford,
now.
but,
Everybody know that.
Yeah, I mean that's what it sounds like. Like people are trying to say, like, come on, man.
It's all
Come
about
on now.
Canelo.
Terrence
right
Crawford
now.
is a free agent right now. Shelton just said that the man re-signed with PBC because of the money, because of the bag. Shelton just said that.
That's true. It wasn't no other option. PBC was not even mentioning him.
Okay, but we know where the big fights was at. Ain't no so like in boxing, ain't too many people giving us the fights that we want, Kush. That's all I'm saying. Like Tank is not the only person that's not doing it.
I
Shit,
wasn't
plenty
shit
of
on
fighters
Tank
doing
at
it.
all, bro. I didn't shit on Tank at all in this whole conversation.
Yeah, I finally get like
Yeah, I'm
I
saying
kind of get where you're coming from now.
Tank is not the only person that just ain't giving you the fights that you want. Even Terrence Crawford ain't gave us the Earl Spence fight. Earl Spence ain't even give us the Terrence Crawford fight. Both of them niggas. They ain't give us the and they old niggas too. And they in their 30s. And they still ain't give us the fight we want. And motherfucking Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, them niggas still ain't fought either. And niggas love AJ.
Yeah, bro. I finally get why you get angry about the Tank situation is because you feel like he's been targeted, but no one's doing anything.
Of course, the PBC fighters are being targeted. Y'all niggas don't like the PBC for whatever reason. I don't know why y'all care about which network a fighter signed to.
It ain't just the PBC. H. I don't like none of them.
I don't
get shit. Fuck the zone.
I don't like none of them, bro.
I canceled the zone.
Fuck all of them.
I canceled that shit.
I'm not saying that shit, but I'm saying Bob made guarantees they was going to do something, and he ain't fall through with the shit. They let the Bud, they let Bud along for the ride. You see what I'm saying? And that's what happened. And that's why we saying the shit with motherfucking what's the dude's name, bro? Shakur. And Shakur Valdez is finally fucking occurred.
Yeah, that's the fight that we wanted, and they gave it to us. That's why I'm excited. Like, Nigga really wanted that fight. We thought we wasn't gonna get it, and now they fighting, nigga. That's a fight that we want to see, and we got it, bro. They gave it to us right there.
It should have been like that. And Bud kind of broke it down. It should have been Valdez co-fighting and Jamel Hearn and Burchell fighting. That would have been way. You see what I'm saying? I think that would have been way better. You know,
in my opinion, that's a large part of why the fight didn't happen.
Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Josh
trying to
Taylor,
make Fury Wilder.
They catered. It's a catering bullshit. You know,
giving all the money to Fury and Wilder. Make the fucking fight that we want. Nobody wanted that third fight until it happened. Yes, it was a classic, but we wanted the fight that we asked for.
No.
So what about this AJ fight? So nobody want to see this AJ rematch with Usyk? Should Usyk and Fury should just go straight to undisputed?
I do want to see that.
A lot of people do want to see that third fight for Wilder and Fury, though.
Usyk is busy.
But Usyk is busy. Hey, right, Shelton.
That's true. He's busy as fuck right now.
But at the time, there was no war. You know, I wanted to see it.
Yeah, shout out to Usyk and Lomachenko, man. Say a prayer for those brothers, man. Say a prayer for the whole country, the whole Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? These guys produce some of the best fighters in the world, like Vasily Lomachenko and Alexander Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And the Klitschko brothers, bro. Shout out to the Ukraine, man.
Yeah, what them dudes is doing is more important than entertaining us.
Facts.
So,
yeah, man.
I mean, I respect them.
I feel like I want to answer H's question. I feel like even though I'm not the biggest fan of Josh Taylor because I thought Jack Catterall beat him, Josh Taylor gave me a lot of the fights I wanted. I want to see him fight Riga's Progress. He gave me that fight. I want to see him fight Jose Ramirez. He gave me that fight early on. I want to see him fight
he did. Yeah, he did though. Gotta give it to him.
Because you got to rumor.
The Super Series, he had a fighter. One of the butts.
Shit, even when Lomachenko fought. Lomachenko was a good fight, my nigga. Like, niggas, you know what I'm saying? They gave it to, like, gotta give them credit for mixing up Loma and Tio at that time, bro. Got to.
Did you get the rumor today, H?
What's up with your brother?
The rumor is after McKinson, right? Virgil versus Taylor. Taylor dropping them belts.
Interesting. Oh wow.
Virgil gonna stop it. Virgil gonna stop that boy.
I got Virgil.
Yeah, I don't believe that because you're talking about ESPN and the Zone, Top Rank and Eddie Hearn, Top Rank and Golden Boy.
Yeah, that's why it's called the rumor.
It's a Kinahan, so the fight can't happen.
No, but the managers don't control the promotional event though. The managers can control the purse splits and the demand for entrances. But as far as the event and
Bob Arum, hold on, Jimmy. Bob Arum and De La Hoya still do business. Bob Arum and De La Hoya do business though, Jim. That's not all the way factual because Bob Arum and De La Hoya have a working relationship.
What big fight they won recently?
Virgil is with De La Hoya. He's not a matchroom fighter, so it wouldn't be Eddie Hearn per se. It'll be Bob Arum and De La Hoya working that out.
Okay, it's a beltless fight, though, isn't it? Why would they put on
me,
one
in
guy?
my opinion, them two fighting, bro, that is some bitch ass. Both of them are supposed to be fighting.
Beltless fight.
What you want, Jimmy? You want to move up to fight Porter or Crawford or Spence and get his head knocked off?
No, I'm just saying though, like that fight, I can't see it though because nothing about the recent history of the sport would suggest that would happen. I feel like why it's a random fight. Like neither of them have a belt. One guy's with Top Rank, the other one's with Golden Boy, ESPN, The Zone. I mean, there's not even a belt on the line. Like, why would they make that fight?
Right, that is a whack fight.
From that angle, I get it, but it is a big fight. Yeah, I agree.
Which fight, Virgil?
Virgil's the number one guy.
They both supposed to be fighting the real champ. What's up with them wanting to fight each other like some little cronies? That's weak.
No. We need undisputed. Fuck all that Josh Taylor and Virgil shit. Fight each other. Let's get undisputed. Don't get in the fucking way.
Thanks, man. Let's get undisputed.
Yeah. We need undisputed. Fuck all that other shit. Undisputed.
Taylor and Virgil don't have shit to do with undisputed, Meth. They don't have shit to do with that.
No, I'm saying I don't want to see them jump up and we trying to get all these extra fights in. You know, like Butalia, Stanionis, y'all motherfuckers sit back and relax. Let's get undisputed.
Have nothing to do with the undisputed fight, man. What are you talking about?
He don't want them to get in the way, OG. He don't want them to get in the way of the fight because they could move up and call out Bud and get in the fucking way and force the mandatory.
They can't get in the way. They can't get in the way. Unification trumps mandatory. It's been like that.
No,
it's not.
And even if it
We
does, they
read
have their
that
own
shit
careers
earlier.
to worry
It
about.
can trump mandatories. It doesn't
Unification
automatically
only.
trump them.
AJ, AJ, sure as hell don't believe. He ain't believe that shit. He want to fight hella mandatories. They got his ass split in the ocean.
Oh, you mean when Deontay Wilder, Dylan White got beat? Oh, yeah, I remember that. But Wilder would never fight a mandatory, innit? Like Dylan White, Opavec, he never fought them, did he?
Mandatories.
Luis Ortiz can fight 10
Mandatories
drug
are
tests, innit?
necessary fucking method.
Yes, I think after we get that one, my man one face one night. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just
Wilder
too
would
much.
never fight a mandatory, though, innit? Cool, man, cool. At least age 40s, innit? What champion does, innit? Cool. The Wilder fights football players and janitors. Dudes that drive garbage trucks with you, innit? Your co-workers. You fought your co-workers, method. The dudes that drive garbage trucks. They're all over Wilder's resume.
I mean, I don't really care what you're talking about. You know, this ain't the Jimmy show.
No, but I feel where you're coming from, Method. You don't want nothing to get in the way of the fight. We want the fight now. I feel you.
But I agree with Shelton. Nothing that fight won't get in the way of that fight.
How could it? But you know what? We read earlier that that's not necessarily true. A unification can trump undisputed, because there's no rule that definitely says that undisputed can be trumped. It can be. They could change the rules, bro.
And I know you
can change the rules on us. Is all I'm saying.
You guys should do your research. It's not always true, because for the IBF it doesn't count. Unifications don't trump mandatories for the IBF.
No.
If the IBF order a mandatory, unification.
Nothing's gonna get in the way of it.
Sheldon, they'll change the rules on us, bro. That's all we know.
They just paid off the IBF.
Even if they do fight, Kush, that's what I'm saying.
I used to think that as well, but then I did my research and found out otherwise.
They paying cheese for Charlo. That's why the T.O. was cat.
You get what I'm saying? Coach? Like, literally, they have nothing to do with that fight. You get what I'm saying? They have their own careers to worry about.
Yeah, Method, as long as you like riding, you know, whoever's dick you like riding, it's cap and cheese in it. So you pick and choose in it.
Read the article about Jamel Charlo, Tim's doing all them guys, and all these mandatories popping up. And they had stopped. Put that. I forgot what it was called. I read the article. They paying the money to make everybody got mandatories at 154, right? Stano got mandatories, and Jamel got mandatories. They're paying these guys from every sanctioning body so they can rerun that.
Yeah, it's called step aside money. It's called step aside money.
It's also something in their sanctioning body in that book of like, you can use this to get this done. I was reading shit. So
No, you can't pay step aside money once it's ordered, though.
Oh no,
you can't pay step aside money once it's ordered.
To make it look like they're going to get it. It's a business box. It's dirty as shit. Let's be real.
No, I feel you, and I get you on that one, Method. But I mean, that particular fight, Virgil and Josh Taylor. I mean, like that one, like it literally would have no implication on that other fight.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't. I'm just saying. I wouldn't care. I don't really want to see Virgil, Bud, Taylor, Bud. I want to see one of Earl or Ugas fight Terrence Crawford.
Exactly.
No, I get that, but we're talking about literally Virgil and Josh Taylor.
You want Bud to sit out a whole year again. One fight a year, every year. Like, come on, that's some bullshit, man.
And you know what though? Jimmy, that's what Bud did release something that said that he don't want to fight twice this year because he said he actually, as he getting older, he said it's actually better for him to rest between fights. He said he likes that.
Somebody send me that.
What the fuck's he been doing for 3 years, bro?
Bud said he didn't want it. Bud said he cool with it fighting it once a year right now.
If he said that whole ass shit, I got a problem with it.
Bud said
that. Waiting a whole year for motherfucking Cal Brook.
I got a problem with
a whole year for motherfucking Sean Porter. Bro, I don't even fucking rate Sean Porter.
You don't rate Sean Porter.
No, but come on, I'm not gonna sit out a whole year and then I finally get a Bud fight. It's fucking Sean Porter. A dude who everyone's wiped their ass with.
He said he likes
everyone's wiped their ass with Sean Porter, man. Like the motherfucker's a glorified loser.
That shit, I got a problem with my bro because you can't be telling people that you trying to fight in May and then fight again and then you contradicting yourself. I don't
like that shit, man. And I'm a massive Bud Crawford.
I ain't got no problem with him fighting once a year. It's already March. He ain't got no promoter. Who we gonna fight in May?
Yeah, YB is right, bro. Like we got to keep the same energy. Like Kush, you told me when I had Robert Bruce on the show, ask the hard questions. I said, okay, Kush, join the panel. Bring the smoke. So we got to bring the smoke with every fighter, not just Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Nigga, even with Canelo. Nigga, and Crawford.
Even with Crawford, y'all see, I keep the same energy with my favorite fighter, but it seemed like nobody could do that.
Can I ask you something, bro? Do you like the idea? Like, this is the 3rd year in a row now. Crawford fights once a year, bro. I don't like that shit, man. Once a year, that's nothing.
That's why Spence gonna be once a year, bro. Everybody
bro,
fighting
Spence
once a year.
himself
That's
is
the
drunk
top
and
guy.
fighting once a year and getting launched out of Ferraris and
Not
fucking
Canelo,
getting coke.
bro.
That's what
He's the top guy. You fighting once a year right now. So how we gonna be looking at these fighters like, hey, bro, you only fought once this year? Bro, that's common right now.
It is what it is, right? I mean, it is what it is. He was with his promotion company. It was written he was supposed to be getting a certain amount. That's why he's showing.
It is what it is, bro.
That's why what Jimmy kind of saying is irrelevant, and that's why he's showing.
$7 motherfucking
So
million.
it doesn't matter. He's showing him because he's supposed to get more fights.
Take a one fight on the zone, bro. Take a one fight on the Showtime.
All right, so
bro,
again, he was supposed to be getting more fights from ESPN Top Rank was supposed to be giving him more fights, right? And that's why he's suing. There's way more shit. I think Cushy read the shit, right? You read it.
Yes.
I read getting more fights.
In 2018, bro, he was supposed to get 2 fights. He's supposed to fucking fight another fight alongside with Amir Khan.
Once a year.
Let Kush finish talking. Let Kush finish talking.
Let me finish.
Why
in 2019, when he fought Mean Machine, the second fight that year was supposed to be EJ.
Yeah.
Bob Arum promised him he would make that fight and fucking put an Earl Spence bonus on the shit, 9.5, whatever the fuck was, $950,000, and he didn't get that either. So that's why he's suing him, because you didn't give me my fucking fight that I was owed. You feel me? $4.5 million for that second fight, and then you didn't pay me my bonus money. So now I need damages too. Y'all got a problem with that because he added the little race shit in. I don't give a fuck what he said. Paying the man his money.
Yeah, and actually COVID actually hit. So I think 2018 was 2019. Shit, what the fuck happened?
That's exactly what happened.
And then COVID hit me. They fought Kell Brook. Oh shit! I gotta sit back and like really. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time I stop, I go back and I go look at shit. I'm like, all right.
And then they fucking started making fucking Fury and Wilder, and they
how
took
the fuck
all
did
the money.
Lomachenko fight twice a year? He's on Top Rank, and he came from a fucking shoulder injury. He's fighting twice a year. Now I don't like these excuses, man.
Loma's at a different weight class.
Takes less money.
Yeah, but it don't fucking matter though.
Don't care about money.
Jimmy, if you don't understand that, I don't want you tripping, bro. Loma's at 135. Loma's
Bud Crawford. What the fuck is my entertainment, Bud Crawford?
You gotta let people talk, right? When you say something, you gotta let somebody explain shit, Jimmy. You gotta let people explain this shit. Right, but we not going to do the Bud bashing on this bitch, though. I'll tell you that right now.
Why making me wait a whole year to see him fight, bro?
We not going to do the Bud bash because I can go down a whole bunch of fighters that you supposedly like you back who don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do the Bud. We ain't gonna do the Bud bash, right? We not gonna do the Bud bash. I want to see you fight Charlo, but he ran off, right? Okay.
I'm hating on Bud Crawford. Jimmy's hating on Bud Crawford. You honestly one of my favorite fighters.
You can't even say what you want to say out your heart. Cam, excuse me. If you ain't gonna cam up to say the shit you're saying, I genuinely don't want to hear what you guys say. You're not a man to me, bro. You're not. It's always an ulterior motive to what you're saying.
Jimmy,
I understand you now, yo. It's an ulterior motive of what the shit you say, yo. You said up here, as soon as you said what you said, we came with some facts. You getting all loud and what's all that shit for?
No, don't say I'm bashing Bud, because I want to see one of my favorite fighters fight. I'm a hater.
Yo, Jimmy, let me ask you a question, bro. All respect, you already know I respect you. Look, bro, this is my question. Against Teofimo Lopez, did Lomachenko, when Teofimo said he wanted more money, did he not take less money? Yes or no?
Yeah, he took less money from the street.
He was already taking less, though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He took even less to make the fight. That's how much he wants to fight. That's how much he wants to fight. Anybody trying to shit on Lomachenko, I got smoke for you. He always takes less. He always takes less.
Remember Bud said I ain't taking no pay cut. Remember Bud said I ain't taking no pay cut.
Yeah, fuck a pay cut.
Bud is a diva in that aspect. Bud want his money because he already been taking less. At some point, us niggas that's from America, we want our fucking money.
Yeah, I'm a black man. I'm not taking no pay cut.
But how's that relevant to what I'm gonna watch the fan though?
You gonna pay me my motherfucking money?
Entertainment money.
Fuck all that.
Everybody
not fucking capping for millionaires, man. Fucking hell, man.
Everybody not gonna live like Lomachenko. Everybody don't live like Usyk and Lomachenko out in the woods and shit.
Yeah, them niggas live in the country.
In the woods. Lomachenko lives in Beverly Hills. What are you talking about? Lomachenko's a millionaire.
Jimbo's trying to say, Jimbo.
Usyk
Hey,
lives for
Jimbo,
frugal life.
what were you trying to say about Terrence Crawford? That you want to see Terrence Crawford fight more than once a year, right? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, like, he's one of my favorite fighters, bro. Like, he's been fighting once a year for damn near 3 years. At some point, I gotta call the bullshit, bro.
2 years is COVID. What are you talking about, my nigga?
So which fight did it start?
It's a difference, bro. Being from another country, bro, and being from America, bro. All these fighters get big money.
Hey, nigga, we can go down the timeline. Nigga, Danny didn't fight the nigga. They had to fight all these other niggas. They finally got Sean in the fucking ring. What they talking about?
That's one fight a year for the last 3 years.
Let me ask YB. Let me ask Young Bill. Young Bill, do you feel what Jimmy is saying about Crawford fighting once a year? And when did that start? How long has he been doing that?
Well, it started with Cal Velasquez, and then he fought every November since then. Or he fought Cal Velasquez in like a December, then he fought Kelvin in November, then he fought Porter in November. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And then if he don't fight the rest of this year, he's gonna fight EJ at the end of the year, like November, December.
That's once a year, bro. That's 3 years.
No, I mean, Canelo fought a bunch of times during the pandemic, though.
It was during the pandemic. If EJ
we can't compare Canelo to Bud. Canelo is a different fan base and all this other shit behind him and a machine.
Who? Bro, Canelo went from 35 million to 25 million to fight fucking Billy Joe. What are you talking about?
I don't know if that's true or not. You gotta show me the Carfax on that. Like, show me his bank deposit. I don't believe with Canelo. Canelo he's not a trustworthy man.
He wasn't getting paid 40 million to fight.
I literally go. I say a whole bunch of other shit. Niggas the same line, but I don't want to talk about money with Canelo.
And if EJ beats Ugas this year, and they most likely going to fight November, December, what I'm hearing. So Bud will have fought once a year for 4 years.
That would be perfect. I don't even expect him to fight twice a year. I ain't expecting that right now. All I want to see is him fight EJ. I don't care if he fight a second time.
Now, come on, man.
Let him fight. That's it. Who were the guys that he fought? Because I mean, this cat that keeps saying he just fought one time a year, and he's saying he's showing them. He's fought another multiple fights.
Bro, a washed up Cal Brook. I got to wait a whole year to see him fight a washed up Cal Brook. I got to wait a whole year to see him fight fucking B-level Porter, and now I got to wait another year. And then I don't even know if the fight's gonna happen.
Okay, so again, you gotta be able to get the guys in the ring. Ain't nobody just jumping to fight Bud. You get me? What the fuck are we talking? That's why why we put niggas like this on the panel. We don't know what he's talking about.
Ain't
nobody jumping to fight Bud.
Hey, Piero has something to say. What up,
P? No, I gotta feed my daughter real quick, but I'll be right back. I was gonna tell Matt that the receipts are out there for the Canelo when he was with the Zone after the contract. He took a big pay cut, compared to what he was making for those 3 fights. Callum Smith, Yildirim, fucking Billy Joe, and then he got paid with fucking Callum. But he made 15 million.
I don't know how true that is. They said they're paying him 160, but they're really paying him 85 million.
I don't even know how true it is, bro. But I got it from online.
They said he was getting paid 160, but he getting paid 85 million.
Because the Zone wasn't trying to pay him all of that money.
The Zone didn't want to pay him that money. Already tried to lie to me with this 160 shit. You get what I'm saying? That's 85 million.
But I'll be back.
Okay, because I remember Canelo was getting paid like 36 million a fight with the Zone, and then the Zone was like, "Man, we ain't gonna really pay you for this Yildirim fight. We don't want this fight." And I guess Canelo took a pay cut to fight Yildirim, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that was his farm. Oh, y'all talking about Yildirim?
No, even
Billy Joe and Callum Smith.
And Callum Smith, man. Like those
last
for all of them. Callum, Yildirim, $2 million for each of them.
That's not a pay cut. That's not a pay cut. That's not a pay cut.
Let me say this now.
When did he have the 365 deal? Whatever deal he had.
Terrence Crawford, he ain't taking
no shit to that shit, yo. Come on, bro.
Hey, Canelo not taking none either, bro, because he left the Zone for that reason.
So the biggest
all y'all did was explain why
Take Canelo out the conversation.
All y'all did was explain why Canelo left the Zone, because he wants the money too.
Yeah, but
left
Canelo
the Zone and started making the biggest paydays he ever made in his whole life.
We wasn't talking about Canelo. Take Canelo out of the conversation. It's a lot of lies.
I just gave you an example of Lomachenko. You asked for me another, I give you Canelo.
Even with Lomachenko,
I gave you 2 examples.
and them have a
You
lower
asked for an
cost of living
example,
where
I
they
gave
live
you
at. So I'm
Lomachenko.
not.
And then you asked for another one, I gave you Canelo.
It don't
Now you
matter
can't.
what the fuck.
Jimmy,
It
I
don't
just
matter.
destroyed both
We're
of
not
your
going to tell a nigga
examples.
to take no pay cut because
Jimmy,
the
I
nigga take.
I gave you 2
Fuck them niggas
examples.
earn that pay cuts, nigga. What is wrong
What
with
the
y'all
fuck you
niggas?
talking about? You went from 40 million to 20
Loma took a
million.
pay cut. Fuck
He
Lomachenko.
went
That's
from
why
40
his ass keep
million to
losing.
20 million to
Broke
50
ass nigga.
million.
That's why his ass over there fighting for his life now because he take pay cuts.
I'm glad you're exposing yourself.
What we talking about, nigga? Niggas
This
know somebody's
motherfucker
gonna take
hearing you,
advantage
the
of you.
chat
Niggas know
listening,
somebody's taking
they're saying,
advantage of
fuck
you and your
Canelo, fuck
motherfucking money, nigga.
Lomachenko, you're glad
He
they
took
took
a
a
pay
pay
cut to
cut.
get his ass whipped.
But you
What are you talking
stop
about,
weighing
nigga?
Bud's
Don't
wallet,
listen to
pussy.
Goofy ass
Stop
nigga.
weighing Bud's
Y'all
wallet,
niggas
pussy.
goofy as shit.
Stop
Stop
weighing
trying to
Bud's
take a pay
wallet,
cut.
pussy. Stop counting
Nigga
Bud's pennies,
finesse the shit
pussy.
out of him.
Stop going through
Don't
Bud's
take no
piggyback job,
motherfucking pay
pussy.
cut, nigga.
Stop
Why would you take a
weighing
pay
Bud's
cut?
wallet, pussy.
You tap me. Don't
Stop
take no
weighing
fucking pay.
Bud's wallet,
Bud told
pussy.
me, I ain't taking no
Stop
pay
weighing
cut. What
Bud's
is wrong
wallet,
with you?
pussy.
I
Stop
got to take
weighing
care of
Bud's
my
wallet,
motherfucking
pussy.
life.
Stop weighing
Bro,
Bud's wallet, faggot.
you brought up pay cuts. So stop
Stop
playing
weighing
me, yo.
Bud's wallet, faggot. Stop
Stop
weighing
playing
Bud's
me, yo.
wallet,
Stop
faggot.
playing me. If
Stop
you
weighing
can't
Bud's
stand
wallet,
camera up, it
faggot.
don't matter, right?
Stop
If you
weighing
can't
Bud's
stand
wallet,
camera up, it
faggot.
don't matter, right?
Stop
Cam
weighing
up.
Bud's wallet,
That's all I'm
faggot.
saying. He not gonna cam
Fuck
up,
your
nigga.
garbage truck.
He gonna keep saying the same thing, a little
You
ass
know what?
girl.
Mother crocodile.
Hey,
Fuck your garbage truck.
father raised him real well, the faggot nigga.
All right. Hey
Father
Jimmy,
faggot,
so
boy.
hey, it's cool. We gonna stop that. Hey, Jim. So, what's your beef with Terrence Crawford? You feel like Crawford should be fighting more often? Is that what you're saying? Pretty much. That's all you're saying about
bro.
Crawford.
That's all I said, bro. Method saying I'm a hater. Like, bro, I said he's one of my favorite fighters. I want to see him fight more. Now, how's that me
Did you
hating?
say that about
More
Canelo?
against who?
Did you say that about
Canelo wasn't
Canelo when
fighting like
Canelo
shit at
took
one
a whole
point.
year out of boxing and was in
Thank
court
you.
with Golden Boy, or when he was
He
suspended
just
6
better
months
be, my nigga.
for
It
getting
was
Yeah, bro,
charged
I
with
did say that.
PD?
Kush, I did say that. I said this is bullshit. He needs to come back into the ring.
No,
Guess
but
what,
it's
bro?
out of his
He turned
control
around and split
because
his person half.
it's out of his control, though, bro.
Nigga, I told y'all niggas
All
that.
right, I
He
got a
just
question.
better
Yildirim, bro, he
be.
took another pay cut to fight Yildirim. It's mandatory.
It's
Then
loud.
he unified against Billy Joe
It
for
is
3
some bad
belts.
blood
Took a
between
pay
Terrence
cut.
Crawford and Canelo, huh? It is some bad blood.
It's definitely bad blood. Like, it's a
Yeah,
lot.
between those
What?
two
I
facts.
don't see how people don't see it.
With what? With what?
It's bad blood
Lomachenko's up,
between
bro.
Bud and
Look at the last
Canelo.
2 guys
Like, what?
Lomachenko
That's
fought. Could take less than $1 million, bro.
It ain't no bad blood between Bud and Canelo.
Lomachenko got
Canelo
about $1 million against
Yeah,
fucking Call Me, bro.
because
Bud
Bud
don't
already
give a fuck
see what
about
they
no
done
Canelo.
done to put Canelo in that fucking spot. They done gave him every opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, PEDs. I mean, Oscar De La Hoya kind of built him up.
He didn't fight at
De La
all.
Hoya
He didn't
tried
fight
to
at
be
all
good
with him,
against
bro. He
a lot
was
of
in
shit,
court,
you
bro.
know.
Around Bud becoming undisputed.
Bro, he got
And
suspended for
ESPN and HBO
Eddie
didn't hear the division around Bud becoming undisputed.
Y'all gonna
Right.
defend
Eddie
that?
Hearn ain't helped any bit though. Eddie
Okay,
Hearn
bro.
kind of fucked that up too. Eddie Hearn kind of fucked the boxing game up. That's what
Eddie
Bob said
Hearn
that shit
did
earlier.
fuck it
Fuck
up
Eddie Hearn.
because he didn't keep
All
paying
right, bro.
Canelo.
Okay.
He had to
Bob
bribe
said,
blame on
Canelo to
Eddie
come
Hearn.
back, bro. Come on
Did
now,
you,
stop.
did you hear what Bob said earlier?
You're in
When he asked
control.
Eddie Hearn, that shit was funny as shit.
Eddie Hearn
Drive that
ran and got
garbage
that
truck,
$4 million,
dude.
huh? Eddie Hearn ran and
Beep,
got that
beep.
$4 billion
The
real
garbage
fast,
man
huh?
can.
Y'all know
Look
it's
around
true,
the corner.
bro.
Here you come.
Hey, y'all
Dewey the
go back
garbage
and watch
man.
that nigga Bob talk, man. That shit was funny. He said some shit. I gotta go back and catch him word for word verbatim, you know. But he was saying like, fuck Eddie Hearn. Y'all don't even help me promote shit.
We're not even talking about Eddie Hearn. Who cares about Eddie Hearn?
It goes
You
back
don't mess
to
with that. You
the
got a crush on
Canelo
Eddie
shit.
Hearn.
Is what I'm saying. It goes
Be
back to
honest,
the
you like
Canelo
his
shit.
British accent.
It's all about
Does
the
that turn you
Canelo
on,
shit.
Dewey?
And then made me
Does
think
Eddie
about
Hearn's
that.
British accent turn you on,
He
Dewey?
didn't
We're
do
not even
that because
talking
he
about
wanted
Eddie
to,
Hearn.
bro.
We're talking about
Canelo wants the
Lomachenko,
money, bro.
Canelo,
Get out of here.
Crawford, Errol
Canelo wants
Spence.
the
Come on,
money.
man.
I hope hope you hear me, bro. Canelo wants the money.
Get Mel. He's selling his body for cheap.
Canelo took a pay cut though, bro.
No, he didn't
Canelo
willingly
take a
take
pay cut,
that shit
clean
though,
down the
Jimmy.
middle.
You're not gonna convince me. He took that pay cut because Eddie Hearn and them said we can't pay you that shit no more. So he left. He went where the money was at, and now they brung him back by paying him that money. They said, "Oh, we got $100 million."
So he positioned himself in a power position. Yeah.
Canelo
So
go where
he
the money is,
Kush.
bro.
No, come on, Kush, man. You can't be doing this and having double standards, bro. What did Canelo do for 3 fights in a row? He took a pay cut and then he positioned himself in a power.
Canelo didn't say, "Oh, it's cool. Give me
Take a pay cut,
$25 million.
beat
Give
the
me
shit out of Errol
$15 million."
Spence.
That's it.
Right? Take a pay cut, beat the shit out of Errol Spence, and boom, you're in the power position. Just like Canelo took a pay cut. 3 fights in a row.
During the pandemic,
He took a pay cut for Billy Joel, 3-belt unification. He took a pay cut
during the
after
pandemic.
coming back.
That man, yo. I'm not telling nobody to take no pay cut. Pay that
Bud
man.
did take a pay cut during the pandemic. Bud took a pay cut.
Yeah, pay that man.
Canelo.
That's all I'm saying. Pay that man. Pay him and Earl. Pay the man.
Now, did you hear me though, Jimmy? During the pandemic, Bud, he did take his minimum. He did take a pay cut.
Jimmy don't give a fuck about none of that shit. So Jimmy's pushing narratives. Y'all don't listen to me, bro. He don't. He's not here to give a fuck about that shit, bro. He's just disturbing the peace, bro. Jimmy's not about boxing, bro. That nigga's here to push narratives.
So Method is saying, as a boxing fan, he's cool with Bud fighting once a year because he wants to see a millionaire get richer. This is why you're gonna drive a garbage truck your whole life. This is why you're gonna drive a garbage truck your whole life. Because you're dick riding millionaires to get richer. You're poor, broke ass. Yeah, instead of being entertained, I'm a fucking boxing fan, bro. I want to watch fucking fights. I want to be entertained. I don't want to sit here and count another man's pennies.
Niggas to argue with each other and not find
you fucking pocket watching faggot.
Niggas
Stop pocket watching, Dewey. Stop pocket watching.
He tries to distract niggas from finding solutions, bro. Find a solution, niggas get results. These motherfuckers watch, my nigga.
You like a bitch, bro.
You pocket watching. Think about shit. He keep trying to push niggas away from shit. Same with Prime. They push niggas away from shit.
Let me hear you. Dude.
Hey,
Get on the
Kerry.
panel, nigga.
Hey, Kerry. Hop on the panel, Kerry.
It's a spot open for you, Junior Delgado. Jump on the panel, nigga.
Hey, what's up? What happened with JD and you? What's up, bro? I fuck with JD. What'd he say?
He a troll.
What'd he say, Chris?
He a troll. Anyway, man, I don't know why you're saying that goofy ass nigga. He a troll, man.
Yeah, but Kush, bro, come on, like.
JD, yeah.
I'm a massive Bud fan, bro. Day in and day out, it's just me and you, Kush, on this panel defending Bud Crawford.
How am I defending him?
Point, bro,
I didn't defend him once. I'm not even defending.
Me and you are the biggest Bud Crawford.
I'm just spitting the facts.
Panel, bro.
I know I'm one time a year, but all of them fight one time a year.
Bro.
Unless you're talking about Canelo, all of them
Hey,
fight
Kush.
one time a year.
Hey, Kush, though, this is my thing. Look, I see what Jimmy's saying in this aspect. I'm a big Bud fan too, but I get
You want Bud to do something that other fighters aren't doing, except
But
Canelo.
look,
Canelo did it, bro.
But Kush, when Theo, look, when Theo was out the ring for a year with that shit with Top Rank and trying to go to purse bid, we were like, this motherfucker ain't defended his belts in a fucking year. In a fucking year, my nigga. Remember that shit? 13 months. He ain't fought 13 months. We was counting. And then when Ryan Garcia coming back in April, we been like, that motherfucker ain't fought in forever, bro. That motherfucker retired. So,
but why? Were they out the
I disagree with y'all doing.
They were avoiding.
No, I'm saying, you say, do they do it to other fighters? Yeah, they do. Other fighters, and like Errol Spence, even though he got a torn retina,
it ain't no other
like Errol Spence ain't fought forever, bro. Errol Spence got stripped.
We had to argue with you about Theo, Bobby.
Let him finish,
Bobby got admit that we had to argue with about Theo. That you got to throw that in there. He was defended. He should have been defended.
YB, finish what you were saying, please, bro. I want to hear what you had to say.
And then when Errol Spence got this retina, they were like getting the since December. So when he get back in the ring in April, it'll be 16 months. So we always are cognizant of dudes not fighting. You know what I'm saying? We called it out. And so I do hear people keeping the same energy. Even when Jimmy be going in on my boy Charlo, he he hasn't fought in 2 years.
Facts. Exactly. That's real.
So I do hear everybody saying when these fighters don't fight for over a year or so, they get on their ass. You get what I'm saying? So I understand why he wants Bud to fight more than 1 year. I mean, once in a year.
That's not why he's saying it, though, yo. He's saying that shit. There's no basis behind why he's saying what he's saying.
I don't care about this one. If he don't fight 2 times this year, I don't care as long as he fights EJ. That's all I said.
I agree. Kush, I agree with that though. If we don't get no other fight, but we get Errol Spence and Bud for undisputed, I don't give a fuck.
Cool.
Hey,
that's where we
y'all want to hear what the street fight's supposed to be? Manny Pacquiao, Earl, and like they did not give the nigga this shit. So it's like you would do it. What's how that saying go? Damn if I do, damn if I don't. Jimmy came out as much as oh, you gonna fight a Cal Brook? Oh, you gonna fight Sean Porter? He's capping, bro. That's what I'm saying. I get on this panel with niggas, and I'm like, yo, dumb the fuck down talking to niggas, because it's like, I see the play though.
No.
Right?
You said Bud was the people champion.
No, you had your time to talk, and I'm going to explain to you about what you said. I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to explain to you what common sense is, right? And this is why he's been getting paid that 900 some thousand, right? $1 million because the fight's guaranteed. It's supposed to have been the guarantee. That's why he's suing these motherfuckers.
But Canelo's a cherry picker.
It's been a long due process of being told I'm going to get these results. So it's
Canelo's a cherry
Stop trying to
picker.
say the nigga
He's
fighting
running
about
through
one.
undefeated champions.
Hey, Jimmy, you said,
we got to
Jimmy, you gonna let me talk, Jimmy,
to watch him
right?
fight Errol Spence's fucking leftovers.
When you get done, right? Because I got my kids in my car, right? You gonna wait your fucking turn. You gonna be a fucking man today, right? You gonna act like a fucking man in front of my presence, right? Got you. So again, your boy, Bob Arum, guaranteed him some shit for years.
Why the fuck is Bob Arum my boy? I don't want him. You take him.
So again, fuck all that. So again, they're guaranteeing their fighters, they promote certain results. They're not giving him the results, so they're only paying him certain shit, right? So now you're gonna complain about a fight. You get what I'm saying? They just find something for the guy. They added some out. So now Sean Porter's a bad fight. They offer Danny Garcia money. Keith Thurman. These niggas did not want to fight. It's fact. Damn if you do fight.
Jimmy, let him finish real quick, Jimmy.
Damn if he do fight Varnishing. Damn if he do fight whatever other guys that was ranked at the time. Because niggas like you gonna be like, oh, but nigga, who is these guys? Like the LDBC niggas. Oh, he don't want to fight Earl. He don't want, like, y'all niggas get on this bitch and be capping, bro. Like, you gotta stop. You just did. Nigga, you just did. Stop.
What are you talking about?
Stop,
What are you
nigga.
talking about?
You just trying to shame that nigga Telbrook. And you trying to shame that nigga Sean Porter. What are you talking about?
I'm keeping it real, bro.
Nigga,
If you're hating on Canelo fighting undefeated prime champion, I'm not gonna let fucking you say,
y'all talk so quick.
was a great
And I'm
win.
like, all right, cool. I'm gonna use that shit against you.
was not a good win, bro.
Boom. I'll use that shit against you too.
Spending fucking damn near
Stop
2.5
trying to
years.
make a nigga choose to fight 1 year when his niggas out here don't fight at all because they
Canelo's
ducking, my
fighting
nigga.
undefeated champions
different.
in a row 4 times.
We're not talking about Canelo. No, that
You
shit
got a
don't count.
problem with Canelo moving up
We're
to
not
light
talking about Canelo.
heavyweight
We're not
and
talking about
taking out
Canelo.
one of the top dogs,
We're not.
a young undefeated champion. Technically sound athletic.
Chill out,
You got
man.
a problem
Chill
with
out,
that.
man. I cuss a lot, but
wiping out the division in 11 months.
Niggas don't got no respect for Malcolm in these platforms. Nigga, I ask niggas to mute this nigga. Niggas want this nigga to keep disrespecting.
Cal Brooks once a year.
Niggas ain't coming to my platform with shit. With none of this shit. None of this goofy ass, want to yell, act like girls. Niggas check these niggas. The niggas, I'm the bad guy.
He might get the fight.
I'm carrying niggas the same way all year.
Humble himself.
Niggas want to sit here and let niggas they don't cam up. Everybody in the YTBC know this nigga Jimmy is not for boxing, bro. Niggas here keep saluting this whole ass nigga. No grown man say he gonna rape a woman. That's not even a joke. It's not a joke. It's not cool.
I'm telling you right now,
grown
bro.
man sit there and disrespect women. That's not cool. It's too many strikes with the nigga. Y'all keep giving this nigga passes. Stop giving this nigga passes. He's disturbing us. He's not here for boxing, bro. He's pushing the narrative.
Terrence Crawford is the B-side to Errol Spence. If Spence gets the 3rd belt and does over 200,000 by pay-per-view.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm doing everything in my power to get you up out of here, Jimmy. I'm going to get you up out of here. You and your buddy. Y'all niggas ain't here for boxing. Y'all don't really want to talk about boxing.
I'm talking boxing. You out here weighing men's wallet. You're out here weighing men's wallet.
Hey, I'm going to buy you a Happy Meal, Jimmy. I'm going to buy you a Happy Meal. I'm going to buy you a Happy Meal because you're my kid.
Just so you know, bro, it's obvious that Bud is the B-side.
Well, I'll be in Baltimore in July, so you'll get your shot, pussy. You'll get your opportunity, you pussy.
It don't matter that Bud take the lesser money or whatever, who get the most. I don't give a fuck. Make the fight.
No, all I'm saying, bro, you know what, man? Like, fuck it, bro.
You making it A-side, B-side, bro, that's little thinking, bro.
No, everyone's telling me that Crawford's the people's champion. Canelo's a fucking cherry picker. He's this, he's that. He wiping out fucking divisions in 11 months, and that's a problem. He's moving up in weight, taking out undefeated champion. That's a problem. But Bud Crawford can sit around and fight Cal Brook once a year, and guess what, bro? That's golden.
Nobody above criticism, right, Jimmy? We could criticize Bud like this, right? So when I get to talking shit about Canelo, I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah, but that's what everyone does, bro. It's day in and day out.
I don't want to hear it, bro.
Canelo ain't doing this. Canelo ain't doing that. That's what everyone fucking does, bro.
No, I'm going to say what I want to say about all of them.
That's what the panel does. Canelo's not doing this. Canelo's not doing that. Bud Crawford's fighting a washed-up Cal Brook. Yeah, we'll wait a year for that.
Bud
Crawford's fighting a fucking bomb in Alaska. We'll wait for that.
Kell Brook not
Bud
washed
Crawford's
up.
fighting Amir Khan, a dude that almost fucking died
Look
a year
how
ago
y'all
against
throw away
Canelo.
y'all fighters. Kell Brook not washed up. Look how y'all throw away y'all fighters.
Bro, he's fucking done. The only reason he beat Amir Khan is because he was even more done.
Free smoke.
Well, I'm tired of the fucking Canelo hate, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Canelo. Fuck Canelo, like y'all saying fuck Bud. We could criticize if you want.
I never said
We can
fuck bud.
criticize who we want.
Turn
No,
up,
but y'all
Kush.
criticize him
Turn
like
up,
that.
Kush.
So when we go ahead and get at Canelo like that, I don't want to hear
That's a
nothing,
problem.
bro.
Canelo fighting
Period.
4 undefeated champions in a row. That's a problem, bro.
No,
But guess what? I
Canelo
watched
go
up Cal
get it,
Brook.
just
We'll
like
take that.
everybody else.
We'll wait a
He
year for
Canelo
just
ain't
washed up
about
Cal
bashed
Brook.
that shit either.
Sean
We'll wait a
Porter,
year
yo.
for
If y'all
Mean
can
Machine.
criticize
Niggas got
Fucking
Floyd, we
tips,
can
Yildirim.
bro.
criticize
Yeah,
Canelo.
Mean Machine
Niggas
and
got tips,
Yildirim,
bro.
they're the
If y'all
same
can
fucking
criticize
dude.
Floyd, we can criticize Canelo. Period.
Yep, okay, but we can't criticize Bud Crawford then.
Hey, I'm glad
Y'all
this young
can.
man
Y'all
Kush
doing
is
it right
hearing what
now.
I'm
So we
saying.
gonna
Y'all gotta listen
criticize
to what he say,
Canelo, and
yo.
y'all gonna eat
Really
that
listen to what
shit.
he say. He speaks shit in there,
Do we
and he
call
try to hide
Bud
behind other
Crawford the
guys,
people
yo.
When
champ?
we get
You
to
said
talking
I'm
our
what's the
shit
fucking with
about
difference
niggas,
between
bro.
Canelo,
I'm
Canelo
telling
y'all
y'all.
Alvarez
sit
and
back.
Bud
Stop giving
Y'all
Crawford?
niggas a
That's
chill.
what,
platform,
bro.
yo.
No, like we
Canelo's
said,
actually doing shit.
Canelo
That's a
ain't doing
fucking
I
shit.
difference.
gotta watch these
Canelo
play
ain't doing
backs, yo.
shit that nobody else couldn't
Fighting
do if they was
undefeated
in the
champions
same
in a row,
position.
bro.
I don't care. No,
4 and
Canelo ain't doing
you care
nothing the
about Cal
next
Brook
fighter
though.
couldn't do.
You wait a whole year for Cal. Did you like
Period.
that?
Canelo ain't all that.
Did you like that? Wait
Canelo's
a whole year for
cool.
Cal Brook.
Canelo cool.
Did you wait a whole year for Sean Porter?
This
A
ain't
dude that never
even just
fucking
for you,
busted a
Jimmy.
grade
This for
on the
any of
top
y'all
level.
Canelo motherfucking fanboys.
Bro, an
Canelo,
undefeated
alright.
unified champion.
Canelo, alright.
All right. Okay, cool, bro. All I'm saying, yeah, in
Cool. I
11
mean,
months, yeah,
Canelo cool. He
Canelo
not
wipes
no
out
hang.
division.
He not very minute than them.
As boxing fans, we've got a
He not
problem
them
with that.
guys.
We're
He
gonna
cool
hate
though.
on Canelo. Dude is out here fucking day in and day out hating on Canelo. 11
Hey, I don't
motherfucking
hate
months.
Canelo. That's
Canelo wipes
y'all
out
don't.
division.
Y'all,
Bud
I
Crawford
don't hate
rolls into the
Canelo at
room.
all.
Where's a washed up
I've
Cal
never
Brook?
even really spoke on Canelo. I
Where's a
never really
washed up
speak
Cal
on
Brook?
Canelo.
Hey,
I
I
speak
want
on
to
the
ask
guys
Kush this
that's around
question.
him. Yo.
Kush, what you think about this comment right here? Jay Lyon, he says, among you peasants, Canelo
Block him.
is a god. He just called
Block him.
I
Canelo
don't
a
know
god.
who he talking about, H.
Block him, yo.
But to
We
most
don't
of
do
these
that. We don't
fools,
do that
Canelo is a
polytheism shit
god.
over here, buddy.
Canelo
That's
ain't
crazy.
nobody like that, bro.
We don't do that nut shit over here,
Canelo's
buddy.
He just
just
said
a man.
Canelo is a god, bro.
Canelo
What
is
the
just a
fuck?
man.
Oh my god.
Jay Leon, bro, you making me look bad on here, man. Calm down, man. You making me fucking look bad.
That's Jimmy,
I'm
y'all.
the one out
That's
here
Jimmy,
punching.
y'all. That's
Listen,
Jimmy
but come on,
comment.
the H, you see where I'm coming from. Canelo wipes, unifies all the belts in 11 months. That's a problem. Bud Crawford makes us wait a year to watch fight a shot Cal Brook, and Bud's the people champion, and Canelo's a fucking cherry picker. Now, bro, make
Yes,
this make sense.
yes. Bud
This don't make no
is the people's
fucking sense.
champion. Yes, yes. Bud is the people's champion. Yes.
Because he fought a washed up
Shakur,
Cal Brook once a year.
Shakur and Tank.
Canelo
Shakur and Tank.
runs
I
through
don't
3
know which
undefeated
one yet though.
champions.
I don't know which
Callum
one.
Smith, undefeated
One
power
of them might
puncher.
take on people's champ. I'm
Unified
not
champion.
sure.
Billy Joe, 2 division,
I'm not sure.
undefeated champion, Olympian. Caleb Plant, undisputed. We got a fucking problem with that, bro. A washed up,
Again,
shotless shit, Cal Brook.
Bud is
Bud
the
rolls
people's
in the
champion.
room. Where's Errol's leftovers?
Earl could have been the
Where's
people's champion,
Errol's
right?
once a year. Cool, bro. Canelo's a fucking cherry picker because he's running through undefeated champions. We got it, dude. We fucking got it.
All people relate to Bud. Everybody can't relate to
Canelo's a
Canelo.
fucking cherry picker because he
Canelo
keeps
is
fighting
unrelatable.
undefeated
We've
champions.
seen the cards
Terrence
come out
Crawford
iffy.
is a
We done
gangster
seen
because
some
he
nut
keeps
shit with
fighting
Canelo cards.
Errol Spencer's
You know why
We've seen some
Canelo's
nutty
a
shit.
cherry picker, Jimmy? Canelo a cherry picker because he won't fight the guys who we want him to fight. That's why he a cherry picker.
Who you want to fight is up for
That's
debate.
not
Everyone's got
that's
their
why.
opinion.
No.
You telling him to
There
fight
is
this
no
guy,
universal
he gonna fight
consensus of
somebody
who
else.
everyone wants
That's
him to
cherry
fight.
picking.
Who
That's
would you
cherry
stand out
picking.
for?
Straight up. Nah, that's
You
cherry
want to
picking.
see Crawford fight Sean
He said,
Porter?
fuck us and Mike Tyson.
Sean Porter, who gives a fuck about Sean Porter? Keith Thurman's already beat Sean Porter, bro.
Louis Phillips, big bro.
And Keith Thurman ain't fucking, apparently according to you guys, Keith Thurman ain't shit.
Good Don, what's up, bro? JD.
Hey, what's good,
Canelo
OD,
is a cherry picker. Straight up.
Jimmy,
Hey, Coach, you said fuck Keith Thurman, but you cool with your boy fighting Keith Thurman's leftovers.
Jimmy. Look, bro.
What's good, OD?
That's how
What's
you
up
know
with
who
it?
what's going on, everybody? What's going on? Jimmy, look, bro. I know you're a
a big Canelo fan, bro, but sometimes criticism's gonna come, bro. I criticize Canelo.
No, but double standards are though. Double standards
I know
are
they're
though.
gonna be double standards, bro. I criticize
No,
Floyd.
message that, and a lot of people keep saying, I'm sitting here, I'm quietly, I'm trying to be humble. I'm like, yeah, Canelo dropped the ball. I said Canelo should fight Boo Boo Andrade. Every time I come on, I'm like, yo, he should fight Boo Boo Andrade. I want to see that fight.
About Canelo, Jimmy? What did I say yesterday about Canelo, bro? Before Laura, all those fights, besides Miguel Cotto,
Four Happy Meals,
like when he fought Leah
two Happy
Smith,
Meals, 20 piece nugget.
All you have to do is show me an active fight with a better resume. Let's come with some fucking receipts, OD.
He got
We out here giving emotions and opinions. Where the fucking receipts?
I know, Jimmy. But
looking at the receipts.
Canelo got a better resume right now. I know.
Well, then it's done. The conversation's over. He's got the best resume. He's done the most. Let's criticize everyone else now.
It ain't all clear cut like that. He ain't just
very clear cut.
like that.
If you're neutral, it's a very clear cut.
It's not.
It's very clear cut.
It's not.
It's not better than Sergey Kovalev. Come on, bro. What clear cut? Jeff Horn. Come on, bro. Jeff Horn is better than Dmitry Bivol.
Now watch this. Now watch this, y'all. At least Jeff Horn fought Manny Pacquiao. We can't say that about Callum.
I just went over Manny Pacquiao. I watched up Manny Pacquiao.
We can't say that about Yildirim, and we can't say that about Plant.
That's great.
Billy Joe is a way better champion than the 4 guys mentioned all together. That's not even debatable.
I get to win.
If we going off, Jimmy, if we going off in your life, that's
I get
checkmate.
to win over a washed up Pacquiao.
I knew you was going to do it. I knew you was going to do it. That's checkmate, buddy. It's checkmate. That's checkmate. Leave it alone, yo.
You drive a garbage truck. That's
Leave it
checkmate,
alone,
buddy. You drive a garbage truck. That's checkmate, buddy.
Hey, it's all good, Jimmy. Let's get back to boxing. Let me see what OD got to say. Go ahead, OD.
No, but like I said, bro, every fighter's gonna get the criticism, bro. Every fighter, doesn't matter who it is. Nobody's gonna be satisfied, brother. Nobody. You know what I'm saying? It's like yesterday. Remember, YB was what's his name? Mr. Ohio State said this about Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, bro. That both of them did the red flag, and I agree with that man. He was right. You know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford, bro. Like Terrence Crawford could have went to PBC besides Top Rank, because the other side was PBC had the whole welterweight division.
Yeah,
and then he was fighting all these guys, you know, beating a world champion with Jeff Horn. Yeah, he beat a world champion, a guy that for me he lost a knockout.
Hey, Jimmy, would you say Jeff Horn that win was similar to probably like a Callum Smith fight for Canelo or one of those guys?
No, but Callum Smith is moving out the division way more than Jeff Horn.
Okay, so would you say like a Caleb Plant? Well, would he be similar to a Caleb Plant? But
yeah.
Horn did beat Manny Pacquiao for that belt, though, right?
Yeah. Well, look, do you remember when Canelo signed to fight Callum Smith? Everyone was saying he's ducking Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's got that slick boxing style that.
I remember. Trouble. Yeah, I remember.
So when he finally fought him, everyone changed their mind and said it's a cherry pick. So it's one of them, innit?
So was Crawford the one cherry picking in that situation, or was he moving up in weight to fight a big guy?
He did the right thing. He got shit. He beat a world champion.
He just fought a guy who manhandled Manny Pacquiao.
Terrence Crawford was cherry picking, bro. Terrence Crawford was cherry picking. Terrence Crawford was under a fucking contract with Tom Rank, bro. He was on a contract. He couldn't even go to the other side of the street and fight them fools.
PBC, Crawford was in control of his career this year. I like how he acted like that. Like he was already his own boss. Like,
listen, bro. The other sad thing is that's what it was. A Rocky Fielding. Jeff Horn, Rocky Fielding, they're about the same.
Bro.
No, you can't say that. You can't say that,
disrespectful, bro.
Jimmy, Jeff Horn
nobody like that.
Stop protecting your boy, Jimmy. Keep telling like it is. I told you to checkmate. Now you're gonna say you protecting guys.
Who would you compare him to? Like that Jeff Horn win on Canelo's resume.
Rocky Fielding.
I would compare him to
I compare it to a Liam Smith.
No.
No. Liam Smith. Beat Manny Pacquiao.
No, bro. When you move up and you fight a bigger guy like that, bro, no.
That's why I said Rocky Fielding. No. I wasn't trolling. Rocky Fielding was bigger.
Y'all shitting on Jeff Horn, bro. When Jeff Horn went up to 54 and beat guys, bro.
Jeff Horn was bigger and he was a puncher and he had a belt.
When Jeff Horn fight at 54.
Let me ask YB a question. YB, is Terrence Crawford, is he fighting the fights that you want? Is he fighting? Did he give you the fight that you want the most?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I love Bud, but fuck no.
I want him to fight everybody, and he's trying to do it.
H, can you see where I'm coming from? Canelo fights 4 undefeated champions in a row across 2 divisions. We've got
the guys we wanted to fight. One of these shit. I was gonna say your boy Earl did not want to smoke.
A guy that loses all the fights.
Like and the method is saying he's the people's champion.
And I
And
mean,
Canelo's a
he
fucking
is. Bud is a people champion. And
based
Canelo
off
was just
what?
Canelo.
Based
That
off
is.
what? Fighting the washed up
Facts.
Cal Brook.
It's
Washed
facts.
up Cal
It's
Brook.
facts.
We
Okay.
got
Boxing,
AB
boxing has
Kid.
never
He
been a
fought
sport.
B, bro. Like,
Boxing,
he
But
fought
guess
the
what, bro?
last out, bro.
If
What's
you're
the
gonna
Billy
quote
Joe
me, right?
fight?
If you're
All the
gonna
people
quote
were
me,
there.
if you're gonna
How many
quote
people
me,
showed up to
it
the
doesn't.
Sean Porter
It was
fight? He's the
British
people's
fans
champion.
and
How many
weird
people
ass
showed up
Canelo
to the Sean
fans.
Porter fight?
They don't
He's the
speak for
people's champion without any
Americans, bro.
people.
Them
He's the
people don't
people's
even know
champion with
shit
no
about
people.
boxing,
Okay.
bro.
He's the
So
people's
yes,
champion with no
yes,
people.
he's not a people's champion.
75,000 people
I
showed up
can't
for
relate
Canelo
to a
Saunders.
PD user.
How many people
You
showed up
see
for
it now, Jimmy.
Bud's last
We
fight?
wouldn't even be having this
How many
dialogue. If he
people
was a
showed
people's
up for
champion.
Bud's last fight? You
So
said
let
he's the
me
We
people's
wouldn't be
ask
having
champion.
this
this
Why the
question.
dialogue.
fuck
We
are the
would.
people?
Okay, hey Jimmy,
Having
let me
ass
ask Method
nigga.
a question. Method, who is your number
Nigga,
one pound for
stop
pound?
listening to Jimmy, bro.
Method, is
He's
your
a
number
fucking
one pound
liar,
for
bro.
pound? Method, is your number one pound for
Yes,
pound?
yes. He's
Canelo
him and Tate. Bud
wait,
won,
Method.
Tate two.
Okay, Method. So Canelo or Terrence Crawford, who's number one pound for pound for you?
Terrence, I mean, Canelo can never be a pound for pound fighter. Never. He's already been figured out. He never be a pound for pound. They figured out. He's been weighed and measured. Takes PEDs. Don't carry PEDs. That's not a
I
pound for
disagree
pound
with
fighter.
that. I disagree
It's
with
not.
it. I got Canelo on my
You
pound
only
for pound.
saying that. You only
that's
saying
your
it because
opinion. I respect your opinion.
now again, if we gonna call pound for pound, he's not pound for pound. PEDs, team full of PEDs, been beat up
Well,
by
he got cleared.
guys.
Guess what? He got
That's
cleared.
not. That's
He got
not
cleared.
pound for pound. Shakur said something today. If you put Shakur this weight class, his size, he would beat the shit out of Canelo.
He's capping though, and that's he's using
He's
Canelo's
very
name. That's
straight
what they all
about
do.
it.
Devin Haney,
I mean, Canelo don't fight the best.
Shakur running
Canelo
around
don't fight
using
the
his
best.
name.
The black style was hard for him.
Fight them guys first, bro. Then you can be number one pound for pound.
Like we gotta go by the facts. Y'all can't
so let
come
me
to me
ask
with no
you,
emotional shit. I record all this shit. I read my shit.
That's
I'm coming
Matt's
with real
opinion. That's
facts.
his
I don't
opinion.
gotta do no side cap and shit, yo. Niggas just
Okay, so I'm gonna ask
Somebody
got some background. Somebody shit fucked up. Hey, Kush, who is your number one pound for pound? Terrence Crawford or Canelo Alvarez?
Terrence Crawford. I think that's clear with everybody. And the reason that I could say Terrence Crawford is because Terrence Crawford just stopped Sean Porter after he's already been undisputed. He's been undisputed. Canelo didn't do anything like that. Let me finish. He didn't do anything. Right. He didn't do anything that Terrence Crawford has not done. And I'm not going to put him number one over Crawford because he ain't fought the guys we wanted to fight. Period. At least one of them. At least fight one.
Yeah, Matthew, you got some background. Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. What you were saying. Matthew, you got some background. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, what Canelo's done as far as his accomplishments in the last year, okay, I got to respect that. And that's why he's where he's at. But you don't put him number one pound for pound over Bud without him fighting one of these top-level guys like we wanted to fight. At least Crawford fucking fought Sean Porter, who y'all gave a chance in a 50-50 fight to beat him. Canelo ain't fighting shit we want him to fight.
Can I get mine? Yeah. You tell me. I just think y'all gotta stop taking certain shit. These
Dude, you already had your opinion.
right? As
You already had
guys,
your opinion.
and we gotta really take the time out.
How many pound fighters does Bud Crawford beat? Zero. How many has Canelo beat? Three.
Hey, say what? Say that again.
How many pound for pound fighters does Bud Crawford beat?
If you can name the pound for pound guys Canelo beat, I would believe you.
Triple G was
He didn't beat Triple G at all. He never beat Triple G. Triple G beat him in the first fight.
What about the second fight?
He routed him. And then he popped dirty for the second fight. So no, that shit don't count. No. If we gonna be talking, my guy don't gotta do that shit. My guy don't gotta do that shit. And you will never hear me. See, I hold my guys accountable. Fake boxing fans. That's why I say fake boxing fans. Fake boxing fans. They smashed Jarrell Miller.
You ain't a boxing fan. You a dick rider, dude.
That's why I say y'all niggas, man. Y'all just got spam and shit y'all say. That playback.
You ain't no boxing fan. You a dick rider. Sean Porter ain't shit. Sean Porter ain't shit. Sean Porter's a known loser. Sean Porter's claim to fame is he shits the bed. That's Sean Porter's claim to fame. You said Keith Thurman was shit. Well, guess what? That's Keith Thurman's leftovers, bro.
No.
Keith Thurman. Based on resume.
Hey, whoever got an echo, you're not talking.
Matthew, come back in, man. Yeah, it's coming from you. Come back in. All right, go ahead.
I just want to say what Canelo's. I just want to say what Canelo's a pound for pound list because Cushion, obviously Dewey had their opinions. I feel like resumes alone, like, come on, we having a fucking laugh. Like, come on, man, you taking a biscuit. Like,
it's not about resumes alone, though, Jimmy.
My number one pound for pound.
It's Canelo, bro. Resume easy.
Yeah.
Triple G was a way more dangerous fight. When Canelo became a 3-division champion, he had to take out the fucking boogeyman, the number 2 pound for pound fighter in the sport, as an underdog. Right? Who the fuck did Crawford take out? Jeff Horn. Was he the underdog? No.
Jimmy, can I
Was
ask
he
you
a
a
monster?
question?
No. Was he a pound for pound fighter? No. He was a joke. He was a fucking meme called a paper champion. He was the original email champion.
Jimmy, can I ask you a question?
Right? Jeff Horn went shit. Who else? Okay, who we got before that? Ndangu. Come on, bro. Fucking Ndango.
I thought he was a Bud fan.
How long ago was
I thought he was a Bud fan.
Olympian.
I'm telling you, this nigga is a narrative pusher,
bro.
He's a liar. Stop believing this guy that don't cam up, bro.
Bernard Hopkins even said,
He's
this
a liar.
is some legacy shit. For a middleweight champion to jump up to light heavyweight and fight for a title, that is legacy shit. No one's been successful in doing that.
I got a fantasy fight for you. All right, let's do this. I got y'all fantasy fight at 154. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. Who y'all got? At 154.
Crawford.
Canelo was a lot.
Crawford beat the shit out of Canelo.
Amir Khan was fucking him up. Yeah, Butter beat him.
At 54. That's tough, you know. At 54.
Make Canelo bring his ass back down.
Y'all talking about Canelo in his time at 54. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo at 54 didn't have a good gas tank. Canelo at 54 had a terrible gas tank. Get stopped at 54 by Bud.
Canelo would destroy Bud. Like, it's not even close, bro. Like, Mean Machine is lighting you up. Come on, Mean Machine's a fucking bomb. Mean Machine's a Yildirim. If he's lighting you up, bro, like, come on, man.
Canelo try to go to the body on Bud, bro. It's gonna be the same thing.
Hey, Mean Machine was real good. Made him do the fucking chicken dance, bro.
Got way better
for the bro.
Especially when
Crawford got fucking bounced off the floor by Mean Machine, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, that's
Sean
cap.
Porter was
You're
outboxing
capping
him.
now, Jimmy.
And he's a fucking football player.
You know Mean Machine ain't.
Sean Porter was outboxing him, and he's a fucking football player. Sean Porter's never been an A-level fighter. And he was outboxing him.
I had Sean winning that fight 6-4, bro.
Mean Machine ain't hurt, bro.
Gamboa
hurt, bro.
Let me ask everybody. Okay. All right. Go ahead, OD. Who you got? Canelo versus Terrence Crawford. If they ever fought each other, like, you know, they was the same weight. I know Crawford said he gonna move up to 154. Canelo fought at 154 before. Canelo fought at 147 before too. But let's just say they ever fought each other. Who you think will win that fight?
If they're in their prime or like
prime for prime at 154. Prime for prime at 154.
I might have to say Canelo, bro.
Fuck no. I disagree.
You think Canelo knock him out or what? Honestly, just tell me the truth. How you feel?
He'll give him. Terrence Crawford will give him, you know, some of his money. Like, he will try to box him, but you know, if Canelo is like, you know, Canelo, bro, is not the same Canelo when he was young, bro. He changed his fucking game. He already fought a lot of styles, and I'll say Canelo will beat Terrence Crawford.
You
think he can knock him out?
How did he do it? Let me hear it.
How he will do it?
Sean Porter was outboxing him, bro, and he's a football player, right?
No, he
Mean
was
Machine
not.
had him on jelly
What
legs.
type of
And he's a
when
bomb.
did y'all see? When did you? How many times have you seen that fight?
Mean Machine, listen, bro. If you let Mean Machine light you up,
No, stay on Sean
he's a
Porter.
fucking bomb,
Stay on
bro.
Sean Porter, Jimmy.
You let Mean Machine light him up, bro. And Mean Machine's a fucking bomb. Come on, bro. Mean Machine's a bomb. Virgil Ortiz is a prospect.
Why you
just
pick up Sean Porter so quickly? I want to stay on Sean for just a second. You said Sean Porter was outboxing Bud?
Several rounds, yeah. In several rounds, he was, yeah.
Which rounds?
Please tell me.
Bro, I don't know. It's been a while. I watched the fight once. Okay, so you didn't give him any rounds?
Fuck no,
You didn't give him any rounds?
Disagree with you.
So Bud won every round. Is that what you're trying to say? Let's keep it a fucking buck. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, I could tell you what rounds that Sean won. I could tell you the rounds that he won.
No, I'm saying, did Sean Porter win any rounds?
Amir Khan was
won 3 rounds. He won 3 rounds.
That was in a prime Canelo.
I had
Amir Khan was
outboxing Canelo.
I had it 5-4 Bud before he dropped stop shooting.
I didn't have it. I didn't have it no 4. Hey, YB, did you give him a swing round? Yes or no?
Yeah. For sure.
Okay, cool.
It could have been.
I'll keep it real. I thought Bud was winning the fight. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm not like Dewey. I've got some
We're
fucking
not gonna say
integrity.
that
I
Sean
thought he was
Porter
winning the fight, but
definitely
he
won
struggled,
4
bro.
rounds.
It could have been 6-3 going into the 10th, though. Kush.
And Sean Porter ain't no
My
pound for
nigga
pound,
YB.
you know, legacy blazer. Sean Porter ain't
My
no pound
nigga
for pound
YB.
fighter.
Hey, Kush. No, I'm not finna lie. It could have been 6-3 going into the 10th round for sure. But I didn't have Porter
Fine
winning
with
no.
that. I'm fine with that, and I feel like the round 2 was the swing round.
I had it 5-4. Bud going
His
into
own
the round
trainer
2.
said you're
was
losing.
close, YB. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
his trainer did not say that, bro. His trainer did not say that shit, bro. That was somebody from the crowd that said that. His trainer did not say he was losing.
Yeah, for me, Sean Porter was 5-4, bro.
Yeah. No, I had Bud up.
Sean Porter was up, from what you seen. You said Sean Porter was up.
Kush,
I said
Go watch the fight again. Go watch the fight again if you feel like Sean was
You
up.
don't know what he's looking at. They even tell you. That's why I stopped caring. After the nigga earlier said, "What's the pocket?" I said, "I'm done with niggas on this panel, bro."
The only swing, hey YB,
Niggas just
was
so
round
niggas.
It's not
two
about
swing round.
boxing for you, Dewey.
They don't really
You
know
said
shit
Mean
about
Machine was
sport.
better than
I love
Kovalev.
Kush, I can't
You
hear
said
you.
Ndango was better than Triple G. You said Jeff Horn was better than Triple G. You just said Jeff Horn was better than Triple G. Right? That's what I thought.
I didn't say that
That's what
Mean
Dewey
Machine was
said.
better than them guys. I didn't say that.
No, that's what Dewey was saying. He's saying those ones are way better. Like guys like Jeff Horn, Mean Machine, Ndango, whatever fucking other bums he's been fighting.
Mean Machine
He
deserves
just
some
saying
respect,
random
bro.
shit that I never said.
He
That's
was
why
the number one
going.
contender.
I never said any shit he's saying. Okay.
You said that Triple G fight means less than Crawford beating Jose Benavidez. That's what you said.
I feel like Mean Machine put up a better fight against Bud than fucking Sean Porter.
Listen, all I'm
And
saying
so did
is you guys
Jose
can really
Benavidez on one leg. And y'all think that Sean Porter's some kind of Hall of Famer. I think that.
I don't think so. I think he's a glorified
So
loser.
let's look at this fight. Way better fight.
Did y'all see that picture of Billy Joe Saunders?
Motherfucker fat.
Oh, that shit.
Now he fat right now?
He's fucking fat, bro.
Nah, I didn't see it. Show me.
That nigga bigger than Maidana, nigga.
I think I screen pop. Hey, wait. I think I screenshot the picture, bro. Let me see if I have it.
Let me see this shit.
Yeah, it's the
God
best
damn, bro, that nigga fat as shit.
Undisciplined.
Big as shit.
Undisciplined.
Yeah, he's at
David
Benavidez,
about his
isn't it?
system, boy. That nigga big
I gotta
as shit.
see this shit. This shit gonna be funny as hell.
That's
doing that
sad,
David
bro. You
Benavidez
just
thing.
fought Canelo a year ago, bro. That's why he could have never beat Canelo. Look at
Oh,
that.
that nigga
It ain't been a year.
And we supposed to respect that win, Canelo?
No, Kush.
What the fuck are you talking about? Jeff Horn's back as a school teacher. Come on, Chris, don't say that dumb shit, man. An undefeated two-division champion, an Olympian, right? With a better resume than Demetrius Andrade and Charlo, bro. If you keep your fucking buck,
I thought he was an Andre fan. Now you just mashing Andre. You can't be a boxing fan. Everybody turn around and think, yo,
keep that fucking buck. Who's got better resume? Who's got better resume? Who's got fucking better resume? Because I'm not dick riding like you. I keep it real. I keep it real.
I got a question for the panel real quick because I noticed that Terrence Crawford he had a lot to say about Canelo. You know, Terrence Crawford said that Canelo was ducking slick black fighters. That came out of Terrence Crawford's mouth. So what y'all think about that, Jimmy? What you think about that, Jimmy?
I think that's ridiculous because he's fought more slick back boxers than Crawford has. How many slick back boxers has Crawford fought?
That's not the question.
We're not talking about Bud.
That's not the question.
No, that was the question.
Yeah.
That was the question.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about
he never
Terrence
mentioned anything
Crawford?
about who Bud.
Jimmy, Terrence Crawford said that, right, Jimmy? Is that true? Did Terrence Crawford say that about Canelo?
Listen, Crawford's a competitor.
All right, Jimmy, did Terrence Crawford say that about Canelo?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
All right, OD, what you think about Crawford saying that, brother?
I don't know, bro.
You think he was wrong for saying that? You think he was on some bullshit or what?
Yeah, because
call him out.
It's because now that shit, not all black fighters are slick, bro. Not all of them.
So
different styles, right?
Billy Joe. Wait up, let me break out the game, bro. Wait up, bro. You be talking. The Billy Joe, bro.
That's crazy for Crawford to say that because
let OD answer. Let OD answer. You go after him, Jimmy. Go ahead, OD.
Yeah. Okay, Billy Joe. He ain't black. He's slick. Yep. Caleb Plant. He ain't black. He's slick. You know who else? Loma.
Danny Jacobs.
Loma not split. You can't. Loma can't fight on the back foot. Caleb Plant.
Loma can, bro. Loma can't
Loma
fight.
cannot fight on the back foot. That's why I said again. Like, anyway, Caleb Plant
I
can't.
think he could. I think Loma could. Loma's shit, a 2-time gold medalist. That nigga was one of the best amateurs.
He don't fight on the back foot. It's not part of the teaching.
Caleb
Plant can't fight. He only goes to the ropes, and Billy Joe puts his head down damn near every 5 seconds. I don't think he's slick. Floyd is slick. Floyd is slick.
But I'm just trying to focus on what Terrence Crawford said about Canelo on this one, because obviously there's some bad blood right there, you know. And OD, do you feel like Terrence Crawford was on some bullshit when he said that about Canelo?
Nah, it is bullshit, bro. You can't be saying that type of shit. Not all black fighters are slick. Marvin Hagler, he wasn't a slick fighter. And he was black.
No, please. Hey, hold on. I want you to stop. I want to OG out on the panel. Please put OG in the panel. I'm still saying.
I feel like Bud's a competitor.
Wait, man, guys.
So if you want to be the best fighter,
I'm done. I don't want to talk Canada goodbye.
Go ahead, OD. Go ahead.
Nah, who else? Like Zurdo Ramirez, bro. He's fucking slick too. He's Mexican. And who else? And Ray Vargas and Bantamweight, he's Mexican too. He's fucking slick. Even Oscar Valdez, he's slick too.
Slick too. He's Mexican. He's slick as
fuck
too.
Black fight. Look, I'm not gonna say all black fighters ain't slick, bro. Not all of them. You got the slickness because you were born with that shit. My little nephew, bro, my little nephew, 12 years old. He's in boxing. That motherfucker, he's fluent and he's slick as hell.
Right. Make sure.
Billy Joe was a slick boxer. When Terrence Crawford said that was some bullshit ass thing. Come on, bro. He fought slick fighters. And I'm gonna tell you about Billy Joe, bro. I'm gonna tell this, Kush. Billy Joe, bro, he was getting his rhythm in the 5th, 6th, and 7th, and even in 8th round he's got his ass popped.
Watch Billy Joe against Lemieux, against Andy Lee.
I did watch that fight, OD. I seen that.
Yeah. Rhythm, like I was telling my brother, man, bro, this motherfucker, he's getting his rhythm back. Canelo, he might lose this fucking fight if he don't fucking if he don't think what he's fucking doing. And I was like, wait up, Jimmy, wait up.
Let him rap. He about to be done. Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done, Jimmy. I'm gonna be done. Look, I was like, damn, if Canelo don't got a fucking plan, he's gonna be losing this he's gonna lose this fight, bro. You're like, I know. And then all of a sudden, pop! He fucking caught him in the eye.
That shit was beautiful.
If he wouldn't cut that shit in the eye, I could have seen fucking Canelo lose against Billy Joe Saunders, bro.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Okay, so Jimmy, and I want to go straight to Kush because I want to ask Kush that same question. Go ahead, Jimbo.
Look, I think that statement doesn't hold any merit though, because Canelo has fought a lot of slick boxers, right? Way more than Crawford has. So I don't know why he's the one pointing fingers, right? Landy Lara was an incredibly slick boxer. When he fought Austin Trout was undefeated, a champion, came off of a massive win over Miguel Cotto, very slick in his prime. He fought obviously Caleb Plant, Billy Joe back to back, 2 slick boxers. He's fighting Dmitry Bivol now. He fought Danny Jacobs, Miguel Cotto. And their fight was very slick, agile. Like Canelo's fought all styles. He's fought slick boxers. He's fought power punchers, Olympians, undefeated champions. Like, come on, man. Like, you saying that? Like,
all right.
Crawford is a
all right. Kush, what's your thoughts on it? Kush, how you feel about Terrence Crawford, saying that Canelo was ducking slick black fighters? What's your thoughts on that, brother?
First of all, I want to let everybody know this is usually some shit because we don't talk about race on this channel that I will hold my tongue on usually. But I think that you guys in the terminology that Bud used, y'all got a little too emotional about it. When he said slick black fighters, especially the ones that you guys brought up, even if we're just not talking about black, slick fighters, none of these guys are on the level of what Terrence Crawford was referring to.
Okay,
I don't think
which one did he fight?
Joe,
Kish, which ones did he fight? Was Mean Machine slick?
I hear you, Jimmy, and I get the point that you're saying.
Jeff Horn as well.
Come on, let him cook for a second, Jimmy.
Because what you're trying to do, you're trying to shoot a bullet back at Terrence Crawford. But this is about what Terrence Crawford said about Canelo. You feel me? Canelo, he hasn't fought the guys who us as fans would see that could challenge Canelo from our eye test, and this is being Terrence Crawford too, because obviously he sees what I see. Canelo has not embraced that challenge. He doesn't want to lose specifically to a black slick fighter. He doesn't want that to happen to him ever again. And we're saying this and making this observation based on how he's moving.
He didn't fight Lara then. Okay, he didn't fight Lara. Oh, cool. All right.
Lara, yes, he was a very slick black fighter. But that, in Canelo eyes, might have been a mistake. You see what I'm saying? Even though he, in some people's eyes, won that fight, a lot of people think he lost.
Okay, well, that's still more than what anyone else has ever done. So if Canelo were doing shit,
you're defending Canelo, but still, it doesn't defeat the purpose. It doesn't defeat what I said.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna tell you this: Andrade, he's slick. Charlo, he ain't slick, bro.
No,
I agree with you 100%. Andrade is the one that is, in my eyes, from the eye test, and I hate Doodoo because I don't like how he moves. But he's the one that, from the eye test, I think could challenge Canelo.
No, I think he fought Billy Joe.
Based on his style, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Me and my brother, we drink it up all the time, bro. We always talking about Andrade, bro. He's the one who could give Canelo. I think Andrade could have give everybody problems, but he always do that.
I like Andrade.
Yeah,
and I want to see the fight.
He always does that fucking all his bullshit, bro. I know, like what happened when I read yesterday, bro. Motherfucker dropped. They say him a contract again, but look, double standard, bro. Okay. They say Andrade rejected a fight again against Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo. He rejected another offer for PBC. But why we don't keeping the double standard with Eddie Hearn was offering fucking what's his name? Jamal Charlo $7 million to fight Andrade.
True.
Yeah, I'm like, bro. Yeah, I said
yeah, but you know, Young Billy said that he talked to Charlo's trainer, Ronnie Shields. He said that $7 million offer wasn't even real. That Eddie Hearn capped about it, and nobody really seen that offer. You know,
yeah,
that wasn't real.
He told me in the when they were doing the IG and Charlo came in, and he told me, "I'll offer you $7 million to fight what's his name, Andrade." But they never. He just told him that shit. Like,
I remember he was like hitting the bag, right? Charlo was hitting the bag, and but I didn't hear him say we offered you 7. Like he was like they was talking about making fights, and Charlo asked him like, "Who you got for me?" He was like, "You want Triple G? You want Andrade? This and that." But he didn't say like, "I offered you 7." What happened to the $7 million? I didn't hear him say nothing about no $7 million when it was on the phone.
Crawford's defense, can I bring up that I think that Crawford was referring to Doodoo in that statement? I think that he was. That was shortly after Doodoo.
It's ironic.
Okay. So let me get to Kush real quick. So Kush, you feel like Terrence Crawford was talking about Demetrius Andrade when he said that Canelo ducked a slick black fighter?
Yes.
Okay. Jimmy, what you think about that? Is there any truth to that statement, Jimmy? Is there any truth to that?
No, there's no truth because
he definitely wasn't talking about Charlo. He hates the Charlo.
I mean, Jimmy, didn't Canelo say like, "I'll never fight you, Boo Boo Andrade. You're a horrible fighter. I will never fight you." Didn't he say that?
When he crashed his press conference, he did say that. But he said that to Lara as well, and he fought Lara. So would he fight Andre maybe in the future? But look, I mean, these guys were shit talking. Boo Boo was
But did he fight him at 160 when it was time to make that fight? For that undisputed? The undisputed fight with Boo Boo Andrade.
Yeah, the reason why that fell apart, YB was actually telling me. Do you remember when he lost his
IBF I remember what he said. He was like, Golden Boy forgot to file the paperwork. That's not Andrade's fault, isn't it?
Nope.
That's not his fault.
No,
that was Golden Boy's fault. And do you feel like Golden Boy did that on purpose? Remember, Golden Boy, they never even wanted Canelo to fight Lara at that time.
Well, that's why he sued Golden Boy, because he said he was angry. Like he was like, what was the point of fighting Danny Jacobs and paying the sanctioning fees if I was going to drop the belt a month later? Like, what was the point? His goal was to beat Danny and then have a final fight against Boo Boo. Once he lost the IBF belt, then he was like, you know what? Instead of going back to fight Derevchenko and then Andre, he was like, fuck it, man. He dropped all his belts, jumped up to light heavyweight to fight Kovalev to become a
but why would they not file the paperwork so he wouldn't be stripped for the IBF belt? if he wanted to truly go for the undisputed with Andrade, they would have did the necessary paperwork to make that fight happen.
It wasn't a paperwork. What it was is the IBF gave them a deadline to work out a deal with Derevchenko. That deadline passed, and they didn't work out a deal, so they dropped the belt.
So whose fault is that? So I'm asking, whose fault is that, Jimmy?
Golden Boys. That's why he sued them. Do you not remember when he sued them for over a year?
And who's Golden Boy? That was Canelo's promoter, right?
Yeah, and that's why.
So that was Golden Boy and Canelo's fault. So that was Golden Boys and Canelo's fault for not doing what they supposed to do to get that undisputed fight.
Nah, it was. It
wasn't Canelo's fault though, because why would he sue them if it was his fault? He sued Oscar.
When did he sue him? Did he sue him after that fight, or did he stay with him?
Right after the Sergey Kovalev fight, he sued them.
Right after the Sergey Kovalev fight, you sure? What year did he sue him? I thought he just sued him during the pandemic.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, he just sued him during the pandemic.
Yeah, and in the paper, he said the Golden Boys the reason why.
So I'm saying, like, he vacated his belt, right, at 160, and then he went up to go fight Kovalev, but he stayed with Golden Boy. It wasn't like he vacated his belt, sued Golden Boy for fucking up, then fought Kovalev. No, he stayed with him, and he fought Kovalev. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, bro. Listen, I've said I wanted the Demetrius Andrade fight, but did he try and make the fight? Look, was there foul play? Maybe. No, maybe. I've often said this, bro. But I think Canelo did want to become undisputed at 160, but they fucked up the IBF belt, and then that was it. He dropped all of them, moved up to fight Kovalev.
So whose fault was that? Was Canelo's promoter's fault? Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't Canelo sign that big ass deal with Golden Boy?
No. I would never say it was Andrade's
He's
Andrade won the fight
right now and shit.
Before Canelo went with DAZN, did he not
I'm
sign
the only one
that
on this
big
panel that wants
deal
it.
with
Everyone
him?
else is screaming for Charlo. Everyone else is, jumping for Charlo. I've always wanted the Andrade fight. Do I think Canelo ducked Andrade? I don't think so.
So what do you think about Canelo saying he would never fight him? And he's a horrible fighter.
No, I don't
Did you like that when he said that?
No, I didn't. I criticized Canelo.
Me neither.
Even though Dewey, he likes to pretend like I never. I said, bro, that's bullshit, though, because if he's a horrible fighter, then fucking I rate Demetrius Andrade higher than a lot of guys that Canelo's fought. I rate him and also Biev as the two guys that probably have the best opportunity to defeat Canelo. No, I didn't like that. I'm a massive Demetrius Andrade fan. When everyone else was, cheering for Charlo, I was the only one saying, I want to watch the Boo-Boo fight. Do you remember me and YB would go back and forth over Andrade and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah, y'all did it yesterday.
Yeah. So I love Demetrius Andrade. He's one of my favorite fighters. Maybe he did. You're right. Maybe he did. Maybe Canelo did avoid him. But I just feel like, what would be the point of fighting Danny Jacobs and then just paying that sanctioning fee and then dropping it for no reason? Just do it,
For sure, man. Shit. It is what it is at the end of the day, man. Canelo's about to fight Bivol. He's making a lot of money. Shit, Canelo's not fucked up about it. He got undisputed already, you know what I'm saying, at 168. You think Canelo is the man. But, we do have to ask the hard questions, Jimmy, with every fighter, just like with Terrence Crawford. We got to ask those hard questions with Canelo too, bro. We not fanboys.
What do you think? Yeah. What do you think, bro? Do you think he ducked Andrade? What do you think?
Nah. That duck word is a strong word, bro. I really don't put that duck hat on people like that. I mean, maybe Golden Boy didn't want to fight. I'm not sure, but I don't think Canelo's like ducking like that. I don't think fighters are really scared like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his promoter didn't want that fight. I don't think Canelo ducked him though.
Is that really a duck?
Yeah, I don't think it's a duck. Like people say, Devin Haney ducked Loma, but Top Rank didn't want to do it. They wanted to keep it in house. So I don't think Loma ducked Devin Haney because he fought Tio, and they, it's business.
If your promoter is preventing you, if you're not in control of your own career, we can't really call you a duck.
Nope.
Thank you, brother. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Nope, you can't call him a duck. When you can.
How, bro? You're not controlling who you fight in the first place.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You can't because the promoter is opening your ass. It's like right now, like Jaime Munguia, Jamar Charlo, PBC is offering the fight to fight Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia, I said it yesterday in YB's on panel. Jaime Munguia has to push fucking Oscar de la Coca to give him that fucking fight. To push that motherfucker.
I don't think
You know how
he did duck. Munguia definitely did duck Andre though because he was his
Yeah,
mandatory
he
for over
did.
2 years.
And Andrade was the only one out of Charlo and Triple G offering Munguia, hey, bro, fight with me. I'll give you your chance to fight me for your mandatory. But he boosted. Nah, but I'm not going to say Jaime Munguia duck. I'll be saying that fucking Oscar de la Hoya and them motherfuckers rejected that fucking fight.
Yes, that's true. OD is right. Munguia didn't duck, bro. Munguia is a fighter, bro. He'll fight anybody. But did Golden Boy want to put Munguia in there with Boo Boo Andrade? I don't think so. So is that a duck on Munguia or is that his promoter?
De la Hoya, De la Coca.
Thank you. It's the promoter, bro. The same thing with Tank. Now with Tank, they said, "Oh, Tank duck Loma, Tank duck Loma, bro." Tank, he don't make the fights. That's Mayweather Promotions.
That's what I be telling you. Hey, remember the first time we met each other, I told you about Tank. Hey, Tank deserves better, brother. He needs to get the hell out of that motherfucker. One day he's gonna wake up. He's gonna get out of Mayweather, bro. I hope. When his contract ends, this year or next year?
Who knows about his contract details? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows, bro.
Nobody knows. Fuck.
Yeah, like with Tank is not ducking. Tank ain't never rejected no fight. He never turned down any fight. But his promoter, they wanted him to do something else. We gonna do this. So is he really ducking? No, he's not, bro.
Nah, Mayweather just holding him back.
Same thing with Ryan.
That's where I feel bad for Tank in a way, because I feel like is he fucking stuck?
I don't know, bro.
He should be able to become a free agent eventually and dictate how the fuck he want to do his own shit.
Can't they put pressure on their promoters? Like Canelo put pressure on Oscar to make the Erislandy Lara fight. Anthony Joshua put pressure on Eddie Hearn to make the Dylan White fight when they're both undefeated and on the rise. I feel like, they can, but like maybe, if a promoter doesn't want to make a fight, he'll just make up a lie, tell him, look, I tried to make the fight. The other team didn't pick up the phone or respond to the email. So it's tough, man. It's tough. And, I think, maybe Tank Davis definitely does get a lot of harsh criticism for things that Len Delaby is doing. That's Len Delaby. I'm not even sure if it's Floyd Mayweather because I know Len is the CEO of Mayweather Promotions. And with Oscar, Eric Gomez, isn't it? He's the guy that pretty much runs it all, Golden Boy. So he's probably, you might even be lying, like Len Delaby's probably telling Tank, oh, we sent an email to, I don't know, Kambosos. Look, man, they didn't get back to us. They don't want to fight us. And what's Tank supposed to believe? All he can say is, well, okay, I guess, it is what it is. He's not in the meetings. He's not in the boardrooms. He's not, checking the details and stuff like that, the contracts.
What's up, my boy Lalo? What's good,
pull up,
Lalo's
Lalo.
boxing?
I got smoke for you, Lalo. Pull up.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, boy. Hey, you saw that face off OD?
Yeah, man, fucking shook, man, bro. I thought Shakur was more bigger, but fucking Valdez, that motherfucker looks stocky, bro. And fucking Shakur said he got some big ass head.
No cap, that's one of the best face-offs I done seen like this year so far.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That shit was hype, bro.
This is gonna be a badass fight, but I ain't like what Shakur said. But what Shakur said, if I have to go toe-on-toe against Valdez, I might have to go toe-on-toe. I'm like, nah, bro. You're making a mistake.
I like that, bro. Because y'all don't believe he can, bro, and I believe he can. So everybody believe that left hook gonna stop him.
And Valdez say, I'm gonna playing this game like counter punch him and shit like that. And Valdez making a fucking mistake too.
Yeah, they both saying some shit that's risky, huh?
Yeah, both of them saying some shit that's risky. You can be saying that type of shit, bro. Because like I'm saying, there's gonna be Shakur first fight with power, with somebody with power, bro.
Right.
That's where Shakur has to be careful. But I got Shakur winning that fight, bro. I got Shakur. But you know what, bro? I just want the young fighters like Boots, Virgil, Munguia, David Benavidez, all these young fighters to take out these old guys because they're not fighting each other, so they can fucking take over, bro. I'm getting tired.
Bro, I feel like this is gonna be a great fight, bro. I'm telling y'all, I feel like this shit is we don't even know what we're getting ready to see.
Yeah,
about to get down, bro. They both not giving up an inch, bro, at all.
That's the fight.
Yo.
See, bro. What up, Lalo? What up, my boy?
What up? What's popping, man? Long time.
What's good, Lalo?
Shit, chilling, man, grinding. What y'all doing?
Shit,
Man, talking
to
that
Shakur
shit,
Valdez
man.
right now, bro. Who you got?
Man, y'all know who I'm rocking with. Got to support my brother, Valdez. Yeah,
Just based off him being your brother, or based off skills and boxing IQ
he
in
got
the ring.
skills too, man. I mean, Shakur Stevenson, he got skills too. They're both, former Olympians. Oscar's a former 2-time Olympian. He's an undefeated fighter for a reason. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm looking for a good fight. That's all I care about. But
it is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, but Shakur Stevenson should not try to go toe to toe with Valdez. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out if he tries that move.
Try to box with Shakur.
Man, I doubt it.
Valdez should try to box with Shakur.
I mean,
gonna get
that's what he said. I mean, that's what he said, but I doubt that's gonna be the game plan because I don't see that shit happening if he does try to do that.
Nah, but everybody got Shakur winning that fight.
I got Shakur winning by TKO, stopping Valdez. How about that?
But Shakur has the power.
What, to stop him by TKO? Definitely. I didn't say knock him out cold.
I mean, like how they stop like Jermaine Henry, like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Similar.
Yeah, I don't see it happening, man. But
why?
It's gonna be a good fight, man. That's all I see, man. Good.
Why don't you see it happening? Do you think that Valdez has great defense?
I know because I think Shakur lacks on power. That's it. And
I disagree with you. I feel like Shakur has great accuracy, punch placement, speed on the next level.
No power. No power. He got all that. I agree. I agree with all that, but he ain't got the pop. I mean, that he has look. He got enough pop to keep somebody off him, but he ain't got no knockout power.
He got some power. He got some power.
No,
he doesn't have the power, bro.
Oscar Valdez hits much harder, but I disagree with you on the power element. I don't think that you guys are really studying Shakur like that.
Man, like I said, look, hey, bro, I agree what you just said. He got that punch accuracy. He got all that shit, minus the power.
That's what it's really about, though. It's not
minus
really about
power.
What'd you say?
He got all that minus the power. Look, Shakur, hey, look. Shakur got enough power to keep his opponents off him, but he ain't got that, knockout power or nothing like that. That.
This is where our debate began. I disagree.
There ain't no debate. There ain't no debate.
It is a debate.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Go ahead, because I got a question. Go ahead. Hold up, Ace. Let me get at this nigga though. The fight ain't happened, and you ain't seen the victor yet. So nigga, it is the debate. What do you mean?
Are you done?
You going off? You going with a fighter based off your race and based off being your brother, nigga? You gonna get your heart broken?
Yeah, that's my boy. I'm rocking with him.
Yeah, you gonna get proven wrong. I'm gonna be proven right. You gonna see Shakur gonna be victorious, bro. Straight up.
We'll see, man.
Shakur gonna stop that fool.
Care who win. I want to see a good fight. That's it.
And you ain't gonna show up for 2-3 months. I bet you. Be there that night. Be there that night after the fight. Be there that night after the fight.
I won't be there live, bro. You catch me over there at the fights. I'll sit with you ringside.
I hope you here, bro.
All right. I'll be there at the
like
fights live.
Bro. I'm gonna lose all respect for you.
Yo, Lalo.
Oh man, man, you soft, bro. Shut that shit up.
Go
ahead.
What I say that was tough? I said don't disappear like a bitch.
I said you soft, my nigga. That's it.
How am I soft?
Yo, Lalo.
See, you the one that's gonna be soft. Your bitch ass is gonna disappear after the fight.
Go ahead.
Now let me finish with this nigga, bro. After the fight, you gonna disappear. So you gonna show the one that you a bitch.
I never disappear. I'll be grinding, bro.
You gonna show the one that you soft when you disappear.
I grind.
Make sure that you here. Make sure that you're here.
All right, man, I'm a busy man. That's why, boy.
I ain't no busy man, nothing. I'll come to your channel, nigga. I come to your channel after the fight. How about that?
Come to my channel, man. You more than welcome.
I'm a
free
busy
smoke
nigga.
over
Shut
there.
the fuck up, bro. That's some hoe ass
smoke over there.
You gonna be watching the fight, right? Nigga, you ain't gonna be busy that night.
I'm about to be there live.
I'm
about to be there live. I'm about to be there live, boy.
Quit telling niggas some weak ass shit.
Go ahead. Hey, who got next question for Lalo, man?
Yeah.
No, I was saying, so when you said, see, I was confused when you said he was your brother. I actually thought you guys were related. So you're just picking him off like tribal reasons.
No. I know him on the personal level too, as well. Yeah, not just as a fighter, but I know him and shit. Shit like that. Yeah, we gonna see, man. I just want to see a good fight. That's it.
Yeah. So you're a boxer, man. You need to like. I feel like entertainment. So I don't like the whole race thing, man. I like keeping it out of boxing.
Nobody's talking about race though.
No, he said he's picking him just because he's they have a whatever.
No, he's
ethnic
going off.
background.
He's going off tribalism,
because
off
I know him. I know him
nationality.
a little bit
I
more
didn't
on a
bring up
personal
race.
level. That's it.
I know why you going with him, because he's your Mexican brother. I get it, but you gonna get your heart
Nah,
broken.
it's because I know him on a personal level. You just didn't hear me.
You didn't say that,
bro. Clean your fucking ears.
Now you're capping. Now you're capping. You didn't say that until a minute ago.
Hey, what did I say earlier, man? Somebody
You said that's my
refresh this
brother.
guy's memory.
I'm rolling with my brother.
Exactly, because I know him on a personal level as well.
See me, I goes off skills, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you go off.
See, now he getting emotional. Y'all see how mad he getting? I'm just bringing the fucking smoke to my boxing shit, nigga.
Bro,
you don't want to take it to me on a personal level, nigga.
I keep it real, bro. That's it.
You mad because I said Valdez gonna get stopped? You really that affected off another nigga, bro? Are you that gay, my nigga?
Hey, we gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see.
Fucking faggot. You getting soft off a nigga getting beat? Wow.
You're soft already?
Just my prediction. Wow. You're soft, nigga. You the one that's soft.
What prediction?
Nigga, if my favorite fighter lost, I eat that shit. I'd be like, all right, my nigga fought his ass off. You scared that Valdez gonna lose. You a bitch, nigga. You show me how much of a bitch y'all kind of fans are, bro. Dudes that fuck with Canelo and Valdez, y'all some pussy ass niggas. You're showing it. No, nigga, you ain't got nothing for me, bro. You ain't got no smoke for me. Just like the rest of these bitch ass niggas that think they could talk shit while I'm in the chat. Y'all bitch ass niggas ain't got no smoke for me.
Oh man, you tough over the net, bro. You hella tough.
You wouldn't do nothing if you see me in face to face right now.
I wouldn't do shit. I'm just saying you sound so tough.
You wouldn't do nothing if you saw me face to face. I ain't do nothing to threaten. I ain't say nothing to threaten you, homie. Man, you getting soft like that,
bro?
If you saw me face to face, you wouldn't do a fucking thing, nigga. I would beat your ass, nigga, if I saw you face to face. So don't even take it there, bro. You couldn't do shit to me if you saw me right now. I'm just calling your fighter out.
It's good, bro. I'll call your fighter out so many times, bro.
Then, nigga?
Hey, how many times have I called Shakur out? He even blocked me. I don't give a fuck.
Nigga, I know you did, nigga, and you gonna pay for that, nigga. Your boy gonna get stopped by him. Your boy gonna get stopped by him.
Lalo, you're the one who put I had a dream that about this knocked out Shakur.
That's facts. I did. I fucking did. And he got mad because of that, man, and blocked me. Man, he's emotional. That's what you call emotional right there, man. That's a soft fighter.
Because he know you a fag, nigga. You don't show me right now.
Hey, that's emotional fighter. That's what it is, bro. Hey, he showed
you don't show me what kind of fan you are. You the type of fan that wear panties of your favorite fighter that got Valdez on the butt.
Hey, you sound
faggot
gay,
ass nigga.
You sound gay.
That's what you are. You are gay, nigga.
You sound gay, bro.
You wear panties for another fighter,
man,
nigga.
Hey, I'm trying to talk boxing.
But you let him nut in the panties and then you put them on, you fucking faggot, nigga.
Come on, bro. You sound gay.
You a faggot ass nigga, bro. I done listened to you before. I know what you all about. That's why I called you out. I'm the one that told you come to the panel, bitch, nigga.
All right, keep listening to me. Keep listening to me.
No, not on your page, only on here. Like 2 times when you came on. I would never fuck with your page, nigga. I would never fuck with your page, my nigga.
Listening to me, bro.
I would never fuck with your page, my nigga.
You know who I am? Hey, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Just know that this is my home over here, bro. I would never go to your page, bro.
You know who I am,
I never been to your page. I would never go.
Hey, my name holds weight in this boxing game, believe it or not. And who the fuck are you? Nobody.
It don't matter, bro. If I start a page, bro, I'll be bigger than you. I'll be bigger than you if I start a page.
Man, you just a guess, man. Shut your ass down, man. But anyways, man, let's talk about this boxing. That's what I came here.
We are talking boxing. You ain't got no smoke, fuck, nigga. Don't try to change the subject. We talking about Valdez Shakur. You're the one that's soft about it. Because I said your boy gonna get TKO. I said your boy gonna get TKO, so you got stopped, pussy nigga.
It's gonna be a good fight, man.
If y'all niggas bad, yeah, drop that location, then, nigga. I said, I want a nigga to drop a location. I want a motherfucker to drop a location.
Bro, man,
shit. You niggas
that's what I'm saying, man. I'm over here to talk boxing, bro.
They get paid to box in that ring, nigga. Yeah, y'all niggas gonna get paid boxing that ring.
Brother Boxing was ready to walk.
What's up, brother Boxing? How you doing, bro?
It's good, everybody.
Popping, man. Be here that night after the fight.
See, I was gonna get in the panel right away, but shit, I need to be with my daughter to the park. I have to take my little daughter to the park. I was gonna get to the panel.
Man, hey, I'll for sure be here, man. That week, whenever the fight ends, man, I'll stop by. You know, I'll give you guys my take, and I'll let y'all know the truth.
Hey, but
it.
Lalo, but let's
What's
be
popping?
realistic, bro. Hey, Lalo, hey, Carnal, Lalo, Carnal.
What happened? Hold on, man. I can't hear it, man. I'm trying to. What's up?
Hey, Lalo, Carnal. Hey, mira, Carnal. Look, bro, es que Shakur, he's the favorite, bro, against Valdez.
Yeah, look, I ain't look.
Vamos a hacer realidad, bro. Let's be realistic.
Hey, bro, look, I ain't taking away nothing, from Shakur. That motherfucker is talented. Hey, I give credit to where credit due.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, this is boxing. Anything could happen in that motherfucking ring.
Yeah,
we seen fucking upsets already.
Like Chris Colbert.
What happened with him? Got upset. Andy Reeves beat Anthony Joshua. Come on, bro. This is boxing. Anything could happen in the sport of boxing. So
true.
We'll see, man. We'll see what happens that night. I'm just looking forward to two great champions, undefeated champions, former Olympians, giving us a great fucking fight. That's all I care about at the end of the day.
Hey, can we change the subject? If Virgil Ortiz beats McKenzie, that he deserves a Terrence Crawford fight, yes or no?
Is it final eliminator? Because if
he deserves one already.
He already deserved it. He's already earned it. He's walking. He's turning a different direction. Don't y'all see that?
Yeah, but why?
Crawford said he's either Errol or he's the move up and fight Charlo. And I don't blame Crawford, bro. Like,
he can force it though. Why does he have to ask or fucking earn it or something like that when he's already in position?
True.
He's not in position though. He doesn't have to fight in the eliminator.
He is,
bro. Burgers is number one mandatory already in the WBO ranking.
All he has to do is petition when the time comes. He could push it now. He could push the petition through now.
Yep.
But how would that work though? Because he just fought Sean Porter as mandatory. And it's
it don't matter. But his mandatory is gonna come up again. You jump on it like Lomachenko, like Bob just did. You fucking make the shit happen.
Yeah,
you don't let Bud get away.
I don't blame Bud though, because bro, it's either Crawford for undisputed or Charlo, and I mean that's a better legacy move than fighting a young.
What he got to do by not paying attention. But if a fool call you out and put you in a position where you're mandated, it don't matter. Is Bud gonna drop his belt? No, I don't believe he would do that. So he would fight Virgil, and Virgil put himself in position.
No, Bud would drop his belt.
It's like
because he said that if it's not a unification with Spence, then he'll drop it and trigger the 154 mandatory.
If he does that, bro, I'm a hold him accountable. That's what a real fan does.
That Crawford and Spence ain't gonna happen, bro.
He's doing the right thing though.
It's gonna happen.
Kush.
Nah,
it gotta happen. And that Crawford Spence gotta happen. If it don't happen, we know why.
I don't think Crawford and Spence gonna happen, bro. Come on, bro.
It gotta happen,
bro. People that are not optimistic and not really looking at the situation, looking at the fights and what the fighters are saying, and they're not paying attention. If they believe the fight not gonna happen, the fighters' energy has completely changed. They both want the fight.
I don't blame.
I disagree. I don't think Errol Spence wants the fight.
Errol Spence wants it as well.
I don't think Errol Spence wants that fight, man. He been avoiding
said that he wanted it.
You'll see Errol Spence gonna call him out right after this fight.
Man, he better call him out. That's what he's been supposed to do.
You'll see. EJ is the big dog, bro. Don't disrespect
EJ. He's been supposed to do that, man. EJ, he's all cap.
What's cracking? Prime time in the building. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, Brian?
EJ not ducking no smoke,
missed it, bro. I was going
EJ been ducking that smoke ever since Terrence Crawford came to the welterweight division.
It was that 1-on-4, bro.
Already been debunked.
EJ been ducking Crawford ever since he came to the welterweight division.
We can put narratives what we want.
I just criticize every fighter, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, though, you handled it though. Jimmy, you probably knocked all 4 of them out too.
Nah, Jimmy, I wasn't criticized. I just criticize fighters, bro. I keep the same energy.
Christian and method. All fighters are criticism. Me, bro. They were Crawford fans. I was the only Canelo fan on the panel,
bro.
Oh my God.
Earlier too, it was they were getting on me for a little while, man. I had to, but I you know.
You low key got saved by H going to the grocery store, nigga.
Oh no, I had to go handle some shit too. Oh, you did? I didn't know that.
I was on your ass, nigga. He lucky.
No, but Kush.
Anyway, what was you saying?
You're trying to jump in, man. Fuck.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, bro. I said, look, with Crawford, yeah, I feel like if the next fight is Spence, yeah, he's beat Spence right after becoming undisputed at 147. Why not trigger the 154 undisputed title? Be undisputed champion in back-to-back fights. Like, does he really need to wait for Virgil? I mean,
No,
you know,
he shouldn't. He shouldn't.
yeah, that's
Virgil is the one that should be coming for him. That's why I don't understand Virgil saying all of a sudden he's gonna go for Spence. No, you let Boots get Spence. So they both got somebody to hold them to the fire. Bud has to fucking Virgil to hold him to the fire, and EJ got Boots to hold him to the fire. Both y'all fight or move up, because either way you gotta face somebody. That's how you do it.
I can see that.
Tell you why you want to go after EJ.
Kush, I bet you whoever wins out of both here in Staonis, they're gonna put him against Boots.
The WBC offered Virgil a shot.
I wish they wouldn't do that, bro.
I wouldn't doubt it either.
I wish they wouldn't do something like that.
They're gonna do
Boots is a
something.
bad motherfucker, man.
I got that opinion. If whoever brings out a Stanuanis or what's his name, Botev, they're gonna put Boots to face them, bro.
That's gonna be a test for Boots. Y'all know that, right?
Yes, sir. That's all I was telling people, bro. Boots needs to fix some shit. When he fought against Leibniz, you don't see how Leibniz was throwing those fucking right hooks, upper right hooks.
I don't get what you're saying about Virgil though, because if he's targeting Arrow, who'll have 3 belts, isn't a guy with 3 belts?
It doesn't even make sense because he's not ranked as highly in the WBC. He's already in position in the WBO, so why not?
The WBC offered but the WBC offered him a final eliminator against I think it's the Avanescent. So, well, they might just make him number 1 contender anyway. I think he's number 1 in the WBC and the WBO. So now you can choose which route he wants to go. Does he want to go after Spence, or does he want to go after, Crawford?
Now that I believe would just like him creating a roadblock.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, who do you think is more dangerous for Virgil, Spence or Bud? Who do you think is more dangerous for Virgil, Spence or Bud?
Well,
Bud.
Bud. I would put them both. I would put them both like around the same space, like both of them.
Bud.
Why?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
can I hear a breakdown of why?
He's more vicious, man. And if he gets you hurt, he's taking you out. And not only that, man, he can switch from orthodox to southpaw at any time, fuck shit up.
And we did see Spence go
the style matchup. Is what you saying, Lalo?
Yeah, pretty
much.
I
got Virgil beating Spence. I think Virgil Ortiz beat
Hell yeah, Jimmy. There you go, Jimmy.
The reason that I would say Spence is just as bad, bro, is because Spence's style is so dominant. Like if he starts fucking having success with you see what I'm saying? His one punch leads to another with this guy. You feel me? If he proves to be too much for Virgil won't be able to make any adjustments. Spence will just
not only that, it just I don't know where Spence at after that, eye detachment retina and shit.
I feel you there.
Well, so I'm like, damn. But I ain't gonna lie, Spence proved me wrong as well when he took on Danny Garcia after that, horrific car accident and shit. So
I might fuck around and break my whole TV. I might fuck around and break my whole TV if Virgil starts getting beat up. I might break my whole TV in half. Straight up. I swear to God.
Where Brian when he fights against McKenzie?
No, hell no. He's gonna fucking. I think he's gonna slap the shit out of him.
Hey, what round y'all think he's gonna stop McKenzie at?
I say like 8.
Yeah. Probably 7, 8.
7, 8.
What if he doesn't stop him?
A part of me think that look, this McKenzie dude.
Yeah.
I really don't know too much about him.
More of a test. You see what I'm saying? And people think that dude could box.
It's true. I looked him up. He can box. I see some of his fights, bro. He can fucking box. He doesn't have no power though. He just has no power.
Virgil, bro, he always gets him out of there early, bro. And Virgil, he starts coming, bro, and he's like a snowball effect. He starts fucking you up, and it gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it does, bro.
What I like about Virgil, he knows how to use his edges, bro. It's been a while. I haven't if I compare him to Virgil, I compare him to Marvin Hagler, bro, a little bit.
And the power jab, I love the power jab.
He's nice as fuck, bro.
A little like Miguel
Why you say that a little bit? He's nice as fuck, bro. I like Virgil.
Hey, you know what you're saying? Hey, what you're saying though, whoever said that is right about that snowball effect. Spence has that. I noticed. And then, Virgil has that. A couple guys have that where it gets gradually worse for you. You know what I'm saying? So either they're gonna get you out of there or they're gonna beat the shit out of you for 12 rounds, real bad.
I haven't seen that from Virgil. Usually, when I see Virgil fight, it seems like he comes in there going 1,000 miles per hour, And if you can't fucking keep up, you're out
fucked.
of there.
Yeah.
I agree with
That's
Kush,
true,
though. I feel like
That's true,
this
too.
Kenton
Hey,
kid,
bro,
he's a slick southpaw. He's an Olympian. He's an undefeated former
Yeah.
European champion. Like, he's not a scrub, bro. Like,
No,
he's not
not.
some random.
He just can't power. He doesn't have enough power, bro. All the fights
Nah,
I've seen him,
Virgil is testing himself.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's trying to really find out, like, am I really fucking ready? You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you know what's funny, bro? I was always
don't see it
capping,
that
not
way,
capping,
Kush.
but I was always talking
You don't
shit
think so?
Not a knock on McKinnison. It's just, I mean, how many tests does he need to pass, bro? I mean, to me personally, you shouldn't be fighting this dude, man.
The reason that I say that is because his energy
I'll be honest,
after
I
the
think it's a
fight,
good test.
after that last fight, when they asked him,
Mm-hmm.
when Bud was looking him in his eyes, he stuttered. I look at these fools and I see it for what it really is. I ain't sugarcoating shit. He stuttered. He ain't straight up say he was ready. He tiptoed around it a bit and said, "Oh well, shit, I don't care if I'm ready or not." And y'all know that's what the fuck he said.
Yeah, I know for sure.
No,
but
Bud
like,
told him fight Mean Machine, and then I'll fight
he
you.
didn't say what exactly.
Bud said fight Mean Machine, and then he fought Mean Machine.
When he beat Kavalasquez, he said he don't know what to do no more to catch these fights. Like, what can I do?
Yeah. He said he called out Bud to his face.
You know why he said that though? He said that because shit. He's like, I'm in position now. What else? What do I need to call somebody else?
Yeah. Because Terence Crawford said he would not give him the fight. That's what he said. He would not give him the fight. That's what Terence Crawford said in
If
his own
y'all can
mouth.
show me a link where Crawford said that'd be beautiful because I'll hold his ass accountable for that.
No, but
he didn't say it, but I
no, but if you watch Virgil's interviews, bro, he kind of speaks kind of weird anyway, bro. Like he's not a very good he's not sharp.
No, he got that little stutter shit, bro.
Stutter, he does, bro. Every time I see him,
I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan, just to let you guys know. First and
I know,
foremost, the only thing that I don't like about Virgil Ortiz was him fucking turning his attention from Bud to Earl Spence. You see what I'm? That's the only thing that Virgil's ever done that I didn't like.
It's a bigger fight, though. Like,
I don't
Kush is
give
a
a
bigger
fuck
fight.
with the bigger fight. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
But I know when you're going to put pressure on both of them.
If he never opened his mouth, Jimmy, if he never opened his mouth and started saying this shit, then that's fine. But now you opened your mouth.
Yeah, well, he opened his mouth.
One belt.
What they do, right, Kush?
If Errol Spencer's got 3 belts.
There's this guy say that Virgil turned down a final eliminator for David of Benzea.
Yeah, Avenesian, right?
I remember hearing that. I remember reading that.
Yeah, but who turned it down? Who turned it down? It wasn't Virgil, bro. It was fucking Oscar De La Hoya and his team. Why these guys don't get the fucking promoters?
But I don't knock him for that, bro. I don't knock him for that because I feel like he's fighting McKinson for a reason. That's why I said what I said. He's trying to fight a southpaw.
Okay, yeah, I've heard that before, and I agree with that. Yeah, if that's really why he's fighting him.
Dude is a tough fight. Dude is a tough fight, and he's a southpaw. He's a boxer.
He's
Vince and Crawford are boxers.
I mean, maybe he hurt Crawford because Crawford.
They're all
He did
boxers.
put Crawford
You know what I mean? Like high level, highly skilled. You see what I'm saying? McKinson is a highly skilled boxer.
Well, I mean, that's good that people think that because.
I'll tell you. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think so too. I watched McKinson's fights, bro. I'm not saying he's the greatest at all, but he is a formidable opponent, bro, and he could box. So, but I think Virgil's gonna get him out there easy.
A good test. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, pick up the Ross.
I think it's a soft touch that Oscar put for him. That's my opinion.
No, it's not soft touch, bro. I'd rather him fight him than a Brazilian Capo.
That's that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, but
if it's a soft touch, we'll see real quick because Virgil will get him
I
out
don't
of
see him
there.
fight like a Delorme or some Brazilian cab driver. Like, I don't want to see that shit, man. I just want to see Virgil fight.
Virgil should fight Rashid Ellis after that.
Hey, Puro, you know what? I said that Catterall was a soft touch when I looked at his resume. I said he never fought outside the UK or anything. He never fought world level guys.
Only had 10 knockouts.
And look at what he did, bro. Look at what he did, though.
And I don't know if you heard me, Kush. I didn't really say a lot because I hadn't seen a lot of McKinson, but a few people that knew how he fought, they said that was going to be a tough fight for Catterall.
Wait. Why did Virgil skip over the number? See, that's why casuals like that guy, man, put that motherfucker back in. Jerry Smith, that's why casuals like that guy, bro. Damn, bro, like, how the fuck are they gonna fight each other, bro? These motherfuckers are different promoters, man. Learn your fucking boxing politics before y'all gonna make them say some casual ass shit.
Yeah, I asked Mark Unrivaled because I think he's seen him fight, and he thought fucking
what you call it? Josh was going to destroy him. Yeah, Catterall, excuse me, was going to excuse me. Josh was going to destroy him. And how he broke it down to me, I don't really remember what he said, but I mean, it made sense. But I mean, I still wasn't totally convinced because I was hearing a lot of like the British channel saying that it could be possibly like a really good fight.
Hey, y'all got any final questions, man? I'm about to head out. If y'all got any final questions,
I remember you calling them.
So you're going to all the fights? You're going to the Errol Spence and Ugas, Canelo fight too?
I'll be at most of them, man.
Yeah, I got one more question for you, Lalo, before you leave, bro. On some real shit.
Go ahead, brother.
In the Shakur Valdez fight, since I know you got Valdez winning, how do you see him winning and which round?
Man,
if it's by stoppage.
I don't know the round. I mean, I forgot what my dream was when I had that knockout.
I'll tell you the round 10th.
10th round, Puro. All right.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I don't have any money on the knockout. Well, I do have money on the knockout, but I don't have it by round. But I got.
Okay, Lalo,
I think Valdez.
You got him knocking him out, Lalo.
I mean, I believe that's the only way he can win the fight. He got to knock him out. I mean, because
I agree.
I don't think he's gonna get a decision. I mean, Shakur's a fucking beast.
If you got a guess right now, just give me a round. If you got a guess, if you had to.
Damn, I'll go with a 7. Lucky number 7, man.
Okay.
Yeah. But all right, man. Hey, I'll catch you guys probably another day, man. I gotta go grind.
All right, Lalo. Peace.
All right, man.
Nah, brother. Peace out, bro. Have a good night.
Yeah.
God bless.
I don't think he'll get him out that early, but I'm saying 10th.
That was funny with Cushion hit, bro. don't be high like a bitch for 3 months.
Make sure you here, bro. Like when you talking all this shit. I'm gonna be here. Everybody knows I'm gonna be here. I'm here every day.
Yeah, man. You gotta have conviction in your pick.
Nah, I was gonna get in right now when I got after work. I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna take my little daughter to the park, bro, because this crazy ass weather wouldn't let me. She wants to go to the swings, so I took my little daughter, bro. I was like, man, bro, I gotta take her first, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they grow up so fucking fast, bro. Yeah, I have to do what I got to do.
I feel it, bro. And I know everybody got busy schedules, but shit, I be on this motherfucker when I'm at work. There ain't gonna be no excuse for nobody with me.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I try to take a break, but I keep coming back.
I'm at work right now.
Shit.
You gonna work right now, Jimmy?
Yeah.
What time is it over there, bro?
It's nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. I work nights.
Damn.
I work in the radio industry. So I work during the night. So.
Okay, damn, bro. That's good.
Yeah. I'm excited about these fights. And we got Shamar Canal that joined the panel a couple of weeks ago fighting on the 12th this weekend, bro.
Was that the youngster that was on here?
Yeah, he fight this weekend. I've been excited about that shit. I bet on my calendar too.
Is he fighting like anybody, like, or is it just kind of like, because
isn't
he like a very little fights?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
it's gonna even be hard to find on the internet probably, but I was told I was gonna have a link on that shit, so I'm gonna get it from H.
Have you ever seen him fight?
Nope. This is gonna be my first time since I interviewed him.
Now he can't sneak up on nobody there, because should be on game.
Right. So I gotta see what's up, bro. I'm anxious to see him fight. He was kind of like a good kid, bro.
Yeah, I remember when he was on here. He looked like a good kid.
Oh yeah.
Only fight I care about is the Shakur Valdez
I know
fight,
you guys got Virgil fucking Starks and McKinson from how it sounds. How many rounds y'all think that's gonna take?
Go ahead.
Man, I see Virgil knocking him out probably in the 5th or 6th round, bro.
Yeah.
I can't give a prediction because I've never seen him fight.
Cool, McKinsey.
I got Virgil winning, of course.
I see some highlights in McKinsey, bro. Motherfucker, guys, he can find the back foot.
There you go. Gets a pressure fighter. You need to know how to do that. So,
I mean, the things that I see that I know for a fact about Virgil is this: he goes to the body, vicious, bro. Like he will do things to slow you down. He knows how to cut off the ring, and if he fucking gets you in that corner, bro, it's a wrap.
Yeah, it's gonna be a short night. It's gonna be a bad night for McKinnon, bro.
Yep.
Hey, this week, Blair Cobb is gonna fight against Alexis Rocha.
No, that's
No,
no, that's on the Virgil card. That's on the Virgil card.
No, they say this week. They say this week.
Shit, they told me it was on the Virgil card, man. I'm like, fuck,
What
man, I'm
the
going
fuck?
Oh yeah, it's on the zone this week.
Wait. Today's the 9. 10. They see the 12. The March 12. The fight's gonna be Alexis Rocha versus Blair Cobbs.
Oh yeah,
I like
yeah.
Blair
I got bad
Cobbs, bro. I
information
see
then.
that shit.
I'm
I
rooting for
like
Blair
it.
Cobbs. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I like him.
Motherfucker trying to act like the WWE shit, bro. I like the motherfucker how he acts, bro.
Yeah, he talked that shit, bro. He talked that shit. I like that.
He can talk that shit, bro. Motherfucker, he can talk his shit. I like that shit, bro. I like
Hell
that
yeah,
shit.
bro. When they get the fucking calling out the best and saying, hey, I'll do this, I'll do that, let me fight Boots. All right, shit. How can you not fuck with him?
He was
Man, I don't know.
I saw him when he was doing the Nas interview when it wasn't in Boxing Boys.
Yeah.
He was talking something about Boots. I don't know.
He sparred Boots before, so he said he wasn't at his best that day. He told the truth. He said, I wasn't at my best, but throw me in there with Boots, bro. I'll beat that fool. Crawford,
I don't think he wants boot smoke, bro. I don't want too much Boots. Boots is a fucking killer, bro.
You saying he don't want that Boots smoke, but he called Boots out in person.
No.
He pulled up on him in person. He continued to call him out. So whether or not he can fuck with him or not, I don't care.
Yeah.
He wants that fool, and he ain't afraid of him. Period.
He might get knocked the fuck out cold, man.
Let's see.
Boots is on there. Hey, you know, I'm a big Virgil fan, bro. I was even saying Virgil will fuck Boots up, but now as I watch Boots more, bro, Virgil better come with his fucking A game against Boots, bro. You know what I mean?
Don't sleep on Virgil.
No, I'm 100% going for Virgil. I'm a Virgil fan all the way.
Hey, Prime. That fight, bro, is 50-50 for me, bro.
Yeah,
it's not Boots. It's for me. It's 50-50. Both young cats, bro. They got talent. Both young cats fucking hungry.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But like I'm saying, Boots, he still needs some shit to work, bro. He still gets hit.
Right.
Look what happened to him in this fight. Imagine
Yep.
if would hit something like him, like anybody.
Yeah, because if Virgil hooks, it's gonna be a bad fucking problem for him.
Yeah. That's
Look,
what
I'm gonna tell you right now, Virgil present the same problems to Boots as Boots present to Virgil.
Exactly.
Boots is more skilled, but Virgil's style, bro, is made to defeat fighters like him, in my opinion. Virgil is a problem. It's gonna take Boots being smart to beat him. Boots ain't gonna be able to beat him how he's beating these other guys. He's sheer athleticism and power. You see what I'm saying? He's gonna have to outsmart Virgil.
Yeah, bro. I would love to see.
And vice versa too, Kush. I would say.
Right. And Boots will test. What up, Prime? In Boots will test. Let's say whoever wins at the starting owners in Budapest, that's gonna be his other team. I have that feeling they're gonna fight these two guys. After
I mean, he's got a test coming up too against that undefeated guy, Custio Clayton. I've never seen him fight. He is undefeated.
That's a good test. If he beat him, bro, you guys are gonna see me start putting a whole lot more respect on Boots.
Hey, you know what? Boxing's fucking cool though. Boxing is crazy because you never know. Like I said, we expect McKinney to get knocked by Virgil, right? But I mean, weird things have happened in boxing, bro. So that's the beauty of fighting. I mean, you never fucking know. I mean, you have an idea.
Hey, Hector, El Macho Camacho, finally got some justice. God damn, finally, bro. Almost fucking 10 years.
What happened? They finally guy who did it.
Yeah.
Arrested 5 dudes. That's all I know.
So he was running. He was in mala cosas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was bad stuff. Yeah, estaba mal las cosas el cabrón.
Yeah, it's good they fucking caught up to that food.
Nah,
yeah, don't justify them killing them, you know.
Have you seen the document? Have you seen
I think it was a dope game, bro. I think he was doing shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was. Have you seen the documentary of him and Showtime?
Yeah, he didn't deserve to get killed, but it's just part of the game he was playing, bro.
Yeah. Nah, but when you don't
not what he was
they're gonna come they're gonna come for your head. They ain't gonna shoot you no more like they used to.
Yeah. Nah, exactly, bro.
Yeah,
But
bro.
anyway.
Like I was saying, bro. Like That's because one day they said they were in, I don't know, in Texas or Arizona. I don't know what fucking state they were. They say that motherfucker was hiding dope in the desert, bro.
That's what I heard. See that? He went back to go dig it back up. Yeah.
He went back and dig it back up, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
He was a bad motherfucker. I liked Camacho a lot, bro. Growing up, I remember when he fought Chavez. Chavez was one of my favorite fighters, and I hated that fight, man. But Chavez did what he did to him. But it was a good fight, man. Camacho brought that fucking that entertainment value. You know what I mean?
Yep, he did.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And he was a bad fucker. He could hit hard, bro. He just like Chavez, though. They like to fuck bitches too much and do too much coke and shit.
Oh, you have you never heard of the story about Chavez, bro? When that day when he was chilling with all those old school cartels in Sinaloa?
Oh yeah, I heard that shit. Yeah,
Still does. They're still all homies.
That's what I heard. Yeah, I don't even like to, man, bro. One time somebody was on here saying something crazy, bro, and I fuck around. I made it clear, like, I am not saying nothing negative.
He's
all that.
You know, he's respected though.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Como chinga? What he say? Como chinga? And I came in for coke.
Yeah.
And he grew up with all of them too. He grew up.
He
with all of
told all them fools. Hey, but one of them fools, bro, one of those brothers, bro. You know what I'm talking about? That motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, bro. I mean, they're fuck.
You know who I'm talking about,
Dog,
right, bro?
Crazy shit.
I have an idea.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're all nuts, man. It's a crazy life.
Yeah, but that fool, they did a video with him when he was in LA wearing a Chicago Bulls jersey. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if y'all seen that video.
Nah, I didn't see it.
And everybody was saying, "Look, it's Michael Jordan. Look, it's Michael Jordan." Man, you could have told that motherfucker he was getting pissed off, bro. And he was in the Jerry Lemminer show, some shit like that in the 90s. They were saying, look, it's Michael Jordan, but it was him, bro. Just look at the video, and put his name. Hey, you could tell that motherfucker was pissed, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So who you guys got in the Spence Ugas fight? I don't think I ever heard any of you on the panel year prediction.
I got Spence, bro.
Me too, in 7.
I got Spence 2 by 7th round KO.
Oh shit, me too. Same thing, Kush.
A lot of people think I'm tripping because they think that Spence is not who he is anymore or something like that. But
no, we gotta show.
I see the argument, but we gotta see it first, you know.
We have to show respect for fucking Spence, bro, because Spence saying
people disrespect him, bro.
Yeah, like he was like he's saying, bro, I don't want to fucking tune up. I want to fight Ugas, bro. He don't want to fight no tune-up fight. But Danny Garcia was his number 1 mandatory. For me, that wasn't a tune-up, bro. That was a challenge fight. That was a fucking challenge fight. But yeah, Errol deserves his fucking respect, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm not saying that because I'm from Texas, but you gotta respect Errol, bro. You have to.
Right. Just because he's not above criticism don't mean he don't deserve respect. You feel me?
And right now for me, Errol Spence, he's the face of PBC, bro.
Yeah, between him and Tank for sure. Because when Spence fight, it's something different, like a different type of aura.
Yeah.
No, but Spence is gonna have that Cowboy Stadium pack, bro. Probably like, I'm not gonna say like Canelo pack, probably like 40, 50,000 fans.
But still packed. I hear you.
They're still gonna be packed.
When he when he fight Crawford, they'll pack that motherfucker.
Oh, they pack that motherfucker up, bro. Hell, fucking yeah. But I don't doubt it. They will do it in Texas. They'll do it.
I don't see him doing any less, honestly. Ticket sale wise and shit like that, because I know Jerry Jones is involved. He's gonna do 50,000 fans in that.
Yeah, easily.
Don't think that he won't. He's done it before.
Yeah. And it's a fight that's been built up, you know. It's got a lot of buzz, so I mean, it's gonna sell really
Jerry
well.
Jones isn't gonna. You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna let that shit fail. That's why maybe this shit took so long to, You see what I'm saying? Come to fruition. That's why in some parts, this is my theory. I believe that the Manny Pacquiao shit didn't fall through because that shit was at T-Mobile Arena. That shit wasn't happening.
Hey Kush. But when Errol fought Danny Garcia, there were like 25,000 fans around the pandemic, brother.
That is true. It was a lot more. It was a lot of shit going on though at that time.
Yeah, because Texas was the only state with letting fans in, bro. It was the only state because the stadiums wasn't packed with my fucking whack ass team, the Texans. They started putting people in, and then in the basketball game, like the Rockets, when the season started, that's why, like, okay, like that's why the Canelo Colin Smith fight took for a while to make a fucking fight because they couldn't find the state. The only state was gonna be Texas.
Right.
That was the only. That was
you
the
guys
only.
will see after this fight. We'll all be able to come to the panel and we could all see, like, hey, look, that dude Kush was right or he was wrong about that Jerry Jones endorsement.
Yeah. Nah, and then not only that, Errol Spence has a big fucking Dallas fan base, bro.
Right.
I never heard that from you though, Kush. What do you mean by Jerry Jones and his endorsement?
Jerry Jones and the ignition behind him with the Dallas Cowboys and the network with Fox. That's the type of endorsement that these fighters need. When you go and you want to fucking attach yourself to a team or something like that, you have to build a relationship with the executives.
Hey, Kush, but you know the fight's not gonna be in Fox no more. It's gonna be on Showtime.
That is true. But
but they work hand in hand.
That is a question mark there left with me because I thought that this would have been a Fox promotion.
Well, the thing is that it's actually a good thing though, Kush, in my opinion, because Fox has a limited budget that they can use for promotion and stuff like that. By moving it to Showtime, they add to the budget. That's how they did Canelo and Plant. You know, that's why they moved it from Fox to Showtime because they just had a bigger budget.
So you think they're really losing shit with Fox already?
Yeah, and Jerry Jones. Oh, I'm sorry, Piro. But
go ahead.
To that point, Jerry Jones did tell Errol Spence that any fight that he brings to that arena has to be worthy of that arena. So maybe those other fights in the eyes of Fox weren't worthy.
Hey, but you know when Sean Porter and Errol Spence fought in LA, that shit was packed too. Yeah, Staples Centers.
You come to LA, we'll pack this shit out, bro, over some shit like that.
I love boxing in LA, man.
Hell yeah, because we don't really get it like some of these, like you guys that live in Texas and New York and shit like that, bro. Like boxing, you feel me? It's not really the sport like that in Cali. Like only the ones like us that really like gravitate towards it. We looking for that shit.
It's mostly the Mexican. It's mostly the Mexican fan base, right, over there in Cali.
Very true, bro. Like I would say that, Piro. I mean, go ahead, bro. Are die hard as fuck, bro.
You about to see that next week because watch this Virgil Ortiz fight can be packed out.
I believe that.
Shit, I believe so too. I got my tickets already.
I got my ticket tonight.
Nice. See you over there,
Mr. Shelton. How are you doing in retirement, Mr. Shelton?
I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I thought
shit. I still got 24 years to go, bro.
Keep going, man. You can do it. You can do it. I did it. I started off as first career apprentice. I can do it. You can do it.
Yeah, I'm barely 30 years old, Mr. Shelton.
That's some real gangsta shit you just did. Retiring. Shit, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, man.
I still got when I heard that. I still, I got the knowledge. I still got the skills, but the body just said, "Hey, hang it up, bro."
That's true, Mr. Shelton. The body can handle a little bit, bro. They just need to chill.
Yeah, man. Shit, I've been building skyscrapers for 25 years, man. That concrete and steel is heavy as a motherfucker now.
Shit, I'm on my second career, but I barely got started, in electrician, so I still got a ways to go.
Keep pushing, bro. Keep pushing.
Yeah, the only thing I got to do.
I was saying, bro, this shit, it's gonna be packed out, man. Kush, you should pull up, man. The tickets is only $91, bro.
Yeah, Kush, they're cheap, man. I just bought mine.
It might happen.
Look,
It's all
I got that
depending
link,
on.
Kush. If you want me to put it on the chat.
You see, what it is I don't think that I'll be able to get that day right now
Oh shit!
Oh, the
because I
19th.
actually work nights. If
You
y'all,
work, yeah.
yeah, I'll
Yeah,
be
you can't
working.
miss money. You can't miss money to spend money.
It's too soon. I don't think I'll be able to get it.
Yeah. Get started.
All right, guys. All right, guys.
You
I'm
got
gonna
here,
get out
OD?
of the panel. I'm about to go to sleep. I gotta wake up early.
Yeah,
All
you gotta
right,
get to
Coach.
work, bro.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, bro. You too,
Hey
Mr.
man, have a
Shelton.
good day at work, man. You be
All right,
safe.
OD,
Man.
take it easy, brother.
All right, Poodle Suit. All right, H Money. If you're
Peace,
still
brother.
there, it's tomorrow,
You be
brother.
safe,
All right,
brother.
see you. Good night, guys.
Be
God bless
safe.
y'all,
Good
bro.
night, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that sucks, Kush. I know you wanted to go to that one too.
Hell yeah.
See how you look. It's not like the fight is intriguing and nothing. It's like not like I don't know how it's gonna end. I'm just saying I just want to.
If I win, it was more to shit to see Virgil fight live and to link up with y'all because I think that shit would be lit.
Yeah,
That's why I'm going to see Virgil live. Yeah.
I'm just hoping this shit don't end in like 2-3 rounds. That's all. Because I don't see it going. I don't see it going far.
Nah, it could
I
end
don't know how to
quickly.
call it.
It could end real quick.
There's been a lot of
If it end
upsets
not
already
like
this
that,
year.
we know what happened. We know
Yeah,
Virgil
Virgil's the
just
type of
came
fighter. If
in.
you can't keep that motherfucker off you, it's
Yeah.
ugly. It's ugly quick.
Yeah.
He hits hard. That's one thing that people are sleeping on Virgil Ortiz. He hits hard as a motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah,
Oh yeah, 100%.
Got bad intentions.
Yeah, so like when he gets in there with a boot, you feel me? Boots ain't gonna walk through them shits like he did with Lipinets. Come on, bro. He gonna have to fight smart.
Hold on. I'm finna step out for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm not getting off the panel. I just gotta go outside.
Oh yeah.
What do you think, Sheldon?
Yeah, but that's all I'm saying about Bucenis. I'm not doubting that he could outbox Virgil and maybe stop him because he got all the tools. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, he got to be wary in there when he fight this dude. Like, he ain't none of the guys that he fought either. It's gonna be something new for both of them.
Yeah.
When they get in the ring.
Yeah, that's the thing about Boots. Unfortunately, for somebody who's never seen Boots fight, like they can fall into like the hype train that's behind him. You know?
Right.
I've been seeing people like putting him like like he's like he's the one
Invincible
like a
almost,
Bud
like.
status exactly.
Right.
You know.
And that's kind of fucked up. I think I always think that because these fools won't give Bud a smidget of credit. But a fool that hasn't done anything that you guys just think mirrors him, because that's what they always do. They compare him to Bud, but Bud is nobody.
Yep.
I don't understand. Bud never got that type of credit. That's why sometimes I just want Bud to fucking turn and just fucking fight the little guy. Fight Boots. Because maybe then you'll get the credit that you've always wanted.
But is the thing about me when it comes to that, Kush, the people that are criticizing him in that way are never going to give him credit for anything that he does.
True. They'll make something else up. You're right.
It's Canelo. Canelo, like literally, it don't matter what he does. The detractors are not going to give him any credit.
Right.
So I laugh at him now. I just be like, ha.
But see, you got to
like,
remember.
What can you do?
It seemed like I disrespected Canelo a whole lot today. But in all actuality, I just realized that Canelo and Crawford are just 1A and 1B, and they're battling for that spot. Canelo is number one at this time because of what he's done. But ain't nobody gonna tell me that he's just wiping the whole. I understand he's the face of boxing. I understand he's the money man, but he ain't just no clear-cut number one pound for pound guy. He's not. It's close.
Well,
really
the thing
realize that?
This is part of being on top, though. When you on top, it's gonna be people that love you, it's gonna be people that hate you, it's gonna be people that critique you hard, and it's gonna be people that give you a pass. That's just the way it goes when you're at the top.
Right.
Facts. And now we hear it more because of the social media. Before, you would hear the hate, but not as much now. Fuck, man. I'm on these panels, you hear it every day.
People forget because you guys wasn't around, right? Because everybody has this glorified image of Muhammad Ali, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when Ali was fighting, he was the most hated man in America.
Right.
Yep.
They hated that.
And I could believe that's easy to believe. If you do a little research, you could find all that out. And I think that a lot of people, they don't do their research.
He was the first person to pay. I don't care if they come to see me win. I don't care if they come to see me lose. Just pay to get in. He was the first person to say that.
And the best person I ever seen at selling a fight too. I never saw anyone sell a fight like Muhammad Ali sells a fight.
Because he could talk. He had to gift the gab, Louisville lip.
Yeah, the Louisville lip. And it's out of necessity too, because like Shelton was saying, he was hated. You know, he had to sell that fight, you know. Who wants to go see somebody they hate? I mean, nowadays everybody does.
Everybody.
But you know, you get what I'm saying though? Like
you know where he got that shit from though? You know where he got that shit from? Ali got that shit from this wrestler named Gorgeous George.
Right. I was thinking of his name.
Gorgeous George. Hated him.
That guy talked a whole lot of shit. I looked that guy up.
That's who Ric Flair copied. Ric Flair, he copied Gorgeous George, his whole swag, everything.
Yep. That's how y'all know that dude could talk some shit. He's the real originator of this shit. It's another guy that talks shit too. I forget his name, OG. You probably know his name. What was the guy he was the one that originated the term "I'm bringing all the smoke"? What was his name?
I'm bringing all the smoke.
He was fighting in the same time period as fucking Marvin Hagler, like when he was coming up, when he was fighting all them guys. Hagler fought him. Damn, what was his name, bro? I'm gonna have to Google that shit.
Yeah, Google it. Google it.
It's funny that you bring up the. Oh, sorry, Shelton. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I was just saying it's funny that you mentioned the wrestling because I mean I don't know if you guys heard me before, man. I think the business of boxing is exactly like the business of wrestling, man. It's just shit is fake.
That's what sells. That's how you gotta sell it.
Yeah.
Who was better at Hulk Hogan than selling it? Hulk Hogan could sell it.
Yeah, man.
Made you believe that shit. Say your prayers, eat your vitamins.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Ali got that shit from wrestler. He got that shit from Gorgeous George. Ric Flair got the shit from Gorgeous George.
And that's what's so frustrating though, because like, you know, they sell that to younger people and to kids and stuff, so they could believe it. I mean, they try to sell some of this stuff like how they promote these fighters. I mean, and most of the people that watch fighting are like, I mean, they're not. I don't think they're dumb. You know, sometimes I think they insult our intelligence with some of the lies they be telling.
It's just that they understand that this generation is all about now, what I can get now, what I see. They don't do. They don't go for the substance. They go for what they see. They like what they see. That's what it is.
Yeah. A fighter with like with 10 wins on his record is like the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I know.
It's weird to me. It's weird to me.
And the first thing they wanted to say, "Oh, he ain't shit. He got a loss."
I know, right?
He got one loss, but who did he lose to?
Exactly. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who he lost to. I put more weight on when did he lose. If he lost his first fight, who cares who he lost to?
Shit, who lost their? Oh, but I think Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight.
Marquez lost his first fight. There's tons of fighters that lost their first fight. But shit, nowadays, man, shit, he's got a loss. He sucks.
Yeah, it's a different generation, man. They don't understand the game.
Nah. I mean, other than a select few, like most people on these panels that like come up with these crazy stuff, I mean, you can just tell it's evident. You like they know nothing about not. I mean, like the business.
It's like the narrative we got now with Kell Brook, right? They say Kell Brook is washed up, right?
Right.
Well, who did Kell Brook lose to?
Elites. Only the best. He beat the best too.
And who did he lose to?
Yeah, man.
So I don't see that as being washed up, but you know, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think he's washed. I mean, I don't think I don't put much stock in the Amir Khan win, but I mean, he did look impressive. So maybe he's not that maybe he's still got a bit of fight left in him. At what level, I don't know. I mean, title aspirations at welterweight. I mean, it's gonna be tough because there's killers that hold titles.
You talking about Josh?
No, I'm talking about Kell.
I don't know if he can. I don't know if he'll ever get another title shot. He might. I doubt it though. He's 35, so he's long in the tooth.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it all depends. Like, what is he trying to accomplish? Is he just trying to have like some just good fights and make some good money?
I would love to see them put him in there with Conor Ben.
Yeah. No, that's like Kell is perfect for that type of fight. Like even if he is trying to go for a title shot, I mean, because then it serves two purposes. You know, we could see what Conor Benn has. You know, he's going to go against a former champion. You know, and then we could see, you know, if Kel still got it.
But you know they won't make that fight.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, look at 135, man. I mean,
you want to see?
At 135, well, Tank and Ryan, but Ryan is not ready yet for Tank. You know, but that's like I want to see like. There's not really a fight I want to see at 135, but I wish they would. I mean, any fight at 135 I want to see. I guess I can say that. No, there's not one particular one, but I definitely want like the people that don't get the most push by the fans or the promoters to get their chances as well. You know, fucking Pitbull fell into one. That was a pleasant surprise.
You know a fight I'd love to see. Isaac Cruz and JoJo Diaz.
Yeah, it's a good fight right there. Hell yeah, you know. But that's the thing, man. I mean, that one. I mean, I'm almost say it's a guarantee they'll make that fight. You know, but also like you know, JoJo and Isaac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
So,
yeah, we got you.
JoJo and Isaac, they got losses. So depending how their promoters want, they sometimes they'll keep that fight. They won't put those two fighters together because they want to have them for like undefeated fighters. You get what I'm saying?
Well, who's up and coming? Oh, I know who's up and coming at 135 right now. Keyshawn Davis. And Keyshawn Davis at 35?
Oh, because I plugged.
Yeah, but he's still got like 2, 3, 4. You know, I mean, like I don't think he's ready for like you know I mean, shit. I've seen him fight. I mean, like he was really impressive in his last fight. I just wouldn't know where like if he's ready, like you know, for a major step up. I can tell you that. But I mean, you know, the way they're moving him has been pretty good. You know, it's been you know. He's been improving. I mean, I've seen the progression. That's like with me and Tank. Like, other than like, you know, he's one of my favorite fighters. I see the progression in Tank. So, you know, like even though he's not fighting like the fighters that I would personally want to see him fight. I mean, the fighters that put him in with. I mean, I could see that constant progression. You know, but there's some fight fans. They I mean, I don't know if they even know what to look for.
I had to go look that up for y'all. I found that gentleman's name. His name was Jimmy Owens, the Sugar Demon.
Jimmy Owens?
Yeah, he was the one that originated that term, bringing all the smoke to your ass. Come in the rings with a cigar fucking shit lit up and shit. Had a pipe in his mouth.
I need to fuck up a big ass mosquito. I'll be back.
You know who I would have thought that would have originated that, but he didn't talk that much.
What are you thinking, man?
I was thinking about Smoking Joe.
Yeah, it seemed like it's something he would have started.
Yeah, but he don't talk. So Joe didn't talk.
Joe was more like a humble cat.
Yeah.
Like he ain't take no shit.
Yeah. But you know, Joe was coming from right to you.
Hell yeah, you pissed him off. You in some shit.
You got in there with Joe. You better bring your lunch.
Shelton, Joe Frazier did talk though. Him and Ali was going at it.
Well, Ali got it out of him because Ali talked so bad. It's pissed him
Ali
off.
used to talk that shit, get you all pissed off and shit. Joe Frazier wasn't playing no games.
Yeah, that first fight, fellas, Ali Frazier won. It was no way Ali was gonna beat Joe that night. What happened?
He had that man too motivated.
He was ready to die.
He hated him. Fuck, he hated him. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Joe was gonna die before he lose that fight.
Is that the greatest?
That was a close fight, Sheldon. I ain't gonna lie. Like it could have really went either way. I thought Ali was putting hands on Joe too. Joe almost died after that fight. People forget Joe Frazier was in the hospital for a whole week. You know what I mean? They thought he was gonna die.
They was fighting for real, bro. That's
2
real
weeks.
fight.
But
2 weeks, right? So Ali put a beating on Joe too in there. I think the knockdown really gave it to him, but I thought Ali won a lot of rounds in there too. To be honest,
But two judges had it 9-6 and one judge had it 11-4.
Wanted Ali to lose for sure at that point.
Oh yeah, they hated Ali. He's draft dodger, Muslim. They hated him.
Yeah,
they hated him.
Muslims back then.
They wanted to die. Ali didn't, Ali didn't really start getting love till after he retired, right?
Most fighters,
Shelton, you said he wasn't getting paid until he retired?
I said he really didn't start getting love until he retired.
Yeah, I heard Floyd Mayweather say that. That's what Floyd Mayweather said.
Yeah. He started getting no love till after he retired because when he was fighting, everybody.
Yeah, that shit is very true. That shit is very true, bro.
Arrogant. Hey, H, I know you a historian. You remember what he said about Joe Louis, right?
He called him a coon or some shit. What did he say?
No, Joe Louis. And when he beat up, remember he beat the dog Hebrew shit out of Ernie Terrell, the "What's My Name" fight.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And he said the announcer was talking to him after the fight. He said, "Well, Joe Louis said you're a great fighter. You may be one of the greatest of all time." He said, "I don't need Joe to tell me I'm great. I already know I'm great." Joe was flat-footed and slow. I would have knocked his ass out.
Joe Louis documentaries like Ali too, though.
I didn't like how Joe Louis was hating on Ali though. When Ali didn't go to the war and he was talking down on Ali, I didn't like that.
Right.
Because you got to remember, Joe Louis came from a different era. Joe Louis was born in the 20s. So
it was a different war too.
All that radical, all that black power. He didn't understand none of that shit because Joe Louis came up in the time where you kept your head down and kept your mouth shut.
Yeah. I would say it's a different war too, right, Shelton? Like Vietnam, nobody agreed with Vietnam.
I didn't like that about Joe Louis. And look at how Joe Louis, look at how what happened after his career, how they did him.
They did him dirty.
They did Joe dirty.
So I don't think that Joe Louis in the end, I don't think that he would have agreed with his own words in the end. I think he was jealous of Ali.
Of course he was.
Shelton, I don't agree with you that you're saying that Ali wasn't loved though, because I watched a couple of documentaries on Ali. Like he broke the indoor attendance record before Canelo fought Saunders. He had like 65,000 people for the Leon
Those
Spinks.
people came to see him lose, Jimmy. They didn't give a fuck about Ali. Only people who loved Ali was
1 billion.
He was the man of his people and of the hippies, the young generation. The older people, they hated Ali. They wanted him to lose.
Right.
That's why they tried to
Bruce Lee.
Sure, they wanted him to die.
I think the establishment maybe, but Bruce Lee, even Bruce Lee. Yeah, but I think after the war though, a lot of people changed their mind though, because that's why they put pressure on the government to give Ali his license back.
But let me explain something to you.
boom.
Let me explain something to you, Jimmy. Listen to me.
Yep.
The people that was running the country and that was like 40 and 50 years old, 35, 40 and 50 years old, were people who fought in World War II. This is 1961, Jimmy. This World War II was just around the corner. They couldn't stand Ali because they felt that everybody was supposed, if it's a war, you're supposed to volunteer. You're supposed to go. This is America. You're supposed to fight for your country. You want to fight in the ring and make money, but you don't want to fight for your country. And you're black and you're Muslim.
Right. And it wasn't just Joe Louis that went to war either. Sugar Ray Robinson went to war. Like they expected that.
Yeah, but during the hippie boom though, everyone turned on the Vietnam War though, with the protests and the Beatles and the I don't know, man, like over 1 billion people watched this fights live.
It wasn't everyone.
Of America, Jimmy. That was a small segment, but that was a powerful segment because you got the actors and the what do you call them now? Today we call them the Democrats, the left-wing people. You got all the liberal, they call them. The liberals and got behind. That's what turned the tide. But the people who really was in control of this country hated Ali, couldn't stand him.
But then why is he the most famous boxer in history though? Ali?
Yeah. Because of what he did and because of what he stood for. He stood up and lost his career, lost millions of dollars for a belief, something he believed in. He did not believe he should have to go to that war. He didn't believe in the war and he was going to fight it. And
it actually pisses me off that people give him so much plight for what he did outside the ring, because I believe that Ali was the best inside and outside the ring.
We know he was the best inside.
It takes away from what he did in the ring that
For
people want to
sure.
give so much credit
Kush
to.
is right. Ali got the best resume ever.
Nothing could take away from what he did this side of the ring because we saw it. We know what he did. We fought. Look at all the Hall of Famers on his resume that he beat.
No one did those numbers either. No one did Ali's numbers. Like they said, over 1 billion people watched the Rumble in the Jungle, and because they're closed circuit TV. Back in those days, you guys, we didn't have satellite digital
Joe Louis
satellite
did.
TV,
Joe
so
Louis
you had
did.
to watch the.
Joe
You
Louis
had to
has
watch
the most watched fight ever.
No, the most listened to.
Or at least listened to. You see what I'm saying? Most people tuned in. There wasn't TVs then like that. You know what I mean?
It wasn't TV, period, in 1937.
But everybody was tuned in to that motherfucker, though. Like, everybody was on.
Someone told me. I was on Wikipedia looking at the most buy pay-per-view event. Back in those days, the only way you could buy pay-per-view was to buy a ticket to watch it in the cinema. That's how they count pay-per-views.
That's where I saw that. Movie theater.
Yeah, back then it did I think 100 globally. Yeah, globally it did 100 million pay-per-view.
Yeah. But a lot of
we're talking about Pacquiao Mayweather doing 5 million buys.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. All those people that paid, most of them paid to see him lose.
Yep.
Yeah. They hated him until he was all messed up. But still, I don't like when Floyd says that shit. I take it as disrespect. You feel me? Because he would have never walked the steps that Muhammad Ali walked.
Yeah,
Ever. He never fought monsters like that.
There's a reason he can make all that money.
He'd have never risked.
Muhammad Ali almost went to jail for standing up to the American war machine.
You can't say to me that as Floyd Mayweather that you're better than Ali when you weren't willing to fight Triple G. You just can't.
I slightly disagree with you there. Oh. Go ahead.
He wasn't Keith Thurman, so come on.
Yeah, he wasn't willing to fight Keith Thurman. Like, Ali was willing to fight all these dudes until he couldn't fight him and still wanted to fight him. Like,
yeah, bro, he's almost in a wheelchair. He still fought Larry Holmes. That's why that Larry Holmes fight, like, that actually leaves a bitter taste in my mouth for Larry Holmes fighting an old Ali, fucking hating on Mike Tyson. That's why I just don't like Larry Holmes, man. He just comes across like
what was he supposed to do, Jimmy? They offered him fucking $8 million in 1980. What was he supposed to do?
You know what? My issue doesn't know, bro, because I mean, you were crying how much you love Ali.
You gotta defend this title. This guy wants a shot. I gotta fight him. I'm not gonna turn the fight down. What am I supposed to do?
I heard a story one time about that situation where Larry Holmes seen Muhammad Ali in his dressing room. He went and seen him after that fight because he loved Ali, and Ali was still telling him, "Put your shit up. We could run it back." What the fuck, bro? You can't tell me nobody is greater than him, bro. Are you crazy?
He told Larry Holmes. He said, Larry came in and said, "Man, I hate to do that to you, man. I love you." He said, "Do you love me? Why you kick my ass like that?"
And I was gonna say, Kush, too. Like, I'll slightly disagree with you on you're saying that like Floyd shouldn't say it. Like, because me personally, I mean, he's just contemporary. Like, nobody gave Floyd, nobody gave him. He had to earn his position. You get what I'm saying? I mean, should he show respect to the person? The main boxer that was the reason that he could get to where he's at. Yes, of course. I mean, that's just I just think that, I mean, that's respect. I mean, but you get what I'm saying? I mean, it's contemporary. Like me, I would never say like I'm better than Ali or whatever. I'm not a fighter. You get what I'm saying?
And I understand where you're coming from.
Just was saying that to like promote himself, but trying to make himself look good that he's the best ever and all of that. Just like his image and his whole Money Mayweather aura and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson got on his ass for that shit too.
Right.
Yeah,
and I feel the same way Mike
knew
felt.
him.
And then I don't like how when they put him up there to show his list of greatest of all time, he don't even involve Muhammad Ali, put Roberto Duran at the top. And I get it, bro. But don't disrespect Ali, bro. He never shows respect.
No, he did that by purpose. Though.
I get you on that one, Kush.
TBE, the best ever.
Yo, what's up? Even with that interview with Kevin Cut, bro, I watch everything Floyd, bro. He disrespect Ali, bro, every time.
Tell him what Roger said. Roger Mayweather.
I mean, Floyd favorite fight.
Roger told Floyd to his face, Roberto Duran would have kicked your ass.
Roger also said that Chavez would have beat him too.
He said Floyd Sugar Ray would have beat your ass.
Nah, he would have whooped Chavez.
Hey,
Oh,
Uncle Raj said it himself.
Free
Uncle Raj
smoke.
said it
Come on,
himself.
Kush.
I don't know who would win. Q, to be
You
honest,
talk that
I'm just
shit,
going by what
Q.
Uncle
Talk
Raj
your
said.
shit, Q.
Yeah.
If you're struggling with Marcus Maidana, like, come on, man, like Chavez, like,
I don't know.
Oh man, come on.
Marcus Maidana is a B-level fighter, bro.
Bro, he beat him
Theo's a
2
C-level
times.
fighter.
What you talking about? He beat him 2 times.
I would say he's A level.
No,
Yeah,
Marcus
bro.
Maidana.
Hell nah.
Maidana, dog.
Nah, but I
Bro,
think
that nigga.
Proves that he's A level, but
He
he
a
doesn't
dog.
compete with
Maidana
Floyd.
fucked a lot of these niggas up today. I ain't gonna lie.
There's an
Maidana fucked a lot of people up today.
Now look, I'm not gonna be biased.
We gonna see, Ben. We gonna see, Ben. We gonna find out. Because I know you gonna have to run me that 100.
Be honest, man. I'll be honest. Floyd probably would have beat Chavez, but he wouldn't have watched him. He probably would have beat him.
Maybe.
But he
I
wouldn't
don't know.
have
Floyd. I mean, Chavez is Mexican, so Chavez is like, you know, like some like mythical kind of thing in our culture.
Chavez.
I mean, I'm a Floyd fan. You know, like Floyd's the best of my generation.
How y'all feel about Sweet Pea?
I think Sweet Pea is better than Floyd.
Yeah, Sweet Pea would have beat Floyd. Sweet Pea would have beat Floyd.
Floyd is born against. That's all I can say.
I don't know.
Devin Alexander beat the shit out of Marcus Maidana, though.
You know, Sweet Pea, he fought real good on the inside.
Yes, he did.
Floyd not gonna fight on the inside with that nigga.
They would.
Money May, yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Money May though. I'm talking about the best version of Floyd.
At 135, let's go. Pernell at 135, Floyd Mayweather at 135. Both great fighters, but if I had to pick one, Pernell on his best day.
Yes,
man. Mayweather a beast now. Mayweather the truth, but Pernell, that nigga was something else, my dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Would Floyd beat a prime Oscar though? Because a washed-up Oscar pushed him to a split decision.
He wasn't washed up at that time, Jimmy. He was the champion, dude.
I don't know.
Bernard Hopkins had knocked him out. He was doing cocaine. He was
because Bernard was at 160.
Bernard Hopkins was
Jimmy, De La Hoya was a champion at that time. Floyd fought him for a belt.
He was the welterweight champion.
It was one of his last fights, though. What I'm saying is, you know, the Oscar that fought Tito Trinidad. That Oscar.
I mean, he retired after that big payday he got from Mayweather. Probably, right? He got all that money from Mayweather.
Floyd would have beat Oscar anytime they fought.
You know why I think Floyd would have beat him, bro? Because the thing you're sleeping on, the adjustments, bro. He would have made the adjustments.
Nigga, Oscar was a beast, though. I ain't gonna. Oscar was the truth, nigga, especially in his prime. Oscar De La Hoya, that motherfucker could box. He was a gold medalist. Oscar had power in his left hand. And man, Oscar dog was a beast, especially when he was with Mayweather. When he was with Mayweather Senior, come on, man. Fucking Oscar was fucking people up.
Anytime they would fight.
What you say, Piro? Hey, you got an echo, Sheldon. What you say, Piro?
No, I was saying it doesn't matter what version of Oscar, what version of Floyd is 50-50 in my opinion.
Yeah, but did Oscar have a gas tank the way he used to have it, like at that level? That's why
Oscar, his gas tank was always questionable, Jimmy. That was one of his weaknesses. Was Oscar's his stamina, because he would get tired like he did against Felix, and you know what I mean. He took those last rounds off.
Yeah, but
was it because he was tired or because he was told to?
That was gonna beat Floyd. No version.
I think he was kind of tired. You know,
he did look a bit tired, to be honest.
Yeah. What about
Oscar?
And I still thought he won that fight, though. I think it was
a lot of people thought he won. I thought he gave it up, though. I thought he was winning when he gave it up.
I hate Oscar to this day, but I got to give him credit, man. I thought he won that fight.
Who you guys got in Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather at 47?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard hit way too fucking hard, way too fast. Like, the shit that I seen Sugar Ray Leonard do, bro, is like, athleticism-wise, he's up there close to Roy Jones, bro. Like, this fool's so fast, bro. And what? I don't know, bro. I got Sugar Ray Leonard, bro.
Man, the thing about Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, like he knew how to win. Like win a fucking fight, win that bitch. Like, and yeah, we love Floyd. He make adjustments, but this nigga just know how to win. Like, man, him knocking out Tommy Hearns and shit, bro, man.
He did struggle in that fight, though. Against Tommy, though.
Like, bro,
Exactly.
That's exactly
Roberto
what
Duran did beat him, who was a lightweight, jumped up, from 135 to 147 and beat him, though. He fought the wrong fight, though. That's because he really fought the wrong fight, man.
Yeah, man. So many factors.
But even in that fucking loss, Sugar Ray Leonard, bro, was a fucking dog in there. People forget Sugar Ray was fucking Duran up in that first fight, too. You know what I'm saying? He hurt him a couple of times, dog. That was a close-ass fight. Sugar Ray, man, that shit was a war, nigga. They don't fight like that no more, bro.
Yeah, they don't fight like that.
I mean, every now and then you get something like that, but
damn, who is that, boy? That motherfucker going.
I was Shelton.
Hey, and they went 15 rounds doing that shit. That shit is crazy, man.
That shit was hella different.
Hell yeah, like
piece of shit, though.
Nigga, Larry Holmes versus Ken Norton, 15 rounders, heavyweights, 15 just banging. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. That fight.
Yep.
I really like the Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman fight. That was back and forth. That had a lot of action in it. That fight.
The underrated fight is that
was a good fight.
Sean
It was a very
Porter
good fight.
Keith Thurman, bro. That was Sean Porter, one of his best fights, bro. He was fucking.
That was a good fight too, Chris.
Fucking Keith Thurman.
It was. Thurman buckled him a couple of times, rocked him. I'm like, damn, I thought Thurman was gonna knock him out.
Thurman is so slick, bro, but I think that Porter gave him like if Thurman is hurt from somebody, he's hurt from that motherfucker for sure.
He got hurt a couple times. Jose Soto Carras fucked him up, hurt his ass. Soto Carras fucked him up, hurt him. But Thurman knocked him out, actually. Luis Collazo hurt him with a body shot. And like you said, Sean Porter was on his ass, too. Porter got on his ass in there. But Thurman won that fight, though.
Yeah, I watched it and I couldn't believe Thurman still won. Not like he got robbed or anything, but like, damn, Thurman is impressive, bro, because he was able to pull that out.
Man. Thurman before he got injured, man, he was good.
Yep, he was good.
Yeah,
but I never thought he was better than Crawford or like Earl. I always thought he was like under those guys. For me, you never know what could have happened though.
Hey,
especially Thurman in his prime when he had that power. He was pretty fast. Somebody got some background.
Yeah, the young Hagler? No, that's not Hagler. Who's that?
No, that's
They don't fight each other though, innit? You know the three prime welterweights.
I don't know who that is actually. Who is it?
Who's that? Eddie Futch? Is that Eddie Futch and somebody?
That's Eddie Futch. That's Eddie Futch.
Who's that?
And Billy Sweet Pea Peacock.
Okay, I knew that was Futch.
Old school fighter.
He was just a good. He was like a good journeyman, but it's really Futch, man. It's all about Futch, bro.
You can't knock the journeyman, man. Some of these journeymen fucking, they've been in wars.
Yo, what's up, Ben? Ben Israel, what's up with you?
What up, Ben?
What's good,
Ben?
I just listening y'all talk this great boxer. That's what I came for, man. I ain't come for.
I seen you in the comment section. You were saying Big EJ. You said it's the return. You said it's the greatest comeback in the history of boxing. Ain't that what you said?
April the 16th, I want everybody to tune in. Y'all
the greatest comeback.
I'm watching it.
Go ahead and hit that like button because y'all gonna see a phenomenal fight. The reigning.
The greatest comeback. Above Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard coming back.
No, I'm not. He just talking about, you know what I'm saying? Come on, Jimmy. Don't take it out of context. Don't take it out of He ain't just trying to disrespect Ali or nobody. He just saying like maybe modern day, maybe saying like in recent times. Well, Tyson Fury came back, but he was on, drugs and shit like that. He had the mental illness, but Earl Spence, the car accident, and then the eye injury. You know what I'm saying? He
Tough
coming
man.
back.
And he still want that
He
smoke.
came
He
back and what?
injury
Put
Yeah,
prone.
man.
God, dog, this
Tyson Fury beat the fuck out
Hey, let's see
Wilder,
what he
bro.
got, Jimmy. Let's see
Damn.
let's see what Ben got. Give him a
Ain't
second.
said nothing.
Let's see
You
what he got.
said being Israel, this dick sucker just jumped on.
Yeah, I get.
Oh, come on.
Nah. Y'all chill.
Tell him to fall back. Ain't nobody said nothing. Hey, he go.
Hey, let me just see what he got, Jimmy. But Jimmy ain't no dick sucker though. Jimmy a real nigga now. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
But go ahead, Ben.
Jimmy, you ain't never seen Jimmy. But anyway,
I seen Jimmy. Me and Jimmy, we talk behind the scenes. I seen him.
August the 16th.
Yeah, I seen him before. You know what I'm saying? That's on the record. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
August 16th, we're gonna have a phenomenal fight. We're gonna have a fight that everybody gonna be tuned into. You know what I'm saying? This is a fight that a lot of people speculate, Don. They talk about when dude was capping with the eye injury. They said he ain't gonna do shit to Danny Garcia. Me and plenty dudes went at it about that. I said, man, that's gonna be an easy walk. And if you think if you think Manny Pacquiao win off Ugas table, y'all be sitting up here saying, who the fuck is Ugas? Since Ugas beats the great phenomenal, the only 8 division world champion. Since he did that, y'all might as well give Jeff Horn his same roses too. Same roses. Because he beat his ass and took his belt. You feel what I'm saying? But one thing I want y'all to know, because April the 16th, it's gonna be a deciding factor right here. And after April the 16th, when we script Ugas to that WBA, all you Boy Crawford fans, that's all I want to talk to. And that's all I got to say.
Now, what would you gonna say to the Crawford fans? Finish it off.
Dog Kush.
Yeah, it's good.
What's good, my G? How you doing, bro?
Shit, you already know, bro. You already know.
You still got that big face hunting for me, right? That little
Yep,
petty
that's
hunting,
what I was
right?
just about to ask you. What about that 100 though?
Man, that 100 petty, I keep telling you, man, we get up that though, man. Because
I know you're trying to up it on Ugas, but I already got my bet leveraged on you.
I told
just in case
everybody,
EJ knock him out, bro. I'm gonna make my money back either way.
I done been in 100 different places, and my energy don't change. When after this Ugas fight, it's gonna be easy walk. I'm telling you, this gonna be easy walk.
You said it's gonna be easy, Ben?
Let me tell y'all again, this gonna be easy walk. And you know I love y'all was just talking about Charlo. Let me just move the goalpost with the Charlo for a minute. The motherfucker told you, Kush, the man got work down here at 147, like it or not, Playboy. You want to talk about going up there where them killers, them other big sharks at, and talk all your little boy shit up there, bro?
Nah, I don't want him to do that.
EJ in your chest, bro.
I don't want him to do that bitch ass shit, Ben. I want him to
Charlo
wait
did
for your
not
boy.
hate on Bud. Charlo said he got homeboys out there. He know how they living, but he said you're dealing with a different type of assassin, bro. He said, man, before you can call for me, you got the he ain't give Danny Garcia too much praises, but he gave other young fighters that's coming up, that's making a noise. He said, fight them. He said, motherfuck them, fight EJ. Then talk to me. Cause I told you a long time ago, Kush, if he buck EJ,
that's Hagler right there.
If he buck EJ, nowhere in the hell I see him fighting Jermell Charlo. They'll section the EJ fight tomorrow with him and Charlo right now.
You know what, Ben? I'm with you there, bro. On the little Charlo
your boy
shit.
ducking. He got too much and you came back and talk about
How
with
he
the
ducking?
lawsuits. What this lawsuit shit about? Who you suing? Ennis? You
Nah, he ain't ducking, man. That's where you wrong at. Ain't nobody ducking. Crawford ain't ducking no smoke now.
After this, April the 16th, Don King, I want you to tell them you want that same energy. Ain't no more capping at the
I did say that. I've been saying it all day today.
One word. He said Bud
Nigga,
Crawford.
I've been saying that all day.
Everybody been hearing it, and Bud Crawford better keep
Crawford
that
ain't ducking though.
energy.
You was wrong about him saying Terrence Crawford is ducking. That's cap though. Everything else you said was
if
cool.
You want me to go there,
but that part was cap.
If you wanted me to go there with the Terrence Crawford,
yeah, don't start using that duck shit, bro. Don't start that duck shit now. Because ain't nobody ducking nobody.
Since you want me to use a better word, he was avoiding EJ.
Man, he ain't avoiding no smoke, Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford ain't never ducked no smoke, bro. That's cap now.
I think both fighters want to fight.
That's cap.
Who lying? Hey, this
nigga Crawford ain't never ducked no smoke, nigga.
Who lying, Dark King,
Terrence Crawford, Bo Mack, or Bob Arum? Which one of them motherfucking lying? Everybody
Bob
can't
Arum
be telling
lied,
the
nigga.
truth.
Bob Arum, nigga.
So if
Bob Arum, that's
okay,
everybody know
listen,
that.
okay, if Bob Arum lying and he the motherfucker putting up his money and he said his motherfucker fucking it up to fight, who do you believe, man?
Listen, what are
Terrence
you?
Crawford
Nah,
better sign
nigga,
his
ain't no
fight.
fuck Terrence Crawford around
He
here,
better
my
sign
nigga.
his fight.
Nigga, I'll fuck with Terrence Crawford and Bo Mack and them, nigga.
I know you do. I know them you
Yeah,
do.
nigga. So what is all
and
that though?
after this fight,
No, when
tell
niggas
the
come up
dude,
in here and lie about Earl, nigga, I be getting into it with my own people over Earl, my nigga.
I know you
and
do.
I ain't let
After
nobody
this
call Earl a duck.
August 16,
You ain't gonna call Crawford no duck.
Or
after
now without
August
no proof,
16,
explain that shit to me instead of just
August
capping about
16,
because all you
August
doing is
16,
capping, man.
keep that energy. August 16.
Yo, let someone else talk, nigga. Damn.
Hey, come back. Come back.
Twin got twin in it, bit. 150, what's good,
That
little
nigga,
bro?
hey, what you be saying? That nigga long-witted as hell, bro.
Yeah, that nigga long-winded and
That
fuck.
nigga long-witted, bro.
Yeah,
That's the
fuck,
mic.
bro. Leave.
I mean, I want him to come in here and pop his shit. He a real
It's the
EJ
same
fan.
shit, Kush. He's just gonna say the same shit you always do, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, my nigga 150 ain't got no tolerance for that bullshit.
Hey, 150, what you think about what Ben was saying about Terrence Crawford? Saying Terrence Crawford is ducking Earl Spence. Do you feel like he's ducking Spence?
Nah, I disagree. I
Oh,
don't
Ben
think none of
pulled
these
back
guys
up with the smoke. Okay.
Hell yeah. Ben, pull back up, bro. Like, I fuck with you, bro. At the end of the day, I know you biased and I know you're an
Yeah,
EJ
hey,
fan, but I fuck with
150.
you.
Go. Yeah, you right, Kush. Yeah, Kush. Hey, Fifth, what you got to say, 50?
No, I was just gonna say I don't think none of these guys ducking Spence or Crawford, man. They just got to make this fight. Spence got to finish with his Ugas fight. Hopefully, come out as a victor, and let's see what they could do, bro. That's all I got.
Hey, Bud 50. Would you call Bud Crawford a duck after this fight if he don't want to fight EJ and talk about he want to go up there and fight your boy Mel Charlo, one of the biggest hitter at 154? Would you say he a duck and he got undisputed one belt, one fight away? Would you, Buck 50? And that's your dude. Man, you don't want. And I'm just asking you, be real talk.
Why you always say that shit, bro?
Hey, Ben.
One fight away. Do we all us
Can we go down the line and answer that question?
No,
Can we
no,
all
I'm
answer that?
Buck 50. I deal with you.
No, all right, we start for a Fifth. Let 50 answer first, then Kush, and pass it around. Go ahead, Fifth, and then straight to Kush, and then Q.
Man, I'll say this, man. I want to see the EJ fight, but
yes or no? Yes or no?
I can't say he a duck, man. That's still undisputed though, bro.
That's
and it's in a bigger weight class. That's harder, in my opinion.
No, if he go, listen what the question is though, Buck 50. If he do not handle that EJ business after this Ugas, would you call him a duck for trying to beg Charlo for a fight? Charlo ain't gonna fight him. Charlo gonna want that EJ. He gonna want that bigger bag.
But he not begging though.
Man, listen. He gonna go to the WBO and it's gonna be some shit going. Listen, but anyway, would you call your boy a duck? That's all the question I'm asking. If he avoid undisputed, one fight away, EJ got all three belts. You got that little WBO that I told you he been trying to sell from day one that you told me I was tripping about. Would you call him a duck if he booked that one fight to go up there and try to fight the winner out of Jamil Charlo and Gastano, who claiming a bicep injury right now? Come on, yes or no? Would you call it a duck? If you say no, we pass it on to your homeboy.
Yeah, like I said, man, I'm gonna say no, man. I feel like it's still an undisputed fight, bro. Coming up and fighting a bigger guy.
So you saying EJ fight by being undisputed? He bucking EJ won't be like okay, Kush, what you got to say, Kush?
My shit is a straightforward answer. If EJ win this fight and after the fight he get on that microphone and say, "Bud, what's up?" Let me answer. And he say, "Bud, what's up?" You feel me? And Bud go and turn and fight Charlo. He a fucking duck.
Okay.
Straight up.
Next person on the panel.
All right, Q.
Man, it is like this, man. And some people might not see the game how I see this shit. Now, I think out of respect, my man Big Charlo, aka, you know what I mean, Twin Charlo, Little Charlo, whatever you want to call him, he really looking out for his mans and letting everybody know that's Earl fight at 147, and he feel like he's the best at 147.
Yes,
Earl, and everybody knows that's Earl's biggest fight.
But he also mentioned like Gervonta Ennis. He said more fighters than Earl. Like it wasn't just saying it. Yeah, let me just make this point, because he wasn't just saying like, oh, fight Earl because that's my boy. I'm looking out for my homie. Because he also said you got more work. He mentioned Gervonta Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. He said a lot of fighters down there.
And he
you know what I'm saying?
Somebody Keith Thurman. He said he got to show him a little more. But
okay. I mean, okay, that's cool. That's cool, but the question
let him go, man. Let him go. Go ahead, Q.
You know that's cool that he said that, but at the end of the day, bro, the Bud and Earl, that's the biggest fight. That's both of them biggest fights each other. And so after they fight each other, me personally, both of them. Nah, they don't really got to do too much. If they want to fight at 140, keep fighting at 147, that's cool. But with Jermell saying that, don't add all them extra motherfuckers in there, that's kind of letting me know.
Man, stop moving the goalposts.
Hey, no, hold on, BB.
Move the goalposts.
You know what I mean? Because he ain't no motherfucking duck, because at the end of the day, Charlo want him to take that fight. But even if he don't, hold up, if he don't, like on some shit, like if Earl say he ain't acting like he don't want to fight this dude, and he like, yeah, I want to move up to 154.
Earl screaming all day, he won't that after this fight. What y'all been in?
Okay, yes. So if they can make the fight, then yeah, that's a duck. But if they can't, hell no, my nigga.
But why can't they make the fight when Earl said he want to do it? Crawford been saying he want to do it. Crawford is a free agent. Nigga, that shit is not that hard to make. You know what I mean? Unless with the money and all of this shit, the money and all of that crazy shit, you know, behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be, but Earl
to sit there and tap dance and said that won't be no duck move, and y'all call these other fighters ducks.
I called it how it was, dude.
No, just call it for what it is now. But if EJ turn around and try to fight Keith Thurman or something. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take wait, let me finish. Now you got to take that into consideration, Ben Israel. What if Earl Spence try to fight let me finish. What if Earl Spence turn around and fight Keith Thurman? What about that? Will Earl Spence be a duck?
Thank you,
Ask that question. Answer our question now.
I'm gonna answer that question. No way in the hell after the Ugas fight that they'll throw a Keith Thurman fight when he begging. He begging. He even man, listen, he won't, but because
but I'm saying if he turn around, listen to my question. Listen to my question real quick. Now, if Earl Spence after this Ugas fight, and he go fight Keith Thurman, is that ducking Terrence? Well, let me finish my question. Let me finish. If he go fight Keith Thurman, is that ducking Terrence Crawford? Yes or no?
If Terrence Crawford is tied up with Bob,
don't tap dance.
No, we don't want to hear
that. If he goes straight,
don't tap dance on me.
Any fight, fuck Keith Thurman. If Earl Spence go to any fight besides Terrence Crawford, I'm gonna be on all the platforms with that bullshit. Cause I know
he's ducking. What you gonna say? Earl Spence is ducking,
though, bro. But you got to still look at it with this lawsuit shit, though.
We don't want to hear that.
Now the lawsuit, you tap dancing.
We don't want to hear that part.
I bet EJ.
So if Earl Spence turn around and fight Keith Thurman, you don't say he's ducking. You asking us? You just asked us if motherfucking Terrence Crawford went up to 154 and try to fight Charlo. He's a duck. But if your boy turn around and fight Keith Thurman, he ducking, right?
He won't Keith Thurman.
What if your boy move up? That's not a duck.
You better not go missing.
You want Terrence Crawford?
That's you talking about coming on the platform.
Don't say nothing about no Keith Thurman, man.
We don't want to hear nothing about no 154 either. We don't want to hear Spence gotta move up. We don't want to hear none of that.
See, let's get to that energy.
Now after this Ugas,
Hey, we don't hear nothing about no sides of the street, man. Terrence Crawford, a free agent now,
EJ
man.
live in the
You know what I'm
street.
saying?
I've been telling y'all that from the jump.
You can't use Bob
He
Arum
done
as
went
an
across
excuse
the
no
bar.
more.
He
You
done
can't
fought
use
on
Bob
Metro.
Arum as
He
an
done
excuse
fought
no
on
more, Ben
motherfucking
Israel. No
show.
more excuses.
ESPN.
Now, your boy Earl Spence
Dig it
turn
up.
around and
He done
fight
fought
Keith
on these
Thurman.
platforms.
Is he a duck? Yes or no?
Never been a
Answer the
duck.
question, Ben.
Just
Never
answer
been
the
a duck.
question, Ben.
What was the question? Never been a duck. Never been a duck.
I said if he turn around and fight Keith Thurman, is he ducking Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence? Is Earl Spence
he
ducking
don't want
Terrence
no
Crawford
Keith
if he
Thurman.
fight Keith Thurman,
Hell,
nigga?
fuck no, he ain't fighting Keith Thurman.
I'm saying if he
told
does,
y'all
That's
though.
not
I'm
answering
asking
the
you
question.
if
Answer
he
the
do.
question.
Man, listen,
Hey, this nigga Ben can't fix his lips to say that
one
shit,
thing,
dog.
one
This
thing y'all
nigga
trying to
really-
push is that Keith Thurman shit. That's the
I'm
same
saying if
thing
he turn around
Charlo
and fight
said.
Keith Thurman, is
Charlo
Earl Spence
said
ducking
he
Terrence
need to
Crawford
do
if
that.
he fight Keith Thurman next?
Man, listen, he want Terrence Bud Crawford. Tell Bomac.
So ain't no
no.
Keith Thurman.
I be
So
over there
you
on
said
the
no Keith
email.
Thurman fight,
I
right?
be
Y'all
in
hear this?
IG. I
Write
be
this
in
shit
Bud
down.
IG.
Remember this.
I be in all them niggas. I'm on their chest about this EJ fight. You know that. You know that shit more than all them.
Okay, so just answer the question. So if
He
Earl
won't.
Spence, wait, and listen to my question. Then listen, if Earl Spence fight Keith Thurman after this
He ain't-
Ugas fight,
he
is
not-
Earl Spence ducking Terrence Crawford?
Listen. I'm telling you again.
Yes or
Yes
no?
or no
He would
question,
not
bro.
fight Keith Thurman, bro.
Ain't starting to look
That fight
Hey,
is
hey,
almost
Ben,
to
bro,
fruition.
it's a yes or no question.
He want Bud Crawford after Ugas. My energy ain't changed. He want Bud Crawford.
No,
What is
nigga,
that?
Kush just said it. If fucking Crawford fight, try to move up to 154, try to fight
Man,
Charlo, he a duck. Now I'm asking you, if your boy Earl Spence
He
try to
want
fight Keith Thurman after this
know
Ugas
what's gonna
fight,
happen?
is he
Know what
ducking Terrence
what he
Crawford?
gonna
Yes
do?
or no?
Know what he gonna do? He gonna petition the WBO to make him his mandatory. Either script his
So he
ass
ain't gonna fight Keith Thurman then.
whoever the fuck they get that WBO belt to, he ain't fighting Keith Thurman.
All right, so he ain't gonna fight nobody else but Terrence Crawford next.
But Terrence Crawford.
All right, bet.
That
And
same
if he
energy.
fight somebody else, he ducking, right?
After he get through with Terrence Crawford,
Answer the question. If he ducking somebody, if he fights somebody else, he
this the
ducking,
next
right?
person after Terrence
This
Crawford.
nigga capping, man. Y'all cook
Ain't
this
no
nigga.
capping. Ain't nobody but your boy
You got
Terrence
EJ
Crawford
looking
at
bad,
147.
You better not
He said that.
Hey, I ain't gonna
And
lie,
why y'all
Ben.
mad?
Thurman fight signed.
Why
Hey,
y'all
Ben, I
mad?
ain't
He
gonna lie,
want one
Ben.
person after
You
Ugas
better not
at
disappear,
147.
Nah, hey,
He
Ben,
said he wants
it's fans
Terrence
like
Crawford.
you, Ben.
Y'all trying to
It's
pass
fans
off
like
Keith
you,
Thurman.
Ben.
Y'all
That
trying
make
to
that
pass
nigga
off
Earl look
Julio.
bad, bro.
Y'all trying to pass off mandatories, except Catfish Crawford. Pass that motherfucker to the plate. Y'all got this motherfucker so far in protected custody. Y'all don't even hit. Y'all
Nigga, ain't no
Keith
protective
Thurman.
What are
custody,
you
nigga.
talking
Send his
about,
ass
bro?
out there to the
Fight, homie.
gladiator.
Listen, make sure you take care of Ugas, homie, and we gonna be ready.
It's gonna get taken care of. And Q, I want to make sure you send that 100 and motherfucking ones, cause I'm gonna take that little shit and give
Oh,
it
you
away to
talking
the
to
home.
Kush? You mean Kush?
Oh yeah, Kush Q. My bad, my brother. My bad.
Look
My
at
bad.
you, nigga. You confused and shit, man. Come on,
Both of y'all sound like homeboys. Where y'all from?
Oh, me, that's the homie, Kush, the homie. We smoke the same weed and shit. Oh, yeah.
What the weed? Y'all sound like y'all somewhere in OKC.
So Ben, you agree? If Earl Spence, if he tries to go fight Keith Thurman after this Ugas fight, if he tries to fight,
you can stop
if he
promoting
tries to
that
fight
shit,
Keith
Don
Thurman
King.
after this Ugas
Don
fight, it's a
King,
duck.
you can stop promoting that shit.
Yes or
We
no?
want one fighter.
Hey, Ben.
He want
Which fight you want, Ben?
Crawford.
Tell him what
Hey,
fight you want.
Ben.
Who you
Stop
want, Ben?
trying to promote that.
Hey, Ben,
Not
I'm
gonna
gonna
promote that
tell
on me,
you.
bro.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna
I
tell
ain't
you.
hearing that.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna tell
Yo,
you.
Ben
who I
capping
want
like
that
always.
shit,
Bud
Hey,
Crawford.
I seen
Bud
David.
Crawford.
better not disappear,
Ugas.
Benjamin.
Bud
Hey, no,
Crawford.
I seen
Get
David
him, Jimmy. Get him.
Benavidez said he wanted to see Earl Spence and Keith Thurman fight. He said he wanted to see that fight next. David Benavidez, man, what you think about that?
Man, listen, I ain't worried about what y'all think. Well, I'm telling y'all what my dude want.
No, I'm saying I heard David Benavidez say that shit. He worked at BBC.
Benavidez.
What does your dude want?
Let me tell you
What does
something
your
about
man want?
Benavidez, though, my brother. I love Benavidez. He need to go to rehab and get his weight done. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say. He a talented
wanted to fight.
He got a fight coming up, bro.
I think Benavidez would knock I think Benavidez would get Charlo, and I love Big Charlo, and he would knock Canelo ass out if he get his mind right.
When you start,
he ain't knocking out Canelo. Nah, I don't know about that.
Hey,
Canelo got the best defense in boxing. Him and Shakur Stevenson, homie.
Dude, but this dude hit real motherfucking hard to be a fat boy. David Benavidez,
why he ain't got no one-punch knockouts then?
Yes, because he fight the man drained though, bro. You know what Charlo made a lot of. You know what Charlo was making a lot of sense. He was ranting, but y'all weren't really. The man is. You catch him off the weight, that motherfucker looking like he about 210, 220 easy. How the fuck he get down to 168 at all his fights, bro? Fight at 189
because he's not a real. He's not a real 168. That's why, Ben.
Bruh, he young years old. He got enough time to move up with this shit. But
dude need to move up now if you want to fight Canelo like you saying.
You mentioned David Benavidez, and I'm showing you how much I love him. But I'm telling you about Bud Crawford, Canfish Crawford.
Nigga, I know how much you love. I know how much you love Earl Spence.
Hey,
bro, love Earl Spence so much it couldn't come out his mouth that nigga Spence a duck if he fights.
Oh, everything you couldn't even keep. You couldn't
even say that shit. I was like,
hey Ben, that's the difference. That's the difference in a real fan and a fanboy, my nigga. You couldn't keep the same energy.
Somebody loving another man, bro. Like Benjamin, that's suspect. So those rumors of you being gay. Now you out here talking about loving another man. It's just a bit
crazy. Why y'all think? What school y'all went to? Dunbar? The fuck
is
wrong with
Ben,
y'all?
you know when I knew you was biased, bro.
Jimmy trying to
you know when I knew you was biased, bro. When you said you fuck with Spence on a different level, like let's talk boxing. That's when I was like, bro, this nigga's on some different shit.
Okay, let's just talk boxing and watch Jimmy what he come out his mouth with. If he come out his mouth with boxing, just say I'm wrong. But I bet if he.
Why you so worried about Jimmy though?
Because he a homosexual.
Man, you insulting him. He ain't been insulting you. You started this shit.
Nah, you
disrespecting him. Ain't nobody disrespecting you. Nobody called you out your name.
I bet
Why you gotta disrespect him though?
Tell him to flash up. That's me.
Why you disrespecting Jimmy though?
Tell me and him. You tell everybody else on your platform.
I'm saying why you disrespecting the homie Jimmy though? He didn't disrespect you. You came here disrespecting him though. You called him a dick sucker, and now you calling Jimmy this and that. What's up with that though? Why you so worried about Jimmy though?
Ben, why you trying to find your way out Jimmy though, bro?
If you gonna
he's trying to change the subject. He's trying to duck the
question. Worried about Jimmy and what Jimmy be doing?
I'm gonna let y'all finish because y'all just out of street.
Hey, go ahead, Jimmy. What you gotta say, Jimmy? My bad, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. He's trying to change the subject. He's ducking the question. He's ducking the question.
This how the street
if Spence fights Keith Thurman, is he a duck?
Pull out a gun and
asking
start
you.
shooting
All right,
22.
You love him a lot, don't you? Coming on there talking about how much you love EJ, slobbering all over his cock. Stop riding that dick faggot. Stop riding that dick faggot. You expose yourself as a bitch. You might as well put on the dress. You thought the Godfather would win. What happened, bitch? Turn your back on Wilder. You jumping from Wilder's dick to L. Spence's.
Hey,
What's
Ben,
good,
it's
pussy?
a yes or no question like you asked me, bro. It's a yes or no question.
I'm trying to get it next to no. But every time, this is what I just
bro,
told
you running
you.
around.
He always with this gay
yes
shit.
Or no? Answer the question, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling you. How can you answer yes or no then?
Answer the question, bitch.
Man to be quiet with somebody else, but then he'll say, "Get him, Jimmy." What you entertaining this gay shit? This man is a known homosexual.
You're the only one talking about sucking dick, though. Benjamin, you're the only guy on this panel talking about sucking dick and how much you love another man. You on this panel talking about sucking dick and how much you love another man. You talking about sucking dick and loving men.
I'm going to talk about his gay daddy and his homosexual.
Hey,
Ben, talking about sucking dick and loving men.
I'm trying to keep it boxing though with you, Ben.
And you got to tell him to shut the fuck up. It works both ways.
I ain't even gonna make you answer that question. I'm gonna ask you another question.
Tell him to be quiet.
Kush, be honest, bro. Ever since Benjamin got on the panel, he's the only one talking about sucking dick and loving men. No one else is that. He's bringing this gay shit. He loves this gay shit, man. Talking about loving another man. I love EJ. You know I love EJ. My first, my last, my everything. Now that Wilder went to sleep,
yo, Ben.
He my first, my last. The greatest comeback of all time. Forget Muhammad Ali. Forget Sugar Ray Leonard. EJ coming back.
On the motherfucking YouTube platform. He told the people over there he homeless. They said, "What is the broth you stand?" Then I met him over there.
Benjamin, you sound like you ain't got no teeth. You sound like you ain't got no teeth.
What my homegirl, Lady Chair Boxing, she asked the same shit to turn on his camera.
Who you talking
the bitch ass boy still ain't turned it on.
I know you ain't bring up that bitch that we was ripping the other day. I know you ain't bring that up.
Hey, I know you ain't talking about that hoe with that wig on her head, man.
Yeah,
I know you ain't talking about that.
Man.
Homosexual.
He
like a real nigga.
He likes her, nigga. He likes her. You into that, Benjamin? You into that freaky shit?
Smoke
you into that
ass.
freaky shit, Benjamin?
Smoke your gay ass. Turn your camera on, faggot.
Ben,
I
got another question for you, Ben.
Yeah, my business telling to fall back
Ben
on
don't want my second question.
Man, fuck that dusty asshole, man.
Ben ducking my question right now.
That bitch dirty.
What's up, my brother?
Talking about, nigga?
What's up, my brother?
Ducking my question.
What's up, my brother? Let's go.
Spence move up to 154.
Okay.
Before Crawford move up to 154 and don't fight him. Is that a duck?
No. See, that's.
Are you gonna hold him accountable?
No, I'm gonna hold definitely accountable, right? Because I won't.
So yes, that's a duck then.
Man, yeah. Listen, you gonna let me finish?
Just answer the question. Is it a duck? Yes or no? Answer the fucking question, dog. Is it a duck? Yes or no? That's all we want to know. You can ask us if it's a duck, but you don't want to answer our question.
So it's it's tag team.
Answer the question. Is it a duck if he try to fight Keith Thurman? Yes or no? That's all we want to know, my nigga.
He said Charlo. You went back to the Keith Thurman shit.
No, we talking about the Keith Thurman shit.
Don King.
Answer that question, nigga. If Earl Spence try to go fight Keith Thurman, is that a duck? Yes or no?
Tell him what the question you just asked me, though.
Nah, I'm asking you a question. You still haven't answered my question.
He's not fucking
answer my motherfucking question, nigga.
He going straight at your boy.
I'm asking you a question, nigga.
After
you tap dancing, nigga. You beat him on the push.
Crawford.
Nigga, after that Ugas fight, I don't want to hear shit about no Keith Thurman.
There ain't no difference, Ben.
Nothing.
Okay, so if he move up and fight Charlo, then is that a duck without fighting Bud first?
He gonna fight Bud. When he fight,
answer the question.
He gonna fight Bud.
To 154, is that a duck?
He is fighting Bud.
Just answer if he move up to 154. Earl Spence move up to 154 without fighting Crawford, is that a duck?
Listen.
He can't answer it.
I'm sending a question. What the fuck is you talking about? Retarded boy? Only way he don't fight motherfucking Bud Crawford, he relinquish that title.
Answer the fucking question. Yes or no, nigga? If that nigga move up to 154, is he ducking Terrence Crawford, nigga? Yes or no, nigga?
He want that smoke with Terrence.
You ain't got no smoke, nigga.
And all that shit.
Ben, you ain't answering the question.
He don't want. Y'all won't keep Thurman. Since Charlo told you, motherfucker, to tap to fight him. All you motherfuckers trying to
nigga, yes or no, nigga?
He need to fight him.
If he move up to 154 without fighting Crawford, is that a duck? Yes or no?
He beating this shit out of Crawford ass.
See, he can't even say yes or no. That shit is crazy.
He know it's a duck. We know it's clear.
He can't even answer it.
Yeah, he beating the shit out of Crawford. Crawford getting that ass whooping. I hope God.
Ain't nobody just beat up on Crawford like that. He might beat him, but he ain't gonna beat his ass though.
Oh, he getting that ass whooped. Who you gonna put your money on then?
Who, me?
Put my money on Crawford.
I want to ask Don King. I ain't talking to you, my G. Because me and you.
Oh no, that's a 50-50 fight. I still can't pick.
Man, listen.
That's a 50-50, man.
I'm betting the motherfucking Charger. I'm betting the little crib, everything. If y'all win a crib in Maryland, you can bet this bill. You know what I'm saying?
You man, stop capping. You gonna disappear, man.
I ain't never said
you betting your cardboard box. Are you betting that cardboard box?
Don't disappear, Ben. Don't disappear like you did last time, bro.
Listen. Ain't no disappearing at, boy.
This bitch disappears just like Wilder got knocked out.
My name
just when Wilder got knocked out.
Wilder got knocked out. You disappeared.
Only thing y'all got to say.
He disappeared. Yeah, he made a bet though, innit? He promised. He swore to God he'd wear a pink dress, and he's not wearing one now. So.
Nah, he didn't do that. He didn't say that. You capping?
Listen,
Ben, you ain't
no.
Honestly,
H.
I told you.
We made a bet. I told him.
Hey Ben,
I picked Fury.
Ben, I'm gonna keep it boxing with you.
And I told him, "What do you want to bet?" And he said, "Anything you want." And I told him to put on a pink dress if Fury knocked out Wilder, and that was the bet, bro. And he's not wearing a pink dress.
Hey Ben, I got another question, bro, and then you can ask me a question. I got a question, then you can ask me a question.
No. Why
Ben, you're doing the moonwalk.
Got questions for me? Why y'all don't tell Jimmy to turn on his cameras and shit?
I already seen Jimmy.
That's not boxing. We talking boxing right now.
I already seen Jimmy. I already seen him. I already
Jimmy.
seen Jimmy, bro. So
You
can get off that, my nigga.
Back
to this boxing talk,
I
nigga.
don't care to see Jimmy.
Back to this boxing talk. So
I was in
so
the UK.
so nah, nigga, I'm asking you a question. If
I
Earl
was in the
Spence,
UK
if he
with
moves
him,
up to
and I was on
154
Lady
without
Jane,
fighting Terrence
both of
Crawford,
them tried
is
to
that a
make a
motherfucking duck, man? Answer the question. Yes
I
or
bet
no?
you ain't never seen
It's
Jimmy
only
on
yes or no,
that.
nigga. Yes
You
or
gonna
no?
whoop Terrence
If he
Crawford
move up
ass.
to 154
Terrence
without
Crawford getting
fighting
that
Terrence
ass
Crawford,
whooped.
is that a fucking
Terrence
duck?
Crawford is
Yes or
getting
no,
that
nigga?
ass whooped.
Answer the question.
Terrence Crawford getting that ass whooped after
By
Ugas.
who? By who?
EJ.
All right, bet.
Cool.
You want bet?
Hey Ben. Next question. If Spence were to lose, bro, you gonna stop fucking with him or what? You gonna throw him away?
Y'all sound retarded.
Like you did Wilder.
I'm
Ben, how
asking.
come you don't talk about Wilder?
Oh, you threw Wilder under the bus?
That's an
Nah,
easy question
did you
to
Ben?
answer.
I thought nah, you still fuck with Wilder, right?
You already know that. These motherfuckers.
Okay, I'm
dumb
just
as fuck.
checking. Yeah.
These motherfuckers, they don't even know me. You just
I nigga don't even talk about Wilder no more.
Oh God, you don't talk about Wilder. Wilder about to retire, man. I think he gonna retire.
Shit, Wilder can't retire. They got that nigga ranked like number 3 in heavyweight, my
Hey,
nigga.
but what about Oscar Valdez?
They got him ranked above AJ and them, bro.
What about Oscar
Yeah,
Valdez?
he's still
and
number one
Shakur?
WBC. That shit crazy.
What about Shakur and Valdez though? I don't hear y'all talking too much about that.
Oh, you want to change the subject?
Valdez,
You got
Got the Jimmy on.
You better go to a different
nigga
subject,
said
nigga. I'm about, oh boy.
We
gonna
can
cook
talk about
Shakur,
EJ.
bro.
You know what?
I thought you came here for EJ smoke, bro. You changing the subject?
One
That's
thing,
Yeah, that
one
was
thing
weak
I
though.
know
That's
you
all
don't
you
know.
have for us, my nigga.
Listen,
Shit,
I know
nigga.
you don't know.
He coming in
Nigga,
talking
you gotta
about
step
Oscar
your
Valdez.
game up when you come up
Hey,
in
you
here,
done
nigga.
gave
This ain't the
a whole
LDBC,
night.
nigga. We
Previous
will
night,
cook your
I done
ass,
bought
nigga. This
none
the
up
jungle,
with your
nigga.
shit. When you
Yeah,
went
man, you gotta do
your
better than that. You gotta do your
research.
research. Hey, Ben, go do your homework, man. For
Man,
real.
by who? By who?
You gotta do
Catfish
your
Crawford?
homework when
By
you talking this
Catfish
boxing.
Crawford? By
EJ
Catfish?
ain't saying he can't fish Crawford. EJ saying that
Nigga,
he's
undisputed. You
formidable and he
talking this
wants to fight.
undisputed
So
shit.
what's up?
Crawford been undisputed at 140, homie.
Man,
He
he
been
did that
undisputed.
shit with the
You
old
playing
lightweight
catch up.
bullshit.
3-division world
He did,
champion Terrence Crawford.
man,
Who ranked higher? Who ranked higher on the pound for pound list? Terrence
Mr. Six
Crawford, bro.
Belts can't do shit.
Yeah.
He can't tell
Okay,
him.
who's ranked higher on the pound for pound list? Terrence Crawford or Earl Spence? Who?
Right now, it's your boy Catfish Crawford.
Let's go. Let's go, nigga.
Y'all heard
Crawford,
that
nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, y'all heard that shit? He was
after
about to
this
try to
win,
slip in. He was about to say, Bud can't sell shit. He was about to
he
try to
can't.
say some money shit. Y'all heard that?
Nah, he definitely he fucking up
Fuck
everything.
Canelo.
This why when y'all people I be
We
telling
can
y'all
go anywhere with this shit, Ben. Where you want to talk Shakur Valdez? Come
what
on
y'all
now.
want to do.
Well,
I talk
whatever,
to
nigga.
EJ shit
What?
all
Who you got
Whatever,
in
we
that
gonna
fight?
cook
Y'all
you.
can't handle
Who you
this
got in that
EJ
fight?
shit all night. Y'all can't handle
I got
this Earl
Shakur,
Spence
man.
shit all night.
You know that nigga
Y'all
Ben got
just
you
get to the
cool.
subject. What
Yeah,
Oh
y'all
Ben
yeah,
got
he said
Shakur.
it. He set it up for that one. That's an
You
easy
want
fight.
to talk about something that we agree on? No,
Well,
let's
it
talk
ain't that
about
easy
We
though.
don't have to agree. What we don't agree on is EJ and Bud
Well,
Catfish
let's talk
Crawford.
about
What
that.
else?
Let's talk
Duncan
about that.
Crawford.
Why is he catfish though?
That's what we definitely don't have. We definitely stated that. Because one thing I'm telling you, and like I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm betting man, you could go up with the thing. I hope Debo pull up because I just like to talk free smoke.
Hey, I know you
You
want
brought his
somebody to
name up.
distract you. I know you want somebody to distract you
Oh,
from the real
Taco
smoke.
here. Okay, Taco.
Right,
Yeah, we cooking his ass,
right.
Taco.
So,
Yeah,
so
man, we
Ben,
been cooking this boy.
let me ask you. Break down the fight. Let me see how you got the fight happening between EJ and Bud. Break it down.
EJ and Bud. See, Bud is a phenomenal
Give me a
fighter.
real
I'm
breakdown,
gonna give
like
you the
legit breakdown.
I'm gonna give you my breakdown, and don't tell me about your mother. You can tell me after mine. You can give me. You know what I'm saying? For one, your boy Bud is lighting the ass though, bro. He's a very, very accomplished fighter. I mean, Bud can do some shit that y'all has yet to see. Switch it in ways that most fighters can't do on the back foot. And he could do that shit going forward too on your ass. And what make it more deadly is when you got a motherfucker coming back and he could do it to you. Cause y'all motherfucker coming in and a motherfucker hit your ass like that, you can get knocked the fuck out. And this way, if some of y'all I study, go look at when he was catching their ass. EJ is not that type of fighter, bro. EJ is an assassin. And when you look
it power. I mean, Mr. Six Belt got his little thing. He got his punches. I ain't gonna deny none of that from what he got. But what he does not have, when he opened up that toolbox and fat ass Bomac in the corner with him,
Homie, nah, don't disrespect
you got,
Bomac, homie.
when they
Homie,
nigga.
You can stop with all of that, my nigga. I fuck with Bomac, homie. Nah, he trained my fighter, my nigga. He trained Lolo, my nigga. They took Lolo in, my nigga. Ain't no disrespecting Crawford, my nigga. Nigga, ain't no disrespecting Bomac, my nigga. Bomac a real one. Yeah, Bomac a real one. He took Lolo in after Lolo took a loss, homie. Nah, homie, that's my people.
Let me get to anything, man. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, don't be capping, dog.
You straight? Oh, like y'all give me a break. I'm just stuff.
All right, take a break, man. Take a break. You need it.
That was not a breakdown. The Don is right, bro. The OG is right. That is not a breakdown,
What kind of
bro.
breakdown is that, bro? Come on, Ben.
Wait a minute. You taking your meds, old man?
Get you a glass of water, bro.
Yeah, so Q. Hey, break down that fight for us, Q. Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. How that fight gonna go?
Shit, man, that shit gonna be a close ass fight. Ain't gonna lie, I'm ready for EJ to fight goddamn Ugas, cause I want to see how he really gonna look, and then I think I'd really be able to kind of go. But if I'm going just off the EJ that I seen, in the past, man, I think EJ, bro, he could probably win in the decision, but I don't think he could win like in a stoppage. I think Bud could win, man, by stoppage or decision. Shit. But I think Earl, man, he might try to come out jabbing, really try to set the pace. But I don't think he gonna fight like that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he gonna put himself out there to get hit. The more you throw, is the more you got a chance to get hit. And I know he know, man. Bud ain't no slouch, and he can't go up in there letting Bud hit him with like open shots. I know Earl. He got a chin. He probably got the best chin. I say Earl got the best chin at 147. I ain't never seen him hurt or none of that shit. So I don't know. I gotta see how we gonna take a shot from
and you made a good point with that. And one thing a lot of people underestimate EJ boxing skill. That his boxing skill is underrated.
Nah, see, I don't know about the boxing skill though. I think I would like me saying, hold up, Ben. Like me saying he'll win in a decision is more so me thinking he would be able to edge him in a fight. Although I think Bud can fight, I think if he do the rounds right, and then in the judge's eyes, he probably could sway it. Maybe split decision. I don't think it'll be unanimous.
Do you think
he may be able to hurt him? You know what I mean? If they mix it up, but I don't think he gonna come out and look like how everybody think he like the Earl that we all seen. Cause the type of style that Bud possessed, bro, I think it raised caution in fighters. And I already think Earl already got
who?
All the fighters that he already done fought. Hold up, Ben, because a perfect example is Sean Porter, bro.
Show me one fighter that Catfish fought that EJ had problems with.
Triangle theory ain't gonna work.
Okay, and I was gonna
we
bring
don't
that
want to
up.
hear triangle theory, bro.
Sean Porter. Now, when you look at them fights, hold up, Ben. You just asked me that. Hold up, Ben.
The same person walked in the ring with a WBC title, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold up, Ben.
I want you to get cleared up now.
Let me say this, nigga. I didn't say he won, nigga. It don't matter, bro. I'm not.
Green Machine beat your boy ass,
nigga. Nigga, what is you talking about? Get out your
same shit. But one thing different about that fight, EJ took that WBC belt off his ass.
Nigga,
and Green
what are
Machine
you
was
talking
almost
about?
going to take that WBO belt off
What?
your boy ass.
No,
But he didn't.
You be seeing fights
But
how
he
you
didn't.
want to see them, bro.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
That's real facts. If you're going to give facts.
The Bud need a split decision. Benjamin, the Bud need a split decision.
You can't find nobody on Catfish Crawford resume will upset EJ. But if you look,
Mikey Garcia.
Anyway, Ben, let me get back to what I'm saying, because this nigga, I ain't even talking about what he's talking about.
I think it's a
anyway,
couple
Hold up, Ben. Eat on that chicken, my nigga. Eat on that chicken you cooking. Eating right now, my nigga. Let me finish.
Fried rice.
So like I was saying with the Sean Porter fight, bro, that shit a way harder fight with Earl than it was with Bud. Just like I'm saying, when Sean Porter got in that ring with Bud, he did not. You ain't never seen Sean Porter fight like that. Bro, that nigga ain't throw no punches. That nigga landed less than 80 punches in 10 rounds, bro. Facts, nigga. Facts. That nigga landed damn near 200 punches by Earl, my guy. He landed damn near 200 punches on Earl, nigga. He didn't land 80 on Bud.
Yeah.
What is you talking about, bro? You ain't never seen Sean Porter look like that. You never seen Sean Porter look like that. So, like I was saying,
Ben, can you let Q go so I can get my breakdown, fam? Come on, go ahead, Q.
You ready? Like I was saying, it's already Earl not gonna look like that. Earl not gonna get in the ring with Bud throwing 1,000 fucking punches, bro. He gonna leave himself too open to get hit. We gonna see a slow paced style fight on especially when he take his jab away. Especially when Bud take his jab away.
Disney World go to it. The Bud that y'all used to fell in love with is not the same Bud Crawford y'all see no more.
I ain't fell in love with no.
It ain't nothing in Bud toolbox.
We don't love man
that
here.
he can pull it out
Benjamin
and put it on.
Like
EJ
you're the only guy talking about how much you love EJ and he's your first, your last, your everything.
Talking about this here and what he can't do and what Bud will do and Bud won't do shit. But sign this.
Wait, he knocked out EJ's best win, didn't he?
That's all I wanted to do.
Did he knock out EJ's best win?
And we all gonna see who gonna get
Benjamin,
knocked out.
He knocked out both of
This all we gonna do. We can say that.
There you go.
Let's just say
how can you say? How can you say?
Let's get all of it. Let's get if you a Bud.
How can you question people on Errol's resume beat Bud if Bud smoked his best wins? You better not bring up Mikey Garcia after that Sandine Martin loss.
Hey, EJ,
you better not bring up Mikey after he just lost to a fucking bomb.
You know what I'm saying? But none of them want to do that there. Let's go over there and promote this fight. Let's go get this Bud Crawford fight. That's what we need to
be. We just waiting. We already know Bud want to fight. We just waiting for Earl to say yes, my nigga. What are you talking
Bud been said yes from day one.
Talking about, bro?
From day one.
Benjamin, you like Yellow Beezy? Benjamin, you like Yellow Beezy?
What we do with Taco? What Taco?
Nah, homie, Taco chilling, homie. What's up, man? We right here. You ain't got to worry about Taco. We right here.
Don't worry about Taco.
Get him on right here. You ain't got to worry about Taco.
Okay,
you got Jimmy right here. You got Jimmy right here. You worry about Taco. Jimmy right there talking crazy to you.
Free smoke with Taco? I mean, with
shit, you ain't got free smoke with Jimmy. Jimmy right here on you.
Yeah, fuck Jimmy. Since you want me to get to
him. Nigga, Jimmy right here. Nigga, Jimmy talking shit to you right here. You can't even get past Jimmy. You talking about Taco.
Jimmy, ain't you a homosexual?
Hey, do you remember that time where I knocked him out 3 times in one night? Do you need a break, old man? Do you want another break, pussy? Just how when Wilder got knocked out and you disappeared. What's good, bro? Talking about you, bro. Bud Crawford don't need no split decisions. We don't do split decisions. Fuck a split decision. We don't do split decisions.
Got my nigga looking like
we blow the fuse out. We blow Showboat's fuse out. Made his daddy throw the towel in. Career over. We ending careers.
Let me split up.
Yellow Beezy. Benjamin listened to Yellow Beezy twerking with Wilder like a faggot. Twerking to Wilder. Doing the Wilder twerk, listening to Yellow Beezy. That's why he took that break. All that dick riding. All that dick riding. Bet your cardboard box on it, Benjamin. Talk about you bet in the crib. You gonna bet that sofa.
That
That's
nigga
so
Jimmy said he listening to
Straight
Yellow
up
Beezy twerking to Wilder. That nigga crazy.
Exactly, but twerking to
He's a
Wilder.
bitch. He's
Talking
twerking.
about I'm
That's all he
Benjamin.
worried about. I'm fucking with him.
I'm
all
Benjamin,
in
my
his
first, my
mind.
last, my
You can't
everything.
fuck with me,
Sitting there
man.
going to his
I
gay
do this shit
poetry.
for
We
fun,
here for
bro.
your faggot poems.
I be on the street cracking on
EJ,
his
my
ass
first,
with that burn.
you know, EJ,
Soon as
my
they get
everything.
mad, I have to
Talking
let
about
them
you
know.
love another man.
You asked
Jumping
for
on the
this
panel.
Hey,
Talking about how you
you
love
know
another
it's
man.
bad when
Jimmy
Ben
is
want
a
to go at it
punk,
with
bro.
Jimmy
That's
rather
it.
than
Came
go
when they
at it
talk
with
about how much
niggas
he
who
loves
want to
Errol.
debate with him.
Jimmy ain't
He
never
really
seen
want to
none of y'all,
go there
man.
with Jimmy right now. That's how
Man,
you know,
Jimmy a faggot,
Ben.
bro.
You really don't want no smoke from a real nigga, bro. I see what's up.
You see Jimmy though, I'm telling
Talk
you,
about
bitch.
taco. Why you want to attack his kids again? You piece of
Man,
fucking
see,
dirt.
he trying to get on me and Taco shit. Tell that
No, you're the one who
faggot
brought him up.
to turn on his
You're the one who
camera.
brought him up, pussy.
See, camera,
You're the one who
Taco
brought him
done
up,
seen with
pussy.
Dread.
You're the one who called him
Wait a
out,
minute,
bitch.
they see how I
You
look.
don't want your
But I
daddy
bet
raised a
none of you
faggot.
motherfuckers
Your
ain't
daddy
seen
raised
this
a faggot.
And
Your
that's all
daddy
you
raised
talk
a
about, gay
faggot.
shit.
Go listen to Yellow
And
Beezy,
you,
pussy.
and
Keep
you
listening
said
to
this
Yellow
your
Beezy,
dog.
pussy. Keep
You be at
twerking with
them
Wilder,
drag
bitch.
queens pew.
You
I
swore
hope
to
you don't be
God.
at them drag queen,
You
bro.
swore to God. Hey, Benjamin, you swore.
This motherfucker a
You bet
faggot,
me.
bro.
You
That's
said
all
to
you
me,
talk about.
I said, yo, what do you want to bet?
And see,
You
this
swore
what
to
Ace
God
like.
Wilder would win.
He love
And
me
what did I
talking
say
about
to
his
you?
mama,
Let's bet.
but he better
And you
not
said,
throw
go
me
bet
off this
whatever you
bitch
want.
when
And
I
I
go to
told you,
talk
get the
about
pink
his
dress ready,
grandmama
pussy.
and how
Where's
I'ma
the dress,
spit in her
pussy?
ass.
Where's the dress, pussy?
You
Put
know
on
what
the
I'm
dress.
saying?
Yo, chat, start the hashtag, where's the dress, Ben? Where's
That's
the pink
all I
dress,
do.
pussy?
I only look for the women in his family
Where's the
because
pink
all the
dress,
men in his
pussy?
family gay.
Where's the pink dress, pussy? Put the dress
Never
on and go
talk
listen to
about
Yellow
no
Beezy,
women.
bitch.
Never.
Cross
Niggas
dressing
all in
faggot.
the UK. They was telling
You're
him to turn on
cross-dressing
his camera
faggot.
on the UK.
You're cross
He didn't
talking
want to
about you
do
bet
it.
in your crib.
He went
Who
to
the fuck
Lady
is gonna buy
Chan.
that capping?
Chan
Capping
said,
on
turn
here
your
talking about you
camera
ready
on.
to
Let me
bet your
see who
house
you is.
on Errol.
He went to
Your
street.
cardboard box, bitch.
I say, because
I pissed on that cardboard box.
The man
You
eyebrow
a faggot.
arch like a bitch.
What happened to Wilder, pussy?
Dude, I want to
What
look
happened
at
to
none of
Wilder,
y'all
pussy?
eyebrows.
You
Better
swore to
not be
God. You swore to God.
And y'all clean
You swore
shaved
to
like y'all
God.
slapping on
What's
the
good,
motherfucking
pussy?
wig.
Attacking
Like
kids,
y'all
you piece of
with that
shit.
shit.
I'm gonna straight up fucking murder you, Benjamin.
Man, you a
Watch,
straight
you a
up
dead
murder
man,
of
pussy.
motherfucking
I'm
nuts.
coming to
You
America in
punk.
July.
You murder
TikTok,
nuts.
pussy.
You a
TikTok.
punk. You ain't
You on
never
a fucking
ever
countdown, pussy.
for a soda. What you
Write your
got?
obituary, bitch.
You
Write
can't
your
even
obituary,
spell
bitch.
bitch.
Write your farewell speech, bitch. Make sure you write out Spencer's dick as hard as you
Yeah,
can.
man.
Your days are numbered, pussy.
Your mama still sucking my dick.
Your mama's a
And I'm
bitch.
pissing in
Your
your
daddy's a
daughter's mouth.
faggot.
I'm
Benjamin
pushing in your
Israel.
auntie's mouth.
I already know your name,
Fuck your
bitch.
daughter.
I'm coming for you,
I'm pushing in
Benjamin.
your auntie's
I'm
mouth.
coming for you.
Man, you
I'm coming for you, pussy.
Come for your daddy. He the
Keep
one
riding
made you
Errol
a punk.
Spencer's dick. You
Your
watch that
daddy
Yellow Beezy
molested
video.
you, and you
What's up
mad
with
at
you,
me.
pussy? Why are they
Your
shaking
daddy
his ass
fucked
with
you
Malik
in your
Scott?
ass, and you mad at me, you punk bitch. Your
Ben's
daddy
twerking
molested
with
you,
Yellow
and you mad
Beezy.
at me.
These are your fighters,
Faggot
bro.
bitch.
You got Wilder
faggot
butt dancing with
homosexual from
JDs,
UK.
and you got Errol Spence
Fuck
taking selfies with
JDs, you
Jerry Jones.
JD suck.
These are the dudes you
kiss
roll with.
JD ass. That's
You
why
Mr.
you
Black
can't keep
Power, you
JD
clapping for
names out your mouth.
JDs.
JD nuts.
Attacking Mark Breland, pussy.
Attack these nuts.
You
Tell your
Uncle
mama
Tom.
attack these
You
nuts,
Uncle
ho.
Tom. You Uncle
Tell your
Tom.
mama to Uncle Tom
Keep
these
buck
nuts.
dancing, pussy. Keep buck dancing, pussy. Keep buck dancing, faggot. Keep buck
And you's a
dancing,
butt
faggot.
dancing cracker.
You buck
You
dancing
been
for JDs,
man,
bro.
you been a redneck
Attacking Mark
cracker for the
Breland.
UK.
You
You's a
attacking
pussy
Mark Breland.
redneck
Buck
cracker
dancing
from
for
the UK.
JDs.
And your mama
Calling
love these
Shelly
black
Finkel a
dicks.
smart businessman.
And your
You
mama
fucking
loves some
faggot.
black
Keep
dicks.
listening to
That's
Yellow
a
Beezy,
real
bitch.
answer.
Keep
Your
listening to Yellow
mama, you
Beezy,
mad
bitch.
at me
Go take another break,
because I'm Keep taking another break, faggot. And your mama love this black.
Taking another break, pussy.
Fuck, boy.
I'll burn that cardboard box, bitch.
You won't do shit. Burn your daddy for
I'm gonna
making
knock you
day.
the fuck out, pussy.
He didn't want to molest
I'm gonna
you.
rob you. I'm gonna run
your
down on you, bitch.
Fuck you in your ass. And
in
now
July,
you fucking
pussy.
man.
Your
now
daddy taught you how to buck dance.
I showed your mama how to buck dance.
Other people's dads were teaching their sons how to crawl. Benjamin's dad was teaching him how to buck dance.
With this black dick in their mouth, they was buck dancing.
Keep buck dancing, pussy. Keep buck dancing, pussy. Keep listening to Yellow Beezy, bitch. I'm gonna kill your pedophile ass pussy. You attacked a child. You piece of fucking dirt. You attacked a little girl. Mammy, and I'm gonna fucking kill you for that. I'm gonna straight up fucking murder you. I'm actually gonna fucking end your life. You're gonna die by my hands, pussy.
Your mama ain't shit. Your
mama the last thing you're gonna remember is me pissing on you. That's the last thing you're gonna remember me. That's the last thing you remember.
What that boulevard your
when
mama
you fucking die.
Your mama's still a hoe.
Listen, I play Captain Saber. Listen, I play Captain Saber for your daughter. I pissed in that bitch's mouth and then made her kiss you.
You don't know what I got.
I raped every woman in your family, man. Watch. I'm gonna run into your house. I'm gonna kick that fucking door in.
and rape every bitch in the house. There's a Michael Jackson to you. Keep tap dancing, pussy. Keep that.
And I
keep
got your
dancing,
dick.
bitch.
I got your mom. I got my dick in your mouth.
You buck dancing from angles, bitch.
My dick is in your mouth, and your mama lips around my dick. You can't keep my name out your mouth to save your life.
You slip and sliding in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you let JD slip and slide out your ass, faggot. Listen, you said you'd wear a pink dress if Wilder lost. Where's the dress? Are you a man of your word?
I'm still fucking your mama.
Are you a man of your word?
I'm still
Are you a man of your word?
Are
you a man of your word?
Why
Are you a man of your word?
Why your daddy
your granddaddy a buck dancer? Your daddy a buck dancer? And you the queen. You the dancing queen. You the dancing queen. You the dancing queen. Keep listening to Yellow Beezy pussy. Keep listening to Yellow Beezy pussy. Keep listening to Yellow Beezy pussy.
Lady,
where's the pink dress, bitch? The chat saying, where's the dress, pussy?
They say you
where's
stay
the dress?
in the hut.
I'm gonna put you in a fucking dress, bitch.
You in the hut over
You're
there.
already in the alley. You might as well put the pink dress on, pussy.
You stay in the
I'm gonna knock your bitch ass out. I'm gonna straight up murder you, faggot. Watch, you a fucking dead man. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Benjamin. Watch. I'm coming for you. Watch. Oh, look at Ben go. Look at Ben go.
Got enough money to come to the
That's
United
you, Ben.
States, broke bitch.
Look at you.
How you gonna kill a rich?
Look at Ben go.
How broke nigga
Slip
gonna
and
kill
slide
somebody
like
who
the
got
bitches
money?
you are.
Bitch,
Slip and slide.
You stand in a hut in the UK.
Look at the picture.
What's wrong with you?
That's Benjamin.
Your mom, your granddaddy, and your granddaddy
Dance,
and your
pussy,
daddy
dance.
fuck you.
That's is that your daddy, Benjamin?
That's
Is that your
your mom.
daddy?
Look at
Is
your
that
mom.
your daddy?
Look at
That's your daddy, isn't it, Benjamin? Are you proud? Are you proud of your pops?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There's your granddaddy. This is like a family vacation video, isn't it, for you, Benjamin?
Yeah.
It's a trip down memory lane.
For all y'all.
That's your granddaddy.
So y'all want to talk boxing? Or y'all like y'all?
He's the original buck dancer.
Cheerleader. What
That's
we
your
talking about?
daddy.
Because I hear a lot of giggling going on, and when I
That's
hear
your
giggling, I go.
That's
to
your
unlock it,
that's
and
your
I say, oh,
granddaddy.
Man, Bob Crawford gonna smack up Errol Spence. That's what he's gonna do.
Who this? Who this?
It's a boxing fan. It's a boxing fan. But I think Bob Crawford's gonna beat Errol Spence.
You think Bud Crawford beat? Why you say that though? Give your breakdown.
What's your thoughts
So
about
first of
Yellow
all-
Beezy? Why is Errol Spence getting high with him and dancing like a fag?
Bruh,
Do you like
ain't
that
nobody
shit?
the man.
They remind you of
Ain't
Wilder
ask
shaking his ass on
nobody
Instagram.
ain't ask
You love that shit, don't you? You love that
Nobody
shit.
ask you shit.
Why was he?
wanna
You
sit
talking
up
about
here and
craw?
talk
You talking about
some gay
crawfish?
shit
What's up with Yellow
all
Beezy?
night long. And
You
all
talking
y'all
about
laugh
what? You riding that
gay
dick all
shit.
night long,
When I
faggot?
talk about their mama, y'all
Is it
talk
pussy?
about when I get
Is
off
it
the
pussy?
platform. Oh, big
When I piss in your
Israel,
daughter's
dead
mouth and
ass
make her
wrong.
kiss you,
Y'all
you
be
gonna
so
fucking
ass.
like it.
Y'all straight
You gonna
weird,
fucking like
bro.
it. When I piss in your daughter's mouth
He ain't
and I
talking
make her
about
kiss you,
shit.
you gonna
He
like
over there
it.
drag queen
You
and
gonna
bruh,
fucking love
you
it.
in the UK.
Errol Spence is
I
You're a
bet
fat
you
faggot.
ain't never seen
You're a
that
faggot.
motherfucker over there in the UK.
Hey, I'm coming to America in July
I
and I'm gonna
bet you
fucking
ain't never
murder you.
seen him.
Watch.
And I believe you was
You
on
might hate
Lady
this
Chan when
pussy.
she told him
I'm
to
gonna
turn on
fucking
his
kill
camera.
you.
And
I'm
then
gonna
that
kill you.
motherfucker turn on his camera.
I'm gonna kill you. And then I'm gonna fuck your mama over
Hell
your
no.
corpse.
How you gonna kill somebody you standing
I'm
in
gonna
that
murder you.
motherfucking shack?
I'm coming to
You gotta
America in
get a
July
gun first.
just to
And
fucking
come
murder
to
you.
America. That's
I'm
when
I'm
I'ma
flying
murder
across the
you.
pond. I'm coming in July. It's
You ain't
on in
coming
July.
over.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Where you gonna be at
Drop the
in America?
location.
Where you
Good,
gonna
Hey,
be
listen,
at?
drop the
Hey
location.
man, hey, get the motherfucking pneumonia stick, man. This nigga.
Yo, this nigga Jimmy, man.
Gotta get the smelling salt, my nigga.
That nigga gay. That's all he talk about, homosexual shit. And y'all like this shit. Y'all need to
He's
be
just
on
taking
motherfucking
you
some
need
gay
another
shit.
break, Benjamin.
That shit. Then when I come start getting a nigga to smoke, nigga throw me off. And I'm saying, I'm trying to come and talk boxing.
No one throws you
And
off,
I don't
pussy.
understand this shit. Then when I go
Your
to
bitch
the
ass
chat,
gets knocked out.
I'm dead wrong. What y'all
Hey,
want
you ain't
y'all
gonna
wanna
drop
talk
no
boxing?
Addy though.
Huh?
Oh,
There you
Debo.
go.
You ain't gonna drop no Addy.
What, Eddie?
Where's your courage, Ben? Don't be a coward on this now, Ben.
He
Don't
is
be
a
a coward.
coward.
Who is
Drop the
Eddie? Who
Addy.
Eddie?
Drop
Who
the
Eddie?
location. It's Debo. It's
Who's
Debo.
Eddie? Evo, you on the platform, Evo?
Nigga, is your address on the platform,
One thing
nigga?
Israel don't do. I don't talk behind no dude back. Where he at?
He here, bro.
I'm right here, nigga. I just want you to drop the address. I ain't no
Oh,
Jimmy. I don't want to go back and forth with you.
Debo, you the same young? It was in Cali.
Nah, nigga, I'm that nigga down the street waiting for you to drop that address so me and my nigga
You
can
in
pull
Miami?
up on your bitch ass,
You
nigga.
in Miami now? Cause I'm heading out. I'm gonna be in Dallas next April the 1st, April the 2nd to about the 20th.
When you back in Maryland, nigga, tell me that.
I'm right here.
Cause I'm in VA right now.
Oh, you in it, bro? When I leave, motherfucker. When I leave Texas, Texas, I'm going home. That's my home. I'm from B-Mode. Ain't no capping. We love to slap you soft ass niggas up from VA. Y'all niggas been bitches up there in that
Drop the ID then, pussy.
Yeah, he
Drop your location, bitch.
He ain't dropping no address. Where you gonna be at?
Exactly. I can't see no address,
Where you at
pussy.
right now,
You
nigga?
big
Where
and
you at?
brave.
Where you gonna be at the mall, nigga?
Don't be a coward
Where
on
you
us
at
now,
the mall,
Benjamin.
nigga? You in
Don't
Maryland
turn
right
into a
now?
bitch.
If you in Maryland right now, you don't drop no address, you pussy, nigga.
There you go.
This nigga said where you at tomorrow.
Drop the location, pussy. Drop the location, pussy. Hey, faggot, drop the location. Drop the location,
Yeah, if
faggot.
you in VA, I definitely tell you to pull up. I
Debo
got
wants
something
the
for
address.
your ass. You can get anything you want.
Debo questioning your manhood.
Like I said,
Debo questioning your manhood.
I'm gonna slide up on Richmond. Y'all still have the little events on.
Man, get the motherfuckers.
Man, don't come in Richmond, bro. I'm telling you.
Do y'all still have a little?
If we come in Richmond, we going straight to the boxing gym, man.
Hey, get the motherfucking smelling salt, man. Get the motherfucking smelling salt, dog.
Because I got two niggas want to go to the. Oh yeah, me and you can go to the boxing gym. Because me and your boy, I'm punching your boy in the mouth for bringing his daughter on the platform. But me and you, we got to go down there and be more to the gym.
Man, I'm dead at. I'll pull up be more tomorrow, and then you serious.
Yeah, I got when I get there, I'm getting up, I ain't gonna be there till mid-April though. Real talk though, bro.
So where you at right now in Texas?
Stop this.
They get packed up to head to Texas, bro.
I thought you were in California. You're in Texas, man.
Bitch, I said when I was, you
This nigga,
you a dick riding, ear hustling ass.
You sound like you're lying.
I told
Drop the ID. Debo wants to smoke. Hey, pussy, are you a man? Debo questioning your manhood. Where's your manhood at, pussy? Where's your manhood at?
Pull up. Niggas ain't even pull up. Nigga out there for
Hey, drop the ID. Debo, pull up.
Waiting on some old bitch ass. Man, y'all
hey, drop the ID in the private chat.
Debo, like I respect you. You said let's do this shit in the gym. I respect dudes like that.
I know you respect them, but you know you can get an ass whooping. That's why. Look, talking about respect now, pussy. When you talking about digging up his dead grandmother. Now you want respect. When Debo got his boot on your neck, now you want respect.
He got my boy on the smelling salt, man.
He's trying to make friends now. You're trying to make friends. Talking about respect.
And I promise you, it's gonna be
fuck your respect.
Man,
like I told your mama, fuck your respect.
No homosexual.
We're not pissing on that bitch. We're not pissing on your mother. Listen. I'm gonna tell you what I told your mother when I was pissing on her. Fuck your respect. I leave your respect where I left your mother in my piss.
But like I was saying, Debo.
R.I.P. Rest in piss.
I piss on that motherfucker whole family grave. You don't know what the fuck a nigga talk about. Bitch ass, weirdo ass motherfucker.
Drop your location. Debo put you in a fucking body bag. Drop your location, pussy. Drop your location, pussy. Debo questioning your manhood. Like I told your mama when I pissed on her. Fuck your respect. Debo don't want to be your friend. Debo don't want to be your friend. Fuck your friendship.
We want to know who
talk about respect. You soft bitch. You soft bitch.
Bitch ass hoe.
You soft hoe. Talk about respect.
Your mama love his dick.
Fuck your respect.
Your mama love his dick.
Fuck your respect.
You talking, you love me,
I tell you what I told your mother when I pissed on her. Fuck your respect.
I don't love.
I tell you what I told your mama when I pissed on the bitch.
Man,
fuck your respect.
I've been pissing on your mama.
I tell you what I told your mama when I pissed on the bitch. Fuck your respect.
He mad. I got him mad. Debo, what's good, my G? This is what I do to them.
Oh, now he's your G. Now he's your G. You fucking pussy. You fucking pussy.
Hey, man, we not cool, but you talk shit about my grandma, my nigga. Like, I'm not playing about that shit.
Hey, Debo, one thing I do it if I talked about your
like, you lucky I got respect enough to take you in the gym. The shit you was saying, my nigga.
Hey, bro, bro, I don't want to talk nothing. When you see me about
Debo gonna punch this nigga in front of the gym parking lot, man. He ain't gonna.
Nah, I'm gonna let him him get in the ring. I'm gonna let the bell sign off too. But when that bell sign off, it's a wrap for him. I'm gonna give him the respect to get in the ring, square up like a man. But when the bell ring, it's a wrap for you. I swear to God.
It's a wrestling match too.
And we taping that bitch too, so you gonna get embarrassed.
You saying
And
anything
that
goes
bitch
when
on
we
YouTube
get in the
channel,
ring.
nigga. I'm knocking you the fuck out for real.
Right.
Knock your ass out, bro.
What you
Like you
saying,
don't talk about my grandma like that.
Bro,
my grandma
you
dead for
talked
real,
about
bro. I
my
don't play about my.
Debo.
I don't care
Listen.
you talk shit to me, bro. But I don't play about the
Debo,
woman.
you
I don't
open up
play
the
about the
doors to
woman in
one
my life,
family,
nigga.
Debo. When you talk free smoke, bro, what y'all got to stop doing and getting in y'all feelings about?
Nah, yeah, you right. Free smoke. We
You
gonna
don't
free
talk.
smoke
If you
your
telling
ass,
me about
nigga. When I
me,
see you, nigga,
listen,
knock the shit
Debo.
out of your ass, nigga. You
Debo.
damn right.
Okay, talk that
Yeah,
shit.
nigga.
Wait,
You
so
gotta watch
Benjamin,
how
are
you
you saying you're
talk
all
about some
talk?
free
Is that
smoke.
what you're trying
You
to
gotta
say?
watch how you
So
talk
it's
to me,
all
nut,
talk.
man. I ain't one of these bitch ass
You
niggas for
ain't
real,
even
bro.
listening, Debo. And I'm trying to give you my olive branch, bro. And you ain't
So
letting me
Olive Branch, you looking for
Man,
you
listen to this
fucking
bitch
pussy?
ass
You
boy.
bottled it.
You don't
You
even know, like
fucking
I said,
bitch.
Debo.
Are you bottling it? You fucking bottled it. You shit the fucking bed. You fucking pussy. You trying to apologize? You trying to apologize?
You telling me you don't give a fuck about my
Benjamin trying to apologize.
fuck that
Got
shit.
him copy,
Stand on
please.
that shit. And you can still listen to this gay ass dumb ass
Fuck
dude
your olive branch.
telling you
I
shit
shoved the olive
that
branch
you
up
don't
your
know
mama's
about,
ass.
that you finna pull up in Baltimore with.
You talking?
It
You
might end up getting
apologizing?
yourself lumped
You
up back to
fucking
Virginia,
faggot.
bro. I
Fuck. You know
promise.
what? I'm actually surprised, man.
I'm
He
telling
actually
you.
like fucking
And when
hell,
you
man.
get back on this
This guy's a
platform,
bigger
Debo,
pussy than I
you
thought.
tell
He
Jimmy
asking.
he was the reason why you got lumped up. That homosexual.
You apologizing, pussy.
Ain't no apologize. I just
Hey,
told
say
him when he
sorry
get
again.
lumped up and head back to
Apologize to
VA,
me as well.
he tell him you the
Apologize
reason why.
again.
I'm telling you. Y'all keep
Apologize to me,
listening to these
pussy.
punks.
Apologize to me, faggot.
Bitch, you suck my motherfucking bitch.
You apologize to the
You's a
Debo.
hoe.
You fucking shook.
You's a bitch.
You scared, bitch. You scared, pussy.
Hey,
You
Haplo,
scared,
I don't even know what you
Haplo
talk for, hoe.
retarded. Haplo stupid. That nigga stupid.
Y'all niggas crazy, man. That nigga Debo said, "Where you at tomorrow?"
Tomorrow,
Hey,
nigga.
Debo
Y'all
training for you
think I'm
today,
playing? I'm
my
really
nigga.
dead ass though, bro. Like,
Man, Debo, if you dead ass, you should be on this internet. I don't be on the internet, Kappa. When these niggas show me they little things,
man, I like talking
I
boxing
love
shit,
that
but if
shit.
a nigga wants some real
I
smoke,
love the
nigga,
box.
for
Look
real,
like
and
Debo.
you in my area, and you especially you in the
I'm gonna be
DMV,
in
yeah,
your
we can
area.
get
You ain't
down for
nowhere but
real,
in
nigga.
Richmond. Ain't shit in Virginia. Ain't nothing
It's,
in North Virginia, Southwest, none of that shit.
I'm in Virginia,
That
and
shit
I'm gonna
ain't
whoop
nothing,
your
nigga. I
ass,
been
nigga.
through that shit. Nigga, I lead you through that shit heading to Memphis, nigga.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah,
up.
that nigga copy, please, man.
Well,
Nothing
next
in
time you go to
motherfucking
VA,
Virginia.
let me know, nigga.
Nigga Ben not playing with you. He not playing with you,
You
Debo.
ain't win
He
that
not
fight,
he
man.
not
Hey, Ben,
even
win that fight, man,
Debo, like I
Ben.
said,
Ben ain't playing me, but see if
Debo,
we getting a boxing gym or not, nigga.
Debo, I
Debo
don't give
not
a fuck
playing,
if you
bro.
weigh
That nigga
250
for real.
pounds, Debo. Right now, I'm 165, 170, right? Lace your shit up in the ring.
I don't give a fuck what you weigh. Once you
Listen,
talked
I don't
about
give
my
a fuck,
grandma,
nigga.
that
I'm
shit took
getting in
all
the
that
ring.
weight shit out the
I'm getting,
way,
nigga, that
nigga.
shit out the water, nigga. I fight niggas on the street, nigga, 300 pounds. What the fuck you think this is?
All right,
I
cool.
asked
We're
the
gonna see
nigga
what you do in
what
that
type of
boxing
fight.
gym, nigga.
Listen, I want to know when I hit your ass, is you trying to slam me? Because I know how to wrap up and choke the shit out your ass real quick.
Okay, we
You
sound
know what
good,
I'm saying?
nigga.
I want to know what type of fight we having. And I want to know if your
A
homeboy.
fight that you gonna be on the canvas, nigga.
Oh, okay. That far. As long as we know, I promise you, you leaving that lumped up. I bet that. And I want you to get on this
I
platform
probably
and
laugh
say,
at you
I
when you hit
slammed
me,
the shit
nigga.
out of Israel, and I don't know what the fuck happened. And I want you to cam up too, nigga. Cam up, and my dread's gonna be
The
braided.
thing is, you think this shit a
For you
joke,
bitch
though, bro.
niggas
I'm
that
not
like
joking
pulling
with
hair,
you for
my
real,
shit gonna
nigga.
be in a bun,
I'm
wrapped
not
up so you
joking
can't
with
pull
you,
it,
nigga,
nigga.
for real, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna hit you so hard you gonna turn
know.
light skin, pussy.
I know. When I hit you so hard, that same grandma you talked about gonna give you some ice, nigga. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, and you keep and I was trying to do it, and you gonna let these bitch ass homosexuals keep
Yo.
captain.
I don't give a fuck. None of these niggas say. I'm talking to you
You
as
gotta
the
be
man. I
careful.
can
This
care
nigga
less.
gonna cut
The
you at
shit
the
you got
fight,
going on
nigga.
with Jimmy, that's y'all. I can care less. I'm talking about me and you, nigga.
Nigga, if it's me and you tell them niggas to fall back and do what man supposed to do. I tell them to fall
Nah,
back.
that's your
If you want
smoke,
to sit
nigga.
there and throw your cheerleaders on, you can throw them fuck niggas in the ring too. Bro, one thing I'm telling you, bro, I growed up in the streets, and I wasn't growing up in the streets with no tents, nigga. I was out here eating, nigga. This shit changed my motherfucking life, doing me a motherfucking favor. YouTube pulling up at them fights, nigga. I'm getting money like I'm getting money on the street. I don't have to do that. I could talk that shit on YouTube, but don't worry about going to jail. The shit you young motherfuckers doing, y'all about to go to jail and pull up on me with that shit. Niggas around me got legal guns, bro.
Stop the cap.
Pull that shit out, cap. Pull it out, and I promise you, I'm gonna exercise my. I'm gonna pop off. I'm popping off first with my hands.
Man, just let me know, man. Let me know you in the DMV, man. And then when I get to
let you know when I might pull up straight to Virginia. Fuck
please
going home for you.
Please do let me know. Please, I got some time on my hands right now.
I want you and them Delaware ass niggas that come down from Virginia to be there with you.
I ain't got my nigga in Delaware too, but I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing to
bring
do
them
with
old Mark ass Delaware ass niggas down too. And that'll be the rest of them niggas. Because niggas out of Washington or Baltimore ain't fucking with you Mark ass niggas, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just let me know you in VA, nigga.
You gonna know. Don't be sitting up there playing with me, Debo, man. Come on, man. Nigga probably done gave you people. Man, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. And I'll turn
my peoples don't know you, nigga.
I'll turn my shit on with you right now, nigga. Fuck this Gas Jimmy, because he turned it off. He had to go off the air, because that bitch a homosexual. And I'm telling you, he getting off on y'all, bro.
Shit, Ben, you good with me as long as you don't not have that 100, nigga. When your boy lose, nigga, then you gonna have 2 niggas want your fade.
Man,
nigga.
you know that nigga not gonna have that 100.
Nigga better have about 100, nigga.
That nigga not gonna have a YouTube page no more. He gonna delete
what Ben betted 100 on? What's up, Bi?
Man, they talking about
on the fence Ugas shit.
Ugas, bro.
Oh, so you bet
Ugas.
So what's the Kush? You bet it on Ugas?
You know I'm rocking with Ugas.
I told her
I got to.
$5.
I don't know about
that. Put it on the line.
Save everything.
Hey, Kush, if you want to be that generous, my dude, you could have hit Young Billy Boxing on the Cash App and just dropped 100, because that's what's gonna happen to the money.
Yeah, but I want Ben's 100 though.
That nigga on some Debo shit.
Hey, you could have put 100 on Young Billy Boxing Cash App, because you're gonna lose that, so you might as well donate it to the growth of the channel.
I ain't gonna lose nothing. Now, I'm leveraging that bet.
Kush,
I'm going with the odds too. So I ain't gonna lose nothing. I'm betting on Ugas and I'm betting on Spence, but I gotta take Ben 100 if his boy lose though.
Man, he fucking with Ben. You dealing with emotions. Hey, that's where you gonna lose that.
Hey Ben, what you said is EJ is man down for now,
forever. And after this fight, you know we was talking about before you pulled up BI. We was talking about after this EJ fight.
You don't really believe in your boy Ben.
I told him
you don't really believe in EJ like you say, bro.
Only person we want is who, BI.
Yeah, I want y'all. It's Terrence Bud Crawford.
After that, they keep screaming up this. They throwing up this soft body Keith Thurman shit.
Hey, YB, why don't you ask him the question? He seemed to respond more to your shit.
You know what the question was, YB? The question was, what if after EJ, once EJ beat the shit out of Ugas, take that WBA belt off him, one fight EJ screaming he won't, motherfucking Catfish Crawford. Now if Catfish Crawford want to go up there and petition,
no, you didn't ask the question. Ask the real question.
That was the question.
The real question was, if EJ fight anybody else besides Bud after this, is he a duck? Yes or no? That's the question.
No. That's a no. And he's screaming he want to go up there and fight a motherfucker.
No, we asked the question for EJ.
Bro, you still didn't answer the question, bro.
That was
50.
YB.
What's up, bro? You know what EJ. You know what, OG Sheldon? We ain't come to take pop. We came to take over.
YB, I'm in so wait, bro.
I couldn't hear you, OG Sheldon. What you say?
I'm in section 108.
You have to know, like you asked me.
Okay, man. Okay. At the Virgil Ortiz fight, man, we there. Yes, sir. I'll be there, man. And I'm gonna be at that Dallas fight too, Ben Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Ben, how you feel about Kazi's comment right here? You think that's cap or what?
What
Man, Kazi, I'm gonna. Hey, hey, Kazi, on that comment, you capping, big bro. You know you my man. You
Yeah,
capping,
y'all
Kazi.
think EJ clout chasing Bud or what?
No.
What's
Hey,
up with that?
how you go?
I want y'all to understand something. Y'all Bud fans keep running around here saying EJ clout chasing Bud. And
No, I was asking, like, is that what he doing? If he don't make this fight,
that's
what's
the
up?
most dumbest. That's the most dumbest. Forgive me. Crazy statement. The motherfucker he finna be 3-belt champion. You talk about you want to go up here and fight Jamar Charlo, who telling you got unfinished business down there with the motherfucker. If you don't got nobody, you at least got motherfucking EJ did come see me. Let's make this shit W and we can do it even bigger. Oh, I want to come straight to you. Man, I would knock your punk ass out. My boy gonna knock you out. You scared of that knockout? That's what it is. And y'all got this boy in protected custody, man. Y'all asked for so many reasons. Now they throwing Keith Thurman in the mix. Keith Thurman just got his motherfucking. He barely got out of fight with motherfucking Barrios, bro. Y'all forget about this close win with Mario?
He should have knocked that nigga out.
Yeah, he should have.
But
Why you
around
come
here
on here
talking
saying the same old retarded ass shit all the time, bro? It's the same shit. Why do you do that to yourself?
Let the OG cook, man. Go ahead, Mr. Moore. Go ahead. Lay some more down.
Old school making pot
I'm
roast.
just thinking it'd be different if you came with a different opinion or talk about another fighter, but you kind of talking about the same motherfucker all the time and saying the same fucking shit. That shit get old, bro.
Hey, that's what I was saying when I first came up here. I was like, yo, this nigga say the same shit every day.
So
hey, YB, you gonna set your live up, YB?
I assume y'all addressing the great.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boys took a hell of a nap. I was fell asleep. I heard y'all boys arguing. I said, "What the fuck?"
So I assume y'all addressing.
YB set that joint up, man, because all the homies, we get 10 people on your joint because we got homies backstage. And
oh, you ready for me to jump? I'll jump now. Wait on it now.
Yeah, but look, bro.
Nah, don't run, nigga. Don't run, nigga.
Yeah, we ain't telling you
listen,
to go
Mr.
nowhere.
Shelton,
What you mean?
Mr. Shelton, you come with some more facts.
Don't run,
put
fam.
some
Don't
Rogaine on
run,
their
fam.
head.
You're not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. You got some questions to answer, man.
EJ got to fight on the 16th. Let that nigga handle his business.
Yeah, man.
Fuck's he going, fam? Where's he going? Young Billy. Young Bill.
Oh, Ben left.
Hey, Cass.
H money. 150.
Yo, what's good, Cass? Don't
Hey,
sleep on Dennis school guys.
Hey, man. Hey, 150. I'm more than sleep, bro. I just took a nap on Ugas. No cap. I took a nap. I woke up, bro. Need to drink some water and shit, bro. That's how. Hey, I'm sleep. Yeah, I'm sleep.
Let's get this boxing on. Let's talk some boxing, man.
He better not struggle, YB. If it's like that, he better not struggle at all.
They call it Southpaw YB.
Hey, YB, you good, man? You want to talk some boxing tonight? And none of that bullshit we've been hearing for the past hour?
Yeah, we're gonna talk some boxing, OG show. We're gonna talk some boxing.
That guy's deluded, man. Get that fucking come off that soft ass shit, man.
He jumped off. Where Ben go? He jumped off. Ben.
Yeah, Ben jumped off.
Trying to discredit Terence Crawford.
Ducker.
Man, Karma Serene. You say you got a suite in Arlington? Man, Karma doing it big, man.
Karma got what?
Karma going to the fight. She got a
salute.
She going to the fight in Dallas, right?
Yeah, I think she said she got a. Hey, OG Sheldon, she said she got a suite.
Yeah, she got her boyfriend got a suite.
Oh,
that's
shit.
Hey, them niggas chilling. I want to meet. I want to meet them.
Yeah, they chilling.
Yeah, I think you can talk me to coming my black ass out there, bro.
Hey, Karma, how far are y'all from like the club section, like the club, the Hall of Fame, not the floor, but
Hey, can we walk down there? Cause I don't know what them tickets down there looking like now, YB.
Hey, the club section. The club section's like it was like 3 something.
Oh, that ain't bad. Okay, that's cool.
And that's the first bowl. That ain't the floor, but it's the first bowl. Look closest to the floor. It ain't bad.
Yeah, we can do that.
It's like
I thought you talking about them $2
the
grand, $4 grand.
mezzanine. Hey, look, OG Shelton, the mezzanine, them seats all the way at the top, they like 53.
Yeah, that's way too much. But the Jumbotron makes up for all of that. You can see everything in Cowboy Stadium. That TV is so goddamn big. This is big as the one in Grand.
Fucking TV.
Hey, like Jamil said, EJ stopping something. 150.
We shall see, brother.
He said Ugas can't do nothing for Earl. I said, damn.
That ain't what EJ said.
Hey, I hope EJ stops this guy, man.
EJ gonna dominate this dude, man. I like Ugas too. He's a good guy.
I hope that EJ come with it too.
He's a good guy, man. Look, Ugas is a good champion. Like Mayweather said, a solid competitor. Straight up and down, no special effects. But
he better not struggle.
We're gonna get him out. Look, EJ probably gonna win if he win UD. He's probably gonna be 9-3, 10-2, something. Something that
you got it like that.
Oh yeah, 9-3.
EJ gonna destroy him.
It ain't destroyed. It's always, bro. I seen competitive 9-3 fights though, where you just outwork somebody.
I mean, but damn, can we see a knockout? Hungry, give us something to be excited about. Like excited about the fight.
I think Ugas hungry, man.
Ugas
Hey, look, hey, Kush, I drafted Devin Haney on my team, so I don't care about the knockout, bro.
Nah, EJ he can't be having Bud knocking 9 dudes out straight and he ain't knocking shit out. Nah.
He ain't knocked out shit in 4 years, man. You need to do something.
Well, that motherfucker ain't knocked shit out in 4 years. He fought twice in 4 years. The motherfucker had a lot of shit going on, but we gonna get to it. Hey,
that's true.
I'll tell you what,
that's why I can't put him on the pound for pound list.
That's
why I can't put him on my pound for pound list top 5.
Nah, he's still pound for pound.
Not top 5. Not top 5. Not top 5.
Pound, bro.
You can't have 2 fights. You can't have 2 fights. You can't have 2 fights in how many years and talk about
he the best southpaw in boxing, bro. He ain't been putting no fucking fighter in fucking he ain't been put in recess or nothing, bro. He's still pound for pound, bro.
Nah, maybe top 10, but not top 5, man. Get out of it.
He top 5 after Josh Taylor just wet the bed like that. He was number 6. He moved into my top 5.
He is not top 5.
He top 5. He's number 5.
Incorrect. Until he fights Terence Crawford, then he'll be top 5.
Well, what number is Josh Taylor then?
Josh Taylor's about number 7, number 8.
Yep. Hey, what y'all think about
that? Just took his spot.
What y'all think about Jamel getting have a warrant for terroristic threats, bro? What's up with that doing this shit?
He's drunk.
Is that old shit, YB?
That's that shit with his cousin that happened with Jamal too.
Drunk,
I don't give a shit about that.
I don't give a shit.
Like, dude, the family is man. Whoever, bro. If I'm your family member, bro, and I'm pressing charges on you, trying to get you and your brother, both of y'all in jail, bro, before a big fight, that's some fuck shit, bro.
Honestly, after what happened to Rolly, bro, I'm not paying attention to no shit like that unless a dude is proven guilty. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I just wanted to get in the ring and fight. Oh shit, where's Castaño? Where's Brian Castaño? The fuck is Brian Castaño, fam? Where is he?
They did Rolly hella dirty, bro. I don't want to see no fighters lose no opportunities over no accusations.
Hey, cuz why you don't want to donate to YB Boxing, man? Just put the $100 on August, man, and we'll do a nice little.
Because then I gotta leverage it even more. I gotta put 40 on each round after the fucking 8th round in case EJ stop him. But
EJ ain't stopping no.
So you bet it on the real. So look, you bet it on the website. So even if you lost 100, you won't really lose the 100.
Yes, I'm gonna make it either way.
Let's think about this.
Could be trying to break even. I'll break even if Ben win the bet.
Break even like a. Oh man. See, Kush,
I just want to take Ben Hunt. Really, that's what it's about.
All right, let's think about this realistically. Let's think about this realistically and break down the fact. Let's think about this realistically and break down the fact properly. That fucking idiot couldn't break down the fact before. Listen, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. What are their pros and what are their cons? What is Terence Bud Crawford's pros and what are his cons? What are Errol Spence's pros and what are his cons?
Okay, the pros for Bud Crawford. I'm gonna start first with Bud. His counter punching, his hand speed, his one punch power, his ability to switch southpaw orthodox, his footwork, his explosiveness, his ability if he gets hurt to respond like a boss and come back and try to get you down there. Bud can fight going forward. He can fight going backwards. He's physically stronger than people think he is. His experience, his heart, it's a lot of different things Bud got going on in there.
Exactly.
But yeah,
who's got more tools in the box?
Yeah, he does. He can throw every punch with power.
And he makes the adjustments.
And he got a high ring IQ. Absolutely.
And his footwork is better than Terrence Errol Spence. Errol Spence is flat-footed.
Not fully
I won't
flat-footed.
say that Errol Spence is flat-footed, but
yeah, he like
Bud does
like he's
have
not
better
Margarito.
footwork.
He's not Margarito, but Bud got faster feet for sure.
I'm not saying he's completely flat-footed. I'm saying compared to Terrence Crawford, he's flat-footed.
Yes.
Now Errol Spence, I'll give him the chin. And Bud got endurance. I'll give Errol Spence supreme conditioning, supreme work rate, amazing body puncher, amazing jab. I give Errol Spence a ring. I give him a lot more ring IQ than people expect. I give him ring IQ.
You give him a chin. What chin? Well, who's hitting properly? I've only seen him wobble once.
I kind of agree with that. What Cassidy is saying. Like everybody's giving him this granite chin, bro. But I don't think anybody's really ever tested.
Who has hit him? Who has hit him solid on his chin?
Nobody's really ever hit him that hard.
Hit him solid on his chin. Kell Brook, Mike. Kell Brook hit him solid in that fight.
Nah, I didn't see it. And against Sean, that was a grazing shot that he hit him over the top with.
Hey, bro,
the only guy to clock Errol Spence.
Hold on. He was in the ring with dude for 11 rounds because you can't make that statement, bro.
Listen, YB, the only guy to clock him in his head properly was Emmanuel Latte. That's the only guy.
Right.
The only guy.
His chin has been tested by Larte, a guy who wasn't even a top level guy. But yeah, he did catch Spence early on in his career. I think that Spence has gotten better since then. So I think it's even harder to hit him now as far as that's concerned. But I don't think Spence has really been
I like the way he responded because the next round he beat his ass.
He did.
Yeah,
I seen him get hit by another guy that tried to come out against him. It was I want to say it was a Mexican fighter, and then he did the same thing. So he has that ability like Tank David.
Jonathan.
Like if you hurt Spence, his reaction is instant. He's coming for you. Like he recovers very good.
I think. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think Spence got a better chin than Bud.
Nah,
he do. How you gonna say no, bro? Bud ain't.
I've seen Bud's chin tested. I've seen Bud extremely hurt.
Who
I'm gonna tell you
Bud?
why. I'm gonna tell you why, YB. Because I've seen Bud get hurt badly and then still make the adjustments and not get out of there. If y'all say that Mean Machine hurt him, if y'all say that Gamboa hurt him, y'all say that Gamboa hurt him, right? Was he not really hurt?
Was Spence not really hurt against Larte?
No, not compared. Bud was hurt compared to like how Devin was hurt in that Linares fight against Gamboa.
Maybe so.
But you need to think about the recovery
the fact
time.
I've never seen Errol like that shows me in 27 fights, bro. Errol Spence been fighting. He ain't been fighting no bums. You get what I'm saying? So he ain't been fighting no weak motherfuckers.
I mean, just like some people, I don't call any fighters bums. You guys know that, really, for the most part. But compared to what people say, if I go by that, just like Bud fought some bums, he fought some bums too.
Well, I don't think Bud fought a bum.
Ocampo to me was a bum. Ocampo to me was a bum.
Let me ask you
mandatory.
Van Heerden was a bum.
Hold on, let me ask you. Let me ask a question. Hold on. Let me ask a question. YP. Who are the punchers that Errol fought? What punchers?
Who are the punchers that Bud fought?
Kavalauskas
and who?
Kavalauskas.
And Gamboa, and he got hurt by both of them.
Right, recovered and knocked them both out.
Hold on, fuck that. He got hurt by both of them and almost got
He
arguably got dropped against Kavalauskas. So how does he have a better chin than Errol Spence, bro? I gave Bud like 20 attributes.
Listen,
y'all can't give Errol Spence the chin, bro. Y'all biased as a motherfucker.
I think I'm with you, YB. I'm with you, YB.
Hey, y'all biased in a motherfucker. I gave Bud like 20 things.
Look,
150. I didn't roll out the red carpet for Bud Crawford, and they still arguing me down about a chin that I didn't seen Bud get cracked.
Hey, YB, this is the point I'm trying to make. Like you said, Spence chin has not been tested. Bud's chin has been tested more frequently, and we know what he does when he gets hurt. Earl Spence, I don't know what he would really do if he really got extremely hurt. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I was trying to ask
The fact is that Earl don't get extremely hurt because that motherfucker is
what happens when he does?
What's gonna happen?
Bro, that shows you he got a chin. The motherfucker ain't getting extremely hurt.
I disagree with that.
Hey, Chris, we shouldn't have to see a dude extremely hurt to see if he got a chin.
He ain't fought nobody who could hurt him, bro.
Bro, like if you getting caught on the chin and you ain't doing the Bambi legs like Bud Crawford,
he hasn't fought A-level competition.
The dude fought against fucking Sean Porter. The same. Ain't that Terrence Crawford best win, Sean Porter?
No,
yes,
I don't think.
I
don't think that Sean Porter is Crawford's best win. I think that's the biggest name. It's a difference between the biggest name and his best win.
Sean Porter is the best fighter on
his best win is either like fucking, and I'm not even bullshitting. His best win is either Ricky Burns or fucking like somebody else like a mean machine or something.
So Ricky Burns is the same type of caliber.
Ricky Burns, YB.
Ricky Burns was a star.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Y'all want to argue with me about Ricky Burns? Ricky Burns was a star, and the odds was against Bud in that fight. 100%. He wasn't supposed to win.
The odds was against Errol Spence in Sheffield, bro.
True. So you got to give them both credit for that, right?
Wait.
Errol Spence went there. Hold on. Errol Spence went there with 21 fights.
That's a fact. What you just said, YB. So we got to give them both credit for that, right?
Exactly. I'm not dissing Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns is a good fighter.
Wasn't no fucking bum, bro. People just
Brady
really
Prescott can punch too. Look. Brady Prescott can punch too, and he knocked out Amir Khan, slept him, and Bud fought him on short notice.
That's another puncher that Bud fought. That's another puncher that Bud fought.
Errol's best win is Sean Porter, hands down.
That's what I'm saying.
To give Earl Spence some credit with the Larte shit.
Hey, Sheldon, nigga, Terrence Crawford got hurt by Mean Machine. You think Mean Machine is gonna hurt Earl Spence?
Did Mean Machine really hurt him?
Nigga? Let's be honest, the nigga got hurt at 135. You saying Earl ain't got hurt because he ain't fought nobody?
What happened to him?
Nigga, I'm saying you said Earl ain't got hurt because he ain't fought nobody. Sheldon, that's not true, bro.
Who, Mikey?
I'm saying he's so good he ain't got hurt. That's what I'm saying.
No, but Sheldon said that the only
but
reason
he ain't fought nobody
because he ain't fought nobody. That's not true. Earl Spence fought better competition than Terrence Crawford.
Fought nobody good as EJ.
No, he hasn't.
Earl Spence got better names on his resume than
Crawford. Never fought nobody on the pound for pound list.
I don't care about
Earl Spence beat better fighters than Crawford. Sheldon, come on now.
Hold on.
Pound for pound list.
So you talking about Mikey? So you bringing up the Mikey fight? Is that what you're talking about, YB?
No, I'm saying neither. Look, no. See, Kush, let me finish though. Look, Mikey. I'm not talking about Mikey. I'm talking about Bud and Spence both fought smaller dudes in Gamboa and Mikey. You could throw that out. Those are only pound for pound fighters that either one of them fought. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So neither one of them have seen nobody like each other. That's what I keep saying.
Exactly. True. I agree with that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like Bud is not fought a Spence, and Spence is not fought a Bud. So that's why it's hard to measure what they've done against everybody else because it don't matter when it comes to them too.
Exactly. That's my point exactly, bro.
I'm just saying with the Larte shit, man, I feel like Larte is just that dude just had an awkward style. A lot of those African fighters are hard to beat. Their style is very awkward, bro.
Hey, and he caught him clean with that wild ass southpaw.
Clean. He had Bambi legs.
Sig was fighting African fighters.
Now Crawford had the real Bambi legs against Gamboa. If you want to talk Bambi legs, and that was a lightweight Gamboa.
And I think that
matter of fact, Gamboa came up from featherweight, didn't it? Gamboa was a featherweight, really.
Hey, that's true.
And that was really, he was really hurt with that one.
Anybody else beat the hell out of Gamboa.
What happened to him?
Yeah, he did. He knocked him out, but I'm saying he was really hurt though. He really did the stanky leg against even Earl Spence. Like, listen. Earl Spence told Crawford to his face, "You did the stanky leg when you got hurt by Gamboa," and Crawford didn't deny it.
And what happened? He got hurt by Ocampo. He got hurt by
Ocampo. Man, I don't even remember that, to be honest. I mean, Ocampo, I don't know about. He didn't say he got hurt by Kilbrook. That wasn't true. Nigga, Earl never got hurt by Kilbrook. That was cap.
What happened to those dudes? Though?
Hey! I told Kush that was cap when he got hurt by Ocampo.
Yeah, that was cap. Sure. And he said Kilbrook. So he was capping when he said that. That was his comeback though.
I agree with you. That was Bud capping.
Yeah, but he had to come back to him because he was like, "Oh, you got hurt by Gamboa." So Crawford responded, but Crawford knew he got hurt. I think by the Larte dude, but he forgot his name, so he said Ocampo. You know what I'm saying? But he got confused.
But look, this dude hurt Bud. This dude hurt Bud. That dude hurt Bud. What happened to them dudes?
Hey, see, now you changing the goalposts, OG.
I'm not changing the goalposts. I'm gonna ask you a question. What happened?
Yeah, you moving the goalposts. You saying look? I said Errol got a better chin, and this conversation broke out.
Oh yeah, cool. Fair enough.
Hey, look, hold on. You see, no argument started when I said Bud got better reflexes. Bud got better speed, better power, one hand power, ambidextrous, could do every. You know what I'm saying? But when I say Errol got a better chin, this argument break out about what he do afterwards. I don't care about what he do afterwards. I seen him hurt more than Errol Spence. So Errol Spence to me got a better chin. Why we change the subject?
I
mean, I ain't gonna say that Spence chin is more vulnerable.
What's the attributes for both fighters? So I tried to give them out, and then we got this whole debate going because somebody said something that Errol got a better chin.
I'm just saying, bro. I care about
you can't say nothing about Crawford. Some guys you can't say nothing about YB.
It's a lot of bias coming on this panel, man.
Huh?
It's too much bias on this panel about Bud Crawford, OG Sheldon.
It ain't no bias, man. Everybody's biased but at some point for their fighters.
Bud Crawford is not Superman, OG Sheldon.
I think it's
Crawford is not Superman, OG Sheldon.
But look, let me break it down for you.
Go ahead.
Activity, Errol's volume punching, Errol's toughness against Bud's power and Bud's skill. I'll take the power and the skill over the activity and the toughness. That's why I got Bud stopping him in the 11th.
EJ got skill too. He made the Olympic team. Bud did.
True. That doesn't mean anything 14 years later, bro.
It means that EJ got skill, and we keep talking like he Margarito.
No, I think that Spence is the best southpaw in boxing.
A lot of niggas think Earl is basic. Ain't that right, Sheldon? You said Earl Spence was a basic fighter.
He is.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not. He's a special fighter.
He comes forward. He throws a bunch of punches.
Earl Spence, he's mastered the fundamentals. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if he's a special fighter. I don't know about that.
He sits on every punch. He throws every punch the correct way.
You know, they used to say Tim Duncan was basic, but best power forward ever.
No,
I don't think that Spence is like a Tim Duncan. That's not how I see him. He's like he's a wrecking ball, bro. Like
who was better than Tim Duncan, OG Sheldon?
I think Moses Malone was better. Yes,
Moses Malone, a center.
He was a power forward. Caldwell Jones was the center, brother.
He played both positions.
He played both positions, and for Philly, he was playing center and power.
Yeah, he was doing whatever he wanted to do. He was Moses Malone.
But I don't know if he was better than Duncan. Duncan got 6 of them things.
Tim Duncan had the best fundamentals, man.
Tim got more championships.
Olajuwon was better.
Tim Duncan got 6 of them things though.
Olajuwon was definitely better.
Very good.
But he was a center.
Yeah.
No, Olajuwon a center for sure.
Yeah,
Olajuwon was better. I think.
Karl Malone was a power forward too. You know what I'm saying?
And you can argue Charles Barkley was better than him. You can argue that.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, damn near. Hey, bro.
No. Charles Barkley was no better than Tim Duncan.
Bad, bro. He wasn't no. Charles Barkley wasn't no joke.
Charles Barkley.
How many games did you see Charles Barkley play?
Hey, yo.
Hypey, yeah, that's true. But Hypey, Wilder was heavyweight different than fighting at welterweight. You got to be pretty good in America to keep making welterweight Olympic team and winning nationals in the welterweight division.
I'm not saying he's not good.
I'm talking to Hypey in the chat. He said Wilder made the Olympic team. That's cool.
Hey, YB. Here's my question. I know that Earl Spence made the Olympic team, but was he the number one guy in the amateurs?
Yeah, he was. At his weight class, yeah, he kept winning. He won like 6, 7 nationals in a row.
Well, to Bud's defense, he was too.
Nah, he wasn't. He lost to Danny. Danny was the number one guy.
He was the number one guy.
No, he wasn't.
He was ranked number one.
No. He was ranked number one for a year. See, hold on. He was ranked number one for a year. Errol Spence was ranked number one for 7 years.
He lost to Ugas and Danny, so. You know, the amateurs is the amateurs, though. That don't have shit to do.
Yeah. I mean, Amir Khan knocked out Ugas in the amateurs, so that's why he got a bronze medal.
No,
Amir Khan knocked out Ugas. I mean, they both took their L's in the amateurs. It is what it is. But
I'm just saying, like the skills, though, the fundamentals come from that foundation. Yeah.
And I do feel like Spence is a more powerful guy too. It ain't just the chin that he got on Bud, in my opinion.
His work rate is crazy. He got a better jab than Bud too.
Here's what we're gonna find out if they fight.
Fuck no, he ain't got no better jab. We gonna argue about that until the fight happens. Bud got a sledgehammer jab, bro.
He got a more educated jab. I'm trying to tell you, it's different how you look.
Bud used his reach. Bud used his reach more effectively with his jab too.
He lunges in on his jab too.
Spence, that's Spence's best weapon, bro.
I want to know if the fight gets close.
More like he either used it to blind fighters to hide his body shots, or he used his jab to fucking really he used it differently. But Bud's jab is better, in my opinion.
I think the fight is
jab is more versatile.
Well, if it gets into a dogfight, boy, I want to edge towards Spence.
The fight's gonna come down to the adjustments, bro.
I think that Spence is a better inside fighter.
Yeah, 100%. He's a better inside fighter. He's tearing down them bodies like some trees.
Whoever makes the better adjustments in the later rounds is gonna win the fight.
Look.
Adjustments.
Hey, look, dudes when I watched the Porter fight, Bud did not like when Porter got on the inside. Yeah, he as soon as Porter got on the inside, clinched him up.
Y'all gassing up Porter's performance a little bit. He didn't do that good to me.
Like y'all tell me that I think EJ's a way better inside fighter than Bud Crawford.
Porter had a couple of moments where he tried to
YB.
But Porter had a couple of moments in the fight where he tried to implement the shit he worked on in training, and that shit did not work. When he tried to turn Bud, that shit did not work. Bud started fucking pivoting off the ropes and shit, bro, slapping him in the back of his fucking neck, throwing him into the turnbuckle. That shit wasn't working.
Yeah, Errol Spence got picked for Olympic team, but Bud turned pro way before he did, though.
That's what you gotta look at. The dude walks around about 160. He deadlifts 415. His core is super strong. He's strong. He's way stronger than people think he is.
He's mad strong.
I just don't see those moments that y'all say that Porter had. I seen like maybe one moment where he went to the body, had blood on the road.
No one's dispatched Porter like that. He went live.
He bounced Bud off the ropes one time, bro. He got a little combination in. Porter didn't do all that much, bro.
Errol Spence went life and death with Sean Porter. Life and death. If he didn't get that knockdown on Sean Porter, God knows, Sean Porter might have won the fight if he didn't get that knockdown.
I had that fight 8-4. Look, and the thing is, it got so one-sided with this fight that I had to start defending EJ a little bit. I'm like, man, look, I always pick Bud, but the fact that and Rich and them know, Rich in the chat right now. Rich H Money, all them know I used to pick Bud every day and be like, Bud gonna stop this dude. But the fact that it got so one-sided, it's like, man, if it's that one-sided, why the fuck we want to see it?
No, I fuck with it. YB, it is still a
YB. That's how it is. I'm sorry, Kush. I'm sorry, but YB, that's how you start liking T.O., right? Because everybody was just bashing him, and you started to defend T.O., and that became your boy. But at first, you wasn't even a T.O. guy like that.
Nah, I wasn't.
Yeah, I told YB I used to be a T.O. guy, bro.
That's how I became a Canelo fan. Because when I used to go online, Canelo used to get so much hate, and I just kept looking at his resume and thinking, yeah, but he's doing way more than everyone else, though. I always found that strange.
I mean, I don't even bash Spence no more, bro, because if I bash Spence, y'all would know. If I was talking about Spence, y'all would know.
I could be like my Uncle Sheldon, man. He make it seem like Spence is just a black margarito, and he's just a volume puncher that's wild, that got no feet. I'm like, man.
Fuck no, he ain't really watched.
I'm like, oh, Sheldon, you had like Method, and it's Method. Method say he gonna knock him out in 5, and that's not gonna happen.
No, Spencer's IQ is underrated as well. His ring IQ is underrated as well. Not just to cut off the ring.
To be fair, though, Margarito is a very good fighter, though. He stopped the prime undefeated.
But fuck that guy. He's a cheater.
They saying that
he's a cheater.
No, Margo ain't no bum though. He not.
And what he does, he's very good at it. He's just one-dimensional. He doesn't do much. I haven't seen him make adjustments. I haven't seen him change his game. He does the same
Bud is
thing.
more versatile.
If Bud come out, if Bud come out and Spence come out on that predictable shit, that shit that we seen on film and doing the same thing 3 and 4 times, trying to go to the body, Bud can catch him with some shit he does not see and can stop the fight early. That can happen.
YB said he
ain't
ain't
get knocked
seen
out by
Errol Spence
EJ too, Kush.
to contest
Like,
Crawford hurt.
When does EJ just knock dudes out like that early on in the fight? Like,
I'm
who
just saying,
he
bro.
did
Bud
that
can
to?
get knocked out though. See, that's what I'm saying, Kush. See, a fight is a fight, bro. It don't matter. Look, Bud EJ is a lot stronger than Gamboa. Bud ain't gonna be to clinch him up and grab him, move him off if he get hurt like he did against Gamboa. EJ gonna stay on top of dude. Trust me. Pause.
I believe Bud got better since Gamboa. He fights a different style, like you said. He don't even fight the same way.
So if Ugas
lost some of
beats
his legs
Spence,
since
do you still want to
Gamboa
see this
too,
bad
and
fight?
that's gonna be a
I don't
problem.
agree with that either. Me and
If
you gonna
Ugas
debate that
beats
all
Spence,
day.
do you still want to see that fight?
Which one is that?
If Ugas beats Spence, do you still want to see Bud and Crawford?
So Crawford had the
Spence
same legs at 27. He got at 34. Hey, okay.
Nah, he
We'll
don't.
see. By the time him and Spence fight, he'd be 35. But hey, okay, he gonna have the same legs he had at 22.
I'm saying if Spence loses, do you still want to see Bud versus Spence?
It can be beyond belief, YB, for you to feel like the man could still have his legs 1 year from now.
Hey, he didn't have the same ones in the Porter fight. His legs wasn't the same.
Yeah, they weren't. To be fair, I agree with
I think
YB.
he still used his legs effectively in the Porter fight.
Yeah, but bro, the bounce and the step
You
was
can't pivot
there.
off the ropes and send somebody into the turnbuckle like that, not having great footwork.
No, it's not. He's still a good footwork.
You can't step back and uppercut somebody like that and not have great footwork.
He could still be great and lose a step, bro. He lost a step, but it's okay. It's okay. He's still Bud.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, YB. So he's still got good footwork, like balance, angles, but the athletic speed, so the bounce, the speed, the explosion is one step slower.
Listen, we don't know if he's lost the step. Only Crawford knows if he's lost the step. You get me? We don't know if he's lost the step.
Bro, watch the Postal fight. Watch the Porter fight.
Cassidy, you know this goddamn game. When you an athlete, you always think you got it, bro. Stop it.
I understand that. That YB. But
Tell me one fight that
shape.
you guys have seen Crawford come out and fight the same style as he fought before.
Yeah, but Kush, watch the Postal fight and watch the Porter fight.
He changes his style and his approach every time he fights.
He don't change no style. All he do is change between orthodox and southpaw. He ain't changed no style against Brook, Kavalauskas,
everybody different.
He fought them boys the same way. He fought them boys at long range, and he switched southpaw when shit got real. That's exactly what happened.
He didn't even really box Mean Machine. He straight up fought that fool.
That's cool. Hey, he tried to fight. He fought Sean Porter, but when shit get rough, he go southpaw.
Nah, he didn't try to fight Sean Porter. If he tried to fight Sean Porter, he would have hurt Sean Porter.
Hold on, Kell Brook was timing him with a 1-2, and he went southpaw. That's exactly what he do. But I'm saying against the southpaw, that shit ain't gonna work. When shit get real against the southpaw, and you a southpaw, y'all, it's like two orthodox guys going again. You don't have the advantage.
I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked you before when you brought that up. Tell me another example where a southpaw neutralized another southpaw, and then I'll go research it and I'll.
It's not neutralized. It's just Lara against Trout. They both were southpaws.
And Lara neutralized everything that Trout was doing.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of it.
Okay.
There's no blind spot when it's two southpaws.
Right. It's like mirroring yourself. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
No, but orthodox fighters fight each other all the time, though. And they can say, battle the jabs, battle the,
Right.
But that's orthodox, though. That's normal.
Bud ain't gonna have the same advantage he got when he fight a. You see, when Bud goes southpaw, everybody he goes southpaw against is orthodox.
Yeah, Jimmy, that's normal, bro. There's majority of the fighters are orthodox.
How many southpaws?
Not everyone southpaw versus southpaw. You don't see that a lot.
Both of them ain't fought a lot of southpaws.
Especially high level.
Both of them ain't fought a lot of southpaws. I'm just saying, Errol being southpaw is a little bit different than when you switch southpaw. You're not gonna have the same advantages as if he was an orthodox guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just wondering.
But why does that give a disadvantage to Bud, but no disadvantage to Spence? Is my question.
I'm not saying it's a disadvantage to Bud. I'm saying that it won't be the same advantage that Bud has over every opponent when he switches southpaw. It'll be like, okay, I switch southpaw.
I believe that Bud could go orthodox and beat the shit out of him.
I never see that. Every fight I see Bud win, he win in southpaw now.
Nah, against Mean Machine, he went orthodox. Against fucking what's the other guy's name?
How many rounds did he stay southpaw? Kush, stop playing with me. Kush, I watch all these
You
Bud
said
fights.
How many rounds did he stay southpaw?
Yeah, he fought the whole fucking fight southpaw except for like the 9th round. He went orthodox back at like.
Sometimes you hide your shit.
Oh man, come on, Kush.
Especially if you want to dog it out with the dude.
Hold on, Kush. How many rounds did he stay southpaw against Kell Brook and he got his eye blacked up?
His eye was black. He got a cut. He got a cut.
Yeah,
His
I
eye
know.
was
He got
black.
cut. Why? And then as soon as he got cut, what did he do?
What?
Let's
When
not
he
stop.
switched?
Let's stop acting like Bud is Superman. What did he do? Switch southpaw. Exactly.
Yeah, I seen that fight recently. I remember when I was on YB channel. I told y'all niggas that Bud knocked his ass out with a jab.
And I don't even feel like Kell Brook, because I just recently watched that fight. He wasn't even really winning. He wasn't like up and he won. It was split.
Nah,
and
Kush,
Bud knocked him out before the fourth round.
He was landing that 1-2 in that jab though. That's why Bud switched. I can
Yeah,
see
he
him.
was landing, but that fight wasn't no landslide like Kell Brook was just winning. That was a chess match.
No,
and Bud knocked his ass
Bud
out.
destroyed his ass. Yeah, I'm just saying. Bud was getting frustrated by that 1-2 in the jab. That's why he switched.
Kell Brook's jab is elite. That 1-2 is elite.
Hey, people say Bud do go southpaw when he gets some resistance. Facts.
I think he switched based on what he see. I agree. I'm not going to disagree with that.
All right. Like against
I'm not
Gamboa,
disagreeing with what y'all saying.
Against Gamboa, he was getting outclassed. And as soon as he seen that he couldn't get his jab off again, Gamboa kept countering him, he switched southpaw to take away Gamboa's check hook. And that's when he started check hooking Gamboa. And it was lights out because Gamboa stayed, Gamboa didn't have that.
Yeah,
couldn't switch.
He took that fool apart.
He did take him apart, but he didn't take him apart until he went southpaw. Watch the fight.
Yo, and
YB's kind of swinging me up
has a lot of merit to it, bro. That's
I feel like YB's kind of influencing me a little bit. But first, I said think this fight was a bit of a whitewash, but I don't know, man. As time passes, for me, it's almost like a 55-45 fight now.
This ain't no argument I ain't heard before. I ain't changing my
fight. YB is telling you the truth about the fight. It's a closer fight than what people are saying, bro. And most people at first was picking Errol Spence to beat Terrence Crawford. You got to understand, Errol Spence is the natural welterweight. Terrence Crawford is coming up for 135. Now with that car accident and the fucking injuries, now they think Crawford can win. But at first, everybody was picking Earl, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't disrespecting Spence. I ain't gonna put no shit about the accident or none of that into it. I'm just talking about straight up, just talking about the styles. I got respect for Spence. You feel me? And I do believe he the best southpaw in the game, like I continue to say. But shit, I don't feel like Crawford lost his legs. You feel me? It's too early for me to see that.
But Chris, you can't tell me that when shit didn't get real against Gamboa, he didn't switch southpaw. Like I'm telling you, like that's predictable every time.
That's what it is. That's what it is. But I don't see that as a weakness.
No, I'm just saying. No. I'm not saying it's a weakness. I'm just saying like him being an orthodox fighter. You know. All right, I got to train for him being a southpaw because I know if I start tagging his ass, he definitely switching southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't staying orthodox.
Some fights. What happens if he just comes out in southpaw?
Some fights he do. Some fights he does come out.
Some fights he does that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Like he came out the Felix Diaz fight. He fought southpaw the whole time.
And then what happened when he switched it up on Spence and he ain't ready for that orthodox? Then what?
He used to seeing orthodox though. Kush, it's not the same. Like you fight. Look, Spencer's fought orthodox fighters his whole career. It's different than him. Like Bud being southpaw, now that's different. You don't really fight many southpaws, but you fight orthodox guys. Every opponent.
So we feel like Spence is capable of making them adjustments, is what y'all saying?
I think both will fight southpaw.
I don't see Spence having to make an adjustment, bro.
No.
And Sheldon has said it. He said, I've never seen him make adjustments. And right before he had said that, I was thinking in my head, that's what Spence be killing niggas with, the consistency. He don't really change shit up. It's the whole time round one. He looks the same around 1 as around 12, and Bud doesn't. And
he got that. Hey, Rich. He got that Jerry Rice conditioning. He looked like he throws the same amount of punches in round 1 as he do round 12. It's hard, bro. Dude, like a robot. Like if he like a machine.
I agree with that.
Look, bro, against Mikey, dude threw like 1,200 punches, bro. It's crazy for a welterweight to throw 1,200 punches.
I feel like Bud isn't really an attrition fighter, though. He's more of a sharpshooter, more of an adaptive, reactive fighter. So Spence might have a better jab.
Right.
But Bud will try and use angles and feints and traps and like the different fighters.
Hey, look, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's why when Rich came on the panel, he knows I used to argue with him about Bud Crawford and Spence. But now, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you look at it, it's like, okay. You look at the different things and you see every time Bud gets in trouble, he'll go southpaw. Like when he got hurt against Kambosos, He started off orthodox, then he started switching, and then they wanted him to go back southpaw. He was getting caught with a straight right, the straight right the whole fight. Boom, 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 boom. Head snapping back. I'm like, damn, trying to fight, dude. And sometimes Bud might have too much heart for his own good. Errol Spence is a dog too. And you get in the inside
He's a
fight with Errol
dog, bro.
Spence.
I got mad respect for Spence, bro. I started studying him before I started studying Crawford, bro. I studied Spence first.
Right.
Is this the biggest puncher both of them have
Here's
ever
the question.
faced?
Here's the question: does the knockout streak continue, or is it stopped?
Continues.
With Bud.
Bud's stopping his ass.
But no, it's gonna stop. And that's why we got that 250 on it, OG Shelton. I put my money where my mouth was. You're not stopping Errol Spence.
That's why we
I
did
got
that.
no
That's exactly
knockout in that fight. I got UD.
I don't see how this can end in a knockout unless it's what's the name getting stopped, bro. I couldn't see it in a knockout.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be close fight, a lot of action.
But everyone said that about Porter, though. Everyone said Bud's gonna stop Porter, and that Porter's got the iron chin.
It's the first time for everything for sure.
That's what Rich told me. Rich told me I was crazy, and there's no way he's gonna stop Porter. You remember that, Rich?
I probably did say some shit like that, most definitely.
I said the same thing, bro. Hey, I said the same thing.
Hey, but I honestly don't feel like they should stop the fight. I didn't like the stop, honest to God, bro. That's all.
I didn't like it because Porter was a dog, but I didn't see Sean Porter on his back against Adrian Broner, bro. Him and Spence are not the same. Like I don't want to put them two on the same level as far as their punch resistance.
Right.
Rich wanted
I feel you there.
No, I think with Porter, they've got similar chins. It's just he's more sloppy, right? That's right.
Jimmy Porter got dropped by EJ, got dropped by Ugas, got dropped by Broner.
Yeah, he gets
you know what
dropped.
I'm saying? Like he's been dropped multiple times. Like I never seen Spence on the ground.
That's true. That's very true.
Hey, he hit hard though.
The thing with Crawford that really got me.
Hey, YB, you not gonna lie, bro?
I'm about to start it. I'm about handling something real quick, but I'm talking and doing something. Go ahead.
But,
My bad, y'all.
That nigga, it's really just like the pace of it. Like, I think for start off fast and one fight, start like just taking rounds from the dude one. And now Amir Khan, I can't think of another. Or no, maybe Ricky Byrne. No, it was really Amir Khan. I seen it like other than I've never seen this from start to finish. Just get dude up. I'm saying I like work his way in, but I've seen other great fighters do the same shit. Work his way to nigga up. But with Vince, it's like from round 1 to round 12.
Posto. I feel like Posto.
Crazy.
He beat the shit out of John Molina like that. He got on John Molina instantly.
Within the last 5 years, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
and
I mean,
because I didn't I didn't even watch all those fights. But it's just the work, body. It's the fact that Spence is naturally bigger guy. The fact that also Spence had a better jab. Once both turns southpaw, shit, he might start the fight off. That's what I have him do. I'll have him start the fight southpaw. Okay. I know that when he fights in southpaw, his jab is better, and everything is just it's like fake more natural. I like when he fights in southpaw more.
Rich,
Other
you
than
said
that, I think he'll lose the jabbing battle.
But who's got the feints? You know how you're saying Spence has got the better jab, and I actually agree with you. Both of them is a bit heavier, it's more consistent. But as far as angles and feints, don't you think Bud is a bit more versatile than Errol? As far as using different angles and feints.
Absolutely, he's more versatile. Absolutely, and he got probably more power on both hands.
I don't think he's more power in that, but he's a lot more swift. He's feet and all, bro. But I totally like just see that match with Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence has he's a one-trick pony. What I'm saying, and it's like in the best way, just with straight consistency. I see his consistency in this way. Like one trick, but it works every time, and it works because it's consistent.
Did my phone freeze?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Or did Rich freeze? I think you froze at the end, Rich. What you say, bro?
His connection is fucked up. But I'm gonna say this: Terrence Crawford got better footwork than Earl Spence for sure. Terrence Crawford got better feet, and that's a fact. I think Earl Spence got a better jab. Earl Spence is a better body puncher, but Terrence Crawford is a very good body puncher as well. But the jab for sure go to Earl Spence because he got one of the best jabs in boxing. But the footwork, Terrence Crawford all day.
Right.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford is real swift, and he's real light on his feet. I noticed that this last fight with Sean Porter.
We talk about the jab. Who y'all think got the better who throw a better uppercut? Who you feel me? Who throw a better left hook? You feel me? Like who throw that type of shit?
Bud got a better uppercut for sure. Both hands.
How about the left hook? Because I think that Spence left hook is nasty.
His right hook is mean. Yeah, he throw a right hook. But I think.
And that's another thing too. We keep saying that Crawford can't fight on it, or he Spence is the better inside fighter. Or before this last fight, I said that I'd never seen a nigga fight on the inside, and that's damn near a tribute to his feet, bro. He has great feet. I seen that in the last fight. He didn't really let Sean Porter force him to fight on the inside. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, y'all make some good points. You feel me? I feel what y'all saying, and I'll go ahead because a part of me want to get the jab to Spence. I understand where y'all coming from. I do know he got a great jab. I just think that Bud's jab is underrated as fuck.
I don't think he shoots it enough. That's my thing. It's that Spence is gonna shoot that jab religiously. Bud, I don't see him shooting the jab hella much unless he's in southpaw. I see him leading with the jab a lot when he fights southpaw, though. I think he has a nice southpaw jab, but for me, it's like
he's like his main weapon.
One of them, yeah, most definitely. That's to set up that straight left to the body, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He's gonna shoot that all the time.
Yeah.
Like I see that being a big hindrance, but at the same time, Bud got nice feet. You know, he's good on his feet. He's good on his toes. So we'll have to see. I think it's a great fight. The best fight to make, honestly, in combat sports, period.
Facts. Let's see the fucking fight, man.
But it kind of seemed like we gonna get that bitch. No cap. And I'm watching that shit.
What you said? What about?
What'd you say, YB?
What you say? Rich said about what did he say about the fight?
I said a couple things. What you talking about?
What's the last part you said though? Like you said, it don't look like we're gonna get it.
No, I said it. I said it looked like we gonna get that bitch.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm thinking we are too.
That's what it's looking like.
It feel like it. Shit. How they talking? Their energy changed. That's what made me feel like we gonna get this motherfucker because both of them changed their energy and they seem like they're on the same. They talking the same way.
Yeah.
Now I know they both want it.
They gotta understand it.
Right. Now I really believe it was always business. It was always the promoters. You feel me? They both want to fight. Let's see it.
Hell yeah. Hey, I don't know.
Best fight the best, man. I'm excited for that Ugas fight though, bro. Spence better get past Ugas though. I'm not putting nobody. I'm not just like I'm never gonna overlook Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Spence gotta handle business, bro.
Ugas is a beast too.
Ugas is skilled.
Very much so.
Earlier, somebody asked, will we be excited if Ugas ended up winning and fighting Bud? Like, hell yeah, I'd be excited.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
one of the last guys to beat Bud, bro. I would be excited, just as excited.
Nah, I just feel like because of the history, I just can't be as excited, bro. Like, I have to be honest. This was like a 5-year build-up. Ugas a lot in it. Like,
Ohio, man. Ohio, man, subscribe to my channel, bro. Man, give me over the.
But you know what? That happens sometimes, Jimmy. That's what happens. You feel me? When they try to build up the fight, hey, it is what it is to me.
I ain't
If it
even gonna
happened
lie,
to
bro. This
Wilder, it
shit,
could happen to the next man. It could happen to Crawford.
this shit
Yeah.
finna be
Hey,
packed.
YB, the UFO now, nigga.
And I thought
UFO 100.
I'm at like 399. I ain't been
Oh,
today. I
it
was sitting.
was 400 when the last time I checked.
Oh, bet. I was sitting on 399. I said, man, give me that one, cause my boy, bro, Ohio was on the panel, man.
Yeah.
Hit that sub,
Yep,
big
he
bro.
said he already got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn, H
I
was
feel like
H.
athlete. Who do you think is a better athlete as far as speed and agility and just explosiveness? Are the two
Hey,
goals?
YB, what you say?
YB, you have pointed already? Damn.
Yeah, that boy moving fast.
He's getting up there.
My boy getting up there.
Shit, bro. I'm trying, bro. I'm tired as fuck. I don't know how H do this shit.
I seen y'all,
What?
man,
Tell me
y'all
you
was
got a
up
channel?
all night, man.
Oh, you
I
like
ain't
I
slept
don't know how you
early
do
though
this
yesterday.
shit.
I'm like,
Cash, that motherfucker was on that bitch late. Like, I mean, like it's late as fuck over there. It's like noon over there in the UK. He be like, yeah, bro, and them type of things. I be like, nigga, go to sleep, Cash. God damn. Motherfucker be like, yeah, bro, I'm just charging up, G. I be thinking this motherfucker fell asleep. He be like, no,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
charging up.
I just woke up, bro. I just woke up
yeah, he
40
fell
minutes
asleep
ago,
on the
bro.
panel, Rich. Nigga, you was snoring on the panel. I'm like, oh shit.
Carmen, you capping. You don't have a channel. You for real?
She do,
said
nigga. I
everybody.
seen her videos.
What?
She
I'm
said
have to
everybody subscribe. Hey,
post a little
Carmen, you
link.
really got a channel?
Yeah,
I
that's
was
crazy.
Yeah, she
subscribed.
got a
Post a
channel.
link.
I seen some of her videos. I think Karma used to be like fuck with that music shit. She used to be fucking with like, rappers, interviewing rappers and shit like that.
No, yeah.
I'm on my mom. Oh, word. Hey, Carmen.
Y'all go subscribe to Carmen, man.
Carmen said subscribe to me and watch my shorts.
Man, y'all need to subscribe to my channel. I got 264 right now.
Hey, yeah, go subscribe to 150 shit too.
150
Everybody,
to 2, bro. I'm already subbed 150. You know I've been subbed since day one.
I already know you've been subbing day one. I know that, YB.
I'm trying to get it there 150. Like, you feel me? This shit. That boy H, bro. That motherfucker is an insomniac.
Shit, I'm subbed and I got the notifications on, nigga.
Uh-oh.
I already know you subbed. Nah, Kush been subbed. Jimmy been subbed.
But Kush trying to get Ben Israel, but he don't want to bet me on this Ooga shit. See, that's how I know Kush ain't trying to really bless people out here, bro. You want to bless who you want to bless. You know what I'm saying, Kush?
Nah, I want to break Ben's heart. That's what I want to do.
Take his soul and take that bitch's soul. Because after Wilder lost, if Spence loses, I mean, I think, you know what I mean? Like, it's done.
I want that nigga to be ducking me. That's what I want.
He's a crazy good counter puncher, bro. Like, he was countering the shit out of Manny Pacquiao with like a jab, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that nigga Ugas, bro.
Ugas is no joke, bro.
Is nice.
Spence coming there
I'm
80% is a problem.
Ugas got one of the best trainers in boxing, Ishmael Salas.
What do you think about Errol Spence saying that the fans are hyping up the Pacquiao win for Ugas and the Pacquiao was an old man?
Man,
that's cap. He was trying to fight Pacquiao.
Spence Pacquiao motherfucker because he wanted that Pacquiao fight bad in the bitch.
That's hilarious, bro. Why he do that?
Bro,
don't shit on Ugas, bro.
Shit like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Pacquiao didn't even look old to me, bro. Like that nigga Pacquiao threw hella fucking punches, bro. He still looked fast as shit. He put his hands on that man too. That would have been a great win for either one of them three niggas. Actually, it would have been a great win for everyone.
Yeah, it would have been a great win for everyone, man.
That nigga countering that nigga with a jab though. That's some other shit. That's a big. He got Ugas problems, bro. He gonna have to handle that, bro.
It's gonna be interesting, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be
the toughest fight.
Real.
I'd say this is the toughest fight Spencer's maybe ever taken because, I mean, Sean Porter. I mean, a lot of people think Ugas beat him, and Kell Brook was a little bit compromised. So this might be the toughest fight of Spencer's career. Olympian is a champion. You know?
It is.
I've heard every Ugas loss that he took was questionable. I know the Sean Porter one was questionable, but I heard every one of them was weird like that.
I heard he's been robbed a few times too. I haven't watched his other ones he lost.
Every loss he got was a robbery. Every loss that Amir Imam fight, every loss on his resume was a robbery.
Bro? Ugas
every loss,
nigga. Fucking fight, bro.
That's why Ugas he stopped boxing for like 2 years, Kush. He retired for 2 years because of that shit. He came back.
Is that why? Man, Errol Spence got a problem on his hands, bro. Ugas beat every fucking body.
Nah, yeah, bro. I watched him put the beats on a couple of niggas. Like that nigga is a problem, bro. Like he's a problem. He's man, he's a problem. I ain't never seen a nigga countering with a jab for real, bro. That shit was different.
What's up, guys?
Electro
Salute.
Jet.
What's up, OG?
Big EJ, Big EJ, the real Big EJ.
YB, you want to prospect or fight? Not prospect. You want to manage a fight? Actually, I'm dead serious.
A manager fight?
Yeah, dead serious.
You mean a fighter?
Here's the deal. I don't mean to change the subject, but I got really. I'm not gonna say pissed off. I want to prove a point. My point is this. I've never been disrespectful. You know how I am with everybody.
Oh shit! Who disrespected my boy Uncle EJ, man?
Oh no, not just me, but my wife. And
what?
Yeah, on here,
Wow,
not in here, but in another channel. I want this motherfucker to meet me. I am going to drive to meet a motherfucker. My old ass is going to go drive to meet somebody. I want this to happen badly.
What channel did kick off on?
What was it?
Can't hear you.
We ain't gonna get no channels, no love over here. If you ain't in the mob, if you ain't MOB, if you ain't YB or a TBH or D-Style Boxing in the ACP, you don't get no pub on over here.
Hands and that's it. I just want to give him 2 hands and that's it. That's all I want. That's it. I really want this bad.
OG, what the hell happened, man?
Dude, just like he started. I don't give a fuck. He talks shit on the boxing community, but this guy is just like he's like ridiculously offensive to everyone that has anything to do with boxing. He for apparently some reason he doesn't like women because the second a woman gets on there, he gets on them, and the second he starts talking shit,
he's a faggot, yeah.
Yeah, basically, I think so.
He's sweet, man. He's sweet.
What was dude's name? That's all I need to know.
I don't want to give the name right now. I'm going to give the name to Wild Bill. I'm going to give the name to Wild Bill. Wild Bill, no.
Drop it in the private chat. Electro Jet, drop it in the private chat.
Hey, man, we ain't got nothing to do with that, though. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, we just talking boxing, and you know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing to do with no YouTube
I
beef.
know, brother. I was just mad, and I figure I come here and let y'all know, see if anyone could help me out with this, because I really want to do this. I really want to do this bad. And
DJ, what are your thoughts on Crawford Spence?
Yeah, at the very least, you get to see a fat guy get his ass beat, because I ain't afraid to get my ass whooped. And so I'm wondering, is he?
Yeah, we was talking about Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, though.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I heard that might be happening, actually.
I've never heard your take on it, though. What do you think about it, though?
Oh, I would love to fight. I'm a fan of that fucking fight for sure.
Who's your favorite?
That would be a mega fight in my opinion. I'd buy that fight, and it would end up being a trilogy, no matter what.
Who do you have winning the fight, though?
I have Crawford taking the fight.
Can you guys actually see a trilogy happening? I think that whoever loses this fight got so much pride that
it's a rematch.
I don't think another fight would happen. I don't think
it's going decision. It's going decision. It's going to be a rematch.
It's gonna.
They might put a clause on that bitch.
Go decision for sure.
Hey, 150. 150.
I can see a clause on it.
I think if Bud lose that fight, I think Bud will hang it up.
I don't think so, man. I don't think. I think he wants litigation.
Because he's that type of person. He that type of motherfucker. He is the saltiest when he loses. If you ever seen them fights that he lost, like that Olympic trial that y'all brought up earlier, oh man, the whole hood just collapsed when he loses. That fool can't take it. Yeah,
I could see it.
You know what? I don't think there'll be a rematch.
He's kind of Marvin Hagler-ish. Especially if it's a fight he feel like he got robbed in, I could see Crawford retiring.
I think they're too old though to have a trilogy. I mean,
yeah, me too.
Yeah, like Hagler did, huh, Kush? Like
yeah, I could see that, bro. I could see that shit happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean, if it goes to points, then and it's on a PBC show, Errol's obviously the A side, isn't it? So just one of them, innit?
Yeah. And if he gets shortchanged too, if he got to take the B side, nah, I don't see a rematch if he loses.
I see.
And if Spence lose, I think it'll be by knockout. So I don't think he'll want the back fade either.
I don't think Bud will let it go to points though.
Yeah, I don't
think that fight gonna happen soon, dog. There's too much money involved in
bet me on the panel?
There's way too much money involved.
Hey, who want to bet me on the panel that fight ain't going, that EJ not getting knocked out, bro?
I'll bet you right now.
How much you want to bet?
We could bet 200 right now.
Bet $1 million.
Shit, we could bet 200 right now.
All right, let's take it. I'll take it. I'll take 200 right now. You got it.
I'm good for it. That's easy. Remember, that's a bet, and you family, so I already know I could trust.
You already know it's locked in, big bro. You already know I got you. Whether it happening, hey, you know it's locked in. You know I ain't gonna duck that. Don't call me no Errol Sprints.
Best bets I made on here. Hell yeah, nigga.
Hey, don't call me Errol Sprints.
Hell no.
Hey, nah, big bro. Hey, big bro, I'm good for it too, big bro. I got you.
Matter of fact, I'm so certain that I'm right. When Bud knock him out, I'm gonna be like, hey, keep that 200, my nigga.
Coach, that kind of
I'm be like, keep that 200, my nigga. I love your ass, my nigga. Keep that 200. That's what I'm saying. But you learned your lesson, huh? Right.
Oh man, hey, Kush is crazy, bro. He had he already had boys doing push-ups before.
Hey, you remember?
Yeah.
Kush, I'm starting to worry now. Because I feel like you're just saying that because you feel like there's a chance you might, you know what I mean? You're hoping YB might keep the same energy in it when you lose.
Nah. He takes my 200 if I lose. Absolutely.
That shit's so far away from now, Jim. I'm taking Uncle Shelton's 250 because Uncle Sheldon act like Spencer just did bum. So I got to take Uncle Sheldon. And plus he giving away money. He didn't bet it. He gave IB 300 on that.
By the round, huh?
So yeah, he didn't bet IB 300 on the round with Porter.
I wish Charlo and Andrade would have fought. I would have bet you anything you wanted, man. Andre would have beat Charlo, man.
Hey, JB, Morty stuck at Jerome.
Hey, Ohio, what's up with it, Big O? Big O.
Y'all talking about betting, man? What's good? I don't bet no more, man. I done betted some guys on the internet and had to drive 2 hours just to get my money.
Ohio, man. Ohio, what's up, man? See Ohio, I'm gonna stay on you, bro.
Pull up on that nigga.
I see Ohio. He was on. Hey, look, I had the bug. I mean, like Ohio, what's up on the sub, big bro? Get your boy right, Ohio.
It didn't show that I subscribed to you. I could have sworn.
Nah, I'm just playing. Nah. I haven't looked. I'm just talking shit. But who you got in this?
I got you, man.
Hey, Ohio, you got Crawford? You got him by knockout?
No. I think Earl don't get a lot of credit for his chin, bro. He got a great chin.
It's gonna be a KO, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
Nah, I think, but you know what? It just because he has a chin doesn't mean it can't be, broken. But because he got Porter. But most of that, when you stop guys who've never been stopped, it's towards the end of their career. And let's just be honest. Like we've seen it in history, when that stuff happens, when you do get the stoppage, it's always towards the end of their career when those stoppages happen. But yeah, I think if he does get a stoppage on Earl, it would be impressive. You got to give him credit. I just don't see that happening. That would be impressive. I got to give him credit if he can pull that off, man. But I just don't see that. I got enough respect.
If he stop Errol Spence and become 2-time undisputed, where does he rank all time?
In the top 20 somewhere.
Hey.
I mean,
whoever wins that fight is my number 1 pound for pound fighter.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the top. I think he's gonna be in the top. My thing is, guys, we got to be careful with the accolades and just be with the accolades. You just got to be careful because, if he do become undisputed, it's a great accomplishment. Don't get me wrong, but come on, man, you got other fighters who I was said just the other day. They just fought bigger fights. They had better resumes, man. They fought the bigger fights. So it would definitely be a big win. And I don't even know if top 20. He might be in the top 15. But we just got to be, the accomplishments is hit and miss with some of them because there's certain guys that can maneuver and get a lot of great accomplishments just by fighting this guy or fighting for this vacant belt and this guy. And before you know it, he got 6 world titles in 4 different weight classes. So we just got to be careful with that because once you start using just the accolades, then we get sucked in and we just think, he is who he is when sometimes that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? It's all about
who they fighting in the eye test. And like I said that the other day, man, you just gotta watch. You gotta see these up and coming fighters, who's good and who's who got the potential, who's good and who's not. So it's tough, man. But yeah, I think he definitely would be in the top 15, top 20 because he is a special talent. I always compare Crawford to Aaron Pryor. I compared Crawford to Aaron Pryor because he didn't have the resume. Aaron Pryor didn't have a resume. He fought who did he fight? I keep forgetting his name, but he fought him in the rematch, the water bottle controversy. But
Aaron Pryor, talking about Arguello, Alexis Arguello.
Yeah, I'm about to say Aaron Pryor beat the most thin man, bro.
Yeah. So and that was a good win. He beat him, twice. He had the controversy, but he had some good wins. He had some decent wins, but he didn't get the fights he wanted. Let's be honest. He didn't get the Sugar Rays. You know what I'm saying? He had a great amateur background. He was an Olympian, but we knew Aaron Pryor was great on the eye test. We just knew he was special. So that's how I looked at Crawford before he got the Sean Porters. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys that he did beat, I respect his resume because there was a lot of guys that did accomplish a lot that he did beat that was decent fighters, but they wasn't the best. They wasn't just the guys that would really threaten him. Gamboa, that was people forget. Gamboa was it was like a 50-50 fight going around the gyms. Mayweather and all of them. People forget Gamboa was a threat, man. People actually thought Gamboa had a chance to beat Crawford. Crawford was just establishing his name. He didn't even establish his name. That was the fight he took because Mikey Garcia didn't fight Gamboa.
Yup, Mikey Garcia pulled out of that fight.
But y'all know what they do, Ohio. When you bring that shit up, they say, but he ain't fought nobody like that at welterweight. There's always gonna be something else with Terrence Crawford.
See, but me, I don't get like that. I think you got some fans, and this is just facts. Some fans is just never gonna be satisfied. I tell these fighters all the time, if y'all trying to please these fans, you lose. You lose. You lose. If you trying to please the fans all the time, you lose. Give them a fight that they want to see, but they ain't gonna always be happy. They forget what you do sometimes, and I'm not one of those people, man. They like Floyd. People criticize Floyd, but even when he fought Manny Pacquiao, he beat Manny. Then he fought Canelo. Well, he fought Canelo first. He beat him. He gave you 2 big fights, and then they still was talking about, well, his last fight should have been Thurman. I'm like, dude, he can't get a touch up for his last fight. He can't go out on top. He got to fight a top 10 to please you. When he just fought Canelo, a young stud, he fought Manny. It's not enough, man. Get out of here. Fight who you want, Mayweather. That's just where my mindset was. Fight who you want, bro. Fight who you want. You gave these people what they want, and they still ain't happy. Like, no, you got to be careful with that because they have you fighting a gauntlet. All these fighters never just fought dog after dog after dog. You gotta get that body some rest and try to take on some guys that's not that much of a threat, but can still be a threat. It's part of boxing. But Muhammad Ali didn't just go after he fought Foreman. He fought Frazier and just start fighting. Y'all get it mixed up. That boy took touch-ups his career. I don't get what people be coming with this stuff. I said this with Canelo. If Canelo fight Bivol, I think Bevil's a respectful opponent, and he fights Triple G. So what does he fight a Ryder at the end of the year? The fighters you like, let's see who they resume. I don't care if Canelo fight Ryder at the end of the year if he's fighting these guys. I really don't like the Triple G fight as much, but it is what it is. I think he beats Triple G. But Triple G is the only that has competed with him. We got to be honest about that in those 2 fights. He has been the guy that actually competed with Canelo. Canelo just didn't walk through Triple G. Let's just be honest here. If we know our boxing.
Right.
He didn't. But I think Triple G would keep him in that fight is that bazooka jab. That motherfucker, he got a jab out this motherfucker world. He keep pumping that. He keep pumping it. That's one thing I respect Triple G about. He will pump that jab, boy.
The only rebuttal I got against that, respectfully, Ohio, is that Triple G like 40 fucking years old now.
No, I'm with you because he got hurt in that last fight. I'm with you on that, but I'm talking about those 2 fights that I seen. I get it. I think the zone is forcing that fight, not Canelo. Canelo didn't even think he deserved it. Let's just be honest, guys. Canelo was like, fight somebody before I fight you again. He's been consistent with all these guys. Triple G was willing to go to Japan and fight Moreta, who is respectful, decent. He's decent, but you mean to tell me you got to go to Japan, and you don't want to stay in America where you built your name? So you don't want to fight Charlo. You don't want to fight Dmitry Andredes. You don't want to fight none of these guys. You're willing to go to Japan. Come on, man. And I think Triple G is good. I think he's up there with the rest of them, but his team, in my opinion, don't believe in him. That's what I see. They don't believe in Triple G when it comes to some of these matchups. I actually felt he could have beat Demetrius Andredes. I'll go on the record and say that. A guy who has a chin, who's able to cut off the ring and shorten distance, can give anybody problems. That's one of the attributes that Triple G does have. He can take a shot and he can cut off the ring. That's a problem. Right. That's a problem to a guy who is a decent punch, who can't punch, who's not known to be a puncher, because Triple G eat that. And when you got an attribute like that, you walk through those. You just walk through guys like that, and I felt like that would me as a matchmaker. I'm jumping all over that. That's just my mindset. We jumping on that.
I think Triple G at this point he just wants money in his career. That's why he's going to Japan. Going to Japan, they said that fight's a lot of money worth over there. So,
and then it got canceled though, so he's been sitting. So I guys, listen.
No, but it's back though. It's April 9th.
No, I get that, but he's been sitting on the shelf for almost a year and some change now. So he was willing to do that so he can try to be in position for this Canelo fight still. He wasn't trying to fight the other dogs. You know what I mean? That's what DAZN was frustrated about. They was like, dang, we signing y'all over here, giving y'all great money, but y'all not fighting each other. So that's not, you know what I'm saying? So they was lost because they thought that these guys were signing with them so they can put on the big fights.
Yeah, I've always said Triple G's purse is inflated, man. Especially this. I feel like in his prime, guys didn't want to fight him, but as he got older, guys started calling him, and he just didn't care anymore. He just wants big fights and shit. Just money fights. That's all he wants. That's how I feel about him.
That fight where Triple G's last fight where he dropped that dude 5 times and shit, that shit was over a year ago.
No, that wasn't. No. You talking about Steve Rose? He didn't drop Devinchenko. Devinchenko beat him.
Yeah, that was the fight before. That was the fight
his
before.
last fight was against Serge Meta or whatever.
Oh,
he dropped that dude like 5 times.
You right.
Meta, he did drop him 5 times, and that Japan fight is April 9th. You know, like 150 said. So, I mean, and it's a big money fight for him.
That fight. And it's not the biggest fight. Like, I want the Boo Boo fight, but I mean, look, both of them. Look, it's an Olympian. It's a power puncher. He's a champion. He's ranked top 5 in the division. It's not the worst fight. I mean, it's probably the best fight Triple G's had since what? The Canelo loss?
No, Devinchenko.
I mean, look, Devinchenko was a good fight, but he just lost to Danny Jacobs. Then he went on to lose his next 3 fights.
Devinchenko beat Triple G. I don't know what fight you was watching.
No,
It was close.
How does that
work? Look, I thought Danny Jacobs beat Triple G, but I'm not going to sit here and say Derevchenko lost because, Derevchenko won. It was a close fight. I felt like the knockdown probably made the difference. I thought the Danny fight he should have lost, Danny Jacobs.
Yo, wait, no, I agree with you.
I feel like in the Danny Jacobs fight, my bad, 50. I was about to say, I felt like the knockdown in the Danny Jacobs fight made Triple G win by 1.2. I had 6 rounds of 6, but because Triple G dropped him in the 4th round, I gave it to Triple G.
No, I was just gonna say I agree with Ohio. I feel like Canelo don't want that Triple G fight. You know, that's just something DAZN said. Yes, it's a trilogy. We can still make money out of it because Canelo said it in the Chocolatito fight. He was saying he felt like he won both fights and shit, but he says it is what it is, bro. That's DAZN's doing for sure. He don't give a fuck about Triple G.
Nope.
He already beat him. That's how he feels.
That's for the company, I believe. That's why they give him. That's the reason why they switched to the pay-per-view. When everybody was talking about pay-per-view dead, this and this, guess what? I said this on this panel. I said when Canelo told them, Al Heyman and them, I did great. They treated me well. That's when the negotiation started with DAZN. As soon as he said that, because now you have to match up what they did over there with the pay-per-view and the back end. Okay? And guess what DAZN did? Oh, we're going to go pay-per-view. Yep. I don't know if I'm going to be ordering over there. But if the fights is reasonable, I'm still going to do it. So I don't get caught up in PBC, top ranked, this and this. If they're good fights, I get them. But my money is how I protest. I think we all have to be like that sometimes.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I think the Bivol fight is good. I think that's a legitimate fight. I think Bivol's he's a young, athletic, technically sound, skilled, fast, strong, like heavyweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like the fight. I think if there's any other middleweight or super middleweight in the world.
I think that's why he took the DAZN deal, because that fight wasn't available. He wanted to challenge the Bivol fight. Yeah. Because he said he wanted to challenge. I think that's why he took it.
And it's like I said, it's dangerous, man, going up and down in weight. It's not easy when you going up and bouncing down. That's why I give Crawford a lot of respect. When he came up for 135, went to 140, fought Prescott, and then came back down. I was like, dude, y'all don't understand the weight problems that you can have, man, going up and down, how dangerous that is. But you got to give him credit for that. So when Canelo's doing that, now here's the thing: some people say, hey, he's getting some boosts. It's some extra meat that's helping him. It might be. I can't really. He didn't test it positive before. I can't really say, but I know one thing: that stuff ain't easy to do. That's why I give him credit, because you thinking about going to cruiserweight, bruh, ain't no way in hell I'll let that happen. If that's a fighter I'm investing in, it's dangerous. Bigger guys, you're not the bigger man after the weigh-in. You just won't be. So those are just it's weight classes for a reason. That's all I'm saying. So he gonna have us Bivol. We're gonna see exactly how that play out, but it's definitely I'm favoring Canelo, but guys, y'all might see Bivol walking through a lot of his shots. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
think Bivol's going to outbox Canelo.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on that, Rich.
Yeah, that can be the case. That can definitely be the case. I'm favoring Canelo. I think Canelo's a great talent, but man, look, you can't overlook Bivol. I understand some people but I look at the styles. It's really the styles, man. It's really the styles. So I mean, I'm interested in that fight, but the real stories is the Charlos and the Dmitry. I want to see them guys in fights, man. They deserve it, man. They deserve to put themselves on a big stage too, man. To try to, and even if it's with each other or somebody, man.
Hey, I got something to say about that whole Charlo situation.
Go ahead.
Because and now it's way more obvious than ever, bro. Charlo never wanted to fight Boo Boo Andre, and it had nothing to do with no other side of the street shit at all. Because now he's sending contract offers to Jaime Munguia, who's also a DAZN fighter. It's kind of fucked up to see that he could have did the same shit for a unification with Boo Boo.
No, is it Jaime? They sending him to Jaime Munguia? They sending
Yeah, to fight.
Al Heyman just sent the offer to Jaime Munguia, but Steven Espinosa said yesterday on Twitter that they sent Mubu multiple offers to fight Charlo. So and then Eddie Hearn said they sent Charlo offers to fight Boo Boo. So both of them seem like they capping to me. I don't.
And I agree with you on that. That is kind of crazy, but weird. But you know what?
Yeah, but he's saying that now though. Why is Espinosa saying this now and not 4 years ago? Do you know?
Well, because they said, hold on, Jimmy, because they asked him, what about Boo Boo? He said, we tried already. Boo Boo turned it down.
I don't know if I believe him, man. Steven Espinosa is a bit of a rat.
I don't know who to believe either. I'm just telling you what's been said.
Yeah, they do say that. I think my thing is,
Steven Espinosa is a liar.
When it comes to the PBC side and general PBC,
is Eddie Hearn a truth teller though?
No, he's a liar too.
That's what I'm saying. Like we in the business of like Ohio tell y'all boys, there's a lot of shit go behind the closed doors, behind the scenes that
we gotta stop believing these fools, bro. All these fools is liars. All these promoters and shit. They need these executives and people that work for these promoters, promotional companies. They're liars.
Yeah,
I get what
it's all about
showing up at a press conference and then calling him out on Twitter and then saying, "Where's the smoke?" And then you got Charlo saying, "Fight Montiel," and then I might think about fighting you. It's just, I don't know. It's just the energy, bro. It's just different.
Yeah, some of these promoters, like I said, it's about controlling the narrative in the media. And I told you, we have these talks with fighters where we tell them to call guys out that we know you're not even trying to fight right now. It's just cross promotion. Put your name with his, and you know what I'm saying, we looking at this other guy over here named Billy Bob, who we gonna fight, but we just gonna promote your name. It's one of the oldest tricks in the book, and people are always gonna fall for it. Don King used to talk about this, guys. You know, you can do things over and over again to a lot of the casuals. They forget, they don't remember, and that's the sad thing about it. They don't come back and remember certain things. But you got the real hardcore.
Why don't PBC just make Charlo Benavidez though?
Like, I'm with you. I think it's the manager though. I've been saying that. That's why I criticize David Benavidez manager, because he was the one going around saying that Charlo, and they're not looking at that fight on Top Boxing Voice. He said it. He said, we're not looking at that fight till it's worth $10 million. And I'm like,
Andre.
No, he said Charlo, and David Benavidez manager said Charlo fight was worth. It has to be worth $10 million. When that fight is at $10 million.
Oh fucking hell, man! Like, you know what? I'm so glad that these guys are undercard fighters. Like, keep flopping on pay-per-view, man, and make that chump change.
You see, it's the promoters and the managers and executives that's out here lying. So do y'all believe Tim Smith? Y'all believe Tim Smith?
Ohio,
what he said about the fight?
Ohio, who said 10 million? What? 10 million?
Yes, he said it on. It was his manager. It was his man. David. I forgot his manager name.
Oh, you talking about Samson? You talking about Samson? You talking about that dude Samson?
I think that's what it was. He was on Top Boxing, and he had an interview with Nestor Gibbs, and he said that fight, we're not looking at that fight until it's worth $10 million. So it's like 2 years from now or something like that. So we're waiting for it. So he's more financial, talking about the financial side instead of just.
Is he the one that turned down the Caleb Plant unification, right? Because Caleb Plant put Benavidez on blast, because Benavidez was talking his, usual gangster mess on Twitter, and then unfortunately for him, Caleb Plant put out the receipts. So,
yeah, but that's my thing. I think David Benavidez just have to tell his manager to shut the fuck up and look. We got to get this fight done, because he wants
stay off
to fight.
the internet.
He
stay off the internet, just like the fighters need to stay off YouTube and shit, off these interviews. The managers and promoters need to too, because they talk too much too.
Yep, and I think David Benavidez want to fight, so you'll never hear me talking about the man scared.
Right.
I think he just need to own up. What they do is these guys put them in great position. These managers, promoters, or even advisors put them in great positions, and then when they really want to fight, they tell them, not just yet. We want you to go here. When you have power to be like, look, I'll sit on the shelf for 2 years, man, and not fight for y'all. I want to make this fight. You got to be able to tell them, and I bring this up over and over again. Canelo did it. Why y'all can do it too? If Canelo tell his promoter, fuck it, no, I want to fight Laura. What he gonna do? What De La Hoya really was gonna do when he said no? I'm not going that route. I'm going this route.
Real talk.
What did he do? We making the fight. Absolutely. Because Canelo at that time, his pride, that's what his pride. People was all on social media talking to Canelo like, hey, you gonna let that ride? He came to the press conference disrespecting him. He was like, what? Who is this dude? He took that personal. That's why that fight got made.
Good point.
He took that real personal. So at the end of the day, it's just you gotta be able to stand up to these guys and say, look, I understand you got a pattern, you got this with me, but we got to make this fight. And a lot of the guys that in Ohio, they are seeing it. The curtains is coming to unfold, and they're starting to see how these guys are moving, this and this, and then they're starting to make better decisions for themselves. So they're like, hey, man, I don't want to sign with him because I know this is this and this and this. I know he works this way. So this is how the fighters are starting to think now before they even sign with certain companies now. They're like, psh, if you want to fight Charlo, where you going to sign? PBC. That's who I've been wanting to fight. I've been wanting to fight this dude. So if I get an opportunity to sign with PBC, that's where I'm going to go, because I want to fight Charlo, or I want to fight this guy. The politics suck, but that's how you got to maneuver and play around. And you got to make friends with a lot of people, even the sanctioning bodies. I don't know if y'all was talking about that earlier, but like I said, the rankings, man, that's corrupt. They have conventions where you go and you meet these sanctioning bodies, you meet them, you get introduced, new fighters get introduced, and they rank them. You can pay for your rankings. This is this has been going on for years. You have a whole section, a top 10, they ain't never fought each other. that can be on that can be right there in the in the top 10 and never fought each other. Like, what in the world?
That's what I'm saying. This nigga Wilder still ranking the WBC, and he lost twice already. I'm like, what the fuck?
Look at this. Sean Porter lost one time in IBF to Kell Brook, and they kicked him out of it. He went from number 1 to out of the rankings. He disappeared. Sean Porter vanished from the IBF rankings. That was crazy.
Yeah, at one point in time, a little while back, Mikey Garcia was number 2 in the WBC, and they still have Virgil and Boots is like 3 and 5 at the time. I was like, what? Mikey's still ranked? What the fuck? He don't even fight at 47.
Yep. Then you have Virgil, was the mandatory for the WBO for a minute. Then he get moved out the way. Then Sean come back. It was like, what is going on? They doing all this little politicking, maneuvering.
At 47, Piro, he don't fight 47 though. That's the thing. That's my point. The ranks are fucked.
Mm-hmm. It's about relationships at the end of the day.
Hey, my boy Khaled, man. Khaled, you want to get me started? He said, H Money, it's Tank time. Tank Davis, baby. The money team. Come on now. Floyd Mayweather, he got a star. Tank Davis, bro. He did that. Bro. He turned Tank Davis to a star when nobody knew who Tank Davis was. And Mayweather made him a star. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I think Floyd Mayweather, he deserved credit as a promoter for what he's doing with Tank Davis. Facts.
You know what? I hear what you're saying, Ace Money, but I'm gonna give more the credit to Tank for being knockout artist. That's what really got him going, because Floyd didn't have plenty of fighters on that TMT. They ain't did what Tank was doing. He didn't have a knockout artist. Look at his roster. Go all the way back to who was his knockout artist? Badu Jack? Javion Love? Get the fuck out of here. You ain't have nobody.
No, they wasn't really good like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was okay.
I think but that's what I was saying. It's the knockouts, man.
Tank is a special fighter, but having Floyd Mayweather, who's the most popular fighter in the world, arguably the greatest fighter of all time, Floyd Mayweather, as your promoter, that can only help you. And Floyd Mayweather, being a mentor for Tank Davis, I think Tank Davis, he's very mature, bro. Tank Davis, he don't make those same mistakes that he did in the past. He's like a changed man, Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Floyd is really smart as well. Floyd is really smart with the promotion. He put Tank on his undercards, like for the McGregor fight. That was a super fight. Globally, he put Tank on the undercard. Pacquiao fight, that was a mega event. He put Tank on the card. So he got Tank all the promotion that he needed to really become a star. Then they had, good matchmaking with Leo Santa Cruz. That was a big crossover fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
they did over 200,000 pay-per-view buys in his first fight. Yes, that's more than Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter did.
You know what? The real
he sold out the arena in LA. So
he's a bigger star than Terrence Crawford, Jimmy.
You think Crawford should go to
Yo, speaking of Conor, USC, fucking Bob Arum said he want to make Francis Ngannou and Tip Fury. Say he want to do that shit next year.
Sure. UFC heavyweight champion versus boxing.
Yeah, he said he want to do that next year. He said that today, Shakur got his press conference with a little face off.
H Money.
Yo, what's good, my boy?
I think I want to see with Mayweather what adjustments he would make. And how he would move Tank when he suffered his first loss. If he suffered his first loss, because remember, Floyd ain't never lost a fight in his career. So as a promoter, it's gonna be kind of different. I want to see how he moved Tank if he did lose. That's gonna be very, very interesting. I wish him. I definitely hope Tank stay undefeated because he's good for boxing. But
he will stay undefeated. Tank Davis, he's the cash cow at 135. He's the biggest star in the lightweight division. Tank Davis, he sell tickets. You know what I'm saying? Yep. He sold out in Los Angeles. He sold out in Atlanta 2 times. And he sold out in Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis, the money team, all about that, my brother. You know all about Floyd Mayweather, 50-0. You know what I'm saying? He beat everybody's favorite fighter, from Canelo, Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat everybody, 50-0. 5-division world champion Floyd Mayweather, bro. The biggest star in the history of boxing, Floyd Mayweather. He holds the record for pay-per-views. He holds the record. He sold the most tickets. He made the most money in the history of boxing. And now he got Tank Davis. Come on now. It's over.
I said they creating a belt. He is becoming the belt. Tank Davis is becoming actually a belt that is going to be worth everybody trying to fight. And I think that's the brilliant side of what Floyd is doing. It's like we can have a regular title. And I said this before. If I can get away with wearing fake Jordans and I'm still getting girls and they love me with my fake J's, I don't have to go get the real ones. I'm selling out with these fake Jordans, baby. Y'all see how
Ohio.
He ain't got no fake belt though. The WBA said that was the world title, bro.
Gordons.
You said what?
I said I'm still rocking with Air Gordons. I don't give a fuck. As long as you can get by, shit.
Nah, I'm younger, so man, I can't write no fake shit.
But Ohio, according to the WBA,
I got Air Gordons, bro. I got about 2 or 3 pairs of Air Gordons.
According to the WBA, that's the world title in a sanctioning body. And Canelo Alvarez, he fought for that same belt 2 times, just like Tank did. So if Canelo's the face of boxing and he's fighting for those belts, it ain't nothing wrong with a young fighter like Tank doing what Canelo's doing. And Manny Pacquiao and Triple G fought for those same belts.
H Money, I think you're missing the point though. I don't think nothing wrong with it either. It's part of the politicking. If I can get, that's my point. If we can get away with, the casuals don't know the difference between the regular and super. And that's why I made the comparison of fake Jordans and real Jordans. People who are sneakerheads, they know fake Jordans when they see them. Not everybody. So, you know what I'm saying? People who are sneakerheads be like, whoa, man, look how that shit. Nah, that's not it. People, the average person look like, oh, he got J's. I'm about to talk to him. You know, or I'm kicking on them. They ain't really paying attention to that. So that's the point I'm making with the belts. That's the deception. We don't have to fight Josh Taylor and get one of the belts when he was, before he vacated them. We was becoming the belt. All we needed was a WBA. They don't know the difference. A casual don't know the difference. That's why I respect that as long as he's building and selling tickets.
I mean, Canelo did the same shit though. He did the same shit, and so did Triple G. I mean, what's the big deal when Tank do it? If Canelo, I'm just saying, I heard what you said, but if Canelo is the face of boxing and he's doing the same thing, I mean, what's the problem with Tank Davis doing?
Because my thing is, right now you can't compare them two, because Canelo actually getting real belts. Tank got a real belt at 130. I'm talking about at 130.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Canelo fought for that same belt before. He did the same thing. He did it. Canelo fought Austin Trout for that same belt, and Canelo fought Rocky Fielding for the same belt. And they said it was a world title. Like, if anybody, people should have a problem with Canelo doing it. If Canelo wasn't fighting for that fake belt, like people say, Tank Davis and the other fighters wouldn't be doing that same shit.
Money, you keep saying it's a problem. I never said it was a problem. I'm just explaining.
Okay, because I hear boxing fans saying like it's a problem and shit.
Oh no, I'm not saying this. I don't think it's a problem. That's the way I would move Tank. There's nothing wrong with that. But my problem is when you actually acknowledge those regular belts, then guess what? We have a situation like Kambosos and Devin Haney, where, hey, if I'm undisputed, I don't have to fight you. You get where I'm going? So if I feel like I'm undisputed when I'm really not undisputed, I don't have to fight the guy who actually has the real belt. That's the deception. That's when we as boxing fans have to call it out for what it is. Yes, you got a regular champion. Yes, you're world champ, but you're not the real.
They say he's the world champion. If you go to the WBA website, they say he's a world champion.
Ohio, I said the same thing in the past, man. As long as they
if you go to the WBA, say he a world champion. Don't say no regular champion. I want to see where it say regular champion. I just want to see where the WBA is their belt. I'm saying it's the WBA. Let me finish though. It's the WBA. It's their belt, right? So I'm looking on their website. They don't call it the regular belt. I hear y'all saying it's a regular belt, but according to them, that's their belt. They say it's the world title, and Kambosos is the super champion. Just like the WBC, they say Devin Haney is the world champion, Kambosos is the franchise champion. And the WBC said Kambosos is the undisputed champion. So Kambosos is the undisputed champion.
So it sounds like to me that it sounds like you can make your own rules to create more money. That's what you just said.
I mean, it's they belt. They can do whatever they want with their belt.
Listen, my point exactly that. But you have to. But H Money, you have to.
Kambosos is the undisputed champion, bro. He is, and Kambosos don't get the credit he deserves. He don't get the credit he deserves. He beat Teofimo Lopez, but everybody say Devin Haney is the real champion. But the WBC said Kambosos was the supreme champion.
What is all? But you going with these? Listen, you going about?
I'm telling you what the WBC said.
No, and the WBC's apologized. You ain't saying
they ain't apologized. They said he was the undisputed champ. They said Tio was undisputed.
Suleiman didn't apologize for calling Devin Haney a pride champion.
No, where he apologized at?
Yes,
did he apologize for calling him? Did he apologize for calling Kambosos undisputed?
No,
because he always said Kambosos was undisputed.
He apologized and he called Devin Haney champion. Hold on, I got a text message from Devin Haney himself, bro. I'll send it to you.
So why Mauricio Suleiman said Teofimo was the undisputed champion and Mauricio Suleiman said Kambosos was the undisputed?
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm just gonna show you the receipt.
I mean, Mauricio Suleiman said it to the whole world. I know what he said. He said it more than one time. And Devin Haney himself, he told Mauricio Suleiman, if he's the real champion, make me Kambosos mandatory. That's why Kambosos call himself the undisputed champion.
But you just exposed what we're talking about. It's a guy changing his rules because it's his belt.
Yeah. So is Kambosos the undisputed champion?
No, it's just because.
Yes, he is, bro. Yes, he is the undisputed champion, bro.
It's money, man. He's gonna say what puts money in his pockets, man.
That's where it is, bro.
Bro, Kambosos fought for his belt in the ring, bro. He beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat Tio, who beat Lomachenko.
And listen, H Money, and that's how we make money, because if we get people like you to just go. Don King.
Come on, bro. Man, I can pull it up when Mauricio said that Kambosos was undisputed, bro.
H Money. Wait a minute. I'm gonna break it down even better. When Don King had two fighters in the ring and one win, and he was coming from another corner, where did he go after the fight? He went to the corner where the guy who actually won, didn't he? Didn't Don King do it all the time?
Yeah, but what that got to do with Mauricio Suleiman saying Kambosos is the undisputed champion, though?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Ohio, that ain't the same thing, big bro.
Why is
it? Ain't the same shit.
And Tio was undisputed too. Tio was undisputed when he beat Loma. He was undisputed, bro.